This guy was dubbed the ultimate loser by the system, and not in a good way. It's because he spent half a year on gacha and never pulled a single S-rank card. Finally, today, the system grants the unlucky guy a free spin, and the result is that he pulls the golden finger, only to be thrown into another world. His phone drops to the floor as the crazy system wishes him a pleasant journey. In this new world, Lin Huang is a blade master, wielding a knife, working odd jobs, yet still radiating maturity, as he uses his blade to slice meat. Lin Huang had been here for a week, and aside from his youth being restored, he had to do odd jobs. There was no system, but transmigration was already a wild experience for him. Here, he's a top-ranked but reserve hunter with a shattered life wheel, leaving him only 91 days to live, and he has a younger sister named Lin Huang. After making dinner, he went upstairs to call her down. But as he opened the door, he caught Lin Xin changing, seeing her completely exposed. "Get out!" Lin Xin quickly grabbed a book and threw it at Lin Huang's face. During the lavish meal, Lin Xin glared at Lin Huang as she ate. "I'm not a child anymore, so please watch your behavior." Lin Huang clutches his face in pain. Just then, an announcement. The Imperial Heart Ring is fusing. Specifically, it's the ID card, containing information about people and the world, as well as storage space, and it's the only connection to the system. Lin Huang opens it to an urgent alert. At 4:30 p.m., a new void was discovered at their coordinates, suspected of monster invasion, and residents are warned to stay indoors at night. Worried, Lin Xin's teacher is reassured by Lin Huang, who says the news has been reported and someone will surely catch it soon, especially with the defensive shield in place. But only Lin Huang knows that shield is thinner than a 3-ply tissue, and this tiny town of less than 100,000 people is of little concern. By the time the hunters arrive, they might all be monster food. After eating, Lin Xing asked to go to her room to study, leaving Lin Huang to clean up the dishes. He researched online and found a group of platinum hunters tracking monsters nearby, and the monsters weren't very high level, reducing the danger. In this world, defeating monsters yields life fragments that extend one's lifespan, but Lin Huang hasn't reached Iron Realm yet. He plans to find a weak monster and set off to hunt it tomorrow. Suddenly, Lin Xing's terrified scream echoed from the room, and Lin Huang rushed to her rescue. He kicks the door open, no need to use the handle to save time, and finds Lin Huang huddled in a corner. The window shatters, and a grotesque monster with green skin, long hair, red eyes, and a drooling mouth crawls inside. Lin Huang grabs a nearby bag, gesturing for Lin Xin to get behind him. He recognized the monster as a bloodsucker, at the very least a black iron-level threat. In short, Lin Huang couldn't beat it, so he threw his bag at the bloodsucker and dragged Lin Xin away. He hid Lin Huang in the closet, and he would lure the monster away himself, because the blood-sucking fiend loved the blood of young women, so she couldn't go outside. Lin Huang's bravery brought tears to Lin Xin's eyes, but he decisively shut the closet door. He wouldn't let it hurt her, no matter what. The bloodsucker smashed through the wall and lunged out as Lin Huang ran to the fire escape, yelling to attract its attention. "Hey, ugly monster, I'm over here!" Abandoning its pursuit, the blood-sucking parasite furiously punches the wall, causing it to crack and shatter. Lin Huang took off, luring the monster into a narrow space, while the blood-sucking worm ignored Lin Xin, who covered her mouth, trying not to make a sound. Arriving outside, Lin Huang pulls out a loaded gun and unloads on the monster. The blood fiend raises a barrier, rendering the bullets useless and only further enrages it. Gritting his teeth, Lin Huang watched as the blood monster used its special skill. Blood energy amplification, boosting its level and making it even more grotesque. It was no longer just a black iron, but at least a bronze. So Lin Huang had to run. He burst out of the house, luckily a one-story, so he landed safely, and the two engaged in hand-to-hand combat. Lin Huang actually dodged the blood fiend's Saitama-level punch, surprising even himself. Despite the blood energy amplification, its power is only at the black iron level. A gash on the monster catches Liam's eye, and he understands. He fired his gun, slowing it down. Seeing the deep wound, Lin Huang guessed that this monster had just escaped the encirclement of the platinum hunters. If he can just stall for time and keep it from feeding on the girl, this monster will fall. Though wounded, the blood-sucking bug is still far stronger than him, so he must find a way to survive until then. But before 5 seconds had passed, its legs swept Lin Huang off his feet. He lay flat on the ground, gun raised, pointing at the bloodsucker as it prepared to crush him. Damn it, I can't die like a loser. As if hearing Lin Huang's thoughts, the next bullets cracked its protective layer. Finally, a bullet pierced through the bloodsucker's body. It collapsed to the ground, and Lin Huang quickly jumped aside. The monster gurgled, its body riddled with wounds. The bloodthirsty bug reverted to its original state, and Lin Huang aimed his gun at its head. This was his moment, and he didn't hesitate to finish the monster off. Lin Huang sighed. Playing games in real life was much more tiring than on his phone. Congratulations, player. You've completed the first kill and activated your golden finger. The system finally appears, informing him that he's received a monster card, an upgrade card, and a lucky draw. What the hell is a first kill reward? Just as Lin Huang asked, a strange creature suddenly appeared in midair, startling him. That's right, besides the trading card, there's also an attribute card. What in the world is this? The black cat pouted, annoyed. Don't be rude, I'm his golden finger. The black cat returned to the main point, showing Lin Huang his attribute and monster cards. 3 impressive cards, but their stats made Lin Huang grimace. 0 combat power, no skills, overall assessment, weak as an ant. 1 monster card is a blood-sucking worm, but even that's just considered garbage. In this world, white cards are common, green are rare, blue are epic, purple are legendary, and orange are mythical. The black cat's smile unnerves Lin Huang. The cards he has are only beta level. Lin Huang suddenly remembers he has 1 normal draw left. He wonders what the odds are of drawing a rare card, but the black cat just smirks. It's all a matter of luck. Lin Huang was speechless. He was born under an unlucky star, even more so than that black cat's fur. Suddenly, the black cat's face turned serious as it looked off into the distance. Someone's coming. Before Liam could see anyone, it hurried over. A long-haired woman with sharp features, dressed in military-like attire, approached Liam and struck up a conversation. "Did you kill this monster?" she asked, introducing herself. "I'm Lalang. I received a distress signal about a monster attack." Lin Huang guessed that Lin Xin sent the signal and pointed to the blood feeder on the ground. "That's the one that attacked us." Lin Huang glanced at the beauty of Li Lang, a platinum hunter who turned out to be a woman. Lilang kicks the monster's body, checking it with a suspicious look. "I'll ask again. Did you kill this thing?" Scratching his head and chuckling, claiming he just got lucky since the blood species was already heavily injured. She moves in close, using her beauty as a weapon, and demands, "Tell me, how did you kill it?" Awkward, Lin Huang remembered his sister was waiting at home and rushed off, saying, "I'll talk to you after I see my sister." At that moment, Lin Xin stood before their ruined house, the roof torn apart. The house was a goner, and on top of the 32 years left on the mortgage, they now had even more debt. With a sigh of relief, Lin Huang called out to his sister, and Lin Xin rushed into his arms, hugging him tightly. "Oh, you scared me to death. I thought I was going to have to hold a funeral for you." Liling followed, saying that Lin Huang had already dealt with the monster alone, so it didn't matter if the house collapsed or not. Lin Xin's eyes lit up, proudly showing off. "Really? My brother is the #1 graduate trainee at the Hunter Academy?" Lin Huang wondered what Lei Ling was investigating. Lin Huang follows, asking who Li Ling is, and Li Ling curtly replies that he's a hunter, responding to a distress signal, using a device to scan a nearby intact house. Lin Huang had never seen such equipment before. It must be top-of-the-line gold-tier gear. Li Ling nodded. Though just a scouting device, it's rare, able to record the surrounding scenery, revert to a 3-dimensional form, and record the damage so the Hunter Association can compensate everyone. Lin Huang's eyes lit up at the mention of golden equipment. 10 years' worth of life fragments cost 100,000. Is she rich? The equipment here all requires life shards to exchange for, and Lin Huang suspects that Li Ling's device is heaven tier. Li Ling, flattered by Lin Xin's admiration, held her head high, asking for life fragments. I pushed it. "Wow, you're so cool, sis." With Lin Xin's praise, Li Ling snapped his fingers to broaden her horizons, gifting her a 3-year life fragment as thanks for calling him sister. Huang was shocked by this scene, realizing that Lin Xin's ability was to attract powerful older women. Li Ling returned to Huang's problem, saying that there was nothing suspicious about the process of him killing the monster, but there were still some issues. Even Lei Ling would have trouble with a level 3 bronze monster, let alone Lin Huang, whose life force is weak and hasn't even reached the black iron level. "Do you have a gold level or higher item?" I can buy it from you at a high price." Scratching his head, admitted that the first gold-grade equipment he ever saw was Li Ling's scanner. These gold-grade items aren't just available for purchase. Realizing she misunderstood, Li Ling pats Lin Huang's shoulder. "I misjudged you. Your condition isn't necessarily incurable, and if you find a way, you'll become a great figure." Before leaving, Li Ling mentioned that the Hunter Association would provide free lodging for the siblings, winking playfully as she bid farewell. "Don't die too easily. I hope we have a chance to meet again." Lin Huang's lips twitched. This Lei Ling was truly unpredictable. Lin Huang is interrupted by Lin Xin, who asks where they'll be sleeping tonight if the Hunter Association isn't coming until tomorrow. Lin Huang had no choice but to let Lin Xin sleep on the sofa for the night. As soon as she lay down, she began to snore. Looking at his sister's innocent face, Lin Huang berated himself for being such a useless older brother. As the siblings shared a tender moment, the black cat appeared, breaking the atmosphere. Heh, your sister is cute, but you're useless. Xiaobei understood, but no one could see him except for Lin Huang, though he didn't like that old-fashioned name. Lin Huang doesn't care. Its appearance here breaks the rules of this world. Best not to let others know, but it's right. I am weak, and I still have to protect my sister. For that ceremony, Lin Huang decided to draw a card. Xiaohei asked again to be sure, but he was determined to take a gamble. 12 cards were laid out before him. Now was the moment of truth. Lin Huang can't believe he's been transported to another world and still can't pull a secret rare. This is it, come on, give me something rare. The card transforms and the effects in this world are even better than a VR game. He hoped for a rare card but somehow got a mission card instead, not even an equipment card. Holding the mission card, Lin Huang felt a pang of despair. This time he had 1 month to become a reserve hunter, or he would lose his golden finger forever. Lin Huang was dumbfounded. He didn't expect such a harsh penalty, but he needed to reach the Iron Realm to even participate in the reserve selection. Little Black repeated mechanically, "The mission has been announced. See the back of the card for details." Lin Huang ruffled his hair, wondering why bad luck still haunted him even after transmigrating to another world. Why couldn't it be girls or money? But if he fails, he'll lose Xiaohei, so he's determined to complete this mission, whatever that flawless card is. The next morning, Lin Xing's voice echoed through the dilapidated house. "Brother, I'm off to school," she says, rushing out the door, a piece of bread in her mouth. Lin Huang watched her go, already used to Lin Xing rushing off to school. Now, it was time for him to get down to business. He called for Little Black, who appeared in a bizarre, drug-like state, extinguishing his hope. Little Black was grabbed, clearly displeased. "Can't you see I'm grooming myself?" Blackie calmly states as Lin Huang pesters him about the mission. First, Lin Huang needs to order some black iron to register for the hunter selection exam. "Looks like our connection ends here." Lin Huang seethed with rage, trying to hold it back, but that was all the blood spirit beetle had to say. "Hey, did you hear? I'm making cat stew tonight." Little Black quickly offered a solution. Since Lin Huang can't reach black iron rank in time, he plans to summon a bloodthirsty insect and make it his familiar, allowing him to register as an exception. The bloodthirsty worm's power is at black iron rank 3, enough to enter the competition, but its weakness is clear. If someone uses a weapon of the corpse race, they're all done for. Lin Huang was vague, and Little Black was shocked. "You're not thinking of using an upgrade card, are you?" Lin Huang knew that using an upgrade card on a monster was a waste, but completing the system's quest was his priority. He then asked Xiaohei how to summon the bloodthirsty worm. Lin Huang tried to follow, imagining the summoning card, which only he could see. More accurately, others can only see the monster that Lin Huang summons. After the card appeared, Lin Huang crumbled, as Xiaohei said. The card dissolved, forming a human figure. A cool, black-haired youth, face concealed, gazing at the world with a half-lidded stare. The bloodthirsty insect. Lin Huang scanned him from head to toe, wondering how this guy could be more handsome than him. Appearance aside, Lin Huang wanted to level him up first. Xiaohei uses the upgrade card, feeling sorry for him since it can only be used once. A golden light envelops the blood servant, dazzling Lin Huang. After the upgrade, Liam cursed. "That's it? Seriously?" The bloodthirsty imp's black hair turned platinum, tattered clothes became high-end, and a crimson aura made him incredibly cool. Lin Huang felt confident with his handsome subordinate. With his silver hair, he was powerful. From now on, he would be known as Bai Ya. He wondered why Bai's strategy only had 2 components, and Mr. Black scoffed at having to explain it to his slow-witted master. For example, after leveling up, Bloodlust is now bronze rank 3, but because its master is still human, it remains suppressed, so its rank is only iron rank 3. It's rare for a master's level to drag down a monster's level, and Xiaohei teases Lin Huang, who responds with a middle finger. Suddenly, a violent pounding on the door. Lin Huang rushed to open it, sensing something was off. Outside stood 2 tall, dark, and burly men in sunglasses, staring intently at Lin Huang, who stammered. "What do you want? Are you Lin Huang?" The burly, bearded man, exuding the air of a debt collector, suddenly grabbed Lin Huang's hand with a hearty laugh, leaving him bewildered. "Mr. Lin, it's an honor to meet you. We received notice from the Government Alliance to repair your home, starting today." Behind the two bodyguards was another, followed by a team of workers. The man said the house would be repaired in 5 days, handing Lin Huang a free accommodation card, a VIP resettlement pass that's rumored to be impossible to get, even with money. After Lin Xin got out of school, the two siblings moved to their new temporary residence. The government's compensation for the monster attack was more generous than they'd imagined. The siblings hesitated outside, taking it all in, noting how conveniently close it was to school. Someone led the siblings inside, and Lin Huang immediately asked about their dining area. Arriving at the luxurious restaurant, Lin Xin suddenly lost her appetite, realizing that a single bite here could cost more than their monthly rent. Meanwhile, Lin Huang was already chowing down, having devoured an entire chicken leg. Relax, sis. The food and lodging are free. Lin Xin gorges herself, while Lin Huang, lost in his meal, notices an unsettling silence around them. Everyone looked down in fear, all because of this bald man in black armor. His strong build and scarred face radiated villainy, and he even brought weapons to dinner. Lin Xin points at him curiously, but Lin Huang, fearing trouble, tells her to focus on eating. Still, he can't shake the feeling that the man is watching them, and a sense of unease washes over him. Finally, Lin Xin finished her meal, her stomach bulging. Lin Huang quickly pulled her away, feeling they needed to escape. Unexpectedly, the old man slammed his table and stood up, startling everyone. The Lam Huang siblings stepped into the hallway. Lam Hin admired the soft carpet, while Lam Huang worried why the old man was following them. They reached their room, and Lin Huang resolved to protect his sister at all costs. The old man stopped behind them, and Lin Huang stepped forward to shield her. "Why are you following us?" The uncle's face was cold, his one eye staring intently. "Because I live in the room across from you two." The uncle pulled out a key card, leaving Lin Huang speechless. After that action movie-worthy tension, he hurried back to his room, relieved the old man didn't make a move, while Lin Huang reveled in the luxury apartment, sinking into the plush sofa. There are too many people here. Even if he's a bad guy, he wouldn't dare do anything. Lin Huang sighed at his overthinking and told Lin Xin to quickly shower, study, and go to bed. It was late at night when Lin Xin finally fell asleep, while Lin Huang continued to study the competition, hoping to glean some experience from highlight videos of the Reserve Hunter selection event from years past. Lin Huang watched Li Lang's battle videos from that year. He truly lived up to his title as a genius. Silver Hunter, it was a feast for the eyes. Suddenly, Lin Huang heard a noise from the next room, and he stealthily went to the window to see what the bald uncle was doing in the middle of the night. Still clad in his protective suit, he unleashed his saber with a powerful surge. Lin Huang watched intently, realizing that decisive saber techniques were precisely what he lacked. An 18-move technique from the uncle? Liam decided to watch and learn. Now he realized life in this hotel was perfect. The next morning, a messenger bird arrived at Liam's door to deliver a package, drawing Lin Huang out mid-brush. Sitting before his lute, Lin Huang was startled by her discovery. "Your makeup is changing colors. You're going to be late for school." Lin Huang tells a prying Lin Xin that it's for the selection test, and only after she leaves does he unbox the items that cost nearly all his savings. First, he grabs the armor-piercing explosive rounds. Though there are only 10, Liam believes they could save his life. Ignoring the small stuff, Liam moves on to the main event. In his hands, he held a combat saber that met black iron standards, the best weapon he'd ever bought. Focusing, Lin Huang recalled the 18 saber techniques he'd spied on the old man using last night, and tried them out. From the horizontal block to the demon-piercing block, Lin Huang practiced them all smoothly. The system then gifted him a fragment of the great Overlord Vajra skill. At times like these, Xiaohei has to explain things to Lin Huang. It's just basic knowledge. Gather the fragments to complete the technique, and then you'll have the skill. Lin Huang was excited, thinking he could get a fragment after just a few tries and that he'd have enough soon. Dream on. Xiaohei crushed Lin Huang's hopes, explaining that practice only counts if it's over 80% effective, and the system only grants a fragment out of pity the first time. After that, it has to be 100%. Lin Huang's dreams were shattered. "So you're saying I only get a fragment if I perfectly replicate his technique? What did you expect? That skills come easy?" After hearing what Blackie said, Huang's determination ignited, while Blackie went to sleep. 9 hours passed, and Huang lay on the floor, panting, his face as red as a tomato. Study, I'm exhausted." Just then, Lin Xing returned home with a stranger. "This is Mr. Vu, the hotel owner, who wanted to greet us. Why are you sleeping on the floor?" With great effort, Lin Huang crawled onto the chair, and Mr. Vu poured him some tea. "Young people always have to work hard to make a living. This is my special calming tea. Please, have a cup." After a brief meeting, Mr. Vu left. Lin Xing found him to be simple and friendly, despite being a boss, which made her feel more relaxed. Lin Xing hands Lin Huang a suitcase, saying that Boss Yu mentioned it was a reward from the Hunter Association. Lin Huang was excited to see what reward awaited him for killing the bloodthirsty worm. The suitcase required a fingerprint to unlock it. Fancy indeed. But what came next was even better. Lin Huang pulled out a black iron grade 33, the newest weapon from the Falcon Company, capable of switching between pistol and rifle modes. He took aim, and it was clear that this was the best gun on the market, even more expensive than bronze-grade equipment. But Lam Huang will have a hard time using it, because this gun operates with life energy, and he can only use it when he reaches the Black Iron Realm. Lam Hin suddenly remembered this morning. Why did he suddenly say he wanted to join the Hunter Association? Even though he's very powerful, I'm still a little worried. Lin Huang patted her head to reassure her, telling her not to worry, he wouldn't abandon her, and he always keeps his word. After drinking Mr. Wu's tea, Lin Huang recovered, and after a short rest, his body was full of energy. Thanks to this, every sword strike reached 100%, continuously obtaining skill fragments, and the training speed increased, as did Lin Huang's swordsmanship. He felt like he couldn't stop. He could only swing his sword. The next morning, as Lin Huang left for school, she was startled to see him swinging his sword with his eyes closed, practicing in his sleep, leaving her speechless. By afternoon, 300 fragments had been collected, and it was time to combine them into a skill. Half awake, Lin Huang paused. He was about to obtain the great Yellow Heaven Palm. This moment has finally arrived, rewarding Lin Huang's sleepless nights with this rare skill. Lin Huang read through it, hardly believing his eyes. The Celestial Grand Ocean Palm? Not only is it a rare upper heaven skill, but its golden tier rating means it's a special combat skill that's at least limit grade, but its power will change depending on the player's level. And yet, the system only considers it mediocre. Xiaohe shrugged. The Great Yellow Peach Sutra has an upper and lower section. Combining them successfully will achieve epic status, but unfortunately, the lower section has been lost for a long time, and I don't know where it disappeared to. Lin Huang was bummed, but figured the scarred uncle probably knew he was eavesdropping, considering his skill level. So he ran over to thank him. He thanked the old man for teaching him swordsmanship these past 3 days, but the buzzcut man denied ever teaching him anything. He says that if he learned anything, it was on his own, this before slamming the door in Lin Huang's face, the force of which blew his hair back. Helpless, he turned to leave, planning to ask the uncle about Ha Thien's whereabouts after the exam. That evening, Lam Hin returned from school to devastating news. Their house had been cleaned, and they would be evicted from their settlement tomorrow. Lin Huang's sister collapsed to the ground, lamenting that it was all happening too fast before she could enjoy it. Lin Huang understood her feelings. Who wouldn't want to live here for free, with good food and a comfortable bed? He patted Lin Xin's head, promising her that he would give her a life 10,000 times better in the future. Meanwhile, the bald uncle met with Master Vu, whom he seemed to know well. The uncle didn't understand why Master Vu was so interested in Lam Huang. When he had only killed a market insect, his level was low and his life was about to end. Despite the uncle's impatience, Master Yu remained calm, asking, "Kotetsu, we've known each other for so long. Have you ever known me to misjudge someone?" "Of course not. His identity is very special, and he doesn't care about worldly affairs. Why would I guide him in swordsmanship?" Vu Shensheng, already a step ahead, asks what Gu Yi thought of Lin Huang, who he found polite but far less talented than Li Lang. Wu Zhensheng chuckled. "Really? Then tell me, how long would it take to master the Great Yellow Sky Sutra?" Coney trained over 18 hours a day for 103 days straight before daring to say he'd learned it. But Master Yu continued to point out the truth. "You spent 103 days on your innate blade skill. How long do you think it'll take him? You'd guess 2 or 3 years, but Master Vu shows 3 fingers, leaving you to wonder. Does he mean 3 years or more? No, he's already learned it, in just 3 days. Master Yu's words shook Bone One to his core, and he couldn't believe what he was hearing. Master Yu offered no further explanation, and in 2 days, when Lin Huang left, they would also depart. The next day, the Lin brothers returned to their newly renovated home, speechless. "Brother, am I dreaming?" He thinks he's dreaming too. The house number is right, but this mansion definitely isn't the Lin brothers' home. A bodyguard standing outside calls out, "Mr. Lin, welcome home. Are you satisfied?" He hands Lin Huang the house keys, but Lin Huang hesitates, not daring to take them. They said they were only repairing the damage from the monsters. The blonde man chuckled. "Ha ha! You're friends with Miss Li. Of course we're going to put in our best effort." Lin Huang was stunned, wondering if that Miss Lei was actually Lei Ling. The bodyguard nodded, adding that Lei Ling had helped them submit an application for the higher-ups to review and repair the place properly. And it turns out, Lilang's background is quite impressive. Her father is one of the 3 vice presidents of the Hunter Association of District 7, and her mother is a counselor of the District 7 Government Alliance. With that, he leaves. Have a good life. See you again. Lin Huang muttered. See you again? Like hell, I don't want my house destroyed by monsters again. Lin Huang sighed. So they thought he was friends with Lei Ling. They're mistaken, but they have good taste. Lin Huang entered the house, eyes gleaming as he examined every nook and cranny, and now Lin Huang could finally relax about his home. 3 days later was the opening day for applications to the Reserve Hunter selection, and this was Lin Huang's main concern. The day of the exam arrives and Huang shouts to the heavens, "This is amazing." A wind beast already tamed for transport carries people on its back. In less than 2 hours, Lin Huang arrives at Outpost 7C87, faster than the rumors suggest. Lin Huang confidently stepped onto the ground and entered, but the base was so large with so many people registering, he didn't know where to go to complete the procedures. He recalled leaving all his savings for Lin Xin before he left, hoping she would be okay before he returned. Hey, handsome, you here for the Reserve Hunter selection too? We're headed the same way. Let's go together. A large, outgoing man approached and put his arm around Lin Huang, introducing himself as Yihong. Lin Huang was uncomfortable. This guy was acting like they were old friends. But Yihong seemed to know a lot about the Outpost, a place where hunters and ordinary people alike came to receive missions, and all they had to do was blend in with the crowd to get there. Lin Huang was surprised by his familiarity with the Hunter Association, but Yihong remained calm. Of course, my biggest dream is to become a monster hunter. After entering the hall, a Catgirl cosplayer showed us the way. Are you two here for the hunter selection? The introductory ceremony is about to begin. Please follow me. And they were shocked by the crowded hall. Are these all the selection participants? There are so many. The two find a place to rest, lacking the energy to compete. Nat Hang explained the introduction ceremony, which was simply an explanation of the exam content and rules. Silence fell over the crowd. A stern female voice echoes as Yihong Yu, the ruthless head judge, brandishes a whip, ready to strike anyone who dares leave the hall. Any absentees will be considered dropouts. As Yihong feared, the proctor for this selection was indeed the she-devil, Yihong Yu. Jung Yu was known as a she-devil for her ruthlessness, exemplified by her threatening anyone who dared interrupt her. The exam location is a wilderness, the Crimson Desert, over 300 kilometers from the stronghold. They must reach the Crimson Desert to get to Entrance A and traverse the entire 1,500-kilometer desert in 15 days to reach Stronghold 7D121. Specifically, no food or water is allowed, as these can be obtained in the desert. Jung Yu opens the map and marks the areas, while Lin Huang scribbles down the monster territories instead of water sources, simply because he's afraid of dying and wants to avoid the monsters. The safe route on the map leads through a snowy mountain called Goddess Peak, and if the candidates can't reach the second outpost within 15 days without using any climbing equipment, they'll fail. They murmur about the gate, and the high-level golden equipment that Dang Yu mentioned can only be obtained by killing extremely high-level monsters. They must pass through the teleportation gate, where their inventory will be checked for equipment exceeding black iron grade, poisons, or prohibited substances. Each person receives rescue equipment. Activating it sends a distress signal, but results in disqualification. It was Lin Huang's turn, but he was suddenly stopped by Dang Yu, who looked at him and gave an even smile, making Liam feel mocked. Go on. Yang Yu let him pass, figuring that since Lin Huang wouldn't live long anyway, she'd overlook the fact that he wasn't yet at the Herculean level. After passing through the door, Lin Huang arrived at the desert assembly point, his mind reeling. Was this like Doraemon's magic door? Having checked their inventory spaces, Yan Yu had the examinees connect their core devices to the association network. All navigation and location functions were disabled, leaving only item pickup available. The examinees murmur, sensing the trial's severity. Few will pass. Dagon's expression betrays a cruel anticipation. I now officially declare the competition open. At the signal, they all raced off in search of water like they were in a marathon. Yihong bid farewell to Lin Huang and went ahead to scout the path, while Lin Huang wanted to run faster but simply didn't have the strength, hopelessly falling behind. At his pace, he'll be lucky to cover 40 kilometers a day, barely making it halfway. I thought he'd be different, joining the selection process before reaching the Hack family's realm, but his abilities are below standard. One of Yuji's subordinates scoffed at Huang, betting that he wouldn't last 3 days. Xiaoha sighed, saying that at Huang's pace it would take him a year to arrive. But he'd already accounted for that. Running like they do would lead to dehydration and death in half a day. Xiaoha calculated that, aside from the 2 days of climbing snow mountains, he'd need to cover at least 100 kilometers a day to make it. Lin Huang opens his notebook, realizing he can't do this alone. Xiaoha immediately refuses, saying the system only has support functions and can't provide manpower. Lin Huang only needs information. He doesn't need it to get involved in anything else. Specifically, he wants Xiaohe to get him information on the Sado tribe. Sado are monsters from the desolate realm, dim-witted but ferocious. Xiaoha was floored when he learned that Lin Huang wanted to collect fragments and merge monsters into mounts. Was he crazy? How could he face an entire tribe alone? Lin Huang smirks. Who said I was alone? Meanwhile, at the Sado tribe's camp, a two-headed guard was on watch when a stone suddenly struck him in the face, waking him up. In the distance, Lin Huang waved his hand, luring the Sado into his trap. It raised its meat tenderizer high, sending sand flying everywhere. Lin Huang quickly dodges, not just the blow, but the stench of a creature that hasn't bathed since birth, as he climbs a dune, taunting it as he runs. Come and get me if you want meat. The Sado runs fast, but just as it raises its weapon, its eyes, all three of them, widen in shock. Its two heads were severed before it even knew what happened. Bai landed, still with that cool, aloof expression. Brushing off the sand, Lin Huang ran towards Bai, giving him a thumbs up. I knew you could do it. Lin Huang patted Bai on the shoulder, saying it was close to bronze level and could slice through iron-level monsters with ease. With this power, he wouldn't need to lure enemies anymore, but could just go straight for the kill. The system then notified Lin Huang that he had gained Fate Light, leaving him puzzled. The life wheels above Lin Huang's head glowed brightly, stunning him. Xiaohe suddenly remembered that summoned monsters share life wheels with their masters. Killing monsters earns life force, with 50% going to the master. Since Bai's life wheel is full, it transfers everything to Lin Huang. Lin Huang's eyes lit up. Fantastic. My life wheel only had 3 slots to begin with, and now it's jumped to 28. I won't be dying anytime soon. Knowing this, Lin Huang grinned and led Bai to the Sado, seeking to extend his life. 2 Sado, having just finished their business, were preparing to leave when one was suddenly constricted, leaving the other bewildered. Lin Huang leaped, cleaving the first Sado's head while Bai sliced the second's throat. The commotion drew the attention of the other Sados. As they relentlessly fought, the number of Sado lives claimed increased, and the life force transferred to him grew. After 152 life cells lit up, Mr. Black signaled Lin Huang to activate the purple life cell, saying that activating all of them would trigger an upgrade. Lin Huang immediately activates a purple life lamp, costing him 10 years of life force, something he never considered for leveling up. He then draws his black iron gun, ready for battle. Suddenly, a growl erupts behind Lin Huang, and Xiaohe gently warns him. I sense a liar. The other examinees heard the Sado's cry, and it seemed to be going crazy, making the sound extremely loud. Attacking the Sado's stronghold at night, they guessed it could only be the giant wolf pack. Sweating bullets, hopefully, Lin Huang can get away from the Sados. A huge arm bursts through the sand. Lin Huang is shocked. It must be 10 meters tall. A 3-headed Sado chieftain emerges, massive and at the bronze level. Lin Huang is in deep trouble. Bai and Lin Huang fight together, but the Sado chieftain's skin is as thick as concrete, making it difficult to damage. If they continue like this, they're doomed. Their only option is to aim for weak spots like the eyes and head. Enraged, it punches at Lin Huang, who dodges and signals Bai to attack from behind. The chieftain blocks Lin Huang's bullet with one hand. But as Bai moved behind him, the third head spotted him and turned to grab him. Bai dodged the massive hand with expert precision. Lin Huang shouts orders from the sidelines, but the chieftain suddenly turns and charges toward him, focusing all of its attention on him, believing it has successfully drawn him out. But no. A smirk creeps across Lin Huang's face as he switches to his high-grade ammo and opens fire. He was the one who fell for it, you fool. 3 explosive bullets pierced the chieftain's head. Luckily, Lin Huang had ordered 10 in advance. With Sado defeated, Lin Huang celebrated with a victory dance. Nice. Lin Huang is the best. You're the best at running away when things get dangerous. Annoyed, Liam wonders what kind of system offers no power-ups, only death traps. The system then announces that all life force will be transferred to Liam, as Bai did not participate in the kill and thus receives nothing. Lin Huang acquired the monster form, a rare 3-star black iron grade, yet the system still deemed it worthless. Apparently because Chief Sado's rarity was the same as Bai's, which is why Bai couldn't kill him. This chief had no offensive skills, but his enhancement skills were incredibly powerful. Lin Huang extracts Bai's blood energy skill, and now he wants the Sato Chieftain's strengthening skill with Mr. Black's approval. Fair compensation for high achievement, or else this thing is worthless. Before wiping out the Sato tribe, Lin Huang collected enough ordinary Sato fragments to have 3 monsters at his disposal, but he could only summon 1 at a time. He'd have to grow stronger to summon more. Lin Huang sent Bai home to rest and summoned Sato, a creature twice his height, exuding power, which he promptly named Tyrant. After taking down the Sato, Blackie thought he would use Tyrant as a mount, but since Tyrant was a rare monster, Huang was hesitant. He had it stay home for display, only daring to ride the common Sato, unwilling to bring the 2 assassin monsters out. Xiao He nodded, typical of someone from a poor background, always calculating everything so carefully. Furthermore, the system had another feature. When cards of the same type appeared, the rarer card could devour the lesser one and randomly upgrade its skills. This means the Tyrant could devour a normal Sato card to level up, but Lin Huang wasn't in a hurry. He was comfortable riding this Sato for now, and he needed it to complete his mission. The normal Sato sped up, moving like the wind, as Lin Huang observed the night scenery from its back. Without it, he wouldn't have made it this far. While cruising across the sand dunes, Sato suddenly tripped on a chain, sending them both sprawling. Well, Sato face-planting and cracking its face, while Lin Huang landed gracefully. "Who dared to play a trick on me?" a voice rang out. "Don't you fear death speaking like that?" A group of youngsters blocked Lin Huang's path, the blonde one leading the provocation. So, this little nobleman is Yu Shi, daring to join the hunter selection despite not even reaching the Iron Realm? Lin Huang brushed the sand off himself, while Sato growled angrily at the sight of the enemy who made him fall on his face. "So, you're human after all, eh? I thought you were some kind of strange beast." The blonde, stung by the mockery, was about to get physical, but luckily the guy with glasses stopped him. "So you're Lin Huang. I apologize for the trap. I'm Ji Chukong, and this is my cousin, Jie. We meant no harm, and we hope you can forgive us." Lin Huang realized this man was their leader, and with his smooth words and armed companions, he was definitely not to be trusted. He immediately left, but Cao Kang, seeing that Lam Huang had a powerful monster familiar, deliberately made excuses to keep him. He argued that going alone would be a disadvantage, and since Sato couldn't climb the snowy mountains, Cao Kang wanted Lam Huang to join his team. "Thanks for the offer, but I'm used to traveling alone." Lin Huang refused directly, knowing no one does anything for free. Sijai steps in front of Lin Huang, drawing his blade to cause trouble, saying they only need Sato to reach the snowy mountain quickly. Otherwise, they wouldn't care about Lin Huang's life or death. Lin Huang's expression darkened. In the family circles, some families advance past the golden rank before being recognized as nobles by the government alliance, so it's not surprising they're so strong. Chukong drops the pretense and allows his men to deal with Lin Huang. Zijai and another man target Sato, but he vanishes, leaving them bewildered. Shijai then turns his attention to Lin Huang, believing that to defeat the enemy you must first defeat their leader. Lin Huang summoned Bai, who swiftly dealt with Xie. Seeing the unexpected turn, the underlings rushed to help, but Lin Huang sent Bai back and summoned Tyrant, who stood tall behind them, leaving them stunned and frozen. The 3 are sent flying, and though bruised, Chukong refuses to give in. How could he summon 3 monsters when he hasn't even reached the black iron level? Lin Huang looked at them with cold eyes. "You wanted to teach me a lesson, but now you're all lying down." Chukong quickly blocked the Tyrant's punch, protecting Zhuijai. "Young Master Lin, let's talk this over." Seeing the cracks on his black iron-grade protective gear, Chukong realizes the Tyrant possesses bronze-level strength. Lin Huang signals the Tyrant to stand down, curious to hear what Chukong has to say. Chukong attempted to smooth things over, apologizing to Lin Huang, while Zhuijai stubbornly refused to yield. "Don't be afraid of him. If he kills someone, he'll lose his qualification for the exam, be blacklisted by the Hunter Association, and be unable to participate in the selection. You're a noble. Killing a noble is a crime." His plan ruined by Zhuijie, Chukong snapped, telling him to shut up, then turned to Lin Huang, offering compensation and friendship, inviting him to choose one of their items. Lin Huang declines his offer, pointing to Zhuijie. "I want everything in his storage space as compensation for my emotional distress." Enraged, Zhuijie throws darts at Lin Huang, saying that without summoned monsters, he's just trash, demanding too much. Bao's one hand blocks the throwing knives, unable to pierce even his shoe leather. Lin Huang held back, but Zhuijie was still reckless, so he drew his gun and shot down his cheap throwing knives. "You really think I can't fight?" Suejie was shot and called for Chu Kang, but Chu Kang turned a blind eye. His big mouth got him into this mess. After denying everything he said just 3 seconds ago, Lin Huang points his gun at Suejie's face. Suejie stubbornly believes that Lin Huang wouldn't dare kill him, fearing disqualification. But Lin Huang couldn't care less. Few at Black Iron level can summon monsters, but I have 3. Even if I weren't a hunter, I'd be a prime target for the big shots. Besides, how could the Hunter Association so easily let Lin Huang go? Even if you and Chu Kang killed him together, it would only be considered a withdrawal. Suejie, out of arguments, began to feel fear. Lin Huang prepared to pull the trigger, but Chu Kang shouted out a warning. "Mr. Lin, whatever you want, just name it. Please spare his life, and I'll do everything I can to compensate you." Suejie also quickly turned around, kneeling and begging, offering Lin Huang 4 pieces of dark iron equipment and everything in his storage space. Lin Huang holsters his weapon, deciding to spare the young master some dignity, despite his misdeeds. Deep down, Lin Huang doesn't want to kill, especially not these nobles. He hopes he's scared them enough that they won't bother him again. Just then, a faint voice called out, "Help! Help me!" Lin Huang looked toward the man. His appearance was familiar. It was Yihong. After a good meal, Yihong finally regained his strength. "I can't believe my savior is a necromancer. I might have been buried in the desert if I hadn't met you." Lin Huang was puzzled. Yihong was with a group, but now he was alone. As the two talked, Baojun stared at the roasted meat, drooling. Back to Yihong's story, their camp was ambushed by a supply truck, and everyone scattered and disbanded. "You are my savior. From this day on, we are brothers." His eyes lit up. "My goal is to become a food hunter, you know. A food hunter travels far and wide in search of ingredients to create the most exquisite dishes. That's the life." As he ate, Yihong shared his knowledge of various meats. Lin Huang sighed. Yihong was a good guy and a great cook, but unfortunately he talked too much, so Lin Huang refused to share a tent that night, leaving Yihong dejected. "We could have slept together. Are you really going to sleep out here in the desert?" But Lin Huang refused. He was used to sleeping alone, and this was also payback for Yihong's non-stop chatter earlier. Lin Huang assigned Tyrant to night watch, though its mind was still unstable. Hours later, Yihong was sound asleep and the fire had died down. As Lin Huang slept, he heard a clicking sound and saw Tyrant's figure flash by. He rushed outside to find it baring its fangs. Lin Huang watched, his eyes glazed over. "Damn it, we're really in trouble this time." Lin Huang urgently pulls Yihong awake, who is still lost in his dreams. "Is it morning already? Is it time for breakfast? Eat this. Now run." Yihong rubbed his eyes and looked into the distance, where a flock of dark crows was flying towards them. The two fled on the tyrant's back, Yihong screaming the entire time. Lin Huang needed information about the crows to calm him down. He'd heard of these crows, a form of incorporeal undead that can bypass any obstacle. In short, you can't hide, and you can't run. Those killed by them are left without a mark, their life force drained like mummies. Yihong knows that even gold hunters can't face them, let alone them. He suddenly slips and falls, but Tyrant grabs him and keeps running. He slapped Yihong as he ran, making him dizzy. Lin Huang struggled to think of a way out. Signaling for help meant giving up, but giving up meant wasting a month's effort and losing little brat. Caught between his life and his golden finger, Lin Huang faced an impossible choice. While at Checkpoint 7, Night 121, Yan Yu pondered over a glass of wine. "The strength of this year's candidates is concerning. If no talent emerges, I'll be a laughingstock." Just then, a distress signal appeared on the map, and Yang Yu sighed. "Again? Can't a girl get some rest, even at midnight?" But the signal's moving unusually fast, making her suspicious. She immediately opens a summoning gate but finds no one there. Yang Nu surveys the area suspiciously. Could it be a man-eating monster carrying the signal? In the distance, a large shadow and noise emerge, and Lin Huang is overjoyed to see Yang Nu. "Chief Examiner, please help us get out of here." Before Yan Yu could understand, Lin Huang rushed through the door, only then realizing he hadn't recalled Tyrant, causing its head to get stuck between them. Lin Huang quickly brought the behemoth inside, looking embarrassed. I'm sorry if I was a step slower." "Get out of the way," Yan Yu shouted angrily, and only then did Lin Huang realize their compromising position. After recounting the crow attack, Lin Huang had no choice but to signal for help. Seeing the tyrant's speed, which far exceeded that of a normal level 3 black iron, Yang Yu suspected it had mutated. Lin Huang had to admit, even though the tyrant hadn't been upgraded, it was already a rare green type, and she'd noticed it. Lin Huang agrees, already planning how to find a new qualifying round at another stronghold. After the crow issue is resolved, I'll take you both back to the starting point to continue the exam. Lin Huang nodded sadly, saying he never pressed the distress button. It was just a system error. Yang Yu nodded, instructing him to take Yihong to rest and wait for her. Suddenly, an understanding dawned on Lin Huang, his eyes lighting up. Does this mean we can continue the trials? Doubt clouded Yan Yu's face. Did he want to be eliminated that badly? Of course not. Lin Huang happily dragged Yihong away, politely closing the door behind them. Only after Lin Huang left did Yan Yu explode with joy, jumping up and down. This is great. This time I met an interesting linguistic historian who summoned a mutated being. Let's see who dares say the Hunter Association only chooses weaklings. The next morning, Liam received shocking news. The horde of Yin soldiers they cleared in minutes. Arrogantly, Yan Yu flips his hair, saying the association only sends the strongest hunters, more than he can imagine. He tells him not to overthink it and just focus on passing the exam. Before leaving, Yang Yu threatens Lin Huang, saying that if he dares to send out another signal, he will have to pay for the hotel's special wallpaper. The group whispers behind Lin Huang's back. What were you two doing in your hotel room that was so intense? Lin Huang was annoyed by his nosiness. If not, you're on your own. They were dropped off in a strange, desolate place, raided by bandits from the south the night before. Carried by Baojun for half an hour, they were over 60 kilometers north. A wasted night, and Lin Huang was eager to make up for lost time. With one on each shoulder, Baojun carried them through the desert sun. But Yihong felt even his stored fat wouldn't save him. After some time, they reached the supply point, and Yihong's eyes lit up. Let's hurry and resupply, then move on after lunch. But Lin Huang believed caution was paramount, in case someone had arrived before them. They entered, finding no signs of others, and an abundance of food and drink. Yihong dove in like a starving man. Take what you like, Lin Huang said, reminding him to only take what they needed and to respect the sanctuary's rules, while he surveyed their surroundings. He noticed a pile of scattered belongings on the floor, indicating that others had arrived before them, as Yihong wondered while gathering food. This is supposed to be the only rest stop within 100 miles. It's normal for people to be here, but something feels off to Lin Huang. The abandoned belongings were all everyday necessities, not valuable but essential for survival, which means they must have been forced to flee. We can assume the belongings terrified them, and the lack of struggle is even more unsettling. Suddenly, the tyrant roared outside, and the two quickly jumped on its back to escape. Something surged beneath the sand, faster than the tyrant, quickly catching up to them. The tyrant swung, slamming its fist into the sand, and a massive sandworm emerged. Lin Huang and his companions were pale with fear. What in the world was that? This was too much. Deathworms are a mutated species of the Crimson Desert, and even the tyrant is no match for them. Why is this kind of monster suddenly appearing on the safe route? Lin Huang fires at the deathworm's mouth, but it swallows everything whole. Its writhing speed is too fast to escape. Suddenly, Lin Huang realized something, signaling the tyrant to stand still while a line of people wailed miserably. Staying still would only hasten their deaths. Shut up and don't move either. The worm is standing perfectly still. It has no eyes or ears, so it must rely on a sixth sense to hunt. Sure enough, the worm was searching for a target and no longer attacking them. But if they remained still, they'd have no way to escape. Suddenly, Yihong has an idea, using dried meat to lure the worm as he runs. Lin Huang frantically signals him to stop, but it's too late. The worm immediately turns toward Yihong, who's so frightened he falls off Tyrant's shoulder, landing in the sand, face to face with the worm's gaping maw. The tyrant had no choice but to kick the worm to get its attention, while Lin Huang desperately tried to lure it away as Yihong fled, sobbing. Don't die, Lao Lin. I can't repay your kindness. Back to Lin Huang, he signals the tyrant to throw him far away. After landing on the sand, only the tyrant was left to be dragged away by the worm, and a look of sorrow filled Lin Huang's eyes. I'm sorry, but I had no choice but to use you as bait. The sandworm lunged, biting down on Tyrant. The tyrant writhed in pain, then vanished, returning to its card form in Lin Huang's hand. As a proper card master, he couldn't allow his monster to be sacrificed. The tyrant returned unscathed to Lin Huang's side, and together they casually went to meet Yihong, while the worm was bewildered that the food in its mouth had vanished. Returning to his original position, Liam couldn't find Yihong anywhere. And sighed in frustration. Let's get going. Maybe we'll find them up ahead. On the way to Goddess Peak, Liam Huang faced countless attacks. Sometimes the tyrant would handle the monsters while he sat there confused, wondering why the Hunter Association's safe route had so many monsters. From the start, Lin Huang suspected things wouldn't be so easy, but they finally arrived at Goddess Peak. The tyrant is too large for the snowy mountains, leaving Huang to rely on Bai, who is 7 parts cold and 3 parts silent, unable to speak. Bai climbs first, securing the rope as Huang follows. Luckily, he had upgraded his endurance beforehand, or he'd be done for. Suddenly, Lin Huang slipped and fell, immediately calling out to Bai for help. Bai strains his arm muscles to grip the rope, holding Lin Huang in midair. But continuing like this will slow them down, so Bai comes up with another idea. A moment later, a blushing and embarrassed Lin Huang spoke up. "Please, let me down. I can climb on my own." Turns out Bai's solution was to carry Lin Huang on his back to climb the mountain in one go. But Lin Huang had his manly pride to consider. As night fell, the two spent the night on a flat rock. Huang used the driest jerky he had to cook a hot pot, thinking of him as he ate. "Don't die on me. I still want to test your skills." The meat is as tender and delicious as fresh meat. Lin Huang turned to ask Bai if he wanted some, but he had already jumped away. Moments later, Bai returned with a white, round creature like a ball of snow. Lin Huang was excited, seeing a snow pet for the first time. They're said to be harmless and cute, but so rare that their market price rivals that of bronze equipment. Someone must have smelled the meat and come running. "Are you hungry?" Lin Huang asked, feeding it. Bai remained on guard as Lin Huang grinned. "It's so cute. No wonder girls love them. Bai, relax. It won't attack." Even so, the snowball beast ate all of Lin Huang's hot pot, leaving him with only the scent of the meat he'd grabbed earlier for dinner. Lin Huang stroked its soft fur, saying, "Now that you're full, go home. I'm out of food." The snow puff wouldn't leave, clinging to his leg and pulling him along, as if wanting to lead them somewhere. With nothing else to do, Lin Huang and Bai followed. They came to a cavern filled with sharp icicles, and Lin Huang panicked as the snow cub jumped inside. "Careful, you'll get hurt if you jump in there." But it suddenly disappears, so Lin Huang steps forward to see. It seems this ice wall is an illusion. They both stepped inside, the cold like stepping into ice water. The scenery around them was incredibly strange, and Bai was no longer following Lin Huang when the snowball beast suddenly spoke. "Don't bother looking. Only those who are known are welcome here, and no monster can pass." In truth, the snowball transformed, and a blizzard appeared before him. The snowball beast reveals its true form, a colossal ice giant with massive horns. Instinctively, Lin Huang recoils, knowing this fully grown ice giant could kill him in an instant. Lin Huang looked worried, his voice fading into a stammer. The Ice King told him not to be nervous. It had no ill intentions. "Young human, I only brought you here to ask for your help with something." But Lin Huang was even more confused. What great task could he possibly help with? Lin Huang warily asks its intentions, "What do you want me to do?" The Ice King doesn't answer, but reaches out and a sudden force engulfs Lin Huang, startling him. The Ice King placed him in its palm and gently commanded, "Come closer." It then requested with great affection, "I will tell you a story. Please listen patiently." He knelt on one knee in the Ice King's palm, sighing helplessly. "Here we go again. I have to listen whether I want to or not, right?" Ignoring him, it began to recall the past. "Long, long ago, when I was young. Once, I had a master, the warmest being in this world, and all my sweetest memories are with her." He was so shocked by this that he interrupted the Ice Queen. "Wait, you were someone's pet?" Undaunted, it patiently answered Lin Huang's question. "She wasn't human, but I only learned that after I evolved." The Ice King recalled its master, and then continued its story. "She loved humans, enjoyed being with them, and hid her true identity to live among them. So she left me on this snowy mountain, and though I was sad, her happiness was all that mattered." Then, images of the Ice King's master, happily with her loved one, flashed through its mind. Later, she fell in love with a mortal, and agreed to give up everything to be with him. After that, I never saw her again. Then, the scene of the Ice King's master slumped on the cold ground appeared, making its tone more sorrowful, but suddenly one day she returned. Remembering that day, the Ice King was overjoyed and rushed to its master. "I was so happy I hurried to see her, but then I discovered the image of my master's bloody chest is forever etched in the Ice King's mind as it painfully recounts she was dying. The man discovered she wasn't human and summoned hunters to kill her. In the ensuing battle, he was critically wounded, on the verge of death. The Ice King was incredibly worried about its master, but was powerless to help. It continued slowly, saying that to save her lover, she tore out her own heart. The image of its beloved master dying before its eyes made the Ice King's voice even more sorrowful. The man lived on, but she was left to die. That despairing image remained etched in its mind for a long time. With regret, Lin Huang asked if these kinds of stories ever had a happy ending. Then, the Ice King sadly replied that it followed her last wish and buried her under the frozen lake. He calmly sat cross-legged in her palm, listening to the Ice Queen continue. From then on, Frost Valley was frozen, without seasons. Lin Huang frowned, puzzled, and asked, "Your master is long dead, so why are you looking for me?" The two sat facing the endless distance, as the Ice King revealed its purpose. She once said that one day a destined person would change this frozen lake, at which point she would be resurrected, and the Frost Valley would be reborn. He asked uncertainly, "Meaning, I'm the destined one?" The Ice Queen didn't deny it, coldly raising 3 fingers, saying, "3 others came before you, and all failed." Speechless, Lin Huang retorted, "It's like you're casting a wide net. Anyone who comes to the snowy mountain gets a try." The Ice Queen calmly explained everything to him, saying the Divine Maiden Peak was dangerous, and in thousands of years, only 1,000 or so people had come. "I also choose based on character, and including you, there have only been 4 people." Lin Huang didn't waste time and asked directly, "All right, what do I have to do now?" He lowered him to the edge of the frozen lake, instructing, "Just a drop of your blood, and whether you succeed or fail, I'll lead you out safely, but if you fail, I'll erase the memory of our meeting." Lin Huang, a bit surprised, asked, "That's it?" Following the Ice Queen's instructions, he bit his thumb to draw blood, saying, "If that's the case, let me try." Filled with sympathy for the Ice Queen's fate, Lin Huang dropped a drop of blood into the lake, hoping to help the maiden who had been betrayed. His crimson blood fell upon the frozen lake. Lin Huang calmly asked the Ice Queen what would happen next, and she tensely replied that they would have to wait and see. An hour later, they were still waiting, but nothing happened. Lin Huang finally spoke. No reaction. He apologized. "I'm really sorry, it seems I can't help." No sooner were the words out of his mouth than the still surface of the lake began to crack. Lin Huang exclaimed in surprise, while the Ice King cried out in joy, "It worked! The ice has melted!" In the heart of the lake, clear blue water slowly welled up. In moments, the frozen lake was filled with crystal clear water, and the surrounding ice and snow vanished. Lin Huang exclaimed in disbelief, "Not only did it thaw, but the trees are coming back to life." He looked down at the lush green grass beneath his feet, wondering in surprise, "My God, is my blood that nutritious?" The Ice Queen's eyes sparkled with emotion as she called out longingly, "Master, my master." At the center of the lake, a graceful figure emerges, surrounded by crystal clear water, as the Ice King's calls grow louder. "Master." As the water dissipates, a beautiful girl in a magnificent blue dress appears. Lost in her beauty, Lin Huang blurts out, "Beautiful, so beautiful." Her eyes, a stunning luminous blue. She gently stepped onto the lake, approaching him, and asked softly, "Ice King, have you been well since I left? You've always protected me, haven't you?" "Thank you, Your Grace," he replied respectfully. "It is my duty to protect you." Then she smiled at Lin Huang to introduce herself. "I am Zheluo, a person of fate, thank you." Slightly flustered, he replied, "No, it's nothing, just call me Lin Huang." Lin Huang scratched his head, then shyly asked, "Forgive me for asking, but are you a monster?" Hearing this question, the Ice King roared in anger. "How rude!" But Zheluo wasn't upset and simply replied, "No, I am a god." In Lin Huang's mind, terrifying scenes of war flashed, and he exclaimed, "The gods of 800 years ago opened 3,000 void passages, the same race as those of later days." Zheluo crossed her arms and indifferently replied, "Ha! Those self-proclaimed gods are not weak, but they are not recognized as gods. At best, they are just servants of the gods granted a small amount of bloodline." Lin Huang, lost in thought, vaguely replies, "Oh, I see." Zheluo smiles, realizing what he's thinking. "Don't believe me? You can't imagine the true power of the gods." Then she suddenly unleashes her power on Lin Huang, confidently saying, "Let me show you." He instinctively raises his hands to shield himself, utterly unaware of what's happening. Then Lin Huang exclaims in surprise, This feeling." An idea flashes in his mind. "My shattered fate wheel. It's been restored." Zheluo crossed her arms and explained that his wheel of destiny had issues, which she fixed, but Lin Huang was still in shock, marveling at the power of the gods. She chuckled, covering her face, and generously said that she was giving him a second chance as thanks. Zheluo's voice echoed, I have a great gift for you." As she finished speaking, a powerful bolt of lightning struck Lin Huang, who screamed in shock. The system then announced, "Player has activated spirit mode. System is running automatically. Congratulations, player, for obtaining the complete epic Great Yellow Peach Sutra." Upon hearing the notification, Lin Huang exclaimed in surprise, "What?" The system had gifted him a skill called the Great Yellow Peach Sutra, an epic-level Taoist skill with an unreadable skill level and a usable status. The skill is described as a special combat skill, usable at any level with power depending on the user's strength. Not bad, he thought. This is quite a gift. Shui Luo, standing nearby, covered her mouth and chuckled. Mr. may be an ordinary person, but there are a few things about him that aren't so ordinary. Lin Huang felt a little uneasy, thinking, they really are gods, their senses are so sharp. No wonder Little Black avoided showing his face. Then, the Ice King placed him in the palm of his hand again. Seated on its shoulder, Shui Luo gently said, "We'll see you out. Be careful on your journey." "I owe you my life. I'll repay you someday," Lin Huang replied politely. "No need. Your generous gift is more than enough." After dropping him off at the exit, Shui Luo said, "After you leave, sir, we'll be leaving as well." Lin Huang asked, puzzled, "Where to?" She replied as a matter of course. "Back to our world, of course." He looked up, regretfully saying that they wouldn't have a chance to meet again. Shui Luo, sitting on the Ice King's shoulder, anxiously warned Lin Huang to take care, as staying in Snowfall Mountain could lead to many monster attacks. Surprised, he asks if there's more, and Lin Huang begins to suspect that the hunter selection was supposed to be safe, yet he's only encountered high-level monsters. Shui Luo calmly explains that a high-level monster has evolved beneath the nearby desert, capable of frightening minds and preying on the monsters there, making this place unsafe, so he should leave quickly. After hearing the explanation, Lin Huang finally understood. So that's why. Shui Luo and the Ice King didn't linger, quickly bidding him farewell. "We'll meet again, sir." Lin Huang waved enthusiastically. "We'll meet again. Take care of yourselves." Then he sadly muttered, "I hope we can meet again." The landscape was nothing but mountains and snow, a cold, white expanse. Lin Huang stretched and stepped out of the mountain pass. It's still cold out here. The sun had risen, and he saw Bai standing by the exit, covered in snow and looking annoyed. Lin Huang exclaimed in surprise, "Bai, you haven't been standing here all night, have you?" "Sorry." He went ahead, stretching his limbs, and said enthusiastically, "What happened is a long story, but I'm full of energy now, not sleepy at all, and don't need to rest. Let's keep going." Bai didn't react, but quickly followed Lin Shenzhong up the mountain. Lin Huang cheerfully mused, "My fate wheel has recovered, and my body feels much better. I'll try ascending to the Hateshik realm." After some struggle, the two finally reached the summit. Bai stood firm at the top, looking around to assess the situation. Lam Huang followed, remarking, "Almost to the top. Hopefully nothing goes wrong, and we make it in time for the end of the competition." Suddenly they heard eerie cries, and he instinctively went on the defensive as Lam Huang asked, "What's that sound?" Then they saw a flock of harmless white geese emerge from behind the cliff face. The geese looked incredibly docile, prompting Lin Huang to exclaim, "There are such big geese on the snowy mountain?" He breathed a sigh of relief. "Hey, don't be so tense. These things might look fierce, but they're delicious. Should we catch a couple? Wait, something's not right here." The geese, once seemingly harmless, now reveal their true forms. They open their maws, revealing sharp teeth, and emit ghastly cries as they attack. Lin Huang cries out in terror. "They're not geese, they're monsters." The geese spew fire as they give chase, and he breaks into a panicked run, reminding the other, "They're even bigger up close. Run, Bai." Bai needed no reminding, and followed close behind. They fled towards a vast ice cave, and as Bai scaled the cavern, the rope connecting them proved invaluable, as Lin Huang desperately shot down the monstrous geese closing in. He fired and shouted, telling him there were too many to fight and that they needed to find cover. Bai focused and ran towards the cave entrance, then turned back to grab the rope and pull Lin Huang in. Before he could reach the cave, he managed to shoot another monster goose in the head. After sliding a good distance, he finally made it inside, praising himself. "Nice shot. Let's hide here until they're gone." But looking out of the cave, he saw the geese flying in a panic from the canopy above, and Lin Huang asked in confusion, "Huh? What's going on?" Just then, a huge bird flew in from afar and attacked the monster geese, who could only cry out in fear. The rock-naped sparrow used its massive feet and sharp claws to swiftly deal with the monster geese, leaving Lin Huang pale with fear at the sight of the enormous black sparrow. Baiju frowned, realizing that the dark crow had likely reached the bronze level. Lin Huang, however, was relieved, thinking they were saved from the monster geese. No sooner were the words out than the bloody foot of the black sparrow landed before them, its body covered in gore, its eyes burning with terrifying malice. Seeing that look, Lin Huang realized, we're done for. The dark crow flew in a circle overhead, its screech piercing the air. The blood crow kicked off the ice cave, followed by a frustrated yell from Lin Huang. Damn it, is it targeting me? You psycho. Bai was about to rush out to confront the blood crow, but Lin Huang stopped him. No, you're no match for it. Don't throw your life away. Then, Lam Huang raised his gun and decisively fired at the Argus, his tone laced with annoyance. I was just one step away from crossing the snowy mountain. Don't ruin this for me. The bullet was about to hit the Argus, but its body was incredibly sturdy, and the bullet bounced off in another direction. Lin Huang's eyes widened in disbelief as he gritted his teeth and muttered, "The bullets don't work on this thing?" The raven was enraged by the attack. Bai created crimson wings in a defensive stance, and Lin Huang was ready for anything. He muttered, still a little afraid, "Is this really the end?" The rock cried out, trying to force its head into the hole as Lin Huang and Bai hid behind a table to discuss their plan. "Bai, I have a way to deal with it. Just follow my lead." "Way to deal?" Just as the rock sparrow made a hole to squeeze its head through, he seized the moment and shouted, "Now!" He unleashed his power to restrain the beast, while Lin Huang rushed closer. He gripped the gun with both hands and declared, "Even iron skin has its weaknesses. Die, beast." Lin Huang aimed the gun directly at the sparrow's eye, and a shot rang out, piercing through without hesitation, blood splattering everywhere. The Crow-Duke's feet loosened, and it fell from the cave. Lin Huang and Bai stood at the entrance, looking down at the situation. He muttered, "3 last burst bullets for you." Lin Huang glanced at his system, which displayed a notification. "Congratulations. You've obtained H-rank monster card, Sparrow X1. Completed cross-level kill, obtained double card." He asked, puzzled. "This time, I killed a high-level monster, but I didn't get a card draw?" Tua crossed her arms, pursed her lips, and glanced at Lin Huang. "Drawing cards is random. You leveled up after the last 2 attacks by chance." Lin Huang pressed for answers. "How many cards do I need to level up?" "I'll just turn Bai and Tyrant into mythic level." She calmly replied, "The actual power of a summoned card is limited by the player. The player's not stronger, so even if it's rare, the power is limited." Lin Huang quickly interrupted Xiaohei. "Okay, you can stop talking now." The system then displayed a message. "Double card. After using this card, all rewards after attacking will be doubled for 1 hour." After reading the message, he couldn't help but say, "This card is pretty ordinary," Little H explains, adding that once he finds a suitable monster, this card will quickly gather enough fragments for a summon. Then it couldn't resist covering its mouth and mocking Lin Huang, surprised he's so weak. Frustrated, he waved TUH away. "Go away if you have nothing to say. I'm not in the mood to deal with you right now." Then his hand accidentally brushed against his pocket. Lin Huang, no longer so carefree, urged Bai to hurry, saying they'd wasted half a day already and needed to reach the summit quickly, or they'd run out of time. They continued climbing the snowy mountain, and he added that after the competition, he still needed to gather some bullets, especially a few critical ones. Standing atop the mountain, Lin Huang suddenly cried out, "Oh my God, it's so high." He gazed into the distance, lost, and asked, "We finally made it up here, but there's not much time left. By the time we get down, the competition will be over. What do we do?" Suddenly, a voice echoed nearby. "So, those who aren't qualified should just give up from the start." It was a young man's voice, leaning against the wall behind them, arms crossed. Lin Huang thought warily. Neither Bai nor I sensed his presence. "Who is this guy?" he shouted. "Who are you?" The young man, Bai Yan, frowned slightly and warned Lin Huang, "Don't shout. I can hear you." Baknam stood arrogantly, arms crossed, and explained that he was also a contestant, just like them. Lin Huang greeted him politely, but he was ignored, and instead, Baknam asked if Lin Huang had killed his ghoul. Now realizing the situation, he questioned Bai Yan unhappily, "You're a necromancer too. Why did you attack me?" Without showing any remorse, Bai Yan brazenly defended himself. "I just let them out to feed. You were just unlucky." Suddenly, a crimson bird appears, and Bai Yan's steady voice echoes, You killed my gnawing tooth beast. He summons a ferocious blood eagle and says emotionlessly, "Let's settle this score." Lin Huang and Bai watched him warily. He blustered, "If you want to fight, I'm not afraid." But inwardly he was panicking, wondering how to deal with the bronze-level crimson blood eagle. Bai Yan, arms crossed, stood on the eagle's back, saying, "I will avenge my flesh-chewing rats, but not now." Bai Yan arrogantly sized up Bai, saying, "You've raised a good bloodthirsty creature, but you're too weak. You're not worthy of my attention." He stood on the back of the blood eagle and flew away, not forgetting to leave a final remark. "Let's talk again if you make it out of here alive." Lin Huang, infuriated, shouted, "What kind of brother are you to that little hat?" Bach simply watched him fume, telling him to stop looking down on others and fight fair if he dared. But then Lin Huang suddenly exclaimed that he had a way to get down the mountain quickly. He took out an iron chain, gripped it tightly in his hand, and carefully wrapped it around his body several times. Bai was speechless and could only listen to Lin Huang's arrangements. Wings that can't fly still have other uses. He tied 2 chains to Bai's wings so they could fly back, thoroughly enjoying himself. "I've always wanted to do this, and I never thought my dream would come true down here." Lin Huang cheerfully spoke to Bai. "Now I know why humans always want to fly. This feeling is just too amazing." Soon, they arrived at checkpoint 70-121, and he sighed regretfully. "Too bad, we're already here." At the checkpoint, Bai let Lin Huang down, who praised him. "Good job, Bai." Zhang Yu, already waiting, stepped forward to announce, "I didn't expect you to be the first to arrive." She kindly congratulates Lin Huang, saying he passed the selection and can officially register as a reserve hunter upon completing the exam. He asks in surprise, "Me? First? No way." With a veiled smile, Zhang Yu asked, "Do you doubt me, kid? How dare you?" Cold sweat dripped down his face as he waved his hands, explaining, No, I just saw a tall young man looking for something, with a face like someone owed him money." After describing him, Lin Huang added, "Oh, and he has a crimson blood eagle." Zhang Yu immediately knew who it was. "Ah, that's Bai Yan. He doesn't count." Confused, Lin Huang asked, "Bai Yan? Isn't he a candidate?" She didn't deny it, but explained it in detail to Lin Huang. "Yes, but he's not like you. He's a guest. He didn't need to participate in this competition, but he actively requested to join. Once this competition ends, he'll directly become a bronze-level hunter." Remembering Bai Yan's previous arrogance, it was hard for Lin Huang to believe he'd become a bronze-level hunter directly. Then, a notification appeared on the system screen. Account balance, usable credit points, 3,500,000. Lin Huang exclaimed in shock, "Oh my God!" Leaving the credit management office, Lin Huang turned off the system screen, tears of joy streaming down his face. He never imagined that the life fragments he collected from the monsters would be worth over 300,000 credits, finally making his dreams come true overnight. Remembering Dange's instructions to wait a few days after the selection to officially register, Lin Huang quickly makes a plan to use this time to replenish his equipment, hunt monsters, and practice his combat skills. Following his plan, he went to a weapons shop at the stronghold to buy supplies. But upon arriving, the shop owner scratched his head sheepishly and said, "Young man, you want to buy Storm Impact rounds for the Grey Eagle 17? I'm afraid we don't have any. That's too expensive. You two should try old Jung's shop in West Town. If he doesn't have it, no one within 100 miles will." All Lin Huang could do was sigh. He wandered around, searching, and lamented, "Base 7D121 is bigger than my area, but it doesn't have rare equipment. Looks like I really have to go find that old Jang." In a dark, filthy alley, deeper inside, was an inconspicuous shop called Vandone. Lin Huang stood before it, observing for a moment, then frowned and sighed. "After searching half the day, I finally found the shop in the alley. This old Jang is interesting." Without hesitation, he opened the door and entered the shop, calling out, "Boss, I'm here to buy some things." He looked around the shop, impressed. They had everything from black iron to gold, and all limited editions at high prices. This old Jang was something else. Without further ado, Lin Huang asked, "Do you have specialized rounds for the Grey Eagle 17 and armor-piercing rounds?" Old Jang simply asked, "How much do you need?" He smiled faintly and stated the amount he needed. 3,000 rounds of special ammunition for the Grey Eagle 7 and 300 rounds of armor-piercing critical strike ammunition. Hearing this, the owner glanced at Lin Huang, thinking, "So this young master is loaded." He then asked, "Buying so much? Planning a massacre?" Lin Huang replied politely, "You jest, boss. Soon after, Lao Zhang brought out a crate of ammunition, exactly the amount that Lin Huang requested, and promptly announced the total. 16 out of 500,000 credits, payable at once. Without hesitation, Lin Huang agreed. Great! Do you have a lot of these in stock? I'll need to buy more ammunition later. Jung grinned, confidently replying, Quantity is no problem. As long as you have the money, I can get you any treasure you need. As he paid, Lin Huang added that it was great to know, and he'd definitely be back if he needed anything, still surprised to find such a hidden gem. Suddenly, they both heard loud chimes, and Lin Huang turned in surprise, asking what the sound was. Old Zhang calmly explained that the Hunter Association had issued an alarm, and something was likely amiss. Hearing this, Huang rushed outside, not forgetting to bid farewell to old Zhang. See you later, boss. I'll definitely be back. He didn't respond, but silently watched Huang leave. Outside the base, the sky was clear and refreshing, as Lin Huang squeezed through the crowd, inching forward, saying, Excuse me, pardon me, let me through. Her serious voice cut through the crowd. The selection hasn't ended, and with this crisis, everyone must do their best. She urgently warned everyone that a high-level monster with mind control abilities had awakened in the Crimson Desert, luring other monsters, and many contestants were likely trapped. Our resources are limited, and we can't respond to every distress signal, so I require everyone to stay at the rescue point. Do not go out and wait for the situation to end before the ban is lifted. Listening intently, Liam Huang realized this was the monster Zhuelo had mentioned. Trouble had indeed arrived. Suddenly, a panicked voice cried out, If we can't leave, are we just supposed to sit here and die? Hearing this, Lin Huang thought to himself, What a brave idiot. Instead of running out there and attracting monsters, how about I just beat you to death right now and save us the trouble? No one dared to say anything more, and Lin Huang thought speechlessly, How does he know all this? She crossed her arms and reassured everyone. Don't worry too much. The Hunter Association has already sent a high-level hunter to take care of it. If their leader is killed, the monsters will scatter, and the danger will be averted by tonight. Suddenly, a voice cut in. It's not that simple. It was Bai Yan's voice, and Lin Huang was a little surprised, thinking, it's that kid. He put his hands in his pockets and stated the truth bluntly. If the high-level hunter falls, there won't be enough time to send another, and the surrounding area will face a fierce attack. Bynham scoffed and turned to leave, saying, I won't stay here to die a pointless death. Lin Huang stared after him in disbelief as Zhang Yu quickly dispersed the crowd, telling them not to act rashly. Once this is resolved, we'll activate the emergency plan and begin registration. He frowned slightly, agreeing with Bai Yan. He might not like him, but he was right. Lin Huang rushed over to Zhang Yu, calling out, Senior. She immediately recognized him. It's you. Lin Huang anxiously inquired about the situation. I heard some candidates were trapped. I hope my little friend isn't among them. Zhang Yu didn't hide anything, saying that she had sent a distress signal and retreated before he reached the finish line. He chuckled. That kid is really afraid of death. She didn't linger with Lin Huang for too long, turning to leave and reminding him, Go back to your room, don't wander around and follow orders. Lin Huang replied simply, Okay. That night, a massive explosion echoed from beyond the base, smoke and fire billowing into the sky. From his window, Lin Huang watched in awe, Transcendent hunters battling Transcendent monsters, a truly epic scene. Yet anxiety gnawed at him. Everyone's survival rested on these lone hunters. Could things really go wrong? The next morning, the sky was gloomy, and a heavy rain fell as Lin Huang slept soundly by the window. Suddenly, he startled awake as the alarm blared once more. Lin Huang shot up and looked out the window towards yesterday's battle, where the fires still raged. He cried out in alarm, What's happening? Another warning! Lin Huang opened the door to find everyone running around frantically, voices overlapping. We can't retreat. What do we do? Quickly find Dr. Yi. Have we contacted the main branch? Is there a containment plan? Anxiously grabbing someone to ask what was happening, the man stopped to explain. Something big's happened. We're to gather at the assembly hall. Hearing this, a look of utter horror washed over Lin Huang's face. The Transcendent hunters had fallen. In the main hall, panic erupts as people shout that the dispatched Transcendent hunters failed. Hunters are dying. The monsters are still here. Things are out of control. Let's get out of here before we're all killed. Let us leave. Lin Huang stood silently in the crowd. Zhang Yu calmly spoke, hoping to encourage everyone, saying the extraordinary monster had already been severely injured and was healing. They'll surely send more monsters to attack the human strongholds, and as hunters, our mission is to protect this stronghold and its 10,000 people. but some disagree, arguing that they aren't registered and shouldn't die alongside the hunters. Let us go. I don't want to die here. Others joined in the protest, saying they weren't hunters yet. Just like ordinary people, we need protection. If we can just get out of here, I can escape on my own. Lin Huang, seemingly unable to bear it any longer, blurted out, "A bunch of cowards!" The first instigator, insulted, angrily shouted, "What did you say?" Standing amidst the crowd, Lin Huang spoke. "I once encountered a flock of night orbs in the Crimson Desert, was attacked by velvet worms and nearly eaten by snow geese in the snowy mountains. All transcendent monsters. Do you really think you can just escape and survive? What makes you so confident?" The crowd, hearing his story, couldn't help but feel admiration. Night orbs, heavens. That's right, even eagles dare not fly. Walking is even more dangerous. Then, Lin Huang turned to Jung and Gu and asked, "Senior, you're a gold hunter, the highest level at this outpost. If you were told to leave now, how long could you last?" She cooperated, replying, "Well, the monsters from the Crimson Gold Desert and Goddess Mountain are probably gathering here. I'm afraid I could only hold out until tomorrow evening at most." Lin Huang then pointed to himself and said, "As for me, I'd only last 3 hours at most. What about you?" Someone in the crowd tried to argue, but if tomorrow... Lin Huang didn't let him finish, jumping onto the platform with a forceful, reproachful tone. "Even a golden hunter can't escape, so aren't we just walking to our deaths if we leave alone?" He knelt down, promising that if they abandoned everything to escape. Then he stood up, pointing and questioning them, saying that once the monsters arrived, what they were abandoning were their loved ones, their friends, the people they cared about. The crowd below began to stir, swayed by his words. Lin Huang clenched his fist, conveying his resolve. Life is precious, but it shouldn't be wasted on running away. "We should unite with the Hunter Association to fight monsters and protect the Snow Mountain stronghold." Everyone, filled with determination, raised their fists and shouted, "Protect our families, protect the Snow Mountain stronghold, protect our families, protect the Snow Mountain stronghold." Witnessing this, Baiyan couldn't help but mutter, "Idiots." While everyone enthusiastically followed Lin Huang, he coldly turned and left, sneering, "A bunch of fools seeking death." Standing on the platform, Lin Huang sadly called out to him as he left, "Baiyan." His eyes followed Baiyan's departing figure. Zhang Yu suddenly grabbed Lin Huang's shoulder, enthusiastically encouraging everyone to work with the Hunter Association to protect the strongholds, saying that unity guarantees victory. Flustered, he blushed crimson. Only now did people begin to leave the hall, some directing the crowd. "That's right, prepare immediately after leaving here, line up according to your abilities, register over here, and proceed with the defense plan." Lin Huang wanted to leave with everyone, bidding farewell to Zhang Yu. "I'm leaving too, Senior." But she resolutely stopped Lin Huang from leaving. "Wait." He paused, furrowing his brow in confusion, and asked, "Senior." Zhang Yu coldly stated her decision, saying the teleportation device could only transport 50 people a day at most, so to make the most of the time, she would take him and the players under 20. Lin Huang was stunned. "Wait, I already said that." Before he could finish, she cried out in despair. "Those words are just to calm people down temporarily. I know full well that in a day, this place will become hell, and no one will survive." Upon learning this truth, Lin Huang exclaimed in shock, "What?" Zhang Yu calmed down and explained to him that her protective artifact had limitations. The Transcendent hunters wouldn't arrive for at least 48 hours, but the monsters were gathering faster and faster and would attack the outpost in less than 10 hours. Her face paled as she imagined the horrific scene of the monster attack, her tone turning mournful. "The Hunter Association's power at checkpoint 7D121 is limited. Even with you guys, we can't protect the 10,000 people here. There's only death. I'll stay and die with them. But first, we have to protect the Association's potential. You have the ability to become a great hunter, and I can't just watch you die here. I'm not leaving." Standing before Zhang Yu, he forcefully persuades her, "I wasn't just saying that earlier. If those monsters get past Goddess Mountain, they'll directly threaten the mainland. I have people I need to protect too. I'm not leaving." Zhang Yu was moved by his words. Lin Huang calmly explained his plan. They could only wait for the Transcendent hunters, for only they could kill the Transcendent monsters, so they could find a way to stall them until they arrived. Zhang Yu retorted, "But with our current abilities, we simply can't protect it." Hearing this, he pointed behind him and said, "If we can't protect it, then we won't. Behind the stronghold is a snowy mountain. While there's still time, we can evacuate the villagers there, and depending on the situation, we only need to hold out for 2 days until the Transcendent hunters arrive." Zhang Yu was still a little hesitant about evacuating the stronghold. Then she suddenly remembered something and happily said, "That's right, I know a canyon that can hold many people. We can block the entrance with stones, and it will hold." Excited, Lin Huang grabbed her shoulders and said, "Great idea. Let me stay and help you." Startled by his touch, she shyly said, "Lin Huang." He smiled reassuringly. "Don't worry. We'll all survive, I promise." She was captivated by his charm. Embarrassed, she said, "Don't say any more, you little rascal." She thought to herself, "I'm done for. He's seeing right through me. What do I do?" Without another word, she turned and left, shyly reminding Lin Huang, "Less talk, more action. Let's move quickly. Evacuating 200,000 people is no small task." Lin Huang grinned. "Understood, senior." Yan Yu smiled faintly, wondering, for his sake, can we truly overcome this disaster safely? Later, in the deserted Mist Valley, the group moved according to plan toward the cave that Yan Yu mentioned. Wang Lan, standing in the group, asked fearfully, "Isn't it too dangerous for us to block the rear?" Shu Yue forcefully reassured her, "Don't worry, there's a hunter ahead. The rear is actually the safest." But Yang Guang still hesitated, as Lin Huang stood by, seriously observing the surroundings. He turned back and smiled, encouraging them. "Chu Yue is right. As long as we stay alert, we can reach the mountain pass tonight. Chu Yue has scouting skills and knows how to set traps. Yang Guang knows how to transfer, and Wang Lam can increase strength. We're a team, so rest assured we'll definitely get there safely." Shu Yue happily praised, "Big bro, that's awesome." But Yang Guang still worried, while Wang Lan, flattered by Lin Huang's praise, shyly replied, I'll definitely do my best." The group followed the crowd through a land cleared of monsters by hunters, marveling at the scattered corpses. Hunters were indeed powerful, leaving them no chance for a first strike. Yang Guang, agitated by Chu Yue's words, yelled, "Are you crazy? Are you happy to see monsters?" Wang Lan, standing to the side, nervously tried to mediate. "Guys, stop arguing." Lin Huang also turned around to remind them, "Be careful. Don't underestimate them." Beifeng said that transcendent monsters have speeds comparable to light. He stepped forward, peering around, noting that so many people could attract monsters' attention. Suddenly, Lin Huang noticed something and glanced down. A powerful attack came from afar, and he quickly pulled Wang Lan out of the way, warning them to be careful. Yang Guang cursed, and Zhu Yue cried out in shock, "What?" As the dust from the attack settled, they saw a huge axe embedded in the ground. Lin Huang frantically shouts a warning, staying vigilant, but as the words leave his lips, a massive monster foot descends upon them. Lin Huang now realizes the monsters are headhunters, advancing fearlessly as his warning echoes. Sneak attack. Thick dust envelops them as a massive army approaches, every monster, big and small, charging in. The scene threw the group into a panic. Yang Huang cried out in alarm, "Black-skinned headhunters, damn it!" Chu Yue assessed the situation. "And a boar! We can't win!" Wang Lan cowered in fear, whimpering, "There are too many." Lin Huang calmly shouted, reassuring his teammates, "Don't panic." He gritted his teeth. "We need to take out that corn first." The monsters surged forward madly. Lin Huang drew his sword. "Yang Huang, cover me." He advanced as she stood behind him, supporting him with her bow. Yang Huang attacks, his arrow swiftly piercing the monster's eye. It roars in agony as Lin Huang seizes the opportunity to strike. He shouts, "Chu Yue, have Wang Lan protect me while you quickly set traps." They both immediately respond, "Okay." Wang Lan closes her eyes and yells as she raises her scepter, unleashing lightning that paralyzes the monsters. She continued to yell, annoying Chu Yue to no end. "Damn it, are you using sound attacks?" He began setting traps to stop the Minotaur. Meanwhile, Lin Huang continued his slaughter, arrogantly declaring he would test the power of his great Huang Dao cannon on them. A beautiful sword stroke flashed past a massive monster before it even knew what happened. He pondered, looking smugly at the sword in his hand. "Excellent. A swordsman's physique is indeed extraordinary. 18 moves become 36. A stable path with immense power." As he focused on his sword, the monster he had just slashed attacked him fiercely from behind. Lin Huang immediately turned back, leaping high and slashing his sword fiercely at the Minotaur. "Using a knife is more fun than a gun," he thought as a system notification chimed. "Congratulations. You have obtained a fragment of the Minotaur's demonic body." Meanwhile, Yang Guang cheered him on, praising his swordsmanship, while Wang Lan cast a spell saying, "Don't spin around like that." A Minotaur stepped into a trap set by Chunach, and then one by one, the other monsters fell into the traps, struggling to escape. Uncle Nock smugly says his beast armor increases vitality when bitten, telling them to wait obediently to die, as Duong Quang gathers everyone. He tells Huyin to handle the boss and they'll go together, while Vuong Lam tells everyone to be careful. Lin Huang slashed at the monster, and the system announced he'd obtained a piece of the Minotaur card and a temporary transformation card for completing an over-leveled attack. Confused, he took out the card to examine it, discovering it was a black Taurus. But what was a temporary transformation? The card explained that after use, the player could transform into any summoned monster, but without all of its skills. The transformation is limited to 24 hours, and each card can only be used once. Lin Huang mused, "That scared me. I thought it was some kind of soul gender swap." A large shadow fell over him, and he realized there was a monster behind him. Lin Huang panicked and turned around. "Damn it!" The monster's blood splatters on him, and he stares blankly as the Minotaur collapses. Bai appears, looking at him reproachfully, and Lin Huang calmly replies, "All right, I know. Battles aren't supposed to be elegant. Thank you." After that, both Lin Huang and Bai charged forward to attack the remaining monsters, while Chu Yue, standing on the sidelines, said helplessly, "I don't think there's anything left for us to do here." Yang Guang marveled. "To be honest, I didn't think much of him at first. He hadn't even reached Iron Realm yet." Wang Lan interrupted. "Stop talking. I'm starting to feel ashamed." Moments later, the Minotaur horde was completely defeated. Lin Huang sheathed his sword. 30 heads, not a single one missing. All done. Chu Yue and the others cheered. "You're awesome, brother. Lin Huang's skills are amazing. A shining example. Even your monster is so strong." Bai could only remain silent by his side. Afterward, Liam Huang turned back and recalled Bai to his card. "It's been a while. You guys should be there by now. Let's hurry over." Yu Guang's confident voice rang out. "It'd be great if we ran into monsters on the way. We could improve our skills." Zhou Yue quietly assessed him. "Tone it down a bit." The ring on his hand lit up, surprising him. It was Senior Yan Yanyu. Her image appeared, and she asked seriously, "Lin Huang, where are you?" He smiled at the group behind him. "Just finished off some trash. We're on our way. Maybe 2 hours until we reach the arena." They hastily said in unison, "Greetings, Examiner," she urged. "I'll give you 1 hour. Return immediately." They hesitated. "But the beasts have already attacked. You'll all die if you run." Her words stunned them. The battlefield was brutal, with artillery shells raining down into the valley. Yang Yu and the others tried to eliminate the monsters one by one, but they were incredibly ferocious, attacking her teammates. How awful. Another person frantically tried to shoot the monster, yelling, "We're taking heavy losses. At this rate, we won't be able to hold the gate." She replied, "Gather the wounded and weak to retreat slowly and try to lock the gate." He panicked, but once the gate is blocked, the people outside. Enraged, Yang Yu shouts that anyone who agrees to stay will fight to the death with her. Her eyes changing as she stares in shock at the massive beast before her, the Bloodwave Hound. Everyone paled at the sight of the Bloodhounds, staring blankly at the beast as a teammate cried out, "If we take it down, the Windhounds will retreat. Even you can't handle a pack of them, Elder. You'll die." A voice choked with desperation. "Damn it! Let me go! If these hounds don't retreat, we're all dead." "Ah, no. We can't let our only leader die." Someone shouts, "Look!" The monsters turn their attention to the rear. Yan Yu cries out in joy. "It's Lin Huang! I can't believe he's alive." Lin Huang approaches the Bloodwave Hounds, followed by Uncle Yue and the others. He swung his sword to strike, but the hound clamped its jaws on the blade. Lin Huang shouted, "Yu Guang, Zhu Lan, help the injured retreat. Leave this to me and Zhu Yue." They immediately responded. "Understood, Lin Huang. Be careful." Juyan and Tyrant rush in, helping each other clear out the monsters. "Big bro, I'm here to help." Lin Huang struggles to escape the massive beast. Tier 3 Hellscream, you're a worthy opponent. Ignoring its bleeding mouth, it growls warily at him, and he smirks, his eyes sharp. "Come on, either you die or I live." The Bloodmane Hound grows a sharp horn on its head and lunges forward. Meanwhile, Lin Huang was shocked by the monster's sudden transformation. Damn it, it jumped 3 levels? What are the odds? It slammed him to the ground and opened its massive jaws, ready to devour him whole. "Oh, your breath stinks," Lin Huang exclaimed. Gu Yue, worried about Lin Huang, didn't notice an attack coming his way. "Big bro!" A voice booms, warning him someone just saved his life. Jung Yu presses back to back with him. "I'll clear out this trash and then go save him." He replies firmly, "Wind, Senior." Lim Huang smiled confidently. Don't worry. The tyrant's hand gripped the Bloodhunter hound's neck, pulling it away from him. Once free, he immediately retaliated against the beast. I'm a soul summoner. I won't be bitten by a dog. It was knocked back, ready to pounce again, but he calmly assessed it. A good beast, very clever, but alas. Each wolf was thrown back, and the Bloodhowl hound was tightly bound. With Bai's help, Lin Huang defeats it, and a system notification rings out. Congratulations, you have obtained a Bloodhowler fragment and a skill for overcoming a challenge. Lin Huang smirks. I'm just better than everyone else. Zhu Yue cheered. Awesome, big brother. While Yang Yu praised, what beautiful swordsmanship. She approached him. I didn't expect a controller like you to be so skilled in swordsmanship. Lin Huang simply replied, Senior, save your praise for later. While these hounds are retreating, let's quickly sort things out in the cave. Yang Nu shouted, Everyone fall back into the cave. Prepare to reinforce our defenses. But then Lin Huang yelled, Wait! In the distance, another horde approached. Was this a nightmare? An army of spiders was closing in. Yang Yu cautiously steps forward to defend, realizing this isn't a dream, but despair washes over her as a new wave of beasts arrives. The spider monsters rush forward aggressively, and panic erupts as everyone screams and shouts, urging each other to run. Yang Yu shouts a warning to those fleeing, Don't run. The cave entrance isn't finished. You'll only run to your deaths. Lin Huang grits his teeth. At this rate, the giant spiders will be here in about 10 minutes. Uncle Nak, slightly annoyed, says that there's no time to use stones to block the interlopers, but there are still many monster corpses. They can be used to block them. Yu Guang agrees, offering to help others, starting with Wang Lan, who is bandaging his wounds. Dang Yu, pleased, calls out, Excellent, Chunak. Your group move out immediately. I'll stay and hold off the giant spiders. Lam Huang objects, determined not to let Dong Ngu decide this alone. Senior, take Du Kuang and retreat to the stronghold. We'll handle this. The stronghold must be completed. Yu Guang suddenly declared, I'm not leaving. I can teleport and coordinate with Lin Huang in battle. Displeased, Yang Yu retorted, I'm your senior. I can't let rookies like you bear the brunt of this fight. Not to be outdone, Lin Huang firmly retorted, Don't forget, I'm the only commander left at this stronghold. After their exchange, Lin Huang continued, Are you really willing to entrust the lives of tens of thousands of people to us rookies for the sake of duty and honor? Yang Yu could only listen with worry, unable to say a word. Yu Guang, if you're not afraid to die, come with me, he said as he and the others headed forward, leaving her behind. Yu Guang anxiously called out, Mr. Lin, be careful. Left behind, unable to do anything, all Yang Yu could do was accept it. Slaughtering the wolves, she urged Zhu Yue to hurry and complete the defensive perimeter. Zhu Yue obeyed, still bothered by what happened earlier, but also concerned. Damn it, don't die! Lin Huang swings his sword, instantly obliterating the spider as Xiaohe appears, annoyed, and says, Coming, coming, sighing, truly not wanting to witness this chaotic scene. He immediately replied with a grimace, I just killed a bloodjaw beheader and got a skill card. I want to use it now. Xiaoai obeyed and began to open a random rare skill card, a desperate gamble where he could only bet his life. It quickly throws the card at him, the skill card entering his mind as the system announces, Congratulations, you have acquired the movement skill, Snowdrift. He says, Excellent, his eyes turning red and more ferocious. His skill card contains the information, Snowdrift, a rare movement technique at the golden level and ready for use. As he says this, he attacks, his body enveloped in his newfound power. Not bad at all, and no level restrictions excellent. His swordsmanship was so swift he annihilated the spiders in a flash. Chu Yue and another were astonished by his skill, exclaiming, Who is he talking to? Am I seeing things? He's getting faster. But they aggressively charge towards Lin Huang, attacking relentlessly. Yet he evades every blow with flawless precision. Lin Huang wondered why, since his fate wheel was almost full and he was about to advance to the Hunter Iron Realm. He knew that reaching the Hunter Iron Realm would grant him his first Fate Worm, which could greatly enhance one aspect of his abilities. He leisurely opened the catalog and searched, then replied, Indeed, there are 5 types of Fate imprints: Elemental, Enhancement, Mental, Special, and Combined. Which type do you want to become? Lin Huang painfully killed a spider, and Wide Crotch declared that, of course, he'd enhance pain. So he had to choose to attack the monsters that would ascend to the Iron Realm. They definitely had to use pain. Xiaohe agreed, saying, Understood. If that's your wish, I'll stop transferring your fate with the summoned monsters. Now, try to survive this calamity. Night had fallen, and the swarms of spiders were still quite large, as if only a few had been thinned out. The next morning, his strike to the spider's head caused it to bleed out and die instantly. Yihong exclaimed that they had killed them all and succeeded, while another rejoiced that they were safe. In the distance, dying Yinggu shouted, "Lin Huang, the defense is complete. Please lead everyone back." Before them lay piles of dead wolves. Chunash excitedly praised, "Lam Yingyi, without you and your summoned monsters, we wouldn't have made it to dawn." He sighed, exhausted. "Let's go back and rest. Who knows when the next wave will come?" He thought to himself, protecting one stronghold is giving one more sliver of hope. Lin Huang vowed to protect Lin Xin as rings suddenly glowed, startling everyone, used Emperor's hearts. A notice appears stating that yesterday at 8 a.m., a massive beast tide erupted in the 7th Eastern District. 3 small strongholds in the 7D123 district were destroyed, leaving no survivors, and casualties have reached 670,000. The situation at Stronghold 7D121 is currently unknown. We've dispatched superpowered individuals to investigate and will update you with more information as it becomes available. Panic spread as people heard the news. What are we going to do? My family's all in 7D123. What about the superpowered individuals? Where are they? Jung Yu thought to herself, frowning. This is bad. Jung Yu looked at Lin Huang, then thought to herself, the Transcendent monster is severely injured, and we're the only survivors around. As if realizing something, both Jung Yu and Lin Huang shared the same thought. This place is their next target. Standing on the broken embankment, Jung Yu frowned and said, "There will definitely be more attacks, and the casualties are getting worse and worse. I'm worried about how long we can hold out." Standing behind her, Lin Huang said that the Transcendent hunters would arrive by dusk at the latest. Jung Yu hesitated, saying maybe, but if they continued to be attacked like this. She gritted her teeth and said she wasn't afraid to die. She'd stopped fearing death the day she became a hunter. Her hand trembled, but she didn't want 200,000 civilians to die with them. Lin Huang approached and placed his hand on her trembling one, saying, "Ms. Jiang, you're a golden hunter. Monsters can't take you down so easily." Jung Yu blushed and looked at him. Jung Yu heard Lin Huang's words. "I once heard a saying, when soldiers come, block them. When water rises, build a dam. Even if it's a life or death oath, don't think about anything else. Just fight to the death." Jung Yu quickly withdrew her hand and turned her face away, blushing, but denied it. "Do I need you to lecture me? Everyone, get your spirits up." As the guard rotation began, her heart raced wildly. What was that feeling? Was she blushing? Lin Huang laughed awkwardly and scratched his head, realizing he'd overacted. Another hunter with binoculars turned and reported, "Ambush! Something's happening." As they tensely gazed ahead, Lin Huang exclaimed, "What in the world is that?" Something massive was approaching. As they get a clearer view, someone recognizes the approaching threat. An armored war elephant. Jung Yu clenches her fist, realizing this ferocious, supernatural monster will destroy their fortifications. After a grueling battle, Lin Huang looked at her, agreeing. "That thing seems impervious to weapons. How do we fight it?" Jung Yu gritted her teeth. That armored giant was born with half its body made of metal. Its defense is terrifying. Anything in front of it will basically be swept away. She then drew her weapon, declaring that they had to protect the fortifications, even if it meant death. Chen Lin Hing called out, telling her to look over there. Jung Yu looked up and saw a figure flying towards the armored war elephant and exclaimed in surprise, "That's not..." It was Yihong, who swung his sword, unleashing a deadly attack on the war elephant's eyes. Jung Yu smiled. "That's right. The armored war elephant's weakness is its eyes. What a beautiful strike." Lin Heng chimed in, "This expert, is he a gold-ranked hunter?" Jung Yu, while watching the situation unfold, explained to him, he's not just a gold-ranked hunter, he's also a global top 10 genius, just one step away from becoming a Transcendent hunter. Lin Heng was stunned. "Huh? You know him?" As one armored war elephant fell, another warily glanced around before also collapsing. Yihong flew in, swinging his sword again. Jung Yu excitedly cheered. "Brother!" Lin Heng's mouth twitched. "Brother." Another armored war elephant falls before Yihong. After taking down the armored war elephants, he quickly landed in front of Jung Yu. Jung Yu ran up and called out, "Brother!" Yihong frowned and said loudly to her, "Be alert, it's not over yet." Before he could finish, something approached from afar. Hundreds of spiders. Jung Yu raised an eyebrow. "Those are..." Lin Hang asked. The silk-slinging kind? Yihong gripped his sword, explaining that while the Sandhowler's damage wasn't high, its silk was incredibly tough, often used by Transcendent monsters to collapse structures. If we had a heavy artillery gunner, we could take them out from a distance. But alas, a small stronghold like this can't have one. Jung raises her hand and shouts, "What's there to be afraid of?" She then immediately pulled out a massive cannon. Yihong looked at her. "Jung, did you pass the heavy artillery certification exam? How could you buy this without it?" Lin Huang was sweating bullets. "A royal-grade Golden Star weapon? Damn, this is an eye-opener." Jung confidently says, "With enough money, you can buy anything on the black market. This isn't the time to hold back." With a smile, she says, "Meet soldiers with barriers and rising water with dams." Jung launches an attack. This cannon blast strikes the left cliff face, leaving Yihong and Lin Huang dumbfounded. Yihong remarks that it seems she really did miss. With a smirk, Jung says, "Missed, did I? Just you wait." Water bursts forth from the cliff face, cascading down like a phantom waterfall. An endless surge of water, like a dam breaking into a river, washes away all the black tea bushes in one fell swoop. Lin Huang is speechless. Everything is gone? Yihong, standing ahead, calmly reminded Lin Huang, "Kid, remember what I said? Never provoke a woman." Lin Huang, behind him, swallowed hard and nodded. "Yes, senior." Suddenly seeing something, Lin Huang's eyes widened. Jung squinted and said, "So, are you still going to try and teach me a lesson?" But Yihong and Lin Huang ignored her, bypassing Jung and moving forward. Yihong frowned, and then Lin Huang spoke up. "I've seen that before." Before them was a swarm of sound bats flying towards them, countless in number. Lin Huang frowned, looking at the blood-red sky. Bat demons? Is this really the apocalypse? And it wasn't just the bat demons flying in, but countless other monsters swarming as well. The horse-faced monsters looked utterly ferocious. The others despaired, cursing their fate, while Wang Lan panicked, wondering what to do. Lin Huang froze, stammering, "It's over." Yihong calmly ordered Jung "Xiao Yu, open the azure wood gate." Jung looked at him in doubt. Yihong turned back and said, "Among the children participating in the selection, there are many with potential. They are the future hope of mankind. Lead them away. This is your mission." Jung shook her head. "I'm not going. I won't go." Yihong grabbed her hand. "I can buy more time if I stay. Don't argue, just go. There's no time." Jung resolutely said, "Only you and I are left in the clan. Your strength is greater than mine. Your survival is more beneficial to the family. You two brothers can argue later. Stop the nonsense. As the older brother, I can't let you die." Meanwhile, Lin Huang quietly calls out, "Xiaohei?" Xiaohei appears, asking, "Is this a final farewell?" Lin Huang asked it how many body skills he'd acquired from fighting monsters above his level, and Xiaohei quickly replied, 1,245 in total. "Why? Are you going all in?" Lin Huang frowned, saying that as the leader, even with a 0.1% chance, he had to try and draw a body skill that could turn the tables. Xiaohei gaped, asking what he wanted to do then. Lin Huang asked what he could get by merging all the skill cards. Xiaohei stroked his chin, thinking that in theory he could obtain skills that could be used without level restrictions, but the type of skill was uncertain, and they were all one-time use. No one had ever done this before. Lin Huang looked at everyone facing danger, and he told Kanjiang that even if the skill cards he drew were powerful for his current level, most of them couldn't be used. He looked up at the flock of crows, knowing it was a dead end either way, so he might as well go all in. Lin Huang commanded, "Little Black, fuse all the skill cards." Little Black immediately waved his hand. All skill cards converge, unleashing a burst of power. Lin Huang declares, "Whatever it is, use the card immediately." Xiaohei announces, "Master has merged a total of 1,245 skill cards, obtaining one lesser obliteration card, and no bonus cards were drawn." Lin Huang grits his teeth as he receives the power from the merged body cards, his body enveloped in a massive sphere of energy. Yihong held Shang Yu tightly, the group straining to see the light. This is... From the monster's perspective, the energy was like a giant, shining sun. In the next instant, that power swept over them, the light engulfing all the monsters on the ground, and even the Yin Master in the sky. The other hunters on the fortifications were stunned, and Uncle Nax couldn't believe his eyes, saying, "The Yin formation too." While Dong Nu closed her eyes tightly and let out a soft cry. Moments later, she heard Yihong say, "It's over." When she opened her eyes, Dong Ziyanyu immediately regained consciousness. She saw Lin Huang kneeling on the ground, and Yang Yu cried out, "Lin Huang!" The others looked up to see clear skies, and Uncle Yue stammered, "It's over. It's all gone." Yu Guang realized it too. "The monsters are all gone," Wang Lan exclaimed happily. "We're safe. We don't have to die." Everyone cheered. "It's Lin Huang. Lin Huang saved us." Yu Guang and the others jumped for joy. "Lin Huang, Lin Huang, Lin Huang." Lin Huang looked up, not believing his eyes, muttering, "All skills? Did they work?" Yan Yu rushed over and hugged Lin Huang tightly. "Oh, you little rascal." Lin Huang blushed and called out, "Senior." Yihong asked Lin Huang, "What you used just now, was that divine magic?" Lin Huang stammered, It's hard for me to explain to you." Yihong raises an eyebrow. "So you look down on your seniors now that you have some power?" Yang Yu quickly waves her hands, trying to smooth things over. "He didn't mean it that way." Yihong glances at her and remains silent. He then resignedly shook his head, lamenting that he couldn't keep the big thorn. Dang Ngu anxiously called out, and Lam Hoang still didn't understand what was happening between the two siblings. Just then, someone spoke up, saying it was interesting. Truly interesting. Lin Huang turned toward the voice. Dian Yu frowned, sensing the aura, while Yihong gritted his teeth. "So, you've finally shown yourself." The figure on the cliff, cloaked in black, spoke slowly. "I never expected to find descendants of the true gods here." Lin Huang pointed at himself, bewildered. "Descendants of the true gods? Me?" Yang Nuo drew his weapon. "Be careful, it's that transcendent monster." Zhu looked up. "Is that the transcendent monster?" Yu Guang muttered, "I can feel it. That suffocating pressure." Wang Lan leaned forward. "The transcendent hunters haven't arrived yet. What do we do?" The transcendent monster removes his hood, sneering, "Even transcendent hunters are nothing more than my defeated underlings." He looks at Yihong, Lin Huang, and Yang Yu, continuing, "However, I can offer you all a chance to live." The transcendent monster wore a strange expression. "Hand over the kid, and I'll spare you all. What do you say? It's a win-win." He looked down at the group, his eyes locked on Lin Huang. The others whispered in confusion. 1 life for 200,000. How could that be a bad deal? Yang Yu frowned. "Exchange Lin Huang for everyone's lives?" Yihong said, "Lin Huang is likely a descendant of a true god. Eating him and fusing with the blood of a god, the transcendent monster will have a chance to evolve into a member of the god race." The transcendent monster flicked its long, serpentine tongue, making its intentions clear. It was buying time for reinforcements. "I've already misdirected them with a clone. They won't be back for a while. If you want to live, hand him over. Or else..." As for the rest of the Twilight Sun group, they heard the transcendent monster say that 200,000 people weren't enough to fill the gaps between its teeth. Zihak tilted his head. "With your current strength, facing a transcendent enemy means a 100% chance of death. The power gap is too great. There's no way." Suddenly, everyone heard Yang Yu speak. "I agree." Yihong called out in disbelief. "Xiao Yu!" Yang Yu stepped forward and said to the transcendent monster, "Trading 1 person for 200,000? I agree." Lin Huang was stunned. "Seriously? That was so decisive." Zihei beside him began to fade away. "Bye-bye. I'll always remember you." Yang Yu looked up at the transcendent monster. "If he's going to die anyway, I just ask for 1 last minute to say a few words to him. Can I?" The transcendent monster licked its lips at her. "What tricks can you pull under my nose? You have 1 minute." Yang Yu turned back, and as she passed Yihong, she said, "Come with me, and be my witness." Yihong didn't understand. "What do you want to—" Without a word, Yang Nuo takes his hand and leads him forward, then pulls Yihong to stand beside them. After that, Yang Yu reached out and took Lin Huang's hand, saying, "Lin Huang, although we've only known each other for a few days, I deeply admire your courage, character, and abilities." The healer and Lin Huang's eyes widened. Was this a confession? With tears welling, Yang Nu lowered her head, knowing this farewell might be their last, and she wanted him to know her heart. With a steady voice, she said, "Thank you for appearing in my life." Dang Nao's lips moved slightly. "And please forgive my final act of selfishness." As she spoke, a gate of light opened behind Lin Huang and Yihong, and Yang Yu reached out to push them backward. Lin Huang cried out, "Senior!" Yihong also called out, "Xiao Yu?" Standing before them, Yang Yu smiled. "The future of humanity rests on you two." The transcendent monster gritted its teeth. "You little brat." It unleashed an attack as Lin Huang and Yihong watched with bated breath. This blow shatters the spatial gate behind Lin Huang and Yihong, and a thunderous explosion sends a bolt of lightning straight through Yang Yu. Yihong cries out in horror. Xiao Yu! Xiao Yu weakly curses, "Damn it!" Yang Nu fell to the ground, and Yihong and Lin Huang rushed to her side. Hang in there, Xiao Nu, Yang Nu weakly called out. Brother! She struggled to look at Yihong. I'm sorry, I don't think I can make it. Lin Huang rose, turning to face the Transcendent monster. You bastard! The monster's body began to change. You weak and foolish people, I gave you a gift, and you dare to take it for granted. His skull cracks open, and the Transcendent monster roars, Die! 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 A giant serpent with impenetrable scales bursts forth from its head, screaming, Die! All of you! The Transcendent monster looms over everyone, its afterimage flickering. It's over. The monster has gone berserk. The Transcendent monster opened its mouth, unleashing an attack, its spiritual power binding Lin Huang. It immediately pulled him in as Lin Huang's screams echoed above, followed by Yisheng's cries of, Lin Huang! He was tightly bound, complaining uncomfortably, I can't breathe. Lin Huang rolled his eyes back. I'm gonna die. Transmigrators really do die easier than normal people. The Transcendent monster swallowed Lin Huang whole, declaring his death as Yihong and the others watched in disbelief. Unconsciously, Yan Yu muttered his name. Lin Huang. The super monster said, Become one with me. Then his eyes widened. The Transcendent monster froze, its consciousness in turmoil. What was happening? Its body. It couldn't move. Behind it, a small vortex appeared, and a hand emerged. The hand slowly reached out, and the Transcendent monster looked up, eyes wide, before the hand slammed him into the ground. He opened his mouth and spat Lin Huang out, sending him plummeting to the ground. The hand immediately retreated. The Transcendent monster roared, I am a Transcendent, only one step away from the divine realm. It can't end here. But before he could finish, the hand slammed down on his head again. Taking another blow, the Transcendent monster coughed up blood and immediately tried to flee, realizing he wouldn't survive if he didn't. Just then, someone called out, Mr. Lin! Lin Huang paused, recognizing the voice. Lin Huang turned to see the massive figure of the Ice King behind him and exclaimed in surprise, Miss Xueluo, the Ice King, it's you two. Lin Huang rushed over to Xueluo and the Ice King, asking why they were still here. The Ice King, standing behind her, replied that his master was worried and came to check on things. Xueluo tells the Ice King not to speak, while Huang Hao expresses his gratitude, saying they would have been in trouble without them. Halfway through his sentence, Lin Huang turned around in alarm, but Xueluo calmly reassured him that it was all right, as they glanced at the sleeping crowd. Xueluo says that she cast a spell, so everyone is asleep. The two then turn their gaze to the Transcendent monster lying flat under the rubble. Xueluo raised her hand, gathering his divine soul. I'll spare you this once. I won't rest easy until this debt is repaid. Then she opened her palm, offering something to Lin Huang. This is Xuanxi Undying. You can keep it in your ring and nurture it well. In Xueluo's hand is a small snake, fast asleep, waiting to be refined after she advances to the Transcendent realm. Within it lies a faint pulse of the earth, which will become a powerful battle spirit. Lin Huang suddenly said to her seriously, Miss Xueluo, please save my friend. Xueluo glanced over and asked, Your friend? Lin Huang said nervously, I know it's presumptuous to ask for your help after 700 years of seclusion, but she was gravely injured saving me. Xueluo didn't answer, unconsciously squeezing the snake in her hand, then turned to Huang and asked if he was willing to give up the spirit beast to save her friend, even if it meant rebuilding her fate wheel with a transcendent soul. Lin Huang nodded firmly. Of course, saving her is more important. Xueluo chuckled softly. A moment later, she tossed the snake to Lin Huang, saying she was just kidding. She had other soul beasts that could help repair her life wheel. The Ice King immediately reached out to envelop Yan Yu. She gazes intently at Yan Yu lying before her as Xueluo approaches, kneeling before her body to begin the healing process. She waved her hand and a small bird appeared, causing the form's body to glow. The little bird entered her spirit, activating a formation below. Worried, Lin Huang asked if she was all right, to which Xueluo nodded, saying she would be fine once she woke up. Lin Huang smiled, saying he could never repay her kindness and would definitely return the favor someday. Xueluo faintly replied that there might not be another chance, as she had lingered in this world for far too long, and it was time for her to return. Lin Huang asked if she was leaving, but Sueluo didn't answer, instead taking a step towards him. The hairpin on Sueluo's head pricked Lin Huang's face, and he tilted his head slightly to avoid it, hearing her say, "Finally, there's one thing I want to ask." Sueluo raised her hand and placed it on Lin Huang's chest. "Mr. Lin," she looked up at him, her eyes serious, and asked, "Do you believe in love?" Sueluo stared intently at Lin Huang, and then she said, "Sorry." Lin Huang remained silent, his face flushed as he waited for Sueluo to speak. Sueluo asked him if he believed in love. Lam Huang stammered, This question. He thought to himself, the two of them are still held back by their previous obstacles. Lin Huang exhales and says, "Love. I think it's the kind of thing that will always happen, whether you believe in it or not." Lin Huang looked at Sueluo intently. "Don't hesitate over right or wrong. No matter the outcome, no one has the right to deny the sincerity you've shown, including the one who betrayed you." Lin Huang takes her hand, saying that her ability to love and hate, to pick things up and put them down, is beautiful and strong. He smiles, saying that even if she isn't a god, her existence shines like the sun in his eyes. Somewhat dazed, Sueluo admits that after hearing Lin Huang's words, she understands, and is ready to bid farewell to the mortal realm without regret, thanking him for his help once again. Lin Huang quickly shook his head. "No, I should be thanking you." The Ice King stepped forward and said to Sueluo, "Master, preparations are complete." Jibelabao gestures towards the figure in the Ice King's grasp, explaining that he came to assist, but the extraordinary hunter was misled by the monster. She looked at the Transcendent hunter and said, "I'll alter everyone's memories, so when they wake up they'll believe he was the one who finished off the monster and the dimensional beast. All the credit will go to him, understand?" Lin Huang nodded. "I understand. Having everyone think I'm backed by the Divine Clan would bring a lot of trouble, right?" Sueluo smiled at him. "Mister, we must go now. Take care." Instantly, an icy vortex formed in the sky, opening a small passage, and Lin Huang looked up at her, saying, "Farewell, Sueluo." Sueluo turned back to him. "Until we meet again, Mr. Lin." Lin Huang watched the Ice King and Sueluo's figures disappear. He sighed, thinking they probably wouldn't meet again. Just then, Yeyu suddenly opened her eyes with a start. Yihong, sitting next to her, quickly asked, "Xiaoyu, are you okay?" Yeyu looked at him and asked, "What happened?" Yihong smiled and said, "Hunter Mai arrived in time and killed the monster. The danger is over, and everyone is safe." Though the shockwave from the Transcendent monster's fall left everyone briefly stunned, thankfully there were no casualties. Yayu blankly replied, "That's good then." But something felt off, like she had died once, then faded into darkness, and someone had saved her. Her eyes scanned past the crowd praising the superhuman hunter, landing on Lin Huang in the distance, and she whispered his name. Lin Huang. Yayu was dazed. "I seem to have..." She trailed off. Forgotten something very important. Night falls at Outpost 7101, at Lin Huang's home. Standing before Lin Xin's door, he sighs in relief. "Finally. I'm alive." Lin Huang opened the door and looked in. Lin Xin was already fast asleep. He thought it was late and didn't want to disturb her, as she had school tomorrow. Returning to his room, Lin Huang collapsed onto the bed, breathing a sigh of relief. Little Hat floats in the air, watching him, surprised he made it back in one piece. Lin Huang sprawls on the bed, replying, "Don't even mention it, I'm surprised too." He overheard Jung laughing with Xiaohe. "I registered on the Reaper list and completed the task within the allotted time, so where's the reward you promised?" Xiaohe crossed his legs and scoffed, pulling out a gold card and handing it to him. "I thought Jung would be able to find a reliable master, but here, take this." The system sends a notification to Lin Huang. Flawless card. Use this card to completely heal yourself, eliminating all hidden dangers in the body, including but not limited to fate, chakras, bloodlines, and other latent threats. Lin Huang was excited. "This is great stuff," Xiaohe said to him. "Keep it for yourself. It could save your life at a critical moment." But to her surprise, Lin Huang smiled and refused, replying, "No, I have another use for this card." Xiaohe glances at Lin Huang, saying the flawless card can repair any bodily defect. "Are you sure you don't want to keep it to save your life?" Lin Huang holds two cards in his hand, looking at them, saying, "My fate wheel has been healed by Wei Luo, so there's no major problem for now, but I want to ensure a better chance of winning in battle." Lin Huang waves his hand, calling Bai over to heal his lymphatic vessels, removing the lymphatic factors that fatally affect bloodlust, so he can perform better in battle. He looks down at the flawless card in his hand, thinking that as a monster master, only powerful monsters without weaknesses are the best way to protect himself. Xiao He pondered, then nodded. I suppose that's true. The next moment, Lin Huang crushed the flawless card in his hand. Bai's body is instantly repaired by the card, fixing all its imperfections. After absorbing the full power of the flawless body, a powerful force erupts from him, leaving Xiao He speechless. It worked! Cao Cao smiles, saying she'll find some extra white blood cells sometime, as this monster modification method is the first she's ever seen. As soon as she finishes speaking, she turns to see that Lin Huang has already fallen asleep, and Cao Cao angrily blames him for not withdrawing the white blood cells before falling asleep. The next morning, Lin Xin's scream echoed through the house. "Brother, you're back!" Lin Xin rushed to hug Lin Huang, who replied, "I got back at midnight. You have class today, so I didn't wake you." Lin Xin quickly said, "I was so worried. I'm so glad you're back alive, so happy." Before she could finish, someone interrupted. "Is this your little sister, Lin Huang?" Lin Xin looked up at the screen, and Yihong smiled, complimenting her. How adorable. Embarrassed, Lin Xin hurried upstairs, thinking, "Why didn't you tell me you were video chatting with the famous Lord Yihong?" Lin Huang calmly took a sip of water. Such a scatterbrain. After Lin Xin left, Yihong spoke seriously again. "Back to the main topic, Lin Huang. You must use the six-armed demon as your lifebound monster." Lin Huang replied that he had considered over 10 blade-type lifeforms, but only the six-armed succubus had the devil hand lifeform that met his requirements. The system explained that the lifeform, devil hand, had the following ironclad effects. The first level increases the flexibility of 10 fingers by 10%, increases the attack speed of both hands by 10%, and increases the flexibility of the bones of both hands by 10%. Each subsequent evolution will increase the effectiveness of the 3 abilities by 10%. After 3 evolutions, the effect of the 3 abilities will increase by 40%. It can be acquired by killing the 6-armed monster. Yihong also opened his information panel to take a look. That's right. The Devil's Hand can increase your swordsmanship and gun skills, but the 6-armed monster is one of the most dangerous monsters in the Black Iron realm, so it is not recommended as a life bond prey. The system displays information about the 6-armed succubus, a level 3 Black Iron undead monster with skills like Heart Sever and Soul-Stealing Axe, found in the Wanyu Forest and Ghost Domain. Lin Huang muses that there's no better fate type in the Black Iron realm right now, and to increase his strength quickly, he has to choose it. Yihong then said, "Here are a few combat videos of adventurers encountering the 6-armed demon. Watch them first and then decide. There's no rush." Lin Huang nodded in agreement. Just then, Lin Xing's voice came from behind. "Brother, I'm off to school." Lin Xing, already in her uniform, stood before Lin Huang, a beautiful young girl. She said to Yihong, "Lord Yihong, I'm Lin Xing. I'll properly greet you next time." Lin Huang, dumbfounded, asked, "Who are you?" No sooner were the words out of his mouth than a loud smack echoed. Lin Xing angrily hit Lin Huang and left, as Lin Huang sighed to Yihong. "Daughters grow up and forget about you." As expected of the 11th ranked hunter, a heartthrob to millions of girls. Yihong just smiles shyly. Yihong laughs heartily and stretches, saying that Xiaoyu asked him to say hello on her behalf. Confused, Lin Huang wondered why the senior hadn't called him directly. Yihong ignored the question, saying he had business to attend to, and that Lin Huang should watch the video before deciding. The screen went dark, and Lin Huang frowned, wondering what the senior was so busy with that he couldn't even make a phone call. Lin Huang opens his system panel, eyes widening at the sight of the person in the video being relentlessly attacked. He's bewildered. What is this? The 6-armed monster decimates the exploration team. Lin Huang's pupils contract at the shocking scene. The incredible speed, each arm fighting independently, the unpredictable trajectories. He stares at the monster's figure in the video, muttering, "Less than a minute. A 6-person team. Annihilated." The 6-armed demon in the screen turns its head slightly, its eyes behind the red mask lazy, the mask bearing a terrifying smile. Can I really defeat this 6-armed demon? At the 7C87 Pachi City base, Lin Huang walked alone through the bustling crowd, thinking, even though the future is uncertain, I've decided to go to the No Man's Forest to find the demon. After all, I'm someone who relies on the system to level up, and choosing a natal monster is especially important. Lin Huang paused before a sky-high pillar, carefully considering his options before heading into the No-Love Forest. The fastest way was by Martin airship, but only major strongholds like Hegemony City had the towers to dock them. Suddenly a strong wind blew, and Lin Huang raised his hand to shield his face, then gasped in astonishment. In the sky, A colossal airship. A Martin airship. An absolutely massive sight. Room 298. Lin Huang collapses onto the bed, satisfied, just as he'd hoped. He lay in bed, muttering that the ship had 11 floors, including meals and lodging. No wonder the tickets were so expensive. But it was a learning experience. Lin Huang tilted his head, opened the system panel, and thought that he heard the 11th floor was for the super rich next time he'd fly with the Scarlet Vine. I want to try it out too. News broke that the Snow Mountain Town monster incident has sparked heated debate among netizens. The Transcendent hunter who saved 200,000 people has become a god in his first battle. This station continues to report for you. On screen, images of the Sour Grape Group, Wang Lan, and Yu Guang appear as the news continues. Many youths who haven't yet become Transcendent hunters chose to join the battle. Reporters learned that many civilians avoided being killed because they were heroes who risked their lives. Lin Huang chuckled. Not bad, kid. You're very photogenic. The news report continued in Lin Huang's ears, revealing the inside story of the Snow Mountain Town incident. The screen showed Bai Yan, and according to reliable sources, the previously celebrated genius, Bai Yan, not only refused to stay and fight alongside everyone but also made mocking remarks, causing Lin Huang to sigh. The screen shows Bai Yan surrounded by reporters, the eldest son of the 16th generation of the Bai family, whose actions have disappointed many. Bai Yan stares into the camera as the host's voice continues, a storm of hateful comments sweeping the internet. Lin Huang sighed. No one can escape the storm of the internet, no matter the world. Suddenly, the image on the screen changed, and Bai Yan was replaced by Yihong's tear-streaked face. Lin Huang, you damn bastard, you're still alive. Lin Huang jumped, startled. He quickly gave Yihong a fawning smile. I should be saying that. I told you to wait at the same spot, but when I went back, you were gone. Sobbing, Yihong says that he was only trying to help him, and he's unappreciative. He wipes away his tears, saying he learned Lin Huang was alive from Instructor Y, who also gave him a way to contact him. But why hadn't Lin Huang contacted him? Lam Huang scratched his head. You know about the Snow Mountain Town incident, right? I was busy and tired, so I forgot. Yihong pulled out a handkerchief from somewhere, tears streaming down his face, his words touching. It's such a loss that I always remember you. I even made you a grave and lit incense whenever I missed you. Lin Huang told him to get lost. Then, Yihong dropped the carefree act and said seriously, the medic told me you made a 6-armed Yoki your lifebound monster. Is that true? Lin Huang confidently replied, That's right. I'm already on the Martin airship. If all goes well, I'll be near the No Man's Forest by noon tomorrow. Yihong worriedly said, Are you sure? This kind of monster is one of the highest ranking among the Cinder Relic monsters. Even seasoned hunters don't mess with them lightly. I know, I've watched countless battle videos. They're tough, but I have a plan. You're talking about such strange things. What's going on? Yihong replied, frustrated. It's Instructor Y. She contacted me and gave me your contact information. Yihong's voice was steady as he continued. She told me to persuade you to give up on the 6-armed succubus. Lin Huang was surprised. Senior, why didn't she call me herself? Yihong replied that her brother had already tried to dissuade you, but you didn't listen, so she figured her advice wouldn't work either. And that's why she asked me to try. Who is her brother? Before Lin Huang could answer, the Martin airship shook, and Lin Huang looked up asking, What was that? He hurriedly told Yihong to hang up, saying he'd call back later, but Yihong called after him, Hey, wait a minute! Lin Huang quickly opened the door and ran into the corridor, feeling the ship shake. The Martin was under attack. People from other rooms also ran out in a panic. Did you hear that loud noise? What was that? An attack? What kind of race is this? What kind of monster can attack this giant hunk of metal in the air? Lin Huang said, No way. And outside, a flock of giant birds was flying toward them. Lin Huang was annoyed. Why are transcendent creatures everywhere? The birds circling outside are monsters called stormhawks, with a wingspan of 2 meters, sharp claws, and the ability to easily snatch prey weighing over 300 kilo. They often attack in packs. The passengers' panicked chatter grew louder. There are too many. What do we do? I don't want to die. They like to eat brains. Once they catch you, there's no escape. Don't panic. This armored airship won't break so easily. Lin Huang frowned. These stormhawks seemed like the trickiest aerial beasts yet. A stormhawk lunged at the ship, only to be repelled by the protective shield. People clamored, assured that the protective layer around the Mat-Tin spaceship could withstand the attacks of the swarmhawks. But Lin Huang's brow remained furrowed, a sense of unease lingering in his heart. The others around him reassured each other. saying the safety of the Ma-Tin airship was 90% guaranteed and that nothing would happen, as the wind turns couldn't break through the protective layer. Suddenly, Lin Huang's pupils contracted as a giant bird soared into view, and he shouted, "A golden goshawk king!" It hurtled toward the Ore starship like an arrow. The golden crow king strikes the shield, and the ship is immediately rocked by a violent tremor. It's a golden crow king, after all. Beside Lin Huang, an old man trembled on the ground, wondering what to do. The golden crow was a golden-level monster, and it was sure to break through the protective layer. Lin Huang quickly helped the old man up, asking if he was all right. The old man muttered in despair, "We're doomed. Once the shield breaks, those Marky-level monsters will slaughter everyone on board." Outside, the Golden King Locust was relentlessly attacking the ship's protective barrier. Lin Huang looked up, calling out in surprise. In the sky, a figure hovered with an energy orb, making him wonder if there was a Transcendent hunter on board. But upon closer inspection, he realized it was a golden-level armed pilot. Old Lao, standing next to Lin Huang, rejoiced. "Li Yanjing, we're saved," Lin Huang asked, confused. "Who?" Old Lao's voice trembled with excitement as he saw Yanjing begin to slaughter the Windhawks. "He's a top-ranked super elite on the Golden Hunters list. We're safe with him here." Yansheng places his hand on his sword hilt and shouts, "Die, you beasts!" He draws his sword and slashes, and the storm hawks fall to the ground one after another. Yansheng stood guard above the airship, and the Windhawks immediately retreated. Lin Huang was stunned. The girls around him were swooning. As expected of Li Yanqing, so strong, so handsome, how can someone be so talented and good-looking? The old man next to him breathed a sigh of relief. "We won." As Lin Huang watched Li Yanqing's majestic figure, he marveled inwardly. Though it was just one strike, he could tell this sword technique was perfect. If converted into a skill, it would be a rare one. Lin Huang was excited. If he could imitate it, he'd have a fragment of Saber technique. Heian and Jung ran off, and the old man called after him, "Young man, I haven't had a chance to thank you yet." Lin Huang called out to him, "No need. I have something to take care of, so I'll take my leave." At the door of room 298, He spoke up from behind Lin Huang. "Are you imagining combining the Great Overlord sword scripture with Li Yanting's sword technique?" Lin Huang replied, "Close enough," he thought. "What's wrong?" Xiaohei scoffed. "You're just imitating the blade sheath technique. Huang deliberately showed you all his moves, and that guy just showed you one chapter, and you want to imitate his entire blade technique?" Lin Huang chuckled. "How will I know if I don't try?" Closing his eyes, Liam Huang recalled that if he could replicate its power, the chance of obtaining a skill card would be high. He swung his sword with force, and if once wasn't enough, he'd try 10 times. Lin Huang swung his sword again and again. If 10 times wasn't enough, he'd try 100. He was utterly determined. If 100 times wasn't enough, he'd try thousands, tens of thousands, until he succeeded. Breathing heavily, Lin Huang realized that was the essence, smiling as he said, "Of the path to survival." The sword in his hand trembled, and Xiaohei, seeing Lin Huang panting like a bull, advised him to give up, saying he had been swinging the sword for 5 hours straight. Lin Huang raised his blade again, saying, "Just practicing the moves won't capture the essence. What if I simulate real combat?" He closed his eyes, thinking, the 6-armed monster's attacks look chaotic but aren't actually fatal. Mimicking its attacks, Lin Huang realizes they're powerful but lack flexibility. The 6-armed monster attacks like a storm, each blow decisive. Lin Huang moved quickly, commenting that it was too difficult to match its speed, and the best outcome would be to sell salt together. He imagined Bai facing the 6-armed monster, trying to figure out how to restrain its movements, kill the natal monster, and have a summoned creature assist as long as he could land a fatal blow. Lin Huang's mind raced. If Bai could just hold the 6-armed demon for even a second, he'd have his chance. He focused, desperately trying to recall Yanqing's movements. One strike, one chance. His eyes snapped open, and Lin Huang cried out, as if seeing Yanqing's figure. A slash of his blade cut across Xiaohei, who quickly leaned back to dodge. Lin Huang's strike cleaved through the room's foundation, triggering a system notification. "Congratulations, you've acquired the Thunderclap Blade skill card and a fragment." Overjoyed, Lin Huang exclaimed, "Yes!" Excited, Lin Huang told Xiaohei that once he collected all the Thunderclap Blade fragments, he could obtain the complete swordsmanship skill. Xiaohei nodded, and Lin Huang, revitalized, said they should continue on to Outpost 7CA2, where he paced back and forth like a ghost, having spent a fortune compensating for the room's damage. Nothing but a fragment. Lin Huang was distraught. Don't scold me anymore. Just give me some time and I'll gather them all. Xiaohui asked him if they were going to the demon forest now. Lin Huang turned back and replied that the demon forest was about 3,000 kilometers from here. There wasn't even a small stronghold here, so I couldn't get in on my own. Inside a building, he plans to find at least a silver-level expert to lead an adventurer team into the Demon Ring Forest. Li Xin says that because of an inspection, the nearest team heading to the Demon Ring Forest will depart tonight and may stay there for about a week. Lin Huang asks why so hurried, and the receptionist replies that his luck is good, as the team leader is a Gold Realm expert. There's a mission heading to the Ring of Demons Forest, and they can take you along. Otherwise, you'll have to wait 12 days. Of course, you could also hire your own adventure team to escort you, but the cost would definitely be higher. Lin Huang lamented, "No thanks. The compensation for the damaged starship chamber has already bled me dry." Lin Huang signed his name, hearing the receptionist say that the trip would cost 200,000 credits, and the escort team would only be responsible for getting him into the ring jungle, after which they wouldn't be responsible for his safety. After confirming, he signed the date, nodded, and asked how he should contact the captain. The receptionist smiled, saying that the captain would contact him the day of departure after the charter was registered, and asked him to rest assured. Leaving the building, Xiao Hao asked if he was sure, as he could die in the ring forest. Lin Huang replied that at least the team had Captain Huang Jingjing, and he would take it one step at a time. Otherwise, he would die sooner or later without a life-bound monster. Amidst the information overload, he exclaimed in surprise, "News already? That was fast." The message read, "Departure tonight at 9 p.m. Assemble at the South Gate." Lam Huang was excited. Short, sweet, and powerful. Captain Huang Qin Khan must be a reliable and strong person, Tuhash retorted with disdain. "I advise you not to be too optimistic." At the south gate of Outpost 7C82, Lin Huang stood there dumbfounded, wondering why no one was around yet. Was he too early? Just then, he heard someone behind him ask, "Are you the one who wants to go to the ring forest with us?" Turning around, he saw a red-haired girl leading two hulking figures. The girl spoke, "I'm Captain Leng Yuqin. If you want to survive in the ringed monster forest, you must obey my orders." Lin Huang was stunned. The captain is a girl? Hearing her words, Lin Huang nodded. "Yes, I'm Lin Huang." Leng Yuqin crossed her arms and said, "When you signed the agreement, you read it clearly, right? We're only responsible for getting you into the jungle." She says that once they reach the forest, they have their own mission, and he'll be on his own. Just then, someone approaches and touches her shoulder. Ngan Zhang smiled and said that their trip to the monster-infested jungle was actually a special mission, and they weren't supposed to bring anyone along. But the amusement park's equipment malfunctioned, delaying him, and they were truly sorry. Lin Huang looked at him, a bit surprised that Nianjing was also there. Nianjing told Lin Huang that he hoped he would withdraw from this mission, as it was inconvenient to bring along an escort, but of course, they would pay compensation. Hesitantly, Lin Huang began to answer, "Well..." He frowned, thinking that traveling with Yanjing would give him a chance to secretly learn his swordsmanship. Lin Huang looked at Yanjing, thinking that he clearly didn't want him to come along, which was awkward. Before he could answer, Yanjing continued, saying they could pay him enough compensation to hire an adventure team. He marveled at the generosity, but the man continued, saying that if he went with them to the Wailing Forest, they would surely go their separate ways. But if he hired a squad to take him into the forest, they could even help him find his target. Lin Huang started to speak. "I can..." But before he could finish, Xiaohui covered his mouth. Xiaohui holds up the special mission card, congratulating him on activating it. The system sends the mission details. Follow Yue Xin into the Wild Demon Forest, then after ascending to the Hockey Realm, follow Leng Yuexin back to No Demon City. The mission completion time is 15 days. Lin Huang was speechless. Another special mission? Where are the rewards and punishments? Xiaohui nonchalantly replied, "Complete the mission within the time limit, and receive an advance card. Fail, and suffer the penalty of having a monster card deducted." Lin Huang pondered. "This time, there's no choice. Even if I die, I have to follow them in. What if I lose Tyrant or Bai? I'd rather die than go back on my word." Yanxing said, "Little brother, you've already agreed to the compensation plan, so let's just stop here." As Yanxing finished speaking, Lin Huang snapped at him. "Who said I agreed?" Yanxing was taken aback by this sudden change of heart, but he remained silent, watching Lin Huang. Later, Yanxing asks if he's sure about following them, even if it means certain death. Lin Huang nods, thinking that he signed a contract and can't just abandon it midway, suspecting their motives aren't so simple. The woman glanced at Lin Huang and walked forward. "We're here, so let's go." She turned back, urging, Don't waste time here. Lin Huang enthusiastically replied, Yes, Captain. One of Yanxing's subordinates spoke up. Young master. Yanxing raised a hand, signaling him to be quiet. Enough. Yanxing said that as long as they got him to the Great Forest, that was enough, and the person next to him agreed. Night fell, the moon hung high, and a salamander dozed on a rock. Suddenly, something zipped past, startling it awake. It was a Golden Realm mount. Lin Huang sat atop it with Nguyet Tam, saying, A 3,000-kilometer journey on a Golden Realm flying mount will only take half an hour. Truly commendable. He glanced back at Nyantin and the others, who were riding their own beasts, and thought to himself that these four must come from powerful families. Otherwise, they wouldn't have such financial resources. Nyantin flew behind, glaring at Lin Huang, who saw his gloomy expression from afar, and sighed. How sour. Could it be that young Master Li has feelings for Miss Lan? Yuexin asked Lin Huang what he wanted to do with the Vang Yao in the wilderness, and Lin Huang replied that he was there to advance to the Hati realm, choosing a life-type hunting monster, which startled Yuexin. She turned back to ask Lin Huang, A succubus? Why choose that kind of monster? With your strength, you might lose your life if you're not careful. Lin Huang scratched his head and smiled. It's okay. If I really can't kill it, I'll consider another life-type monster. Let's just try it out first. Try it out. Shindiapi, since we're going that way anyway, we'll take you to the inner area. The rest is up to you. Lin Huang quickly replied, That would be great. Thank you, Captain. The little mosquito behind us is about to explode. Lin Huang thought to himself that he was going to have to continue being the third wheel. Just then, someone shouted that the Forsaken Wilds were just ahead. Suddenly, a scream pierced the air, startling Ren Xin. That growl, Lin Huang was equally bewildered. It came from the wastes. As they approached, the growl grew louder, and someone shouted that it was a gold-level monster. Everyone landed in the Wailing Forest, and as Liam looked around, he said the sound didn't seem far off. The sunglasses-wearing man accompanying Nianxing spoke up, saying, Miss, now that we've brought him here, we're halfway done with our escort mission. Do we really need to keep him with us? The person next to him nodded in agreement. That's right. Once we've completed our mission, we can bring him back if he's still alive. Nguyen Tom coldly glances at them, saying that since they're going the same way, they might as well take him along, as he can't handle the monsters in the Forest of Oblivion. The sunglasses wearer still stubbornly wants to say more, but Ngantin stops him, saying that their companion needs to be safe along the way. Nganxing chuckled, agreeing with Miss Leng, saying it wouldn't take much of their time. As Ruan Xin moved forward, signaling them to continue, Lin Huang glanced back at Nganxing, a slight twitch in his lips, realizing this person was quite the schemer. Traveling further, they spotted a struggling dragon. Lin Huang frowned. This is... Nganting interjected. Ah, a dragon grub. The one we've been aiming for. Nyanshin no DS, explaining that this is the mutated form of the golden armor dragon, known as the Scarlet Golden Armor Dragon, a powerful overlord among golden-level monsters. Ngantin clicked her tongue, lamenting the lack of a tamer, otherwise they could have subdued and sealed it. With your weak, iron-level strength, you'd barely be a snack for the Scarlet Gold-Armored Dragon. He turned to the two men. The bespectacled one sneered. The level 3 Golden Armored Dragon is stronger than the top 100 gold-ranked hunters. Only Miss Lan and the young master can handle it. Lin Huang scoffed, thinking they were just running to their deaths. Nianjing spoke, saying if they couldn't tame it, then there was only one option. He paused for a moment, then smiled triumphantly. Let's kill it. Meanwhile, the crimson gold armor dragon sensed an intruder and opened its eyes wide. It turns its head towards Lin Huang and his group, roaring. Lin Huang grits his teeth, feeling an overwhelming pressure that makes even moving impossible, let alone fighting. Yu Xin spoke up. But before she could continue, Yanxing interrupted her. How could I let a young lady fight? Let me go. Lin Huang glanced at Han and thought, Brother, you're really showing off. As Nianxing drew her blade, Han said, Wait a moment, I'll take care of this quickly. The crimson-armored dragon lunged at them with the speed of light, and Yanxing fearlessly charged forward. Lin Huang stood with the subordinate, the three exchanging worried words, truly befitting of a golden-level monster overlord, let alone being bitten. Just being near it is deadly. This pressure is suffocating. Is he really going to face it head-on like that? Is he going to be okay? Standing beside him, Miss Hart remained calm, crossing her arms and saying plainly, Don't be nervous. Lin Huang was anxious. How can I not be nervous? That's a golden-level monster overlord. Miss Hart retorted, "So what? He is." Her gaze fell on the scarlet gold armor dragon heading towards them, and she finished with 3 weighty words. Li Yan Tao. Yan Tao smiled faintly, as if he had been waiting for this, while the scarlet gold armor dragon opened its mouth to swallow him whole. But in an instant, he was on top of it. Lin Huang looked up, shocked. Instantaneous movement. Ngantin grinned and swiftly brought his blade down on the golden armor dragon's neck. Lin Huang's eyes widened as another strike landed. He was stunned. It was too fast to see. The crimson golden armor dragon fell to the ground, and Nianxing's figure emerged from the dust, leaving Lin Huang in awe of this man. When Lin Huang finally saw him clearly, he realized something about Yanxing. He was just too strong. He brushed past Lin Huang, and as he passed he chuckled, "Legs gone soft? Don't worry, keep moving forward." Humiliated and enraged, Lin Huang cursed inwardly. Strong as he is, that doesn't change the fact that he's detestable. As Yuexin and Yanxing continued forward, Lin Huang lagged behind, glancing back at the scarlet gold dragon, regretting that he lacked dragon-slaying skills. He lamented that he couldn't use the fragments to create a dragon form. Just then, the system sent a notification. A dying, mutated blood dragon monster had been detected, meeting the fusion criteria for the host's mutated blood dragon beast soul. Would he like to proceed with the beast soul fusion to create a new blood dragon monster form? The system notifies Lin Huang, "Do you want to merge monster souls to create a new blood dragon monster form?" Lin Huang grins. Could things really be that good? He waved goodbye to Yuexin and the others, telling them to go on ahead, as he needed to relieve himself. Yuexin was worried, but Yanxing stopped her, saying it was fine and they should go first. Ngantin's men sneer, assuming Lin Huang is waiting to scavenge the dragon's corpse for money, while the blonde adds that he'll face the consequences if the blood attracts more monsters. Meanwhile, near the dying dragon, Lin Huang asks, "Xiaohei, how do I merge them?" Xiao H appears, saying to touch it to create a soul link with the undead black snake's soul within you. Lin Huang reaches out and touches the scarlet gold dragon's body, asking, "Like this?" The moment he touches it, Lin Huang senses the change. "I can feel it. The soul of the undying black serpent is reviving." The crimson armor dragon's body gradually transforms, its scales breaking apart. As Lin Huang tried to merge the 2 beasts' souls, Xiaohei spoke up, saying that the undying black serpent had dragon blood and was compatible with the scarlet gold dragon's soul. Shuiluo had given him a great gift. A new card was formed, and Lin Huang rubbed his head, happily saying, "Blue epic, it's really a blue epic." Lin Huang cheered, "Immortal hatchling dragon, this is amazing." The card detailed the immortal hatchling dragon. Rarity, epic, monster type, primary blood dragon, combat level, 3-star black iron, skill 1. Primary hatchling dragon flames, skill 2, dragon might, skill 3, primary rapid regeneration, skill 4, primary elemental immunity, skill 5, absolute defense, and summon authority activated. Note that when a monster advances to Transcendent, it will automatically evolve into an immortal dragon in its adult form. Card evaluation, worth nurturing. Looking at the card in his hand, Lin Huang asked, "Xiaohei, what does primary blood dragon species mean?" Xiaohei replied, "It's classified according to the concentration of dragon blood in the body. Low concentration is considered a pseudo-dragon, while higher concentration is a true blood dragon. Blood dragons are extremely powerful monsters divided into basic, intermediate, advanced, and pure blood based on blood concentration, and their rarity is divided into epic, legendary, mythical, and transcendent." Lin Huang was surprised that the rarity of a card could even be super god tier. He chuckled, recalling what Duda had said about powerful soul beasts being worth nurturing, and realized it was true. Xiaohei asked him if he wanted to draw a skill, or if he didn't, it was going to bed. Lin Huang quickly raised his hand. Yes, I want it now," he muttered. "I want to draw instant regeneration." Xiaoha replies that the random skill selection is complete, congratulating him on obtaining absolute defense. Lin Huang is dejected, and Xiaoha retorts that a jinx is still a jinx. Did he really expect to escape his fate and get lucky? The system sends new information, introducing the skill. Absolute Defense, Beginner. A passive skill that resists most physical attacks and automatically grants 50% immunity to attack effects. Lin Huang clenches his fist. Not bad. It fits well with the close combat development path I've chosen. Having completed the fusion of his beast soul, Lin Huang set off back to where he was before, with Xiaohei chattering away. But only those with black iron could summon the undying fetus. If not, it could have increased your chances of success in the six-armed demoness slaying plan. Lin Huang nodded. Okay, stop talking. Let me be happy for a little longer. Lin Huang happily called out, Miss Leng, everyone, I'm back. Leng NV reminded him, don't stray from the group again. It's dangerous here. Lin Huang walked beside her, nodding in agreement. Thank you for your concern, Captain. As they walked, Xing saw he was unhappy and nagged him incessantly, like a leech that wouldn't come off. Lin Huang asked, Miss Lan, was that crimson gold dragon a true-blooded dragon? Xin's mind races. No, but Brother Li couldn't have killed it in one hit. It must be a crimson gold dragon with a dragon blood concentration exceeding 8%. If nurtured well and promoted to the Transcendent realm, it may undergo a second mutation, increasing the dragon blood concentration to 10%, becoming a pseudo-dragon. Lin Huang asked her if the blood dragon that they found in the 7th district was the real deal. Ren Xin paused for a moment. I think so. As they talked, Yan Xing interjected, I know a few things about this. Many Transcendents died to kill that dragon, alarming a demigod who finally slew the blood dragon monster. Yan Xing chuckled, saying that because it involved a demigod, the information was sealed by the Union government. Lin Huang muttered, Is that so? He thought to himself, that shows how rare my immortal dragon hatchling really is. Nectar Star's 2 subordinates pointed ahead. We're finally here. Go forward about 3 kilometers and you'll reach the 6-armed succubus's lair. Little brother, you're on your own. Lin Huang was held back, and Xin said not to force things. Innate goals are important, but there will be stronger options later, so don't push it. Lin Huang smiled and said he'd switch if he couldn't find it, and wished them luck with their mission. Xin smiled and said thank you. As Lin Huang watched them leave, he mused, that's the first time I've seen her smile. That cold woman is truly a good person, cold on the outside but warm on the inside. He licked his lips, and then, with Bai in tow, Lin Huang headed forward, saying, let's go hunt some 6-armed yokai. Thunder rumbled through the yokai's territory. Watching the 6-armed demons, Lin Huang explained to Bai that they are immortal creatures that absorb spiritual energy from their surroundings. And indeed, they were. He frowned. Their combat abilities are strongest at night. We'll wait until dawn to strike. In the forest, the 6-armed succubi flutter about, and Lin Huang says they're too close together. If they don't want to die, they'll have to pick them off one by one, and Bai should go find one that's alone. The two quickly moved, avoiding the 6-armed succubus's gaze. Lin Huang looked at his system panel. To reach the crystalline gold, he had to kill at least 2 6-armed succubi. No small feat. Suddenly, Bai patted Lin Huang's shoulder, and as he looked up, Lin Huang's pupils returned. Before them stood a 6-armed demon in a purple dress, distinct from the usual red-dressed demons, a mutated monster. Sweating, Lin Huang smiled, saying that fighting 2 at once would be tough, but it was a good opportunity. Lin Huang ordered Bai to go and follow the plan. Bai moved quickly, targeting a red-skirted 6-armed demon. Lin Huang explained that the 6-armed demons couldn't hear, making them oblivious to danger. Controlling one would create an opportunity to strike the other. The 6-armed demon in front of Bai also lunges forward as Lin Huang shouts that its life lies in its mask. Bai moves swiftly as Lin Huang's voice echoes, urging Bai to shatter its mask. The 6-armed monster expertly defends with all its limbs. Meanwhile, Liam quickly advanced, ordering Bai to seize an opportunity. A sneak attack would greatly increase their odds. He closed in on the mutated 6-armed demon. Unexpectedly, the mutated 6-armed demon turned and Lin Huang cursed, "Damn it!" The demon unleashed a flurry of punches. Lin Huang dodges, cursing as he deflects the blows. "Damn it! Magic attacks and physical attacks!" The 6-armed demon's magic sweeps through the forest, and Lin Huang quickly retreats. Seeing Lin Huang in danger, Bai looked over, but Lin Huang said, "Don't worry about me. Just finish one off first." Lin Huang drew his gun and fired repeatedly, the bullets hitting the 6-armed succubus's skeletal arm. Its 6 arms crashed down where Lin Huang was. Lin Huang thought, "This is too dangerous. I can't keep going like this." The 6-armed demon unleashes a fatal blow, one of its arms piercing through Lin Huang's chest. He cries out, "Ugly monster!" Moments later, Lam Huang appeared behind it, sneering, "Catch me if you can." He then used his teleportation skill, leaving no trace in the snow. Bai's wings flared, successfully binding the 6-armed demon, and a sword struck its mask. Lin Huang says to deal with this one first, then the other, but in an instant, the mutated purple-skirted 6-armed demon appears behind him, startling both Lin Huang and Bai. The system blares an urgent warning. Subject under attack. Mortality rate within 0.3 seconds, 160%. Initiating emergency protocols, searching for solutions using available cards. The moment the six-armed demon's claws touched Lin Huang, the system offered a choice. Use a temporary transformation card. Lin Huang roared, "Use it now!" And the demon was blasted away. Lin Huang's body undergoes a transformation, as large wings of spirit energy form behind him. His hair turns white, and his red eyes gleam. Lin Huang smirked, immediately recognizing the energy, the power of the double pupil blood. He grinned. With a whoosh, something flies past. Lin Huang has transformed and faces the six-armed demon head-on, ready to strike. Lin Huang's attack grazed the six-armed demon's mask, and he laughed. "Let's end this." Unexpectedly, the six-armed demon opened its mouth, preparing a new attack, one that sent Lin Huang flying backward. Lin Huang frowned as he dodged, barely avoiding the attack. The six-armed demon in front of him had transformed into something far more powerful. Lin Huang muttered, "What is this? What the hell is that?" It unleashed a flurry of attacks on Lin Huang, who quickly activated his passive skill, Absolute Defense, to block them. Gritting his teeth, Lin Huang realized that all his skills were still usable after transforming. As another attack from the six-armed demon descended, Lin Huang quickly used his teleportation skill, leaving no trace as he stepped across the snow to evade. Lin Huang panics, realizing the danger. Gripping his sword, he charges forward, yelling that his great gold finger isn't just for show. The six-armed demon roared, startling Lin Huang, so it can talk. The mutated demon's roar alerted the other red-skirted demons. They quickly rushed towards Lin Huang, but before they could get far, they froze. Beck had caught up and restrained them. The six-armed demoness swiftly retaliated. Bai was unexpectedly struck on his right arm, but he didn't even flinch. Instead, he quickly retaliated, shattering the six-armed monster's mask, causing it to cry out. As the six-armed demoness fell to the ground, Liam praised, "Nice one, Bai!" He quickly asked Bai, "Are you okay?" Before Bai could answer, they noticed the purple-skirted demon was already turning tail and running. Lin Huang frowned. "Careful, it's trying to escape." As Lin Huang opened his system panel, he told Bai to chase after it and kill it so he could upgrade to black iron level. Bai quickly flapped his wings, but the six-armed demon easily shattered the attack. Lin Huang flew in with his sword, thinking, "You want to get the Wheel of Destiny? Not so easy." With one strike, he sliced the six-armed demon into two, saying, "Die." The six-armed demon's mask shattered as she collapsed to the ground, and a change came over Liam Huang as well. "System notification," he exclaimed. "The host body has encountered the Lightbringer priest, forced to exit transformation state." He stares at the system panel before him and mutters, "The wheel of fate has begun to turn." A small orb forms from the six-armed succubus's severed torso. Lin Huang approached for a closer look, surprised to see it for the first time. An A-grade species seed. The system announced its discovery and automatic card conversion. Lin Huang stared at the newly formed card in his hand. He looks at it, remembering that the initial level reward for a species was only 10%. How did it become 20%? The card reads, Species Card. The species is called False Hand, a combination type with a first talent effect of 20% increased finger dexterity. Talent effect 2, attack speed of both hands increased by 20%, basic level. Talent effect 3, agility of all bones in both hands increased by 20%, basic level. The upgrade effect is also pretty good. Each level up will increase all 3 innate effects by 20%. Card rating. Passable. Done reading. Lin Huang wondered if the Violet Imp was a rare mutation. He squeezed the card in his hand. Lin Huang was excited. It was already 20% at the beginning, and after 3 level ups to the golden level, it could be upgraded to 80%. Great Kaichin could increase his hand speed, and the pseudo-defense's innate effect wasn't bad either. The system updates Lin Huang's information. Host, Lin Huang, male, combat level black iron rank 1, species, rare pseudo-god, combat skill 1, Great Emperor Mole's blade digging skill, combat skill 2, snow treading without a trace, monster skill 1, level 2, blood power, monster skill 2, mid-level strength, monster skill 3, mid-level blade attack, monster skill 4, mid-level magic pupil power, monster skill 5, basic absolute defense. Summon capacity is 2. Lin Huang stroked his chin, noting there was one more type of combat skill, and monster skills were now separate, and the summon capacity had doubled, meaning Bai wouldn't have to work so hard anymore. Lin Huang said, "Let the master of the Black Iron Sutra take you to sweep through the demon forest." Xiaohei, arms crossed and hair full of soap, said unhappily, I was getting ready to take a bath and go to sleep. Why did you call me? Lin Huang waved his hand. Let's witness my first summon after the upgrade. Xiaohei was speechless. How kind of you. Lin Huang called out, Appear, undying dragon. Bai stood behind, annoyed as he watched Lin Huang happily pat the immortal dragon's head, remarking on its great strength and suggesting the nickname Black Coal for its dark appearance. Lin Huang replied profoundly that with just one upgrade, Black Coal's rarity would jump from epic to legendary. 2. Lin Huang excitedly ordered, Xiaohei, use the upgrade card. Before he could finish, Xiaohei smacked him upside the head. Use your brain. Lin Huang glared. I have an upgrade card. Why can't I use it? Xiaohei roared. So you didn't listen to a word I said before? Common cards can be upgraded to rare cards with just one advanced card, but to upgrade a rare card to an epic card, you need two. Moreover, even when you've accumulated enough upgrade cards, it's best not to use them to upgrade the immortal hatchling. Lin Huang's eyes widened. Why again? He pushed the dark face away as Xiaohei rubbed salt in the wound. Because you're weak. Currently, you can control monster cards up to and including the epic level. Monster cards with a rarity exceeding the epic level will be temporarily sealed until you advance to the Transcendent level. Standing atop the Cyan Shade, Lin Huang remarked that it was a popular mount, and now he could travel in style. The system chimed in, announcing a fragment of the white-eyed eagle, then another and another. Another monster falls, and the system announces that he's collected 30 Azure Mane fragments, enough to synthesize a monster card. Lin Huang, standing on the Azure Mane, says it's not bad. The Azure Mane is a popular mount, and now he can travel in style. He looks at the Azure Glider card in his hand, thinking it's good enough as a mount. Extract skill. The card is filled with information. Monster card, rarity, common, monster name, Azure Glider, monster type, migratory beast, combat level, 1 star, skill 1, intermediate gale, skill 2, basic blood hunt, summoning rights, enabled, card rating, poor. The system sends a series of notifications. Skill extraction commencing, random skill selection complete. Congratulations, you've obtained the Blood Hunt skill. After activation, Blood Hunt greatly enhances your sense of smell. It helps the user clearly distinguish different kinds of scents within a 10-kilometer radius, and if there's a bloody scent, the range is increased to 30 kilometers. Lin Huang smiled in satisfaction. Not bad. Finally, a tracking skill. He ordered, All right, let's continue the hunt. Time quickly passed, and 7 days later, everyone sat around a campfire, roasting meat. Hao Tan lay prone behind Lin Huang, who said, Smells good, come on. Tu Yihao asked him, You cut off the synchronized operation again, what are you trying to do? Lin Huang eats meat as Black Tan drools beside him, saying, Normally, you'd have to rely on life force to absorb fragments or light in the life crystal, turning it into life energy to complete the upgrade. Lin Huang holds the meat in front of Black Tan. Yansu said that a conversion rate of over 70% is considered the peak, but I completely skipped the conversion process. As long as Bai and Hokthan kill monsters, they will automatically absorb the light of life and convert it into life energy immediately. Then synchronize it to my life's operation. Based on our monster-killing progress these past few days, I can easily channel the life energy in the Black Iron Strike up to level 3. Lin Huang smiled. Since I still need to go with Li Yanting and the others when I get back, I can only suppress my strategy down to Black Iron level 1. Just as they were about to notice something was off, Xiaohei nodded. I didn't expect you to have a brain. With the accumulated progress and level-ups, dealing with the current situation is more than enough. Little H retorted, Sorry, it was my mistake to praise you. Lin Huang licked his lips, tore off a piece of meat, and said, This trip was worth it. Little H, let's tally up the loot, he added. Little H replied, Currently, there are 25 function cards, 3 advancement cards, 5 temporary transformation cards, 3 mission cards, 3 treasure cards, 2 life energy cards, 3 item cards, 1 authority card, 2 flawless cards, 3 healing cards, and 9 monster cards, which are... But as Little H spoke, a ding sounded and a notification popped up. A special mission had been updated. The reward is a treasure-level item card, a long-term progression card, and failing the mission will randomly grant 2 monster cards. Lin Huang frowned. What? Nangong Yuexin is missing? Lin Huang crossed his arms, refusing. I refuse. I know my limits. How could I possibly venture deep into the forest of lost love? Xiaoha explained. You can't refuse. Only abandon. Abandoning the mission means failure. Immediate execution of the penalty. Lin Huang covers his ears, refusing to listen. Xiaoqi scoffs, asking if he can accept the deduction of an epic card. This successfully hit a nerve with Lin Huang, who turned, eyes blazing, and grabbed Xiaohak's head, saying that his arrogant attitude was infuriating. Xiaohak, frightened, said that the mission couldn't be undone, but he could provide some support. Xiaohe opens the map and points, helpfully reminding him that this is the last known location of the Heart Stealer. But after this, the signal was lost, and he'll have to find it himself. Deep in the forest, Lin Huang's voice echoes, "Snakes have their paths. Turtles have their roads. Deep within the forest of vanishing demons are monsters I can't defeat, but..." Lin Huang and Bai ride on the back of the blue wolf, running at the speed of light, and he laughs. The azure wolves' beastly instincts have already sensed the danger, and at this speed they can reach the coordinates in 2 to 3 hours. Soon, the two arrive at an open space with a large rock in the center, and Lin Huang declares that this is the place. He then hopped off the blue wolf, Lin Huang furrowing his brow. This place had recently been burned, not a blade of grass grew, and these bottomless puddles were strange indeed. Looking up at the distant rock, Liam knew it was no ordinary formation in the middle of the forest, but he still couldn't find any trace of Leng Yuxin and the others. He closed his eyes, left with no choice but to use his tracking ability. Lin Huang's eyes snapped open, turning crimson as he activated his blood hunt skill, sniffing the air. Bai was speechless, watching Lin Huang pace back and forth on the ground. Lin Huang said, "This scent, it's definitely Leng Yuxin's. This way, yes." The two followed the scent to a waterfall, and he said, "The scent disappears here." Lam Huang pondered. The waterfall wasn't too big, and there wasn't another waterfall behind it, so where could Leng Yuxin and the others have gone? Suddenly, something flashed in Lam Huang's mind. Unless... He smiled unexpectedly. The new composite monster was useful after all. The card morphed into a shadowy figure resembling Lin Huang, who commanded, "Emerge, Ghost Shadow!" Lin Huang pointed, ordering, "Ghost Shadow, check underwater for any hidden openings." Lin Huang crouches by the shore. If they dove underwater, they'd likely suffocate, so the only way out is beneath the falls. Time passes, and half an hour later, the water remains still and silent. Lin Huang was startled. What's wrong? The shadow died? No. Soul monsters don't need to breathe. Was it killed by a monster? That's not right. There's no system notification. Then why hasn't it returned after so long? As he spoke, the shadow suddenly floated to the surface, and he exclaimed in surprise, "It's back!" Lin Huang anxiously asked what he found, if there was a passage underwater, to which the ghost servant nodded. Sitting cross-legged on the shore, Lin Huang pondered. "So, Leng Yuxin and the others brought diving gear, but I don't have any. Judging by how long the ghost shadow was underwater, the entrance is very deep." After a moment of thought, Lin Huang found a solution. "I've got it." Later, Lam Huang followed the ghost shadow down, saying smugly, "The transformation fruit is proving to be quite useful." Swimming after the ghost shadow, Lam Huang was led to a cave entrance, and he exclaimed happily, "There really is a cave entrance." He smiled confidently. "Watch me go in." Following the ghost shadow into the cave, Lin Huang marveled at the lack of resistance, the absence of breath and heartbeat. The living corpse's body was so easy to use in this situation. After a long swim, the two surfaced, and he exclaimed, "So the underwater tunnel leads here." Climbing ashore, Liam notes the strange reflective green hue blanketing the area. He decides to maintain his current form and explore, wondering what exactly Leng Yuxin and the others were searching for. He spotted someone lying ahead and called out, "Who's there?" Upon closer inspection, he realized it was someone he knew. "Li Yanting's subordinate," he muttered. Lam Huang sits down and analyzes the situation. He was facing the lake, so he must have been killed while trying to escape. The wound on his back is strange, like a burn, but also like a bruise. Lin Huang stood up and continued forward. "I haven't received a mission failure notice, so Leng Yuxin must still be alive. But this place is definitely dangerous. I need to be careful on the way." The path led to a larger cave, and Lin Huang took a sniff, exclaiming, "Damn it!" Before him was a monster resembling a mutated jellyfish, Lam Huang muttered, sensing its aura. A transcendent monster. He rubbed his head and cursed, "Another transcendent monster? Are these things like white cabbage? Just everywhere?" Lin Huang noticed bloodstains on a rock. He examined it, deducing that Leng Yuxin and the others had been here, but likely left after suffering casualties. Closing his eyes, Liam Huang knew he had to pinpoint their location in this maze of tunnels. activating his blood hunt skill. But before he could, the Ulan monster lashed out with a tentacle. Lin Huang gritted his teeth, realizing he'd been discovered as the Ulan Fu monster's tentacles accurately located him. Luckily, Liam barely managed to duck behind a rock. He gritted his teeth. That was close. If he wasn't in shadow form, he'd be crushed. Observing the Ulan monster from afar, Liam Huang decides to activate his skill after they've left this place. He muses that disturbing a transcendent monster is like offering himself as a snack. He quickly ran off, already making calculations. The scent of blood from the injured party would surely lead him to their location. After a chase, Liam finally spotted Yue Xin helping Yanxing forward. He'd found them. He watched them from behind as Yue Xin said, "Brother Li, I'll carry you out of here." But Yanjing shook his head. "It's too late. The Ulan monster's tentacles are poisonous. I don't have much time left." Lin Huang frowned. "It'll be hard to explain if I show up now. I'll assess the situation first." She lays Yanjing on the ground, and Yue Xin asks him frantically, "Without an antidote, what can I do to save you?" Yanjing lies on the ground and says, "I have one way." He said, "Help me with a blood transfusion." Yue Xin was shocked. "A transfusion? A blood transfusion?" Yanjing said, "Yes, bleed me. Then give me some of your blood. It can dissolve some of the toxins, enough for me to get back to Worry-Free City." Without a word, Yue Xin immediately agreed, drawing her weapon. "Okay, let's do it." With a wave of her hand, she prepared to begin the blood exchange. "Hang in there, I'll save you." Suspended above, Lin Huang watched them, realizing the blood exchange was a ruse. The toxins of a transcendent monster couldn't be so easily dispelled. Unless, Lin Huang realized with wide eyes, he intended a life-for-life exchange. After the blood exchange, a weary Nguyet Tom said, "Brother Lai, I have to stop the mid-range incantation." A tired Ngantin nodded, then smirked. "That should do it." Suddenly he pulls out a knife, and from above, Lin Huang gasps in shock. "That bastard!" Below, Yanxing lunges toward Yue Xin. Pale and horrified, she stared at him. "You..." Nianjing smirked. "Silly girl, if I don't replace all my blood, I won't even be able to return to No Love City. I'm afraid I have to trouble you." He pulled the knife from her, and she collapsed to the ground. With a wound across her chest, Nguyet Tam cursed him. "Despicable! Shameless!" Ngantin looked at her. "What a pity for such a beautiful girl. Truthfully, I quite liked you." Just then, Lin Huang appeared and ordered, "Beck, save her!" Yanjing whirled around, shocked. "What?" Though caught off guard, he perfectly dodges Bai's attack. Bai continues to strike while Lin Huang catches Yue Xin, calling out to her. Yanjing's eyes went wide with rage as he spat through gritted teeth. "You little brat, you're asking for death." Bai lunged with a fist, but Yanjing dodged it. Using his teleportation skill, he appeared behind Lin Huang, saying that challenging a gold level was living too long. But before he could act, Headhunter appeared behind him, roaring. Yanxing was shocked. "A third-rank cultivator?" Houghton opened his mouth and spat fire, but Yanxing somersaulted to avoid it. He stammered, asking Lin Huang if he had leveled up. Lin Huang held his gun in his hand, sneering, saying that Yanxing's strength was less than half of what it used to be due to his serious injuries. Lin Huang commanded Bai and Houghton to kill him. Lin Huang raised his gun, firing continuously, knowing this impostor only pollutes the air. A bullet hits Yanxing's left shoulder, then Bai successfully blinds him, and Houghton prepares to deliver the final blow. Yanxing roars in fury. "I am the golden iron." With that, he immediately evades Bai's restraints. Yihong attacks with his sword, sneering that a mongrel like him could never defeat golden iron. Lin Huang's gun disappears, and darkness descends. Nianjing's eyes turned bloodshot as Lin Huang watched him, his body undergoing a sudden transformation. He proudly declared, "I am the ultimate." Yanxing lunges to the ground, declaring himself a bloodthirsty beast. Lin Huang looks down upon him, retorting, "I'm human. I'm a monster. What's it to you?" He looked down on him with disdain. "Go quietly." The system chimed in at the same time. "Congratulations, host. You've killed a golden-level human and obtained the rare Thunder Sword skill card and the rare Flowing Pattern Footwork skill card." Lin Huang chuckled. So killing people can drop A-rank skill cards. He was ecstatic. What a steal. Just then, Leng Yuexin below groaned softly. Lin Huang quickly turned back, almost forgetting something important. He helped her up, pulling out a healing card. Leng Yuexin couldn't die. Lin Huang crushes the healing card in his hand and uses it, and the wounds inflicted by Li Yanjing gradually heal. Her wounds healed perfectly, and Leng Yuexin opened her eyes. She saw Lin Huang and immediately asked, What happened? Lin Huang reassured her. Don't panic, it's over now. Ling Yuexin looked at him and asked if he had saved her. Lin Huang replied that he had killed that bastard Li Yangxing, so she could rest assured. She then asked if both monsters belonged to him. Lin Huang didn't answer directly, saying it was a long story and they should escape first. As he spoke, one of the Ulam monster's tendrils pierced a hole in the leather ceiling. Lin Huang quickly got up. That transcendent monster, Leng Yuexin said. It must have been drawn here by your blood dragon. Lin Huang tells Bai to take her and go, that he'll distract it. Leng Yuyan hesitates, but Bai immediately takes her away as she calls out to Lin Huang. The Ulam monster's tendrils lash out once more, forcing Lin Huang to quickly dodge. Realizing the danger, Liam activates his Ghost Shadow skill. In his spectral form, Huang dodges attacks, realizing the monster has locked onto his scent. He must buy time for Bai to extract Leng Yuexin. As he weaves through the tunnels, the wall ahead explodes. A Ulam monster appears before him. Oh, it's fast. Lin Huang frowns, using extreme once. Looking up, he sees a light at the top of the cave, an opening to the surface. Lin Huang plans his escape, taunting the monster, "Come and get me. I'll let you have me if you can." The Ulam monster attacks relentlessly, its tentacles smashing the surrounding rocks. Its massive, tooth-filled maw lunged to devour Lin Huang whole, but at that moment he cried out, activating his transformation. His cells shifted, transforming from a shadow eye to a white diao. Then, using his white diao's advantage, Lin Huang shot upwards, towards the hole in the ceiling. With a bang, the hole connecting the cave to the surface exploded, and the Ulam monster emerged, only to be struck by a bolt of black lightning. The Ulam monster was immediately locked down. Meanwhile, Lin Huang, in his half-ghoul, half-white eagle form, hovered in the air, eyeing the Ulam monster's vulnerable tentacles. He landed on the ground, a smug smile on his face. She's been sealed underground by this rock, unable to escape. I've won. With the Ulam monster defeated, Lin Huang quickly returned to the waterfall. Looking around, he realized that since Leng Yuexin had diving gear, Bai must have taken her back the way they came. But where are they? No sooner had he spoken than a rock flew from nowhere and hit him on the head. With a bump swelling, he turned to see the culprit calmly pointing behind the rock, signaling him. Couldn't he have just said something? He rubbed his head and walked over, saying, "You used to be so vocal when we were risking our lives together. Why are you so quiet now? It's like you've become a mute." But one glance revealed Yuexin, drenched and clinging, her face flushed with shock as Lin Huang stammered, let me explain." Then, a loud smack echoed through the forest, leaving a clear handprint on Lin Huang's face. Seriously? Standing before Lin Huang, Yuexin said that if he hadn't saved her life, she would have... Lin Huang knelt down, apologizing. Then he was surprised to see her kneeling before him, thanking him for saving her. Blushing slightly, Yuexin says she will repay this debt. Lin Huang smiles, saying that returning to No Love City with him is repayment enough, thinking to himself that he needs her help to complete his mission. Later, Yuexin's yellow mount appears, and as she pets the bird, she asks Lin Huang, as if to confirm, if Li Yanting is dead. Lin Huang, while putting away the bayek, replies that he was severely injured. I summoned 2 monsters to restrain him, then shot him dead. This transformation is something I can't tell her about, Huang murmured. Good riddance, Yuexin muttered. She looked up at Lin Huang. His 2 subordinates are also dead. When we return, I'll tell the Li family that he was eaten by a transcendent monster, so you can rest assured. The golden rock mount quickly carried the 2 of them away. Sitting behind her, Liam Huang asked Yuexin about the assassination attempt. Yuexin replied that both the Li and Leng families were aristocratic, and without proof, further discussion would be pointless and only invite trouble. Liam Huang pondered, realizing she was worried that exposing the matter would implicate him, showing she had a conscience. Lin Huang then asked why she was looking for a transcendent monster, and Yuexin explained that it was a Yulin amulet, an immortal species from the abyss of the rift, sealed in the Forest of Lost Love by a group of the Leng clan's Transcendents over a century ago. The goal was to hope that someone in a future generation could obtain it and ignite their life fire to advance to the Transcendent level. She paused thoughtfully. I originally intended to kill it to complete my upgrade, but I discovered that this monster has already completed 2 mutations. Though its combat abilities haven't improved, its strength is 10 times greater than it was a century ago. Yuexin looked at Lin Huang and said, If it weren't for you, I would have surely died down there. But why did you happen to be passing by to save me? Lin Huang scratched his head sheepishly, saying it was probably because she was so beautiful. Yuexin smiled gently, then said, I know you're hiding a lot, but since you saved me, I won't pry. Lin Huang laughed, thanking her. That night, in the city of no love, two figures moved through the darkness, approaching the city. Lin Huang exhaled. We've finally arrived. Yuexin turned back and said, Give me the item. Lin Huang asked, confused, Item? What item? Nguyet Tam replied that Li Nanqing's Emperor Heart Ring was taken by him, right? After his death, it would be locked and he wouldn't be able to get it. Lin Huang scratched his head, took out Nanqing's Emperor Heart Ring and handed it to Yuexin, saying he'd forgotten, and she reached out to take it. With a smile, she reassured him, Don't worry, this is your spoils of war. Once I've taken everything out, I'll give it all to you. After a pause, Nguyet Tam continued, Well, this is goodbye, mister. Until we meet again. Lin Huang smiled and said, See you again. At the same time, the system sent him a new notification. Congratulations to the host for completing the special mission, receiving 1 treasure card and 1 upgrade card. After several tiring days, Lin Huang breathed a sigh of relief upon returning home. Finally home. Lin Huang popped open a Coca-Cola saying, Little Black, since Celine hasn't finished school yet, let's list all my cards. The system quickly responded, 4 upgrade cards, 1 mission card, 3 treasure cards, 2 life energy cards, 4 item cards, 1 authority card, 2 flawless cards, and 2 healing cards. Xiaohei happily says that he currently has 19 non-monster cards and has just acquired 5 more monster cards, making this trip quite fruitful. But Lin Huang worries, saying that he's used up all his transformation cards. Xiaohei crosses his arms, telling him that a useless person got lucky, and that the new skill he obtained, killing Li Yanjing, is his greatest achievement. It then opened the information panel for the 2 new skills for Lin Huang to see. Thunderclap, a rare skill card of the pain type, a golden level combat skill known for its speed and explosive power. Card rating, average. The other was Cloud Walk, a rare skill card of the golden level movement type, a technique suited for short distance movement and evasion. Card rating, average. Lam Huang pondered, not bad, but what are life energy cards and authority cards? Xiaohei explains that activating these 2 cards will grant him 2 additional Wheels of Life, equivalent to 2 more life power cards. Lin Huang urges him to activate them immediately, thrilled that the life energy gained from monster kills before upgrading won't be wasted. This is like expanding your arsenal. Xiaohei added that regarding the authority card, after using it, your authority will be permanently increased when you do something. Lin Huang seriously considered it and encouraged the use of the authority card. So he pointed at Xiaohei and said, Use it on you. Xiaohei was shocked and tried to break free. Lin Huang looked calculating, saying, Or is it that you're not an object and can't be used? Xiaohei recoiled. I can be used. Xiaohei crossed its arms and activated the authority card, activating a new skill, Fragment Shop. A system panel opened before Lin Huang, displaying a pile of locked items or skills. He frowned, pondering the fact that most products were out of reach, to which Xiaohei replied with a glance. The card shards you have are only iron and bronze level, so you can't access the higher tiers. Lin Huang gritted his teeth. They're the same grade of card fragment. If I exchange them for a designated card, I have to trade 2 for 1. Are you trying to rip me off? Xiaohei replied calmly. If you want to exchange for fragments of a designated monster, even if it's equivalent, you have to pay a price. Isn't that normal? Lin Huang waved his hand, sighing. Forget it, I can't afford anything right now. I'll wait until I'm upgraded to bronze. Xiaohei nodded, continuing. Right, regarding the upgrade, I need to remind you. Your black iron life light is full, but it still needs a few months to solidify. If it's not solid enough, it will attack your realm, and if it fails, your life energy will be greatly reduced. In severe cases, all your life scales will explode, and you could even die. Lin Huang was shocked. That's serious. But the fusion period is several months. That's too long, Xiaohei calmly said. Cultivation techniques can shorten the time. The higher the level of life skills, the faster the accumulation and consolidation of life energy. Lin Huang fell into thought, realizing that his main task now was to choose a set of life skills to practice, as Xiaohei added worriedly. But choosing the right life skill isn't easy. It needs to match your attributes, and so on. Frankly, I'm not even sure myself. After an unknown amount of time, Yihong reappeared on the screen, asking Lin Huang in confusion. So you came to me, begging for help? I haven't slept in over a month because I've been dealing with monster incidents. Lin Huang scratched his head and said, Sorry, but I know you understand life seals the best, so I could only trouble you. Yihong said with a hint of distaste. Don't flatter me. You were able to kill the six-armed demon and advance to the Black Iron Realm. It's truly extraordinary. It's my honor to help you. Lin Huang hurriedly replied, Sorry to trouble you, Senior. Yihong spoke solemnly about the issue that Lin Huang needed to consider. Choosing a life should correspond to one's own attributes. This is true. Cultivating a life skill with the same attributes can yield twice the results with half the effort. But this applies to most people, including you. Since your innate life power has no attributes, you can choose this one, or whatever you like, but in principle, the higher the level, the better. Yihong continued, Your main skill is using a blade, so I advise you to choose the art of war. Lin Huang asked again, Bin Fat Quiet is a high-level life skill, but you said to choose the highest level possible. Yachin raised a hand to explain. This life skill has 9 levels, but most people can only cultivate to level 4 or 5, and very few powerhouses can cultivate to level 6. Level 6 is a major hurdle for this life skill. Once broken through, its power and speed rival even some of the best life skills. Lin Huang muses that with Xiaohei's assistance, breaking through to level 6 shouldn't be too difficult. Lin Huang nodded. Then I'll go with the Bin Fat Quiet. How many credits does it cost? Can I afford it? Yihong asked in surprise. Didn't you get the express delivery? Lin Huang was taken aback. What express delivery? Yihong replied that the rewards from the last defensive incident, including a Bing Fa Jue cultivation crystal, were sent directly to him by express delivery and should have arrived long ago. The scene shifts to Lin Huang's home, where Lin Xin happily throws her school bag aside and rushes in. Brother, you're back! Lin Huang catches her, and Lin Xin hugs her brother. Long time no see. I thought you died in a ditch. Lin Huang comforts her. Now, don't say that. Lin Xin looks at him. You're my only family. If anything happens to you, I'll... Lin Huang smiles gently at her. Don't worry. Even if it's for your sake, nothing will happen to me. He thinks to himself, You're the only family I have in this world. Then he says to Lin Xin, School's out tomorrow, right? I've already bought tickets for the Martin airship. Let's go to Summer Palace to play. Lin Xin exclaims excitedly. Really? You're the best, brother. Lin Huang called after her. Oh, did a package arrive while I was away? Lin Huang looked at the 2 packages before him. 2? Besides the Hunter Association reward, there's another one. Picking up the box, Lin Huang muttered, There's a note. Xiaohei chimed in. The sender's information is on the box. Together, they looked at the paper, their faces mirroring each other. Inside the box is a ring, and the note has the numbers 802873 Bao. Xiaohei says it's a storage ring, and that must be the code to unlock it. Lin Huang smiles, saying that the scent is from Duguai Xin. As they reviewed the information, Lin Huang noted the ring's storage space was 100,000 square meters. To expand his Imperial Heart Ring to this extent would cost 100 million credits. Xiaohei added that while the space was vast, the contents were sparse, thousands of life fragments and hundreds of substandard gold-grade rings. Then their eyes widened as they stared intently at the screen. Wait a minute, this is... On the screen are 3 items, a blade, a pair of boots, and a coat. Xiaohei says that Li Yanxing's combat blade is a real treasure. Lin Huang is also surprised. The other 2 are treasures as well, although he can't use them now, they are priceless. Lin Huang chuckled, remembering he had credit points, and wondered how much Li Yanxing had left. Xiaohei crossed his arms and laughed. Calm down. Don't act like you've never seen the world, it's embarrassing. The system began checking, announcing that the customer's personal account had been upgraded to VIP with an available credit balance of 381.55 million, nearly causing Lin Huang and Mr. Black's jaws to drop. 300 million. The 2 of them trembled with amusement, and Mr. Black said, Of course it's spoils of war. Leng Yuexin is blind. Having given you everything, Lin Huang excitedly says, It seems the nobility is even more terrifying than I thought. Then, opening the next large box, he asks, Now that I have enough credits, can I upgrade Bai and Tyrant? Xiao He nodded. Okay, but 2 upgrades are equivalent to a life metamorphosis. It will evolve into another species, releasing powerful life energy in the process. Xiao He looked at the card in Lin Huang's hand and said, These abnormal life energy fluctuations will attract the attention of the Superhuman Government Surveillance Bureau and the nearby alliance. Therefore, auxiliary upgrades shouldn't be done inside or near a stronghold, nor in the wilderness with extraordinary monsters. Lam Hoang looked at the card in his hand and said, Then let's keep waiting. What's this? Looking at the 2 bronze characters on the card, Xiao He explained, A bronze token proves you've been promoted to the bronze level. a true hunter, not just a provisional one. Lin Huang held out the crystal, and Xiaohe leaned in to look. This is probably what Mr. Yi mentioned, a cultivation crystal for the art of war. See if you can activate it. The crystal in his hand lit up, revealing a white-haired old man who opened his eyes. Lin Huang swallowed hard as the old man suddenly began to practice martial arts. Xiaohe, terrified, hid behind Lin Huang, who also fell back to avoid him. Lin Huang observes that while it's hand-to-hand combat, most moves are fatal, and judging by the fighting style, it seems like military combat techniques. But isn't this supposed to be Startome's cultivation crystal? Xiaohe, feeling uneasy, asks why there's a combat technique. The old man clasped his hands behind his back, turning away from them both, then suddenly turned his head back to Lin Huang, saying, "This close combat skill is called Scythe Quiet. Using Bin Fat Quiet to trigger the attack effect is best, enough to make people use it up to the gold level." As he demonstrated the movements, he said that mastering the art of war isn't difficult, but advancing is. Lin Huang followed his instructions, as cultivators need to carry half, 2/3, and 3/4 of their life energy. Panting with exhaustion, Lin Huang was told it was a pity it was split into 12 streams, representing 12 armies he could command. Lin Huang wondered why he had to disperse his life energy. Wouldn't that weaken it? Lin Huang raised his hand, dividing to pierce, uniting to strike like thunder. If he could control his army like his own limbs, he could maximize the power of the art of war. A small whirlwind formed in his hand, and Lin Huang marveled, no wonder the art of war is so sought after. This technique can cause life energy to produce a transformed state. He sat upright in a meditative posture, finding it difficult to control the 12 streams of energy like fingers and arms. He was determined, feeling like he could gather even more states once he mastered it. The system sent a notification. "Congratulations, host, for completing the first level of the art of war. Xiaohe says that he can now use the soldier's rule card, and cultivation will yield fragments, and after receiving the corresponding number of fragments, he can be upgraded." Lin Huang held the card in his hand and asked, "What are the upgrade rules?" The card reads, Fate card, rarity, rare, control level, tier 1, effect. Fate energy operation speed increased by 12%. Life energy attack and defense each increased by 12%. Note, for the first 5 weeks, each week is upgraded with different effects on fate energy increased by 12%. Assessment, usable. Xiaohe replies that 200 fragments are needed to upgrade the fate card to level 2, then 400 fragments to level 3, with the amount doubling each level until level 8 to 9, when the rules change again, requiring 810,000 fragments. Lin Huang was shocked and turned to look at Little Black. 810,000? Little Black replied, "Don't worry, it's not hard to get to level 6. It opened the information panel, which read, "The reward will increase by at least 72%. At that point, it will be as effective as the ultimate fate book." Lin Huang smiled, saying that with the shards, his cultivation speed would definitely be faster than others, as Xiaohe crossed its arms. He's only scratched the surface of genius, but monstrous talents exist in this world. He cleared the first floor in a night, but some can do it in half an hour. Lin Huang collapses to his knees. "Say no more, I know I'm not the main character." Just then, Lin Xin appears with a spatula, wearing an apron, and says, "Good morning, brother. Did you sleep well last night?" Lin Huang takes a sniff, saying it's not bad. But what is she up to, and why does he smell something strange? Lin Xin pushes him forward, saying winter vacation starts today. And didn't he want to take her to the summer palace? "I've already done something to repay you." Lin Huang is surprised. "Repay me?" "Wait, don't tell me." Going downstairs, Lin Huang sees a table full of ominous-looking food. Lin Huang's expression darkens as Lin Xin stands by, smiling. He scoops up a bite, his face turning green as he looks at it. Lin Huang looks at her, his mouth twitching, as tears well up in her eyes. He closes his eyes and shovels a mouthful in, thinking, how could this be? To eat food cooked by my own sister. I'm so moved I could die. Lin Xin smiled, telling him to eat more. Lin Huang ate until he was completely out of it, and Lin Xin happily winked at him, saying she made a lot. Later, the sun was high in the sky. Lin Huang lay lifeless on the table as Lin Xin washed the dishes and grumbled, "You eat so slowly. Hurry up and clean up. We need to catch the first spirit beast ride to get to the city in time for the starship." And the system warns Lin Huang that he seems to be poisoned, asking if he needs treatment. But Lin Huang yawns and says there's no rush. He fought off the dizziness and stood up. "We're not taking the launch." Lin Huang, already outside, waited for him, confused. If we're not taking the launch, how are we getting to Shattered City? As he locked the door, Lin Huang replied, "Don't worry, I have my own way." Lin Huang crushed a card in his hand, summoning a courier beast, faster than taking the launch. Lin Xin climbed on and asked Lin Huang, brother, is this a summon? Lin Huang nodded. Yes, I discovered it when I participated in the reserve hunter assessment. The two siblings soared into the sky, and Lin Huang exclaimed, Amazing, you never told me. Lin Huang declines Lin Xin's homemade cake, but she's too excited about Summer Palace to notice. As he explains, they can't check into their hotel until evening. Lin Xin pulls out a long list that nearly touches the ground. Brother, I made a simple list on the ship of all the famous little eateries in the Summer Palace. Let's go try them. Lin Huang stares at her speechlessly. You call this simple? The two siblings stroll down the street. Xin tries all sorts of delicacies. They watch street performances together, and she even makes Huang try on strange new accessories. After a few rounds, Lin Huang was loaded down with stuff, and Lin Xin called out, Brother, look over there. Lin Huang cautioned, Slow down, be careful not to fall. Just then, they passed a TV, and a news report stated, The Leng family is one of the 6 most powerful families in the 7th district, with a terrifying history. Lin Huang wondered, The Leng family? The news continues, reporting that the young miss of the Leng family at 19 has achieved Transcendence, becoming a once-in-a-century genius. Lin Huang thinks to himself, Leng Yushin has successfully leveled up. Lin Xin then pulls him away as the news continues with the next segment. Recently, there have been many cases of missing female students in Hakung City, and the police are reminding the public. Lam Hin urges, Brother, stop dawdling, let's go. The two arrive at the hotel Lam Huang booked, and a service voice rings out, Welcome to Tianmin Hotel. Someone leads them. New guests, this way, I'll take you to your room. Lin Huang carries the sleeping Lin Xin on his shoulder. She ate and drank her fill and fell asleep. This girl. Little Black appears, arms crossed. You called me out here for a vacation? After a shower, Lin Huang told him, I put Lin Xin to bed. I want to use this time to continue cultivating my life force. Xiaohui nodded. I finally understand the value of hard work. Lin Huang frowned. Can't you just give me a break? Lin Huang closed his eyes as Xiaohui said, The agile body art is a supplement to the soldier's codex. Progress depends on comprehending life energy. Lin Huang practiced as he said, I can already easily divide life energy. Blackie retorted with arms crossed, saying that only after completing a full cycle could he obtain a fragment. Lin Huang replied that at his current speed, one cycle would take half an hour. Xiaohui continues, even if you cultivate for 5 to 4 hours a day, it will still take 7 days to advance to the second level. Lin Huang opens his eyes and says with a smile, but I've found that after cultivating many times, the time it takes to complete a cycle is decreasing. Xiaohui scoffs, but the system chimes, congratulating him on obtaining a fragment of the soldier's decree. Meanwhile, Lin Xin awakens and wanders the halls in search of Lin Huang, wondering what he's up to. The girl stood at the door of Lin Huang's room and knocked. Brother, are you asleep? But inside, Lin Huang was focused on his training, completely unaware of Lin Xin's voice. The system is running smoother and smoother. I should break through to the second level tonight. She kept calling, brother? But hearing no response, she turned and left, assuming he was already asleep. Lin Huang looked outside. I've slept for hours. Can't sleep anymore. I'll go for a walk. She grabbed a bag of snacks and wandered around the grounds. He's so annoying. Going to bed so early. Otherwise we could play games together. Lin Xing felt something. She turned, glancing around, a sense of being watched washing over her. She walked to a trash can, crumpled the pastry wrapper in her hand, and thought, I should head back. Tomorrow, I'll ask him to play with me. Lin Xing throws the trash away when suddenly the bin shakes. Confused, she stares at it. Huh? Suddenly the trash can before her grew larger, its mouth widening. It lunged forward, swallowing Lin Hin whole, then stood upright, pulling her inside. Police sirens blare as the sweating hotel manager trails behind. Chief, thank you for coming so quickly. This incident involves one of our guests. The police chief questioned, You're the manager of Hotel A? Show me the security footage. The manager nodded quickly, Yes, and entered the surveillance room. Wiping his brow, he said, Zenith Hotel is top-notch. We always ensure the safest environment for our guests. The police chief cut him off. Enough nonsense. Get to the point. The hotel manager said, Our cameras captured the missing girl leaving her room, but the culprit seems to know the hotel's camera layout very well. The camera footage shows Lam Hin entering the forest. The hotel manager added that she hasn't reappeared since, and must have been abducted in the camera's blind spots, much like the recent kidnappings of young women. The chief turned and said he'd sent his men to investigate thoroughly, asking who first discovered the girl was missing. The hotel manager replied it was her brother. The two were together, and he noticed she wasn't in her room, then alerted them. The police chief asked, The brother, where is he? The hotel manager then realized, that's right, he was just here. Where did he go? Meanwhile, in a towering skyscraper, Lin Xing is thrown to the ground where a young girl and a giant worm await. Sister, don't be afraid. It's all over now. Lin Xing frantically asks, who are you? Where am I? What is that? The girl replies, I'm Lily, and Zhong is my best friend. He helps us find family, and starting today, you're my sister. We are all father's children. Lin Xing retreated in fear. Father, what nonsense are you talking about? Where's my brother? I want to get out of here. Lily reached out and grabbed Lin Xing's neck, saying, Sister, if you try to run, you'll end up like the others. Food for Zhong. She climbed on top of Lin Xing, adding, I really like you, so be a good sister for me. Lin Xing cries out for help. Meanwhile, downstairs, the guards are on alert, wondering who has arrived. With eyes bloodshot, Lin Huang activates his blood hunt skill. The guards shout, private area, no outsiders allowed. Lin Huang thinks, the blood hunt mark. Lin Xing is here. The guards draw their guns, pointing them at Lin Huang. Back off, or we'll be forced to act. Intruder alert. Everyone, be on guard. At that moment, Bai landed behind them, and with a wave of his hand, the bodyguards scattered, barely able to cry out, What? Lin Huang says to Bai, show no mercy to those who stand in our way. Spare none. Upstairs, the guards are ready and waiting, targeting the elevator. He's here. Everyone be alert. Stop him. Don't let him get near the boss. Their commander orders, he's just one man. Fire together and leave him no chance. The elevator reaches the 50th floor, and as the doors open, the bodyguards unleash a hail of gunfire, yelling, Die, you little punk! But unexpectedly, Liam appears behind them. Like a demon, he advances. Idiots, haven't you all seen a movie before? The guards cry out, he should be dead. How can a hunter be like this? A scream erupts as blood splatters. Lin Huang says grimly, anyone who dares touch my sister deserves to die. Just then, two figures appeared in the doorway behind him, and someone hesitantly called out, Your sister? Lin Huang turned to look. The man and the girl, Lily, appeared, and he said, Sorry, I think you have the wrong person. It's just me and my daughter here. Lily clings to the man, saying, Dad, I'm scared. The man sitting on the ground hugs Lily and says with a smile, You must be mistaken. Let me explain. Don't frighten the child. Lin Huang raised an eyebrow, his eyes sharp as he looked down. A misunderstanding. Let me take a look inside. Then we'll talk. The man immediately blocked him, refusing to let him in. This is my private residence. There are children here. If you want to enter, contact the police chief. But he doesn't care, pointing his sword straight at Wei Shan, forcing him to lean back to dodge. Get out of the way. Lin Huang strides inside, his tone stern. My sister is here. Either hand her over or you die. The old man freezes. You. Seeing things turn sour, Lily put on an act, bursting into tears. Father, I'm scared. And Wei Shan chimed in, How could you do this? If you keep acting so absurd, I won't let you get away with it. While he rambled on, saying he'd report him to the Hunter Association, Lin Huang anxiously looked around, thinking that Lin Xing's aura was definitely here. While he was distracted, a sly grin crept across Wei Shan's face as he reached inside his coat for something. His eyes bloodshot, a sinister smile emerged as he pulled out a small token, muttering, Daring to touch me, when you're just a lackey of Sheng. He throws it forward and shouts, Go devour him! From the token, a massive insect with razor-sharp teeth appears, and Wei Shan laughs triumphantly. Die! Lin Huang thought, Summoner? No, he's using a divine beast summoning token. Then he smirked and said, Summoning monsters before me? Are you insane? He took a fighting stance, gripped his sword, and declared, I don't even need to summon monsters to deal with you. In an instant, Lin Huang's strike sliced the giant insect in two, the force of the blow continuing on to strike Wei Shan's shoulder. He collapsed in agony, trembling, desperately pleading for help. It hurts so much. Save me, someone, please. But Lin Huang declared, I told you, anyone who touches my sister will be killed without exception. Lily reveals her true colors, holding a gun to Lin Xing's head, threatening, Let my father go, or I'll kill her. Wei Shan, thinking he still holds the trump card, smugly says, Good girl, well done. For this lowly girl to become my daughter is the blessing of a lifetime. How dare you? Ignoring everything else, Lin Huang was only concerned for his sister. Lin Xing, are you hurt? She shook her head, and he smiled reassuringly. Don't be afraid. I'm here. Lily screams, demanding her father's release or the girl dies. But in a flash, Lin Huang appears behind her, sword raised, asking who she thinks should die. Then, he struck Lily with the hilt of his sword, knocking her unconscious. Wei Shan, seeing his last hope extinguished, cursed, "Damn it, useless trash." Lin Huang then cut the ropes binding Lin Xing, who tearfully embraced him. The chief's eyes turned bloodshot with rage as he gnashed his teeth, while Lin Huang stared down at the two with a chilling, murderous gaze. He raised his sword, ready to strike them both down. Just then, the police chief burst in to stop him, shouting, "Put it down! You've saved her. If you strike now, the law will punish you." Lin Huang simply responded with a piercing glare as the chief placed his hand on his chest, saying, "Trust me, the law will take its course and give you and your family an explanation." Holding Lin Xing close, Lin Huang asked with a stern gaze, "Chief, were these two beasts involved in the disappearances of those young girls?" Hearing this, Wei Shan turned around, scoffing. "The law? The law only governs the lower classes. Just wait and see. I'll be released in 3 days. That's the power of the upper class." Wei Shan laughed maniacally, a gleeful tone in his voice. "I remember you. Soon your sister will be back in my hands, a broken toy. I'll make you watch, then suffer and die." Lin Huang just stared at him indifferently, as if harboring many thoughts. The police chief loudly ordered, "Take the prisoner away, detain the girl, and get her a doctor." As they gently led Lin Huang away, the old man, thinking he wanted revenge, hurriedly advised, "Little brother, don't act rashly. This guy has some history." "He is—" Lin Huang began. "Weren't you the one who wanted me to trust the law?" He turned back, a smile playing on his lips. "I do." The young man next to the police chief spoke up. "Chief, shouldn't we bring this kid in for questioning? He's injured so many people." The chief snapped back, annoyed. "Shut up. Looking at this situation, do you still think he's just a normal black iron hunter? Don't give me any more lies." They escorted Yi San outside, but he shook off their hands, yelling, "Don't touch me with your filthy hands!" Then, glaring at Ron Ni, he spat, "You lowlifes dare to touch me? Just you wait, you and your cursed sister." Before he could finish, a white figure descended from above, followed by a powerful lightning strike that sent Elder Nisien reeling. He immediately turned around, stammering, Who's there?" He raised his hand and strands of golden magic twisted around him, his eyes gleaming. The strands began to move, surrounding Nisan, who was terrified. Wait. It began to contract, pressing against his body. Then, a blood-curdling scream echoed, chilling everyone to the bone. On the ground, only a large pool of blood remained, as the horrified crowd buzzed with speculation. What happened? The ringleader escaped. Go after him. Chief of Police. Chief of Police. On the roof of the building opposite, Lin Huang had been watching all along. He held a white tiger insignia in his hand, a spirit beast emblem observing from behind. Worried, she asked, "Can we go now?" Lin Huang turned back and smiled. "It's all over." His eyes narrowed with fierce determination, vowing that no one would threaten her safety. Unseen, a mysterious figure recorded Lin Huang's image from a nearby building. The figure tapped the virtual screen, whispering, "Wei Shan is dead, killed by a youth. The image has been sent. Investigate his background. If he has no connections, proceed." Amidst the bustling night market, Lin Huang muses that after such a brush with death, Lin Xing would need time to recover. But contrary to his expectations, she's enjoying herself immensely. "Hey, that clothing store looks interesting. Let's check it out." Lin Huang chuckled. All right. Inwardly surprised that she was already full of energy after a single nap. She picked up a piece of fabric and asked, "Does this aquamarine color make me look too mature?" Lin Huang absent-mindedly replies that anything looks good on her because she's so adorable. But then he senses something amiss, a murderous aura, and summons Bai. Lin Huang was stunned. "Brother?" She wondered to herself why he suddenly transformed into battle mode. Just then, the shopkeeper peeked out and asked, "Esteemed customer, do you need any assistance?" Lin Huang picked out a black top for him and cheerfully asked the price. "How much for this one? I'll take it," she replied. 1,000 holy points. Lin Jing pouted. "I haven't even bought anything yet." After shopping, the three of them left the store together, continuing to stroll around the fair. She turned to him with concern. "Are you feeling all right? Should we head back?" Lin Huang reassured her. "I'm fine. You go have fun." His eyes turned a fiery red as he glanced back at a hooded figure in the distance, looking suspicious. He stared intently at the three as they moved along the road, following at a reasonable distance to avoid detection, then slowly pulled a knife from his cloak when suddenly a magic wolf appeared before him. Sharp fangs, piercing eyes filled with murderous intent. Suddenly, the bodies of the three stalkers glowed a vibrant green, parts of their bodies dissolving as if eaten away, and in an instant they vanished, leaving only a small flame. Lin Huang turns back in surprise, thinking, the aura is gone. Could I have been mistaken? No, this is the second time now. At that moment, a young man stood still on the roof. That person is Chaknian, he exclaims, impressed. Not bad. To be able to sense the aura of a genuine assassin with just the iron body realm. This kid has limitless potential. He glances to the side, as if noticing something. It was the same guy who photographed Lin Huang before. He scurried through an alley. Team 2 has been wiped out, and we still don't know who did it. Kuei-jin jumped down. There you are. He flinched, and Kuei-jin grabbed his hand. Then, smiling, he said, So, you're the boss? The man stammered. You are. A strange voice echoed from the ring. Who are you? He screamed. He is, when suddenly a wolf pounced and bit his neck. Cheol-hyun calmly said, Come and see for yourself. Then you'll know who I am. The voice in the ring echoed again. Fine. I want to see who's behind all this. He smiled and proposed a meeting. 1 hour after dark at the clock tower. How does that sound? The voice agreed, sealing their meeting. By now, his neck was covered in blood. The wolf once again opened its fanged maw, tearing him apart until he was unrecognizable, while Feng Chengran simply left, never to return. At the clock tower, Chaknian had been waiting for this appointment he himself had set. A figure in a black robe appeared in the air, saying, Feng Chaknian, it really is you. He turned back, smiling. Well, all covered up like that, can you even see? He questioned whether they had to protect that little devil, to which he replied, I'm here, aren't I? He wondered what the connection was between the little devil and them. Kuei-jin asked back, You answer me first. What kind of person are you to hunt down a Black Iron Realm kid as a transcendent being? Through gritted teeth, he replies, Mind your own business. I'll ask you one last time. Is Lendra going to interfere? His eyes light up, and with a nonchalant tone, he says, I don't know, but my orders are to kill anything that gets in the way. With that, he summons 3 massive, ferocious wolves. They lunged forward, jaws wide with sharp teeth, a terrifying threat. Seeing this, he shouted, You're insane, and quickly leaped into the air to dodge. He drew his long sword, his eyes flashing red, and said, Feng Chaknian, you're trying to start a war. He swung his sword, cutting it in 2. Chakran summoned more and more wolves, determined to hunt him down, forcing the mysterious figure to jump back, hesitant to engage. He smirked, saying the old man needed some exercise, didn't he? Enraged, the other man shouted, You! As the wolves relentlessly lunged forward. He gritted his teeth, growled, and diverted the wolves without them noticing. As soon as Jia Qingyan landed among the wolves, the mysterious figure was gone, prompting him to remark, That was a quick escape. Certain rubbed the ring on his hand and said, What a coincidence, I was just preparing. A projection of Ren Xin appeared from the ring, and she anxiously asked, Uncle Feng, how is he? Certain smiled, saying it went smoothly, and with him protecting them, nothing would happen. The mind asked with a frown, Is there something strange in your tone? He sighed. The opponent was superhuman, but I drove him off. What's the deal with this Lin Huang kid, making such progress? She replied sternly, The problem isn't Lin Huang, but the old man he killed. I've investigated, and he seems to have been born into a family in District 2. Kuei-jin said, I asked that Transcendent, but he wouldn't say a word, like it was taboo, which only proves there's a problem. The other person spoke. Uncle Feng, you're the leader's trump card. Your presence will surely deter them from acting for now. Please return and help me continue investigating this matter. He smiled sinisterly and replied, All right, I'll leave a hidden watch to protect him. Hearing this, she disappeared, leaving Ziran feeling dejected. Hey, don't you care about me at all? In District 2, within a grand mansion, a voice echoes before a skull, lamenting the arrogance that led to this fate. A hand gently strokes the skull's crown, saying, You liked that little girl, and could have had as many as you wanted, but you risked your life to go to such a rural place to find her. The woman cradled the skull, saying softly, You were born with a flawed fate, unable to cultivate life energy. Knowing you couldn't command soldiers or treasures, you didn't even bring a guard. You deserved it. But still, you are my son, and I cannot let you die in vain. That skull was actually Wei Shan, and he roared with resentment. Mother, you must avenge me. Kill that bastard Lin Huang and imprison his soul, turn him into a test subject. The woman frowned and replied, Of course I will avenge your death, but the cunning serpent in the restricted area has already made a move, so this will take time to plan. Then, with a raised brow and resentful tone, she lamented, For now, remain in the soul coffin for 3 years. Once your soul is stable, I'll help you find an immortal body so you can be reborn. As for revenge, I have my own plans. Wei San wondered, Mother, what plans do you have? She raised her voice. Bring her here. The maid led her in, and he exclaimed in shock, Li! She ran over, calling out, Dad! Wei Shan grinned. Good girl, you got out too. She stroked Lily's head and gently asked, My child, your father needs 3 years to truly live again. Do you want to avenge him? She replied resolutely, Yes. Then, recalling the image of Lin Huang leading her father to his demise, the man who stole her and her father's happy life, she wished she could tear him to shreds. Hearing this, the woman said, If that's the case, I will take you to train, as long as you can continue to live. In 1 year, you'll have the power to avenge him, Wei Shan declared. Lily, don't disappoint your father. As she followed the servant away, Lily's eyes widened, filled with fierce determination. I will survive. The next day at the Summer Palace Museum, Lin Huang yawned. Lin Xing, I didn't know you were interested in history. He thought to himself, Damn it. I stayed up all night practicing the art of war. I'm so sleepy. Lin Xing smiled. The exhibits here were excavated from various ruins near the Summer Palace, most of them from ancient cities of a bygone era. The girl excitedly added, There are also some collections from the Summer Palace ruins called the Treasures of the Town Hall located in the hall. I want to see those. He patted his sister's head, indulging her. Go see it if you like. I'll follow you no matter what. Lin Xing smiled sweetly. You're the best. The museum guide announced, Esteemed guests, you are now entering the inner hall of the museum. The exhibits here are relics from the Summer Palace, incredibly precious, even holding unsolved mysteries. The museum guide's voice echoes, We gain an overview of how the people of ancient times lived and cultivated through cultural relics. At that moment, Lin Huang was drawn to something, while Lin Xing admired a treasure, saying, Brother, this is so beautiful. His eyes widened in surprise, and when she received no response, she turned to him and said, Brother? Lin Huang, unconcerned, walked straight ahead, then stopped in front of an exhibit and said, Isn't that? Lin Xing asked, puzzled, What's wrong, brother? She continued, Archaeologists have studied it for a long time, but its specific function is unknown, so it's labeled as an unidentified object. He touched his chin and said, Excavated relics, then pointed to a broken laptop and asked, This is an excavated relic? She happily explains that this artifact was excavated from the Summer Palace ruins, and archaeologists believe it was used by nobles in ancient times, though its exact function and principles are unknown. Lin Huang rubbed his chin, grimacing as he thought, That's right. This notebook must have been brought to this world by another transmigrator. I'm definitely not alone. There are other transmigrators in this world. Puzzled, Lin Huang called out softly, Brother. To find out more, he contacted an acquaintance for information when he got home. Jung spoke. That Summer Palace relic is from over 300 years ago. It was excavated when District 7 was first established. Archaeologists unearthed many strange things. Even the decorations were very different from other places. It's quite fascinating. Hearing this, he raised his eyebrows and replied, Even for Transcendents, lifespans don't exceed 720 years, and only 1800 years upon reaching the Transcendent realm, this person must be dead. He then thought to himself, He must be the transmigrator who owned this notebook. She frowned sadly and replied, I've helped you investigate information about that top-tier person, but found nothing. Information about people from that era is scarce and highly restricted, so she's already told you everything she could find. Sorry. Hearing this, Lin Huang smiled and said appreciatively, Thank you so much, and by the way, you look beautiful today. Jung blushed, stammering, I'm just at a party. I have to go. I'll contact you later. She quickly said goodbye. Bye-bye, and then disappeared. He sighed in relief and chuckled. That fiery temper of hers? Does she get angry when I compliment her too much? Lin Huang returned to his serious demeanor, realizing that only a transmigrator with a cheat could become a demigod so quickly. Xia must be the transmigrator he's looking for, along with the ruins and the summer solstice. He raised his eyebrows and said, "Looks like I have to go." Cut to the next day, and Lin Xin, taking a bite of cake, asked, "You have to go to Xiaocheng?" "Why?" Lin Huang smiled and replied, "There were many unclear things at the museum yesterday, so I need to go to the ruins. You can play in Xicheng by yourself today." He even said he'd reserved a spot for me so he could hang out with me. The little girl frowned in disappointment. "Brother? This guy doesn't even know how to talk while he's drooling over the cake in her hand." After traveling for a while, Lin Huang approached the Xia Palace ruins in Xia City, a bustling place. He looked around thinking, even as a tourist town built on ruins, Xia City is still a third the size of Tyrant City. Having arrived at the hotel he booked, a voice greeted him warmly. "Welcome, esteemed guest, to Huangxing Inn." Lin Huang smiled and asked, "Is this the off-season, boss? I don't see many tourists around." He replied seriously, "It's spring break. Everyone's chosen to visit Hakung City. In 3 to 5 days, this place will be packed again." Lin Huang understood and said, "I see." The hotel owner then led Lin Huang to his room, and as they walked, Lin Huang curiously asked if he knew any interesting legends about the Summer Palace ruins. He casually said that the Summer Palace ruins have always been very mysterious and there aren't many legends about them. "But I've lived here for so many years and I've heard people talk about one thing." Just then, 2 tourists passed by, cheerfully waving to him. The hotel owner continued, "Sir, if you're interested, you can listen to it as a story." Lin Huang happily replied that he wanted to hear the details. The door opened, and as they both stepped inside, the owner stood solemnly to tell him. It is said that in ancient times, a powerful man named Xia Huang arrived and established an empire, with the ruins of the Xia dynasty palace as his residence. But one day, something happened, and overnight, the entire empire vanished. Xia Huang disappeared as if he never existed. Lin Huang was shocked, gone without a trace in a single night. Meanwhile, outside, as the ruins were enveloped by a vast and durable barrier, he stood in line to enter, thinking. Even though it wasn't peak season, there were quite a few tourists visiting the ruins. Little H floated in the air and said, "The planning methods of the Zhu Dynasty Palace in this space-time are crude, and it is also an unexplained mystery." Lin Huang scoffed, thinking it was just a smaller version of the Forbidden City, and that Xia Huang must have been a time-traveling gamer. Suddenly, he noticed something, and flew off to lead the way, urging, "Quick, over there!" Lin Huang followed quickly, puzzled, asking, "Huh? What's over there?" They arrived at a clearing with a large hole in the center, surrounded by 6 tall pillars. Little H spoke up. "This land is paved with mystic stone from the UC, and even a full-force attack from a Transcendent wouldn't leave the slightest mark." Lam Huang rummages through the pile of cores on the table. "How can this be?" "Look at the state it's in." Xiaohe replies gravely, "I detected abnormal energy fluctuations underground. Absorbing this energy will unlock new functions." Lin Huang turned back to ask for clarification. "Are you sure?" Xiaohe affirmed, "Absolutely. The sensors indicate the anomalous energy is residual from the damaged golden finger. Absorbing it will enhance the golden finger's capabilities." He asked, "Right beneath this location?" It replied, "Yes, approximately 3,000 meters underground." He nodded. "Understood. Let's head back and formulate a plan." That night, at the hotel, Liam's voice echoed, "Xiaohe, besides the abnormal energy beneath the ruins that you need, what else?" It crossed its arms and said, "According to the life wave readings, there's a secondary mutated monster about to mutate again, and its specific species is unknown." "That's a bit tricky," he said. "A second mutation. Right now, all I have is black coal to fight it." Then, as if remembering something, he added, "I almost forgot. I used up my last transformation card. I can't turn into a shadow fiend to go underground." Seizing the opportunity, Xiao H conjured a trade panel before him, explaining that Shadow Fend transformation was merely a bronze-level skill, and he had enough fragments to trade at the mall, to which he lamented that trading so many fragments for one card was highway robbery. But then he sighed in resignation, with no other choice but to exchange for 5 cards. Afterwards, Lin Huang leaned close to the wall, blushing as he said, "The 2 next door are busy." Xiaohe wearily questioned, "Do you want to become a powerful zombie like this?" Suddenly, darkness engulfed the space, and he exclaimed that they'd lost their location. Realizing something, Liam's expression turned serious as he stared at the door emanating a dark aura, whispering, "Someone's out there." Lin Huang carefully gripped his gun, loudly demanding, "Who's out there?" The hotel owner, with a sinister smile, knocked and replied, "It's me, sir." He said the inn's power grid had suddenly failed and apologized. Lin Huang replied sternly, "It's fine. I was about to go to sleep anyway. If there's nothing else, please go back." The hotel owner, as if controlled, didn't leave, urging him to open the door. "Sir, about the Summer Palace ruins, you haven't asked me yet." Suddenly remembering something, she demands he open the door, but Lin Huang refuses, saying he's going to sleep and they can talk in the morning. Just then, a woman suddenly jumped in through the window, startling him. But something was off. Her tone became stuttered. "She's not—" Before he could finish, she stepped in with a crazed smile, looking bizarrely terrifying, then lunged forward with gleaming eyes. She throws a punch at Lin Huang, forcing him to dodge, and her fist slams into the door behind him. Little Black warns him that she's a parasite. "Lin Huang, she's being controlled. If we can eliminate the parasitic effect, she can still be saved." But as he spoke, he delivered a copper coin to her head. Lin Huang then turned to ask what he said, but he just brushed it off. Through the large hole in the door, the hotel owner poked his head in, smiled, and said, "Sir, are you still awake?" before reaching in to unlock the door. He stepped back, questioning if the man was also controlled, to which Xiaohe confirmed, adding that to eliminate the parasitic effect, they must find and destroy the source. He was now able to enter, his tone chillingly even. "The master says you have something he wants. Kill him and bring his body back. Kill him." Gritting his teeth, he replied, "If you want to kill me, then don't blame me for being rude." He fired his gun straight at him. The hotel owner leaned back as the controlled people lunged forward like ravenous beasts. Some wielded knives, others guns, all hunting Lin Huang. He yelled, "Let's go!" Then he and Little Black escaped through the window. Unfortunately, below awaited a horde of enraged ghouls eager to tear him apart. Lin Huang crushed a card, summoning the Phantom Crow, which carried them to safety. Xiaohe speaks up. "I understand now. It must be the monster buried beneath the ruins?" Lin Huang nods, puzzled. "Those monsters are parasites." It replied that the creature controls these people to attack him because he possesses something it desires. Lin Huang remained silent for a long time before speaking. "Little Black, when you sensed the strange energy in the ruins before, did it also sense you?" With arms crossed, it says that the monster can indeed sense its presence, leading Lin Huang to ask if they both seek each other's power. Xiaohe affirms that he cannot obtain my power, but he can seize my consciousness, becoming a new golden finger if he's strong enough. Turning back, Lin Huang gazed at the horde of ghouls pursuing him, realizing, so that's it. The monsters lurking underground must have sensed the abnormal energy and sent these creatures to attack me. They swarmed around him, blocking every path like ants. Xiaohe speaks up, saying I can either run or fight these parasites to the death. What am I doing here? I raise an eyebrow and reply that the parasite's target is me. If I leave, they'll hunt me down, and Lower Province City is nearby, making it an easy target. Inside the communication device, a voice rings out, "Hello, this is the Hunter Association. How can we help you?" Lin Huang immediately made a request. Near the south gate of Xia City, hundreds of people are infected with parasites. Send someone to capture them as soon as possible. Xiaohe chuckled. You want the Hunter Association to take control here. He replied, like you said, if they successfully deal with the parasites, these people can still regain consciousness. So, to have the Hunter Association take over is still a glimmer of hope for survival. He says that when it doesn't involve your safety, you're still so concerned about others. With unwavering resolve, Lin Huang knows that with Bai's protection, Xingyi is temporarily safe. But if the ability discovers the existence of another golden finger, they'll be immortal targets. Xiaohe warns that even if they escape the Summer Palace ruins, will the parasites and powers just let them go? Below, hunters are controlling the possessed. Lin Huang laments that without Xiaohe, he's walking into a dead end, while Yanjing grinds her teeth, contemplating whether to devour or be devoured. With a determined look, he says, let's wait and see. At the palace ruins, Lin Huang slowly makes his way inside. Ah, you can sense the energy body buried underground, can't you? Little Black reports as we head straight in. That's just excess power. Willpower and strength are limited. I've concealed my energy fluctuations so I won't be detected within 100 meters. Han complimented him. Smart. He crossed his arms, a smug look on his face. Thanks, though. With your intelligence, you're hardly qualified to compliment me. Irritated, she threatened, try dying once and see what happens. Little Black grabbed its own head and jumped behind a large rock to hide from the zombie-like people outside. Careful. They're parasitic. It struggled hopelessly. Don't worry, they can't see me. They keep turning around. The creature is agitated, sensing a human presence, energy. It wants to kill and offer it to its master. Lin Huang pulls out a magic card, realizing that he's not the only one who can sense energy, but he assures her that he has a plan. They're moving ahead, so the two use magic to fly away. Shine the light to guide me, it says. Stay by my side. He frowned, wondering how the energy body buried underground could control the parasitic monster, to which Xiaohei explained. The monster relies on the energy body to evolve, and the energy body is its master, so he must be more careful. It's right ahead. Before them was a radiant sphere, enveloped in thorny red vines. Beads of sweat dripped as Lin Huang asked if it was the energy source and parasitic monster, to which he received an affirmative response. He clenched his fist, knowing it couldn't be left alive, and summoned black coal. It immediately spat a stream of dark magic at the parasitic monster. Both were level 3 bronze, mutated twice. But black coal, a dragon bloodline, was definitely stronger than this parasite. The sphere was immediately engulfed in flames. He excitedly cheered, "Dragon flames, go!" Little Black beside him was also overjoyed. A fire-type monster is the natural enemy of a plant-type monster, not to mention a blood dragon that can breathe dragon fire. But the parasitic monster only grows stronger. Lin Huang is stunned. Something isn't right. Xiaohei frantically warns him that this monster has incredible regenerative abilities. Its thorny vines lash out, sending black coal tumbling backward. Enraged, he shouts for help, but Xiaohei reminds him that even blood dragon worms couldn't kill it, so what can he do? If the energy form senses your presence, you'll be annihilated, and I'll be consumed too. It continued. Black coal can restrain it for a while. Those parasitic leopards are useless against the blood dragon, but you're human. You can't compete with it. Black coal continues to breathe fire, hitting the parasitic monster directly, and Lin Huang says, "This guy doesn't leave the energy body for even a step." Little Black replies, "If we can't end this quickly, the situation will be very unfavorable for us." Suddenly, he reverted to his original form, and it frantically announced, "Damn it! The transformation's time limit is up!" It was getting closer and closer, and Little Black shouted a reminder, "The energy body senses your presence. Run!" Lin Huang cried out in alarm. It released so many spores. I'll either be stabbed to death or parasitized. There's no escape. Thorny vines struck the ground, slowly spreading out, obscuring both of them from view. Turns out we're safe. Lil Black sighs in relief. Thankfully, the transformation's afterimage is still here. Lin Huang sweats, but I have a bad feeling. It affirms, "That's right. You're the monster's target. Losing track of you seems to irritate it." Lin Huang looked up in frustration, realizing the danger. He shouted, "It's released all the parasitic spores and spread them outside." Suddenly, a beam of pink light shone from beneath the water's surface. Along with that, spores flew everywhere, gradually moving into the village. The Tai Shu hunters warned each other, "What is that? Be careful, those are released parasitic spores." One man clutches his neck and screams, "Damn it!" They too have become mindless puppets. From their bodies, an unknown light soared forth. Countless beams flew straight to the ruins, piercing the parasite's body. Xiaohei warns that it's taking the life energy of the parasites, trying to upgrade its power to the Silver Realm. Lin Huang grits his teeth and replies that they have to keep going. Even black coal can't beat it. Is there no way you can destroy it, Little Black? Hearing this, it explained that the fragment shop has a one-time use item that can instantly kill monsters below the Transcendent level, but it costs 1,000,000 fragments. He questioned, "What if we retreat and wait for me to level up and become stronger before returning?" Xiaohe insists with great excitement that he only has one chance to kill it now, with the help of the alien energy. This parasite will develop faster than any other creature in the world, based on its actual growth. In less than 2 months, it could ascend to the extraordinary rank and possibly undergo a third mutation. Lin Huang wondered if the remaining alien energy was so potent. Wouldn't the golden finger of someone stronger be far superior? Xiaohe angrily retorted, telling him not to talk nonsense. Xiaohe then elaborates, explaining that all gold fingers must adhere to strict rules, and hosts must also comply with usage regulations. But these aberrant energies have escaped the gold finger and exist independently, so they can inadvertently aid the parasite's growth. Hearing that, Lin Huang's eyes lit up with envy, but Xiaohe retorted, annoyed. Unlimited power growth only leads to destruction. That's etched in my mind. Watching the two creatures fighting fiercely, he said, "Okay, if we can suppress the parasite's ability to recover, Hakten should be able to defeat it quickly." Hearing this, Xiaohe said, "If you want it to lose its ability to recover, you must first devour the anomalous energy." He questioned, "How?" He then offered the first method. 3 minutes of continuous contact with the parasite's energy. Lin Huang was shocked, protesting that 3 minutes was more than enough time for it to kill him a dozen times over. Suddenly, Lin Huang's eyes widened as he exclaimed that he had an idea. He then flew straight up, asking if this energy mass could be moved. Little Black confirmed it couldn't unless a golden finger was used to absorb and take it away. He was satisfied, saying that made things easy. Standing before the parasitic monster, Lin Huang reasoned that reaching out from the ground would allow him to touch its underbelly. Xiaohe was uneasy. "Too close! It's noticed me!" Unable to endure any longer, he immediately rushed forward, realizing that this was right beneath the energy entity, a blind spot for the parasite's attacks. Lin Huang decisively reached up to touch it, needing only to hold on for 3 minutes. It was visibly growing, its magic power intensifying, and Little Black cried out in alarm. "Damn it! It's advancing to the Silver Realm!" Dark magic streaks downward as it cries out, fearing that he won't survive 3 minutes. The parasitic monster is gathering energy, ready to explode and destroy everything. Below, Lin Huang braces himself against the attacks of a level 2 silver rank. Even Shadow Spectre would be fatally wounded. Now, thorny vines lash out, ensnaring charcoal and violently constricting its neck, threatening to choke the life out of it. Now, a surge of magic strikes black coal, and the system warns that it has sustained a critical hit. It urges Lin Huang to recall black coal immediately. The parasitic monster grows stronger, wildly thrashing its thorny vines, gradually forming massive, sharp clusters. Then, like countless drills, they plunged straight down. Xiaohe panicked, screaming that without black charcoal to hold them back, he was surely done for. Now, Lin Huang still touches the parasitic monster, anxiously asking, "Little Black, has it been 3 minutes yet? I'm freezing." At that moment, a system notification appeared indicating the absorption of the alien energy was complete. He stopped struggling and said, "All right." The parasitic monster's form now consisted of crimson thorny vines, and as they retreated, Xiaohe spoke up. "I only temporarily absorbed the energy. You still won't trade it." Lin Huang reassured him, "Don't worry, I have a plan." Then Lin Huang smirked, crushing the card in his hand to summon Bai. He appeared instantly, blocking the way as it screamed in shock. "Are you crazy? You want to sacrifice a blood spirit?" The tendrils rushed forward, but he confidently threw 2 more cards ahead, shouting, "Consume 2 bodies to upgrade. Upgrade twice." This created a protective barrier around Bai, shielding him from the parasitic monster's attack. Xiaohui was astonished, exclaiming that the upgrade process of normal monsters could be interrupted, but the upgrade of a card monster, even a god, couldn't stop. He was quite clever. He scratched his head shyly and laughed, "Too kind, too kind." But then he turned and asked a clueless question. "Huh, really? First time I've heard that." It angrily hit him and scolded, "Idiot." The thorny vines continued to strike the magic circle, but to no avail. At that moment, the shell slowly cracks open like an egg, and Bai's hand reaches out. Lin Huang wondered in astonishment if this was Bai after 2 upgrades, while Xiaohe eagerly anticipated the birth of something incredible. Now, Bai emerges with a new, imposing presence, its scarlet wings ablaze as the system announces the birth of an epic-level monster, the Scarlet Blood Ruler, blessed by the gods. The thorny vines surged again, but he vanished into thin air, soaring forward. Lin Huang cheered him on, and Xiaohe added excitedly that without the alien energy, it wouldn't be able to self-heal, giving them a chance to win. Seeing charcoal assist with fire, he felt confident. "You're a goner, you fool." But suddenly, charcoal cried out, "Wait, something's not right." It frantically warns that the parasite is absorbing even more life energy, trying to ascend to silver level 3. He stares in stunned horror at the parasite's grotesque appearance, wondering how this could be. Outside, a pink mist has enveloped everything, and Blackie continues, saying that the released parasitic spores are still infecting, and it fears they've already reached Headhunter City. It's heading towards where Lin Huang is. Thousands have been parasitized, their life force drained. It could complete its 3rd stage of evolution soon. We're doomed. Lin Huang stands up, determined. "We won't lose," Heian asks urgently. "What do you want to do?" He advances, giving orders. "Black coal, shield me. Bai, mark the wounds." Little Black cries out in alarm. "You're insane. Close combat will kill you. If you die, it's all over." Lin Huang leaps forward. "If this thing doesn't die, we're all finished." He grabbed onto Black Tan's leg to fly up high. "It's not just me, but Lin Xin and tens of thousands of others." White rushed straight at the parasitic monster, then used magic to burn its thorns, but it had no effect. Little Black urgently warned, "Be careful, it's leveled up." At that moment, Black Coal released Lin Huang, who held the broadsword in his hand, paralyzing it. Then he swung the sword in a long slash. "Die." But at that moment, His eyes widened in horror. A vine had pierced through him without him even noticing. Little Black cried out in alarm. Lin Huang's consciousness is now fading. Am I dead? His eyelids felt heavy. Where is this? He slowly opens his eyes to Little Black's loud voice. Are you awake? It asked worriedly and loudly. Are you awake yet? Say something. He gasped awake, panting. I'm not dead yet. Little Black flies down and recounts how he used a healing card at the last moment. Did he forget? You really are a clever devil. Lin Huang tilted his head and muttered, I could have died too. He suddenly sat up, questioning. That's right. What about those parasites? He turned to the vines lying bare on the ground. Thanks to your fatal blow, they're all dead. He breathed a sigh of relief. That's great. Lin Huang smiled contentedly, clutching the gold card tightly. Another epic card, the Bomadung. The card contained the following information. Epic rarity. Monster name, Boma Mantis. Parasitic insect monster. Combat level, bronze 3-star. Skill 1, parasitic larva. Skill 2, absolute control. Summoning authority unlocked. Note: this monster's skills are not yet fully developed. He can still acquire 3 new skills, and summoning authority has been unlocked. Trainable card evaluation. Chang scolds, You're such a jerk. But Lin Huang doesn't care, and turns to Bai and Heitan to speak. You've worked hard. Get some rest. Now that we've dealt with the demon vine, will those who were parasitized return to normal? He smiled, satisfied. Yes, with the host dead, the parasitic spores will also be destroyed, and those who were parasitized can return to normal. He crushed a summoning card, releasing a massive monster, and thought, perfect. I'll use the remaining upgrade cards to upgrade Tyrant again. He turned and asked, Xiaoha? The Bodhi demon only had 2 skills. Why are there still 3 skills to unlock? He explains that the Devil Vine is a new type of monster, a first-generation monster that has only manifested its core skills, but can learn others later. The system displays a notification. Host Lin Huang, male. Skill 1, Blood Spirit. Skill 2, Vanish. Skill 3, Mid-range. Skill 4, Initial Concealment. Skill 5, Super Strength. Skill 6, Intermediate Demon Eye Shock. Skill 7, Initial Absolute Defense. Skill 8, Initial Bloodthirsty Beast Hunt. Skill 9, Initial Limit Vision. Skill 10, Initial Eye Replication. Xiaohei says, with arms crossed, because the monster skills you have are already maxed out. If you want new monster skills, you must first use a skill synthesis card or a skill deletion card. Lin Huang rubbed his chin, saying there was a limit to the number of skills. Suddenly, a red bolt of lightning struck, and the hard shell around the tyrant gradually shattered. The system announces that the host has obtained an epic-level monster card, Battle Armor Spirit. The card details the monster's name, rarity, species, combat level, and skills, including super strength, rapid regeneration, limited burst, and limited strength, noting that summon rights are now open and the card is trainable, bringing a satisfied smile to his face. A phantom bird flies from the ruins as Xiao Hao says, Quick, let's get out of here. You've used the upgrade card twice, which will definitely attract the attention of Transcendent hunters. Lin Huang replies, We're not going to Yaha City anymore. Let's just go back to Yagong City. He looked at Bai's card with a question. Right, I wanted to ask earlier, what does God Sight mean in Bai's monster name? It explained, it indicates that this monster has extremely thin divine blood in its body, so it has divine power in its skills. The card reads, Monster Card, Rarity, Epic, Monster Type, Blood Demon, Combat Level, Bronze Rank, 3 stars, Skill 1, Blood Spirit, Skill 2, Basic Divine Might, Skill 3, True Blood Sacrifice, Skill 4, Basic Super Speed Regeneration, Skill 5, Basic Extreme Speed, Summoning Authority Unlocked. Note: if the monster advances to Transcendent rank, the blood within its body will be activated, and its power will be greatly improved. Lin Huang remarked, Excellent. 3 epic cards at once. However, you've already devoured the parasite energy. What function has been added? Xiaohei replies that a death replacement function has been added. Lin Huang asks, confused, Death replacement? With arms crossed, it explained that if a monster card of higher rarity dies, it can be replaced by another monster card of the same combat power, but lower or equal rarity. If the number of deaths exceeds the number of replacements, the card will automatically die. Epic-level monster cards have 3 chances to replace death. The first time, a common card can be used. The second time, a rare card must be used. The third time, it'll use a rare or epic monster. He's pleased. This ability sounds pretty good. Back at their place, they jump inside, and Lin Huang says, If things are peaceful for now, I'm going to get some rest. Zihei reminds him, Wait, you're forgetting something important, aren't you? She flew after him, asking what was going on, but he gestured for her to be quiet. Zihei irritably said, "You dare tell me to be quiet?" At that moment, he peered into the room. Lin Xing was still sound asleep, oblivious to the world. Relieved, Lin Huang smiled gently and whispered, "This guy sleeps without closing the curtains." He wondered what was so important, and Lin Huang took the opportunity to complain that he almost died helping him absorb the alien energy and deserved a reward. Zihei crosses her arms, eyes closed, and replies, "What you say seems illogical, yet it also makes some sense. Very well, I shall grant you a great reward." Betting on his pride, Zihei grants him a chance to draw 10 cards in a row, reneging on his word as countless cards fly towards Lin Huang, who is utterly dumbfounded. Lin Huang finds himself in a strange dimension, stammering in shock. A 10-card draw. But why are there over 100 cards before him? Shouldn't there only be 13 rare cards? Xiaohei reminded him with his eyes closed. Snap out of it. You're a hunter now. Of course, the number of precious cards has increased. Isn't this a good thing? Lin Huang knelt on the ground, utterly defeated. Good thing, my foot. Is there a higher chance of drawing good cards from 18 cards or 100 cards? He regained his spirit, gritted his teeth, and resolved to bet his pride. Then he decisively chose one card, then another, and finally, this one. He finally drew 10 cards, clasping his hands in prayer. "Oh, spirits of heaven and earth, show me your power. I don't need task cards. I don't need task cards. I don't need task cards." The cards flipped open one after another. "Congratulations, host. You have received 1 enlightenment card, 1 lesser extinction card, 1 upgrade card, 3 temporary transformation cards, 2 healing cards, and 2 reward doubling cards." He gazed upon them with joy, a minor destruction card, and 2 healing cards. Lin Huang smiled confidently, saying, "I've seen the destructive power of the minor destruction card, and the healing cards are a way to preserve life. It's a shame there's only 1 upgrade card. Otherwise, I could upgrade from the White-Eyed Eagle." This enlightenment card is the first I've seen. The card depicts a person, colored like a starry universe. The wise Xiaohei begins to explain. The enlightenment card is a consumable item, usable only once. If you encounter difficulties in your cultivation, you'll have a chance to gain enlightenment, the effectiveness of which is related to your personal talent and potential. Hearing this, Lin Huang crossed his arms and smiled with satisfaction. Good stuff. This 10-card draw is full of powerful cards. I can finally look forward to it. He turned and said, "Don't be so smug. It's just luck." So the two of them are at odds again, throwing punches. Can't I just be happy? What, did you draw an epic card or something? What are you so smug about? If you're so good, let me draw 10 times in a row. Dream on. The next morning, Lin Xing woke up and sat on the bed, intently examining something. Seeing Lin Huang return, she closed the screen. "When did you get back?" she asked. He entered, carrying a bag. "Don't be lazy in bed," he replied. "I brought you breakfast. Get up and eat." Lin Huang placed the bag on the table and said he got back last night and didn't want to wake her. Lin Xing replied that Bai suddenly disappeared, and she thought he was in danger and couldn't contact him, so she was worried sick. She then ate and said that the morning news said a transcendent monster appeared in the Jia City ruins, but was quickly suppressed. Was that him? Lin Huang quickly denied it, saying, "How could it be? That was a transcendent monster. I'm just a long-range hunter. I'd be killed if I got close." But she replied, "But your and Bai's departure times were too coincidental." Hearing this, he patted Lin Huang's head and told her not to let her imagination run wild and to eat quickly. Then he turned and left, telling her to get ready after eating, as there were still many places to visit in Jia City. The girl put down her food and said, "Brother, I don't want to play anymore. Let's go home." Lin Huang was shocked and asked, "You don't want to play anymore? Summer vacation isn't over yet. What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?" Lin Xing didn't turn around, simply stating that she'd be graduating in September, and if she wanted to play, there'd be plenty of time next year. She seriously said that she should spend her time studying now to graduate into combat training and strive for good test results next year. Hearing this, Lin Huang happily ran over to hug his sister, thinking she had finally grown up. Understanding things now, the little girl was a little embarrassed and said, "Brother." As Lin Huang walked to the door, he said he'd pack and buy tickets for a Martin aircraft home. Lin Xing replied, and after he left, she turned on the screen again, where a voice announced that today's exclusive interview was with Ouyang Binglei. She's 18, ranked 14th among gold badge hunters in Sector 7, and is the highest-ranked female gunner. The person on screen continued seriously, "If you don't want to be an obstacle to others, you must learn to be strong." Lin Xing's eyes hardened with resolve. She would never be a burden to her brother. One day, she vowed, she would fight alongside him. Lin Xing's voice echoes, You arrange it yourself. I'll go back to my room first. Lin Huang, standing downstairs, smiles and says, Silly girl, I thought you'd finally grown up and become sensible. Looking at the gold card in his hand, he muttered to himself, I don't have anything to do anyway. Might as well use this last mission card. Hoping it wasn't another trap, Lin Huang crushed the card, and the system announced, Congratulations, host, for activating the mission card. The mission, within 30 days, upgrade the soldier's punishment art to the 6th level to receive a healing card. Failure to complete the mission within the time limit will result in the loss of a function card. He collapsed to his knees, lamenting that it was another trap. Lin Huang tore at his hair, screaming in despair. Leveling the art of war to the 6th level in a month? Impossible. I'm only at level 3 now. Reaching level 6 means accumulating 120,000 fragments in a month. Impossible. He was in agony, his body worn and weary as he said, Xing, I've given you all my living expenses. You'll have to buy your own food for the next month. I need to seclude myself and cultivate. Lin Huang stumbles back, bewildered. Huh? Are you okay? Lin Huang steels himself, thinking, if I fail, I'll lose a function. If I lose the Lesser Annihilation body, it'll be a huge loss. For the Lesser Annihilation body, I'll risk it all. Now he sits in his room as an image appears, and he says, I'll make time to practice the god-slaying art, to accumulate fragments of the soldier punishment art. I still need 800 to break through to the 4th level. Lin Huang frowns, guessing, if I keep training like this, a month definitely won't be enough. Suddenly, Little Black appeared, confirming, That's right. Startled, Lin Huang exclaimed, Don't pop up like that. You scared me half to death. Lin Huang questioned, Is there a better way? It grinned. There is a way to speed up the fragments, but it depends on you. At this point, he didn't care anymore, saying, As long as I complete the mission, what wouldn't I dare to do? Then, Xiaohei flicked him on the head, sending him stumbling forward. Then go. Lin Huang tumbles into a magic portal, yelling, Xiaohei, don't trick me. He steps inside, shocked to see the man from before. Aren't you a projection? He immediately said, Trainee, let the training begin, and threw a punch at Lin Huang. He was horrified. Wait, what's going on? The guide lowered himself and punched him in the gut. Lying on the ground, Lam Huang groaned in pain. So this is what Tu Hach calls rapid advancement? Bringing me here to get beaten up? The instructor raised his foot again. If I get killed here, will I become a vegetable in reality? He leaped back to dodge, grasped the situation, and began to counterattack, singing, I especially thank you. As his fist struck the man's face, the system announced, Congratulations, host, you have obtained a fragment of the punishment decree. Realizing this, Lam Huang thought, What? Just one hit gets me a fragment? The guide continued to attack relentlessly. He blocked them all, furrowing his brow, and said, I get it now. This really is a fast way to get fragments. Good job, Tu Hach. As Lin Huang wound up for another punch, he realized that as long as he wasn't killed, he could keep leveling up. He punched the man, taking a blow to the face in return, and the system announced, Congratulations, host, you have received a shard of the Divine Judgment bottle. Once Lin Huang got the hang of it, he became even more enthusiastic. The system announced, Congratulations, host, you have obtained a fragment of the Judgment bottle. Lin Huang charged forward with all his might and intellect, thinking, then let's just go with it. Notifications pop up one after another, each one congratulating him on receiving a fragment of the Shattered Edict. Congratulations, the host has successfully broken through to the 5th level of the Shattered Edict. Now, Lin Huang's body is torn to shreds, but he's still eager for battle. Come on, let's continue. Sometime later, he startled awake, drenched in sweat, utterly exhausted. He insisted he could still fight, but Xiao crossed her arms and said he'd failed the mission. Lin Huang jolts up at the news, exclaiming, Huh? He continues, It's been 24 days, and to get from level 5 to level 6, I need 10,000 fragments, and I'm only at 4,000. There's no way I can make it in time. He panicked, yelling that the mission had failed. Lin Huang sat in a daze, saying in disappointment that with only 10 days left, there was no way to collect 10,000 fragments, and the mission was doomed to fail. Xiaohei flies over, saying he'll lose either the Lesser Extinction card or the Enlightenment card, depending on his luck, but he raises his hand, saying to wait. Yanzheng grits his teeth, resolute, saying he's a prisoner and relying on luck is as good as waiting to die. He has to use the Enlightenment card. The system prompts for confirmation. Confirm the use of the Enlightenment card? Little Hat warns, don't blame me for not warning you. Using the Enlightenment card now is extremely dangerous with your current abilities. Lin Huang, ignoring the warning, shouts, "Confirm use!" Fragments engulfed him, and the system warned that forcibly accelerating his cultivation was akin to reorganizing his body and soul. He coughed up blood as the intense pressure forced him to scream in agony. Xiaohai frowned, saying he was too weak and couldn't control the Enlightenment card and would likely die from forced cultivation. But he was determined not to give up, saying it was just breaking through a level and he was sure he could do it. With that, Lin Huang sat down seriously as streams of dark magic flew in and penetrated him. Xiaohei frowned as he waited. No control means only. Lin Huang was engulfed in demonic energy, the circulation of his battle rule technique accelerating. He opened one eye, his face contorted, realizing that at this rate, he could break through to the 6th level in less than 4 hours. The system announces, "Congratulations, host, for breaking through the 6th level of the martial punishment art." In immense pain, Lin Huang cries out in horror as his clothes are torn. Lin Huang cried out, begging it to stop. Behind him, countless images of his guides appeared. He clutched his head in confusion, wondering what was happening and why he couldn't stop. His eyes glaze over, turning crimson as he realizes his training. It can't be stopped. Lin Huang falls once more into his inner world, surrounded by those hundreds of familiar men. The crowd chants in unison, "Trainee! Let the training begin!" And with that, they all surge forward as he frantically looks around, thinking, "Oh no, this can't be happening." In reality, his hand falls limp, his body motionless on the ground as Zhao cries out, "Indeed, he couldn't control it." It's just as you said. The terrifying thing about a spirit manifestation is that it bypasses the host's physical strength once their spirit weakens. You won't wake up again. Inside his inner world, Lin Huang is taking a beating, but he refuses to give up. "I won't quit." He then lunges forward, unleashing a flurry of attacks, screaming, "I can't give up! I haven't lived enough yet!" Lim Xing, studying in her room, suddenly felt a dark premonition. She turned and whispered, "Brother," as a ritual dispelled evil spirits from distant mountains and rivers. The jade fragment on the ground suddenly cracked, and Lin Huang awoke with a start. Lin Xing was overjoyed, exclaiming, "Brother, you're finally awake!" Tears streamed down her face as she said, "You scared me to death. The doctor said you were fine, but you just wouldn't wake up." He struggled to sit up, questioning how long he'd been asleep. Lin Xing replied it had been a full week, asking if he was hungry and promising to get him food. She quickly left, telling him to wait and that she'd be right back. Lin Huang thought to himself, "A week. What about my mission? Did I fail?" Just then, the system notification appeared. "Congratulations, host. You've broken through to the 8th level of the Soldier's Codex, completing the mission. You can now claim a healing body." He was stunned. Eighth level? The system displays a notification. Fate card. Fate tome. Military punishment. Rarity. Rare. Level. 8. Effect. Fate energy operation speed increased by 96%. Fate energy attack and defense increased by 96%. Each level increases the effect of Fate energy by 12%. Usable. Lin Huang devoured his food like a starving man, saying, "The 8th level of the Soldier's Codex increases each Fate energy upgrade effect by 96%. This level of upgrade rate is top tier among Fate cards. The Enlightenment card is truly powerful. Your stamina is also surprising. You were able to withstand the 8th level." He laughed so hard he spat food in the other's face, saying he'd told him he was a genius, infuriating the other. Xiaohei raised his eyebrows, saying that his training was complete, and the life energy in his body was completely stable, so he could start thinking about advancing to the Bronze Realm. Wiping the food off his face, Lin Huang wondered if advancing to the Bronze level required choosing a new monster, and why the Compendium of Life Species didn't offer more options for Bronze level than Iron level. Upon hearing this, it said, "Based on your current monster attributes and the characteristics of your life energy, I've pre-selected 11 for you." He rubbed his head, utterly bewildered. "How am I supposed to choose?" Little Hay's mouth twitched. "Like before, I don't have the ability to make the final decision for you, but aren't you a genius?" Suddenly, it hits Lin Huang. "Last time, it was Mr. Military who helped me choose my life seed. Should I ask him again?" It angrily shouts, "Let me go, idiot." But how do I explain leveling up to Bronze level so quickly? The Hunter Association can never know about the system's existence. He frowned, his expression turning serious. "Yes, but who else is there besides him?" Suddenly, a voice rang out, startling Lin Huang. "It's a phone call. It turned out to be Miss Ren Xin calling. "Mr. Lin, hello." He was surprised. "Miss Leng." The little girl trembled beside him. "A genius who just advanced to Transcendent." She smoothed her hair shyly. "It's been a while. I wanted to see how you've been." Lin Huang smiled and replied, "That's right, your timing is perfect. I actually have something I wanted to ask you." The little girl next to him chimed in, "She's a Transcendent, and you were only iron level before." Without further questions, she really was a good person to ask. Nurturer spoke, not daring to accept guidance, but happy to help, as he chuckled and began to explain. "I'm choosing a life seed to advance to the Bronze Realm, but the selection is so broad, I'm truly undecided." She asked to see his options, and after looking them over, she was surprised, thinking, "The Bronze Realm? Didn't he just advance to the Black Iron Realm not long ago?" After reviewing his options, Miss Tam analyzed, "Most of the fates you've chosen are for upgrading your body's foundation, like electric speed and armor. However, the iron cloth that strengthens your physique can't be used after reaching the Transcendent realm." Lin Huang crossed his arms, furrowing his brow, and asked, "So, my iron arm monkey will be useless then?" She replied that it would be useful. After becoming Transcendent, the ghoul's iron ghoul would become a secret skill called the Cursed Ghoul Hand, which is pretty good. Hearing this, he felt a glimmer of hope, so he thought that he should choose a life seed that could potentially evolve into a secret skill for when he becomes Transcendent. With a warm cup of coffee in hand, Ningxin smiled and said, "I'm thinking of a monster from the Bronze Realm. The ability gained from killing it, the secret skill it evolves into after becoming Transcendent, is quite unique and might suit you." Lin Huang was intrigued, saying, "Tell me more." She took a sip and said, "The puppet repairman isn't too strong, but they're difficult to deal with because they have the ability to substitute themselves. After killing one, you'll receive a fate seed called Substitute Fate Seed, which belongs to the aberrant category." He was stunned. "Substitute Fate Seed," Shin continued. "The energy of the Substitute Fate power is very bland and not many people like it. It can only transfer non-lethal damage 3 times a day, making it much less effective than some recovery species, so there are many land buyers there." She continued, "But after advancing to Transcendent, this kind of substitution talent can be upgraded to a secret skill called Substitute Sun. It can transfer 9 fatal wounds each day." He nodded. "I see," she said. "I'll send you the healing secrets. Look at the other secrets yourself and consider it." Lin Huang smiled. "Okay, thank you so much. I'm so lucky to have you, Yuexin." Hearing this, her cheeks flushed red. After ending the call, he realized, I was too familiar. She's angry. Little Black scolded from the side. "You're an idiot." He leaned back in his chair and said, "The undead puppet. The more I think about it, the more it seems like the perfect fate seed for me." It responded with its arms crossed. The Undying Marionette, a bronze-level rank 3 monster, inhabits the Ash Valley and the Land of the Fallen, specifically the first level of the Northern Undying. Little Black continued, explaining that the Black Undying reside in forbidden areas, only accessible to Transcendents. The Land of the Lost is a strange forbidden zone in the 7th District, where many explorers, even Transcendents, have vanished. It scoffs, mocking him, saying that someone as weak as him would surely die without a trace if he dared to go there. Lin Huang calmly replied, "Just say it directly. We're going to Ashfall Valley." At that moment, the ring made a sound again. Another call. A line appears and excitement erupts. "Guys, let's go to Ashfall Valley." Lin Huang and Little Black are stunned. "Huh?" The next morning, sunlight streamed over the vast mansion as Lin Xin frowned and asked, "The Scorched Cinderlands? You were just there a week ago? Are you planning a long trip?" Lin Huang smiled and replied, "You're starting school soon, and I have nothing to do at home, so I want to hang out with friends for a couple of days." He waved and said, "Be good while I'm gone. I've already given you the living expenses. I'll be back in a while." The girl puffed out her cheeks in annoyance. "Clearly, you can't sit still." Lin Xin opened the virtual screen, still grumbling. "You just got better and you can't stay put." Suddenly, the girl spat out all her water, lamenting the mess and the million credits lost as the scene shifts to Base 7C29 in Linthan. Yihong stretched wearily. "We're finally here. 11 days on that ship, I was about to grow roots." Lin Huang looked around and said, "This is the closest base to the Ashfall Valley." Hunters were everywhere, all of them unapproachable and radiating hostility. "I think we need to be careful from here on out," he warned. He helped him with his backpack and said he'd help him out, as he was his best friend from a past life. Lin Huang smiled and replied, We're close friends. Don't be so polite. He leaned in close and whispered, "This substitute puppet fate worm looks unimpressive, but after advancing to Transcendent grade, a fate talent can upgrade it to a life-saving fate secret. Keep it a secret. My dad paid a fortune for this intel." He understood then. This was why he chose the ash pit to advance to the bronze level. Lin Huang thought, their goals aligned, they could travel together, but he'd have to conceal his true strength. The two walked, arms around each other, chatting happily, as Yihong mentioned a level 3 wilderness area on the way to Mist Valley. Too dangerous for just the two of them, so he'd find a team at the adventure playground. Lin Huang replied, satisfied, "Okay, I'll find a safe inn to rest. We'll set off early tomorrow morning. Relax, you're here to help me, and I'll protect you." He chuckled. "Thank you so much." As Lin Huang strolled along the long road, he thought to himself, the people gathered in Misty City are all monster spawns from the nearby wilderness, including members of the Hunter Association. His face darkened as he continued. There are many reckless people of unknown origin. One must be extremely careful when dealing with them. Suddenly a call comes in, and Lin Huang asks, "Fatty, didn't we just leave each other?" Yihong replies, "Lin Huang, I found a team, and we're leaving now. Come to the east gate of the stronghold to meet up." He was still suspicious, thinking, "It's strange. There are many teams going to the Ash Dust Valley. Why the rush? Besides, it's getting late. Why spend the night in the wilderness?" But he decided to check it out first, and then we cut to the east gate of Spirit City. Yihong's face was blank, his eyes devoid of emotion as he waved, "Lin Huang, over here." One of the three strangers spoke up. "What took you so long? How much longer do you want us to wait?" Lin Huang approached and asked, "Fatty, what's going on?" He replied, "Going with them will take us to the Ashfall graveyard." Lin Huang recognized them immediately. The three White Iron Mirror members. He thought to himself, uneasy, "Are they looking for trouble?" They summoned a large monster and sat on its back, complaining that we made them wait too long and urging us to hurry. Could the fatty be threatened? I'll have to play it by ear and see what they're up to. And so they all set off for their destination. One of them grinned, saying, "Boss, that last kid is a White Iron and he has a Cayenwood wolf as a mount." He turned back, replying, "The more the merrier. This trip will be even better. Let's keep moving. We should reach Ashwind Valley before nightfall." After a long journey, they finally arrive at Ashwind Valley, a desolate and somewhat eerie place. They dismount, and Lin Huang looks around, remarking that this is indeed Ashwind Valley, and it certainly exudes a strange aura. As the monsters vanish, the Bai Tai Jing group reveals their true colors, saying, "We brought you here safely, so pay up. 30 destiny coins in total." He tilts his head smugly. "Thanks for your patronage." Lin Huang frowned, questioning, 30 destiny coins? Are you kidding me?" At this, Yihong behind him trembled. Lian realized something was wrong, turned around and said, "Fatty, you..." He grimaced, his skin turning purple, looking uncomfortable but still trying to warn, "Be careful." Staring straight at the three in front of him, he continued, "This kid can control people." He slowly pulls down the bamboo hat covering his face, and the others stammer, He's a wordsmith." At that moment, he sticks out a long tongue with symbols etched into the skin, and his eyes burn red like a serpent's. With a haughty look and arrogant tone, he demanded, 30 fate coins, not a single one less." Lin Huang frowned, realizing he'd encountered a rare and dangerous wordsmith, a class that could curse and control others with their words, even deciding life and death. But these guys are just White Iron thorns. Their mounts are cheap ground rhinos, and they're clearly nobodies with mediocre strength. Lin Huang's expression changed as he spoke with disdain. "Are you deaf?" Yihong, terrified, gestured for him to be quiet. "Hey, don't provoke them." The White Cloak Gang began to taunt Lin Huang. "Brat, if you don't want to die, hand over the money now, or we could just kill you both, take everything you have, and dump the bodies in the gorge." Unfazed by their threats, he countered with an offer to turn the tables. "I can give you a third option. Leave now, and I'll pretend this never happened, sparing your miserable lives." Yihong, sweating profusely, yelled at him, "Run!" The White Iron Riders laughed at his words. "Boss, is this kid scared out of his mind? If I didn't know his surname was Lin, I'd think he was some noble." His eyes widened as he spat. "You little punk, you prefer a beating to a drink, huh?" He began to chant softly, repeating himself. His face twisted in madness as he uttered a single, paralyzed word. But Lin Huang remained unfazed, wondering what his opponent was even doing. The awkward atmosphere leaves everyone speechless. Feeling utterly humiliated, the white iron mirror cultivator begins to seethe, demanding to know what's happening. His spirit source is ineffective against this kid. He's just a white iron. Kill him, kill him, kill him for me. Ignoring those meaningless actions, he begins to juggle. Now, it's my turn to attack, Lin Huang calls out softly, and Bai appears. As both sides charged into battle, the white iron man painfully blocked Bai's strike and lamented, "What the hell? No, it can't be." He struggled in vain, wondering how this could be. Aren't you just black iron level? This is a monster. Lin Huang smiled. You're too stupid. You should have guessed when you realized your spirit source couldn't control me. The scene shifts, and overwhelmed by what he's seen, Yihong flees, screaming, "Mommy!" causing Lin Huang to say in dismay, "Hey, I wasn't finished yet." Yihong suddenly collapses, and Lin Huang asks, puzzled, "What are you doing?" He replies, trembling, "It's partly admiration, and partly because I'm just plain terrified." He continued, asking if he was really a black iron level, to which he calmly replied, "Or what?" As Lin Huang helped Yi hang along the road, he asked if the Bloodborne's fourth form was at the gold level. "Can you control him?" he asks. Lin Huang replies, "Well, he's not a gold level, just a mutation." Discouraged, Yihong began to doubt Huang's true abilities, but Huang chuckled, saying, "Stop joking around, it's getting late, let's find somewhere to spend the night." His voice remained steady. "We don't need to go deeper into the chasm. Let's rest here for today and continue early tomorrow." Yihong was already fast asleep. Lin Huang stated that the fleeing word spirit user probably wouldn't dare approach, and Bai didn't need to stand guard. Bai closed its eyes and returned to its inner space. Lin Huang solemnly added that, to guard against lingering threats in the canyon, some precautions were still necessary. The next morning, Yihong's screams echoed everywhere. Lin Huang rubbed his eyes, just waking up, and asked, slightly annoyed, "Did a ghost call you?" Yihong's face was now pale. He kept babbling, "We're doomed. We're surrounded by monsters. We're going to die. We're going to die." Lin Huang calmly reassured him, "You won't die. These are the monsters I summoned to keep watch at night." With a tearful face, he exclaimed, "Oh my God, that's so scary. I almost peed my pants. How many monsters can you summon?" The two continued on their way, and Yihong said, "I really admire you summoners. You don't even have to fight yourselves. You have powerful subordinates and majestic mounts." He replied softly, "Different talents. You're a gourmet hunter. Later in life, you'll have countless stars, more than those of us who live on the edge of life and death." Yihong, his face covered in sweat from the long walk, spoke weakly. "That's right. My personality isn't suited for risking my life." Lin Huang's face turned serious. "Wait, something's not right." Before them lay the massive corpse of a serpent, and he continued, "The automaton heretic's base must have been here. But all the monsters here have been wiped out. We're too late." Not Hang breathed heavily, exhausted and worn out. Since the first location was destroyed, they decided to head to the next one. After traveling a good distance, they finally arrived, and Yihong, holding the map, said, "It's over there. Behind that boulder is the second base closest to the mouth of the valley. Let's go take a look." After getting past the boulder, a disappointed Yihong exclaimed, "No way. What is going on?" As if understanding something, Lin Huang said unhappily, "Just as I thought." Clutching his head in confusion, Yihong cried out, "Who is so immoral? If this continues, he'll have to change his life seed." With a serious expression, Lin Huang asks Fatty if he told those three bandits about the monster type he chose. Yihong is surprised and replies that he did mention it when looking for teammates. He continued, "Then who do you think stopped you from hunting those monsters?" "Elsewhere," he said smugly. "The golden weapon I spent all my savings on is indeed powerful. There are 4 Launderer puppet strongholds in total in the Hutian Gorge, and this is the last one. I'll clear them all out so those 2 brats return for nothing." He grew more sinister, his tone turning menacing. "I've been in Wuling City for years, and I've never suffered such a loss. Once I get back and buy some bloodbath elixir, I'll take care of you all. With the elixir, those damned corpses will—" Suddenly, a hand lands on his shoulder, and Zichang's voice rings out, "Got him!" He turns around, sweating, and says in a trembling voice, "Who? Are you 2 brats' teammates?" He thought to himself, "What is this? His hand on my shoulder has made me stiff and unable to move or use my energy." A voice said, "Take him away." Hong Zhuang appeared, a smile on her face as she looked at the man before her, saying, I'll find a use for him. He was startled to see the symbol on Hongzhuang's robe, the mark of the House of Death. A hand slowly emerged from a circle, its fingers poised to snatch a bird. The man from Z was easily lifted. All he could do was scream and beg. Then, silence. Back with Lin Huang, he heard a strange noise coming from behind. He turned to ask Not Hung if he heard anything, but Not Hung indifferently replied that he didn't care. Not Hung continued, saying that it was fortunate they listened to him and skipped the third base to come straight to the last one. Otherwise, they wouldn't have seen the soulless puppets. The abyss below was swarming with soulless puppets with glowing eyes. Yihong observed sternly, saying that while these things have no attack power, there are too many of them, and he fears being overwhelmed. Lin Huang supports him from behind, telling him to go and he'll back him up. Without hesitation, he charges into the Sura automaton horde with his long vine, declaring, "All right, watch Fatty's power." With that, Yihong hurls the vine at the automaton, ensnaring it tightly. The puppet's attacks are relentless, but it's caught in the rope. Yihong exclaims excitedly, "How fierce!" before becoming even more ferocious. With a single strike, he decapitates the puppet, which vanishes in an instant, leaving him in awe. Wait, where did it go? It reappears behind him and pounces, catching Yihong off guard and in a panic. Its relentless attacks force Yihong to scream, "Damn it, this thing can revive. Lin Huang, help me," as he braces for another assault. Suddenly, the puppet was completely restrained. Lin Huang calmly said, "It's bound. Go ahead." Beside him, Bai was the one who bound the wooden puppet. Seizing the opportunity, Yihong gleefully attacks the puppet, declaring, "All right, time to take this log's head." After some time, Yihong, drenched in sweat, pants 5 times already. "Are we done yet?" Meanwhile, Bai finishes off the wood golem from above as a weary Yihong announces his success. Lin Huang smiles, patting Yihong's shoulder, asking if there were any issues with his life-bound monster. Yihong replies that there's no problem. He's successfully advanced to the Bronze Realm and now just needs to consolidate his power. Yihong was so grateful he almost kissed him, saying, "Thank you, Lin Huang, I love you so much." Lin Huang pushed him away. Annoyed, he says there's no need for that, and if he's done, he should return to Baki City first, as he'll stay here for 2 more days. He looks puzzled, asking if he still has something to do, then he'll go with him. But Lin Huang awkwardly refuses, saying there's no need, as his realm is low. He just wants to spawn monsters in this low-level area. Right now, he needs to consolidate his realm, so he doesn't need you to follow him. She looks a little sad and says, "Then I'll go now. Contact me if anything happens, and come find me when you get back." He confidently replied, "Don't worry." His face now revealed a glimmer, and he said with determination, "Next, it's my turn to advance to the Bronze Realm." Beside him, Bai ignored his strange behavior. In the heart of the Ashfall Valley, a luminous, eerily glowing lake lay before them. The man, seemingly terrified, stammered, "You're sure it's here?" Hongzhuang, looking displeased, replied, "Of course. I arranged it myself. How could it be wrong?" Hongzhuang lightly touches the water, turning a small area crystal red, and says, "This golden spring water has been brewing for 12 years. It should be ready." The entire lake gradually turns red. She commanded, "Throw him in. Let's see how well it works." Hearing this, he trembled in fear, stammering, "No, don't throw me in. I can still be useful. I can help you find other test subjects." Ignoring his pleas, she mercilessly throws him into the lake. The puppet shatters into pieces. Lin Huang remarks that while this toy has no attack power, it's hard to kill. Looking at his hand, he says he's advanced to the bronze level, and after the Wheel of Life is forged into bronze, 3 circles will form on the periphery of the scale's aperture. The remaining fate wheels, converted by fate energy, will also begin to undergo similar transformations. The system displays a notification. Fate worm detected and converted into a card. The card's stats are listed. Fate duplicate card, duplicate substitute, common rarity, special duplicate type. Its talent, when in stake form, it deals no lethal damage, only usable 3 times a day, and is rated as a basic card. Lin Huang smirks as expected, even though it's just a sense grade now. This toy will be his strongest life-saving trick when he reaches the Transcendent level. He turns to Bai, his expression turning serious, and says, "Besides the Bodhisattva, the other physical skills will automatically upgrade when I reach the Transcendent level. Bai is now White Iron level 1, and I can't meet Fatty for a while, or my true combat abilities will be exposed." He looks ahead, surprised, and feels a chill. At this moment, there are mutated monsters. After being thrown into the lake, his body writhed in agony as he screamed in pain. His body began to yudi. From his face to his arms, he was completely transformed into a grotesque monster. Hong Zhuang, pleased with her creation, exclaims that the mutated slave turned out well. Lin Huang, witnessing the unbelievable scene, is dumbfounded. People turning into monsters. Is this some kind of sorcery? Hong Zhuang raised her hand, using her magic to attack the mutated creature, while a bewildered and curious Lin Huang wondered who this strange woman was and what this blood domain was. With a serious face, he says, "This is definitely not an enemy I can face right now. I need to run." Ziqiang appears behind him, his touch startling him, and he says, "You've already seen everything." He turns back in fear, thinking, "What is this?" He only put one hand on my shoulder, and my whole body is paralyzed. Suddenly, he grabs my neck so fast I can't react, grins, and says, "Die." Despite being choked, he struggles to speak. Wait, I can't." He worries, "This is a joke. I can't even access my abilities." Hong Zhuang appears and says, "Ziqiang, don't kill him yet." As she approaches, she says, "Hello, little brother." With a sinister look, she says, "You have a double mutated monster, don't you?" Lin Huang retorts uncomfortably, "How did you know?" She continues, "I'm not wrong, am I?" He worries, "These two are so powerful, I can barely breathe." "They must be transcendent powerhouses." She introduced herself. "I am Hong Zhuang, an official member of the Z family." Still in pain, he struggled to his feet and said, "Seniors, I was just passing by and had no intention of offending you. Please, have mercy." He was filled with questions. The Purple House. Isn't that as famous as the Hunter Association? Except the Hunter Association is in the light, while the Purple House is king of the underworld. Hong Zhuang begins to make friendly gestures and says softly, "A bronze-level word user who's used a twice-mutated monster." "Slow down, you're not bad either." Covered in sweat, he replied, "Thanks for the compliment. If there's nothing else, then I'll—" Ziqiang stepped forward angrily and said, "Hong Zhuang, you can't possibly—" "The minimum level for probationary members to join the Purple House is gold." She raised a finger and calmly replied, "Just a bronze-level esper who's used mutated monsters twice. If such talent falls into the hands of another organization, they'll become a threat to us." Hong Zhuang threatened, "Join us or die immediately. Choose." Her words startled him, and he felt extreme anxiety, and so he was captured. Arriving at the prison cell, the sound of banging doors echoed as Lin Huang angrily shouted, "Hey! Weren't you trying to recruit me? What is this? A prison!" The haughty supervisor sneered, "This is the Purple Crow's labor camp for prospective members, and I am the supervisor. Only after passing the 3-month assessment can a newcomer become a probationary death servant." The supervisor approached Lin Huang, lowering his voice. "Even if you're someone Lady Hong Zhuang favors for these 3 months, other than ensuring you live, I can't give you any special treatment. Good luck to you." Lin Huang cried out, "Hey, don't go. I still have questions. My Emperor's heart ring, why is it disconnected? And—" A voice from behind him said, "Enough. Now that you're here, consider yourself dead." As Lin Huang turned back, he exclaimed with worry, "I'm Xiaomo, your roommate from now on." He introduced himself. "I'm Lin Huang. What you said earlier, does that mean I'm dead?" Xiaomo replied, "Ah, what I mean is, once you enter the repentance chamber, you can't use your Emperor's heart realm or any communication devices." He grimaced as he said, "Cutting off contact with the outside world. For these 3 months, unless you become a corpse, don't even think about leaving." Lin Huang asks curiously, "Aren't the people imprisoned here all highly skilled? If they really wanted to escape, they couldn't?" Xiaomo replies, "Most people come here voluntarily, and even if they wanted to escape—" He grows increasingly worried. "The prohibitions placed around here would kill them. Moreover, the guards here are all Transcendents' realm. Who could possibly escape?" Lin Huang casually flopped onto the bed, saying, "Well, there's no helping it then. What will be, will be." Hearing this left Xiaomo speechless. He chuckled, "Thanks for explaining so much. Let's get along for the next 3 months." Xiaomo was surprised at how relaxed Lin Huang was, and then said, "You can actually sleep? This guy is too much, but that's my bed you're sleeping on." The next morning, at the training camp organized by the house, a large training camp below which prisoners were lined up. Looking up at the tower, Lin Huang asked, "That's the trial tower you mentioned?" Xiaomo followed his gaze and replied, "Yes, from H rank level 1 to gold rank level 3. You can choose the corresponding tower level to participate in the challenge." Looking bored, Lin Huang asks if the challenge has any benefits, as Xiaomo urges him to hurry, saying breakfast is about to be served and that they can earn combat skills, strength enhancements, and points. Lin Huang asks about the points when suddenly Xiaomo looks away, telling him to look over there. Xiaomo explains that the training camp has a leaderboard, and the 3 with the lowest scores each week are hanged. Opening the system panel, he says, "So there really is something like this on the local network." She fearfully clings to his clothes and says, "Not only that, but points can also be exchanged for things you want, including combat skills, life scripts, weapons, food, and so on." Xiaomo continues, saying that those at the top of the rankings will become even stronger, unaware that someone is behind him. He kicks him mercilessly, saying contemptuously, "Isn't that Xiaomo who's at the bottom of the rankings?" Repeating his words, Lin Huang looks at Xiaomo, who has just been brutally kicked. Zihao says with a scary face, "Someone who won't live another week still wants to eat." As he reached for him, he said, "I warned you, you're already marked for death. Don't waste the quota, food is limited." All he could do was cover his face, distraught, and say, I'm sorry." Lin Huang stopped him, saying sternly that he was the one who should apologize, not him. Annoyed by the grip on his hand, Zihao retorted that this newcomer clearly didn't want to live anyway, but Lin Huang ignored him and told him to apologize to Xiaomo. Zihao cries out in pain as Lin Huang grips him tightly, and a voice echoes from the crowd, demanding his release. The surrounding prisoners cry out, "It's Gongsun Ying. Gongsun Ying is here. Release him quickly." He looks at Gongsun Ying with resentment. "Boss, you're here." Then Gongsun Ying says, "You want the challenge of rules?" Lin Huang scoffs. "The big fish eats the small fish is the law of beasts. I am human, and Gongsun Ying is no better than a beast. Interesting." The warden coldly walks forward, yelling to stop them. "Stop. Do you want to be punished?" With a sneer, Gong'an turns and walks away, as one of his lackeys says, "Just you wait, Zimo." Zimo cowers behind Lin Huang. "I'm sorry, it's all my fault. You shouldn't have offended Gong'an because of me." Lin Huang thinks, "Even without you, I would have stood against someone like him eventually." With a grimace, he says, "Watch closely. I'll teach you how to survive." Lin Huang stands before the massive doors as they slowly open, the 6th level of the trial tower. It's time to get down to business. With a serious and determined look, he's ready. Lin Huang reflects on the trial tower's simple yet harsh rule: kill monsters and earn points. These monsters weren't created, but rather brought here. The crazed beast charged at him and Bach as he smirked, pleased with his summon. He pondered, killing them would grant him life force, but being killed meant death for him as well. He calculated that this trial tower was more of a meat grinder than a training ground, and he and Bai Chong surged forward to slay monsters. Lin Huang reasoned that even though Bai's strength could handle 10th level monsters, he needed to refine his combat skills and accumulate life energy. With a high jump, Lin Huang approached the large monster. A 3rd level bronze monster was still the most suitable. He strikes, eliminating it. Unlike others, he can synchronize his life wheel with Bai, creating endless life energy. 8 hours a day is no problem. Lin Huang continues to eliminate monsters inside the tower. On the 3rd day, he sighed wearily, surrounded by the corpses of monsters. Lin Huang slowly emerged from the tower, confidently checking his body. All 3 life wheels were at their 6th full state. Not bad. Lin Huang opens his information panel, noting that he and Bai have killed 3 rank 3 bronze monsters, with nearly 4,000 more to go, and his points have skyrocketed to over 160,000. He smugly thinks his ranking has risen to over 300, which isn't bad, considering he started a month later than everyone else, when someone suddenly calls out his name. Lin Huang. Zihao sneered, pointing directly at him. "I challenge you." He wondered, "A challenge?" Lin Huang pondered. "A point battle. It's already here so soon. It really is a fight for the top spot." He turned away, ignoring him, uninterested. Left behind, the challenger taunted, "Scared already? In that case, it's a deathmatch then." Li Zihao has registered a deathmatch with you. The deathmatch will commence in 10, 9, 8, the system announced. Forcing a deathmatch? Lin Huang glares at him as whispers spread around them. That's brutal. A deathmatch right away. His points rose too fast, making people jealous. Li Ziwa is ranked much higher. This fight won't be much of a contest. Wielding 2 long swords and brimming with power, he advanced with malice, saying, "If you accepted the challenge, I would have only taken half your points. But since you forced a deathmatch, I'll take them all, along with your life." Lin Huang angrily turned to look at him, realizing the situation. Zihao charged forward, yelling that even on death's door he was still putting on an act, as murmurs of shock rippled through the crowd, acknowledging his worthiness of the top 100 of the pagoda. How interesting. Li Zihao is also Gongsun Ying's subordinate and quite capable, but too bad for this newcomer. To die just as he was about to show his talent. Zihao, after hearing the praise, smugly rushed forward. Die! But with a single blow, Lin Huang confidently stepped over him. Zihao couldn't even keep up with his speed. Gongsun Ying only glanced at him slowly. "You've lost," he screamed. "Damn it!" and collapsed. The crowd was terrified. When did it happen? He won in an instant. Is this kid's strength really that frightening? Zihao lay to the side, unable to believe it. Impossible. Then Gongsun Ying's voice rang out. He must be killed to end this life-or-death battle. That is the rule. Lin Huang's face darkens. "You want me to kill him? Isn't he one of your subordinates?" He glares. "Rules are rules. Killing him ends the challenge." Lin Huang retorted. "Rules are made by men, and they can be broken by men." He turned away, not wanting to argue with Gongsun Ying any longer, saying, "I'm busy. I don't have time to play with you. See you later." His eyes turned cold as he unleashed his power, chains wrapping around Zihao's neck. No, with a single strike, Gongsun Ying ruthlessly killed him. His pained scream sent chills down my spine. Lin Huang turned back in stunned silence. "Gongsun Ying, you..." Gongsun Ying casually retracts his chains, his face contorted with rage as he glares at Lin Huang. "I helped you kill him, no thanks needed, but I hate people who don't understand the rules." Xiaomo, terrified and drenched in sweat, stammers. "Gongsun Ying is a third-rank white cloak. He could break through to the Golden Realm at any moment. You're in danger." Relaxing on a nearby bed, Lin Huang wondered why he wanted to join the underworld. Lin Huang's sadness was evident as he realized that if a woman survived a monster's assault, her child would be considered a sin spawn. Now, even though the Alliance government no longer hunts them, they're still considered a different race. Which explains why Xiaomo could only choose an underground organization like the Tushan House. Xiaomo looked utterly despondent, biting his lip as he apologized. "I'm sorry for not telling you sooner." Lin Huang placed a comforting hand on his head. "Whether you're a Sin-blood or a descendant of Sin-blood, you're still a person deserving of pity, and you've done nothing wrong." Xiaomo shrinks back, kneeling before him. "The score tally is coming soon, and the enforcer will be here to take me away. Thank you for taking care of me these past few days. It's a pity I used so many of your life fragments, and I have no way to repay you." His words give Huang pause. With confidence, Lin Huang said, "Challenge me." Xiaomo was shocked, crying out, "What?" He calmly replied, "Challenge me. If I forfeit, you'll gain some of my points." Xiaomo panicked. "No. Forfeiting a challenge violates the rules. Gongsun will never forgive you." Lin Huang's face darkens as he says, "If he wants trouble, let him come. I love solving problems. Don't hesitate. Are you content to die unclearly in this strange place?" He thinks, I'm not content. I want to live. I want a chance to become stronger." Pale and trembling, Xiaomo forced out, I challenge you." Lin Huang smiled gently and accepted. "Very well, I concede." Meanwhile, outside the arena, the crowd was stunned. With only 3 minutes left, the rankings had changed. Xiaomo had suddenly jumped to third from the bottom, gaining 5,000 points. One person cried out in disbelief, lamenting that he was now third from last. Seeing this, others whispered to each other, "How awful, he was suddenly scammed. That's 5,000 points. What did Xiaomo do to suddenly—" The youth was still confused. "I spent so much money to buy points, why am I—" Before he could finish, a hand appeared out of nowhere. Enraged, Zunying slams him headfirst into the ground, his face filled with murderous intent, yelling, "Traitor! Die!" Later, as Lin Huang and Xiaomo leave the arena, Lin Huang cheerfully says, "After lunch, go back to the trial tower and kill monsters. Use all the shards I gave you. It should boost your score." Xiaomo is grateful. "Okay, thank you, big brother." Suddenly, a shout interrupts them. With a dark look, Gongsun An approached. "Lin Huang, you intentionally threw the challenge, using fraudulent methods to give him points, didn't you?" Lin Huang played dumb to get past him. "What? Cheating? I don't understand. Why are you shouting?" His actions made Xiaomo even more worried. He pressed in close, saying, "I warned you, yet you still break the rules. You're just a bronze level. Do you have no regard for your life?" Lin Huang retorted defiantly, "You didn't get to second place on the leaderboard easily either. Maintaining for 2 months allows you to become an official member of the Purple Manor. Yet you provoke me now. Aren't you afraid all your previous efforts will be in vain? The crowd whispered, "This newcomer is crazy. He dares to speak to Gongsun-an like that. He's just a bronze. Where does he get the confidence to talk like that? Does he have a death wish? I want to challenge you." A loud shout stopped the impending fight. "Stop it, all of you!" The training camp supervisor strode over. "Disturbing the training camp. You guys have some nerve." Zunan turned back, pointing a finger at Lin Huang, and said, "Sir, this guy cheated and disrupted the rules of the sparring session. I'm punishing him." He then turned to accuse Lin Huang. "Lin Huang, I told you on your first day, even if you were chosen by Madame Hongzhuang, there will be no special privileges here. The rules must be followed." "Rules must be followed, remember?" Lin Huang said disdainfully. "Of course I remember, but I only lost a challenge and you accuse me of cheating? Is that also a rule?" Seeing he couldn't do anything, Zunying began to harbor resentment, thinking, even with support, there are countless ways to deal with someone in this training camp. Not wanting to cause a scene in front of the supervisor, he turned and left, saying, "Just you wait." Lin Huang shouted, stopping him in his tracks, shocking everyone around him. He turns back, furrowing his brow at him, as Lin Huang confidently challenges Zunying in front of the supervisor. "I want a death match with you." He scowls. "Lin Huang, you're asking for death." The crowd murmurs, "This kid's insane, challenging the second-ranked fighter when he's only bronze level." Even Lady Hongzhuang can't save him now that the deathmatch has begun. Zunying smirks, summoning iron chains, declaring that hell has no doors, and I can't be blamed for your death as the system counts down 6, 5, 4. Lin Huang calmly summoned Bai, echoing the man's earlier words. The system initiated the deathmatch countdown, 3, 2, 1, 0. Immediately he smirked and commanded Bai to kill him. Bai lunged forward, while on the other side, Zunan attacked him directly, yelling, "Die!" However, Bai blocked his attack with a barrier of his own creation. Sun Hyuk paled. "No way, my weapon is golden grade." Meanwhile, Bai unleashed an attack, flashing past him. He was stunned, unable to believe his eyes. Too fast. I couldn't even see him. No way. Then he collapsed, dead. Lin Huang smirked. "Thought you were so tough." Those outside the battle were stunned. That monster underwent 2 mutations, didn't it? Unimaginable. The others couldn't keep up, standing there dumbfounded. He turned and shouted, "All right, everyone, disperse, get back to work." Witnessing the scene unfold, he realized that Hongzhuang must have brought in Madame Snake to join the organization. He slowly said, "Lin Huang, go back to your room and don't cause any more trouble." But Lin Huang was rummaging through Zunying's corpse. All right, I'll finish up and head back." His actions irritated him. Even so, this kid was too arrogant. He then called out to Mr. Black, "Mr. Black, what's the deal with talent cards? Aren't they only obtained by killing monsters or through fate?" It replies that the talent of the talent card is due to a small number of people who can move or other reasons, resulting in the innate ability to use the talent card. Lin Huang puts away the 2 cards he just collected, meaning that the talent card helps him acquire a skill without doing anything, to which Ni Xiaohei says, "You could understand it that way." His skill panel appears, and he muses that he's gained more than just talents and skills. The upgrade in combat strength also allows him to simultaneously summon 3 monsters, to which it retorts, "Don't get cocky, you're still useless." Xiaomo exclaims excitedly that he assassinated Gong Sun-ying, saying that he's too strong. Lin Huang modestly replies that he's still lacking, thinking that it's not that Gong Sun-ying is too weak, but that Bai is too strong, enough to crush members of the training camp with his current strength. Xiaomo happily interrupts his thoughts, saying that with Gong Sun-ying defeated, his points must be over 2 million, enough to trade for some good gear. At the exchange, Lin Huang is shocked to learn that bronze weapons cost 10,000 points, black iron weapons cost 100,000, and gold weapons cost 1 million. This isn't an exchange, it's highway robbery. He hesitated and asked the clerk, "Hello, I'd like to exchange for a bronze-level gun." The clerk replied, "The Bronze Finch 23 from Grey Eagle Company, 80,000 points." Lin Huang was shocked. "Aren't bronze weapons only 10,000 points? Why are you charging me 80,000? The clerk calmly replied, "The 10,000 is for a standard gun. This is the Magpie 23, magically enhanced with 3 times the original power, priced at 80,000. As for the black iron level, the Iron Phoenix 16, also magically enhanced, is priced at 980,000. He gritted his teeth, lamenting his points. "I need both, I'll take them." The clerk cheerfully responded, "Okay, that's 220,000 points total. Thank you, sir." Lin Huang walked away, lamenting the loss of his points, gone as quickly as they came. Still, it wasn't a total loss. Magically enhanced weapons were rare and unavailable on the outside. A voice cut through his thoughts. "He's back!" Lin Huang turned to the voim and noticed Xiaomo surrounded by a group of menacing people. Xiaomo stammered, Big brother, they—" Li Xuan, standing nearby, said, "We've been waiting for you for half a day." Fang Wen smirked. "You must be Lin Huang." The other man sized him up. He doesn't look so tough." Lin Huang frowned, wondering if they were here to avenge Gongsun Ying, whom he'd killed. Unexpectedly, their expressions changed, and they greeted him warmly, asking if he'd eaten yet. "Don't go alone next time. Just give the order. Go get some rest and let us know if you need anything." Xiaomo introduces them to Lin Huang. "Brother, these two have been waiting for you for half a day." Fang Wen smiles. Lin Huang, "Hello, I'm Fang Wen, the top-ranked scorer." Lilian greets him cheerfully. "Hello, I'm number 3. With a beaming smile, Lin Huang replied, "It's an honor. An honor." He wondered, having killed the second-ranked Gongsun An, were these two here for good or ill? Lilian approached him, offering something. "Don't be nervous. We're just here to say hello. After all, we'll be members of the Purple Manor together, so please accept this small token of goodwill." He hesitated, saying, "You're too kind." Lilian replied, "I heard you cultivate blade skills. My father once gave me a decent one, but unfortunately it doesn't suit me. I'll give it to you. We're all fellow disciples now, so we must look after each other." Lin Huang was thrilled, saying he accepted their warm gesture and to let him know if they ever needed anything, secretly thinking they were probably after his power. Hong Zhuang remarked that the crutch was indeed extraordinary, which was why they were so polite. Fang Wen waved goodbye, telling him to rest early, and Li Lian followed close behind, telling him to ask if he needed anything. He replied, bidding them farewell. Xiaomo, meanwhile, looked gleefully at the table laden with food, marveling at how his big brother's fame had brought so many gifts and new acquaintances. Lin Huang began to analyze. "Although the spatial ring that Fang Wen gave me isn't big, it contains 3,000 standard units of life crystals, worth 30 billion credits. So generous." Little Black, leaning on his crutch, said, "Being so generous, they must have a noble background or a very high status." He moved closer to get a better look at the item in Lin Huang's hand. But the real treasure is this, the flowing fire blade skill from 300 years ago. A master swordsman combined fire attribute blades, and after 7 years, finally simplified it. He turned back and asked, "How is this sword skill?" He replies that it's a rare skill, and you can collect enough fragments to upgrade it to epic level without a high-level teacher. Lin Huang is shocked, asking if it's really that powerful. He gloats that if he can collect enough fragments, including the Desolate Scripture Greatsword, he'll have 2 epic-grade sword skills. It reminds him helplessly that his top priority is escaping, and he has no time to practice sword skills. Xiaohei's words brought him to tears. He had to escape the training camp within 3 months. "I don't want to join the family," he thought. Xiaomo asked worriedly, "Big brother, what's wrong?" He said grimly that unless you become a deathsworn, there's no escape. Little Mo's words sparked an idea. Lin Huang exclaimed, "Little Mo, with so many deaths, how does the training camp dispose of the bodies?" He was confused, wondering why he was suddenly being asked this. Xiaomo began to recount the gruesome details. The bodies would be thrown down, torn to pieces, and devoured by monsters. Outside the training camp was a chasm filled with terrifying creatures, he said fearfully. Lin Huang wondered if those with status and background would be treated the same way, and Xiaomo was startled as he replied. No, the bodies of those people would be kept by the deacon, waiting for their families to investigate the cause of death. He pondered, because of his relationship with Hong Zhuang, if he died, the deacon would surely keep his body for her to examine. The problem was, if he escaped, he would definitely be remembered by the Purple family. How could he eliminate future troubles? Lin Huang continues to contemplate, deciding to keep training until he can come up with a perfect solution, or perhaps acquire a new card that can solve the problem. Outside, ominous clouds surround the towering pagoda of the Violet family. Facing a horde of monsters, Lin Huang's sync is cut off. Now, a white-robed figure, he taunts the beasts, ready to challenge a level 1 white iron monster and claim his reward. No sooner said than done, Bai Lian leaps into the air, unleashing an enormous surge of power. Beck uses his wings to subdue the rampaging monsters, forcefully pushing them aside and beginning to taunt them. Meanwhile, Lin Huang charges forward, declaring that even against a white iron monster within the white zone, he won't lose. Another monster furiously charges at him with incredible speed. Annoyed, Lin Huang swings his sword, aiming for its face, scoffing, "You have bad breath." He continued to dominate, landing blow after blow, when suddenly the monster retreated. It lunged forward, claws extended, attacking Lin Huang. He immediately blocked its attack, but at the same time another monster ambushed him from behind. Lin Huang, wary, assessed the situation, thinking the white iron monster was indeed formidable, when a massive force suddenly struck the monster in the face, turning its head to the side. Lin Huang landed safely. The defeated monster sprawled on the floor. After fighting and eliminating the monsters, Lin Huang told Bai that the wave was finally over. The system displays a notification. Upon completing the leapfrog kill, the host will receive a Chi Trance card as a reward. The host has completed the leapfrog kill and will receive a task card as a reward. Lin Huang's eyes lit up as he held the card in his hand, revealing a 10-fold reward boost. All 20 reward cards are finally in his grasp, along with a doubling card and over 600 fragments of Bai Tai monster. Blood money. Lin Huang ordered Xiaohei to check the 20 upgrade reward cards he just received, and it immediately began the check. Skill Fusion card X1, Seal card X1, Cheat card X1, Proficiency card X1, Life Energy card X2, Double Reward card X2, Healing card X2, Temporary Transformation card X2, Quest card X3, Item card X4. Xiaohei opened its big round eyes and looked at him, holding 2 golden cards in its hand. It immediately noticed something and told Lin Huang, "There are some new cards." He and Xiaohei examined the new cards together as it happily explained. This card can merge similar skills the user possesses and has a chance to evolve into a higher level skill. What a great card. Lin Huang smiled smugly and exclaimed, "A good item indeed." His monster skills are full, but after merging a few, he'll have enough room. Next is another card, this one with a monster seal, and Lil Black is being mysterious. This card can directly seal monsters with a rarity within the user's allowable range. Lin Huang exclaimed in disbelief, "That's so powerful." But Xiaohei added that there were limitations. It crossed its arms and continued explaining the card's function to Lin Huang. The monster being sealed must be within the user's field of vision, and monsters whose rarity exceeds the user's control cannot be sealed. Lin Huang asked in surprise if that meant he could seal any monster below the danger level without any combat strength limitations. Xiaohei lowered its head, its voice softening, saying it was only limited by rarity. And even a pseudo-god level monster could be sealed as long as its rarity didn't exceed the host's control. However, the combat strength of monsters turned into cards is limited by the host's combat strength. Lin Huang understood the use of this rare card, put his hands on his hips, and his eyes revealed calculation, so he couldn't wander around. But Lin Huang was immediately brought back to reality by Xiaohei, who said the function card can only be used once. Idiot. It presented another card to Lin Huang, surprising him, and said that this card might be the one he needs most, right now. Holding the card, Xiaohei explained its purpose. Simply put, it turns you into a director, letting you stage a photo to conceal the truth. Xiaohei glanced at him, adding that the beauty and believability of the shot are entirely up to you. Staring at the card in doubt, Lin Huang asked, "But once the act is done, can I leave?" They walked to the tower's entrance, and Lin Huang said leisurely, "Looks like I need to think carefully about the script in the next few days." Little Black was confused, saying that activating 2 more Destiny power accumulation cards would give him 2 more Wheels of Destiny, so why not continue to sweep monsters? Lin Huang stretched and yawned, saying with a hint of resignation that training in the tower and sweeping monsters was not only to improve his strength, but also for the point ranking of the gauntlet. Suddenly, a notification catches his eye. Special chain quests are triggered under special conditions. Chain quest 1. Obtain first place on the House of Reckoning's point ranking and maintain it for 3 days. Chain quest 2. After completing quest 1, escape the Hunter Arena without raising suspicion. Time limit 3 days. Reward X2 skill upgrade card. Failure penalty. Lose 1 skill body and 1 monster body. Warning. Completing only 1 task will be considered a failure, with no reward, only punishment. Reading the notice, Lin Huang almost collapsed, kneeling on the ground, unwillingly lamenting, "Is this on purpose? Why does a mission pop up at a time like this?" He crosses his legs and smirks. "This is just a coincidence. It doesn't count." In the penitentiary's monitoring room, the warden observes the situation through surveillance cameras. The supervisor's eyes scrutinized the scene, and he suddenly noticed something, blurting out, "Huh?" On the monitor, he saw that Lin Huang was entering the trial tower, the golden level 1 trial tower, to his surprise. He smiled, relieved, thinking the kid was finally starting to work hard, as the technician reported to the executor. "Sir, he's been in the trial tower for over 10 hours a day for the past 3 days, consistently taking first place on the leaderboard." The supervisor wasn't too surprised to hear this, telling the technician, "He's a promising candidate of Madame Hong Zhuang. What's so hard about being in first place? Keep an eye on him and report any strange behavior immediately." The technician replied, "Yes, sir." Meanwhile, Lin Huang entered the golden level training tower, quickly defeating numerous monsters. Lin Huang instructed Little H to activate skill fusion, but Little H turned to him with doubt. "Deceive, God's aid. Eyes of the gods. Disguise. You have 4 fusion options. Which do you choose?" Lin Huang decisively answered, "Disguise." Xiaohui began to fuse 2 skills together, sparks flying in the air as it spoke. The skill fusion card has been used. Monster breath and monster transformation skills have been consumed. A new skill card has been created. Immediately, a skill fusion card is created, resulting in a new disguise card. Advanced Disguise. The card notes that Advanced Disguise allows you to disguise your appearance, figure, and even your aura. Beyond a certain range, it can even fool Transcendents. Note, it cannot disguise you as anything other than a human. The monster suffers a barrage of high-damage attacks from Lin Huang, who leaps into the air, landing atop its head. With Bai flying above, Lin Huang smirks, raising his sharp blade high, ready to pierce its eye. Electric arcs run along the sword, making it even more deadly. Lin Huang exclaims, "This is exactly the skill I wanted." As more monsters charged like ravenous beasts, Lin Huang casually rested his sword on his shoulder and said to Xiaohui, "I have a plan." Xiaohui exclaimed in disbelief, "What? An escape plan?" Lin Huang turned and asked, "Xiaohui, can an upgrade directly turn a Fate Seed substitute into a Fate Mystic Art?" It crossed its arms and bluntly replied, "No. After upgrading once to a high-level Life Seed substitute, the substitution effect increases from 3 times a day to 9 times. After upgrading twice to a life-substituting Life Seed, it can substitute for 1 death." Its next words stunned Xiaohui. "Then let Lin Huang use 3 upgrade bodies to directly upgrade twice." It hesitated to confirm, "You want to—" With a smile and a plan in mind, Huang tells Xiaohui that he's figured out the perfect escape. Cut to a new advanced weapon on the system screen. The Golden Rock 11, upgraded for 7.2 million points. Xiaomo hesitantly asks him, "Bro, you used up all your points, right?" Lin Huang operates on the system screen and replies, "Points are only valuable in the training camp. They're useless outside. I have to use them all." He turns to put his hand on Xiaomo's shoulder and asks if the life star he gave him is enough. Xiaomo smiles. "It's enough." Lin Huang entrusted him, telling him to kill monsters well, not just to survive, but to become stronger, so he'd have more choices in the future. His eyes suddenly hardened, his voice dropping. "Becoming a death servant isn't your only option, understand?" he said meaningfully to Xiaomo. "You're not a bad person. Don't get stuck in the underworld, and the world outside is vast." Lin Huang turned and left, waving goodbye to Xiaomo, reminding him to head back to the dorm as he had to go to the trial tower. They'd meet again later. Xiaomo watched his back and obediently replied, "Okay." Lin Huang closed his eyes slightly, his voice trailing behind him. "Farewell then. If fate allows, we'll meet again." The system screen displays a notification. The cheater card has been activated. The host must quickly complete the fake story setup. The technician monitoring. Seeing something unusual on the monitor, he shouts, "Sir, something's happening." The commotion causes the supervisor to turn around. He approached the monitor, the attendant stammering in confusion, "What is that kid doing?" The technician replied, "Sir, he's in the 2nd level of the Golden Tower of Trials, and he's only at the White Iron level. He's going to die." Meanwhile, facing the monsters on the 2nd level of the Golden Trial Tower, Lam Huang is eyed by a pack of red-eyed wolves as a massive monster smiles menacingly. The attendant grits his teeth, urgently forcing the door open, hoping to save him in time, knowing that if he dies, Lady Hongzhuang will not forgive him. At that moment, the monster flung Lin Huang into the air, and a wolf lunged at him with terrifying speed. Without showing any fear, Lin Huang smiled and muttered, "Now." Lin Huang allowed the wolf to bite his neck. the strength and force of its bite contorting his face in pain. Lin Huang lay on the floor, letting the wild wolf bite him as it pleased, when the giant monster suddenly raised its foot to crush them both. Suddenly, the door to the gold training level opened, and the deacon rushed in. Seeing the state of Emperor Lin, he gritted his teeth and cursed, "Damn it!" A series of blue lights shone down from a device. The monsters caught in the light cried out in agony. Soon, the room was filled with their corpses, and the supervisor clenched his fist in fury, cursing. Standing before his corpse, the deacon lamented that he was one step too late, and ordered his subordinates through the system. Invite Lord Hong Trang to make a trip to the crematorium. Little did the deacon know that Blackie was actually dead. In the corner of the room, a dark figure smiles. Lin Huang faked his death, using the aura concealment card to hide himself. Lin Huang observes the administrator's actions, marveling at the card's effectiveness. Not only does it create a convincing corpse, but it also perfectly conceals his presence. The Chi Deception card takes effect for 1 month as the harsh sunlight beats down on the training base. A furious voice echoes, "Idiots! Useless trash!" The supervisor is kicked violently, slamming into the ground and spitting out a mouthful of blood. Hong Chang, consumed by rage, unleashes her fury. How can you fail at such a simple task? What use are you alive? Hong Chang was annoyed. Useless, while the deacon desperately tried to explain. Please calm down, my lord, it was unexpected. I didn't see it coming. Hong Chang bit her lip, suspicious, and asked, "Are you sure it was him who died?" The attendant bowed, his body trembling, blood still flowing from his nose and mouth as he confirmed, "Before you arrived, I thoroughly checked the body and equipment. That kid is definitely dead." Hong Chang gave her orders regarding Lin Huang's disposal. "Burn the waste and leave no trace. As for you, I'll deal with you later." Lin Huang, hidden nearby, marveled at the power of the disguise card, capable of faking even the core concealment ring and equipment. He followed the wall and left, a meticulous plan already forming in his mind. 1 month was enough time to change his face and leave the training camp. Now, only by leaving the training camp could he complete the chain quest and claim the reward. In the organization, Xiaomo wept for his death, looking heartbroken. Lin Huang felt a pang of guilt. Perhaps Li Lian would comfort him, and his days wouldn't be so sad. At least there are good people in the death organization. The sky is clear, clouds drift lazily over the mountains, and a pair of feet steadily climb the mountain path. Lin Huang gazes back at the training camp and sighs, "Finally, I'm free." The system displays a new notification. "Congratulations, host, for completing the chain quest and receiving a double upgrade card." Cut to a desolate, arid forest where a figure is speeding forward. Lin Huang sighed, a hint of weariness in his voice. "It seems I'm in the far west of District 7, far from both Baki City and Zhenwulin." He opened his system and said to Xiao He, "To get to Xicheng, the nearest place with people, without a Martin airship I have to go to Baki City, but from here to Baki City, it'll take at least 10 months. That's too long." Xiao He pondered. "Plus, they might use my identity. Otherwise, the purples will quickly realize I'm not dead." Lin Huang worried. "That's right. The top priority now is to get a fake identity. Or it'll be hard to even stay in a hotel." Xiao He suggests going to Datethon first, where the death house controls things, and there will definitely be people selling fake identities. Lin Huang smiles faintly, a deep, inscrutable look in his eyes. He can't just waltz into the city like that. He had a plan. If he had the skill of disguise, why not? Using advanced disguise techniques, Lin Huang transformed into a beautiful, seductive redhead. In the body of a woman, Lin Huang laughed triumphantly, convinced of his own brilliance. But Xiao He, disgusted, struck him hard on the head, unable to accept Lin Huang's current form. Little Black threw a huge fit, calling him an idiot and demanding normalcy. He was hit hard and cried out in pain. After traveling a long distance, Outpost 7C357 of the Great Western Region finally appeared before him. With a large, swollen bump on his head, Lin Huang grumbled, "The guide should be finding a way to get there, shouldn't he?" Looking quite different, Lin Huang entered the city with Little Black asking, "What's wrong?" Little Black replied nonchalantly, "If you want to live, don't attract attention, idiot." The two started fighting, unaware that someone was watching. Lin Huang threatened, "When I become a demigod, the first thing I'll do is destroy you." But Little Black isn't so easily bullied, taunting Lin Huang. "We're one and the same. Are you trying to commit suicide, you idiot?" After a struggle, both were injured. Lin Huang's nose bled, and his face was covered in dirt. Only then did he notice the young man behind him, and Lin Huang spoke, "Hey, buddy." Yang Lin reveals that he was the one who sold the information and asks if he wants to buy a fake identity. Lin Huang confirms, and Yang Lin, looking around, says it's not safe to talk here and tells him to follow. The two entered a small alley, the surroundings somewhat dilapidated, and soon arrived at Yang Lin's house. Inside, Yang Lin said, "Sorry for the mess, make yourself at home." The room was a mess, with instant noodles strewn everywhere. Lin Huang frowned, annoyed that there was nowhere to stand. "Where can I sit?" Yang Lin pulled out a white sheet, unconcerned with Lin Huang's discomfort. 100 standard units of star coins. He only accepts star coins, not life fragments, credit cards, or upgrades. As the sheet is pulled away, a device is revealed. Lin Huang explained the price, saying it would be cheaper for just hotel identification. But this is the price if you need it for the hunter license exam. He was led into the machine and said casually, "No problem. But 100 units of life crystals is 10,000 life fragments, or 10 million in credit. The price isn't cheap," and Yang Lin chuckles as he works, saying even Purple Crow's elite members get their fake IDs from him, so rest assured, no one will know. He performs a series of operations on his system, laughing as he tells him to pick a name, and the program will create the specifics. Lin Huang excitedly announced the name he'd chosen. "Yay, you!" Yang Lin chuckled, and seeing his expression, Lin Huang was a little puzzled. "What's so funny?" Yang Lin stammered. "No, it's a good name." With that task complete, he turns to Lin Huang and hands him a ring, telling him it's finished and to check it out himself. He slips the ring onto his pinky and examines the information within as the system screen appears, filling Lin Huang with delight. Not bad, a perfect new identity indeed. The 100 fate coins have been transferred to your account. Check it out. Yang Lin grinned, saying it's a pleasure working with someone so efficient and to come find him if he needs anything else. He agrees, but... Before Lam Huang could express his regret, something caught his eye. He stammered, staring in disbelief. There, in the corner, was a soccer ball. Yang Lin introduced the item, saying it's called a soccer ball. Just a toy. He lowered his head, a hint of sadness in his eyes, saying he made it himself, as a memento of the homeland he can't return to. He turned in shock at Duong Lam's words, blurting out, "You." In his mind, he thought, soccer, homeland. This person is also a time traveler. Cut to a new scene. Lam Huang was still too surprised and could only utter, "You." Yang Lin asked suspiciously if there was still a problem. Lin Huang stared at him, frowning as an idea sparked in his mind. His current situation. This isn't the time to make friends, and I don't know if this guy is friend or foe. I'll wait and see. He walks up to him and asks, "What's your name? Leave me a way to contact you so we can cooperate sometime." Yang Lin introduced himself, saying his name was Yang Lin and that he could obtain the color of super-grade monsters. He smiled, saying that even someone as noble as Yang Lin could do it, so he should definitely remember him. Lin Huang promised, "Okay, definitely." Meanwhile, outside Tai City in the desolate Level 2 wilderness, Lin Huang uses his sword to defeat a massive monster, triggering a system notification. Fire Flow Blade Skill Fragment, ×1. Nearby Bai wasn't idle either, using his strength to strangle two long-nosed goblins. They were crushed by Bai's power, and Lin Huang smiled, ordering him to do it again as the system notification appeared once more. Skill Fragment, Blazing Fire, Saber Technique, +2. Monsters of all levels are easily subdued by Lin Huang. Sitting cross-legged on a branch above a mountain of corpses, he turns to Xiaohe and says he's collected over 400 fragments of the Pyro Saber skill. "Why can't you assemble them into a complete skill set?" Xiaohe replied, "Not enough is not enough. There's no reason." Lin Huang took a bite of wild fruit, musing that even without forming a complete blade skill, he was now very familiar with the fiery Inferno Blade. Its power was no weaker than the Thunder Blade. Xiaohe, arms crossed, asked him how long he planned to stay and when he would return. Lin Huang pondered for a moment before replying that the spaceship would take a year to return, but using the space gate would be much faster. Although quite expensive, he had already reserved a teleportation point, and in 10 days when the gate opens, he can leave. He calculated that he'd have to stay in Xi'an City for 12 days, 21 days at Base 7A28, and finally 12 days at Base 7A12 before he could return to Baki City. Xiaohe frowned beside him, seemingly unhappy to hear his calculations. Suddenly, a loud noise startled Lin Huang and Xiaohe, breaking them into a cold sweat. Bai silently flew up to observe, and Lin Huang looked suspiciously to one side, asking Bai what was happening. "Monsters are attacking," Xiaohe exclaimed worriedly. "Oh no, this is bad." In the sky, Dark clouds swirl like a vortex as a giant blue eye opens. Lin Huang frowns, exclaiming in disbelief, "That! The void eye has opened." The void eye flickers, lightning running along its surface, and a voice booms across the heavens, sensing the gravity of the situation. Enemies attack, the protective barrier is activated, alarms blare, and the city enters lockdown. The opening of the void eye unleashes a horde of demons and monsters upon the city. Monsters attack, but are stopped by the protective barrier, as the terrified citizens of the city look on in shock, screaming in fear, and a young man in white warns them. "It's the void eye," the chubby man exclaimed. "What do we do? There's no escape." The woman gritted her teeth, her face pale, muttering, "The void eye is open. We're doomed. We're all going to die." Meanwhile, Chu Sai, Liang Song, and Zhu Nian continued their tea ceremony, Chu Sai remarking, "How unlucky. The void eye opened so close to our city." Liang Song rests his hand on the armrest, seeking Zhu Nian's guidance. "Chief, the Z family's defenses have been activated. Do we still need to intervene?" Chu Sai adds, "This is the Z family's territory, so we don't need to interfere, right?" Leung Chung slowly says that if this beast-level disaster isn't contained, millions of people here will die, and no one will survive. Chu Sai disagrees, saying that if they interfere, they'll be exposed and the mission will fail. Leung Chung shouldn't forget their purpose for coming here. Only now does Truk Nian intervene, saying, "Enough arguing. The safety of the people comes first. Everything else is secondary. Chu Sai, return to Chep and face 100 lashings for violating hunter rules." Chu Sai retorts, "Master, can't you be more lenient?" Luang Tung chimes in, "Say another word, and it'll be 200. Suddenly, Zhu Nian's eyes widened, and he shouted, "It's here!" A giant hand of the superclass monster emerged from the void, as debris and traces flashed across the sky. The beast's twisted arms stretched out, its piercing shriek echoed through the air, and the superclass monster emerged. Based on its scales, Liang Song surmised it could be a giant insectoid, but the claws resemble a demonized insect or a pseudo-dragon. Chu Sai hesitated, then continued, saying that if it's a pseudo-dragon, this one monster alone could wipe us all out except for the captain. A massive dragon-like supermonster capable of breathing fire has appeared, and lesser beasts stand against a group of people. They roared incessantly, venting their rage towards the humans as beams of blue light instantly bound them. Zia slashes the monsters to pieces as the blonde man frantically shouts, "Defense Chief, a superclass monster has appeared!" Zia stares ahead, retorting, "I can see it. I'm not blind." The superclass monster also looked at Ziya, its mouth open to reveal sharp teeth that looked incredibly terrifying. Ziya gritted his teeth, his expression more serious, and he hissed, "An immortal bug. This is bad. We're in trouble now." Cut to the scene. This superclass monster is an undead dragon worm, and its appearance only amplifies the danger. The blonde man nervously cries out, "An undead superclass. Sir, do we even stand a chance?" Zia grips his sword, his eyes burning with fighting spirit, and yells to the two, "Enough talk! Protect the city. I'll take it on." Zia gritted his teeth, his eyes flashing, thinking to himself, "Even if I die, I must buy someone else a chance to live." From afar, Lin Huang and Xiaohak watched the super-grade monster, and he curiously asked Xiaohak, "Can Zia defend against a super-grade monster?" He responds to Lin Huang, "Defending an entire city requires at least a Transcendent. A normal monster wouldn't be a problem, but this Transcendent monster is an immortal insect, making it very difficult to kill." Lin Huang bit his lip, his hand gripping the tree trunk tightly. Xiaohao noticed something amiss, as if something wasn't quite right. Ziya leaped forward to face the super-grade monster. The monster opened its massive maw and roared in fury, "Humans die!" Then it swung its claws forward, its eyes flashing red, and sparks flew as it struck. Observing the situation, Liang Song realized things weren't looking good. The monster was huge and surprisingly fast. Chu Sai, sweating with worry, exclaimed that they were doomed, but Zhu Mian reassured them to stay calm and watch closely. Suddenly, a figure soared into the sky, sword pointed upwards, its tip flashing with lightning, confusing the monster. He shouted, "You idiots, I'm over here!" Xena looked down, then yelled, "Thunder Sword!" These surges of energy strike the Transcendent monster as Liang Song smirks, Chu Sai looks on in disbelief, and Lin Huang is equally excited. Together, they exclaim that they've won. Only Zhu Mian stared intently at the monster, his eyes filled with unfathomable depth, sweat pouring as he worriedly said, "No, we've fallen for their trap." At that moment, Xena's eyes widened in fear as the transcendent beast simply vanished. Liang Song, stunned, stammered that it had vanished. Xena stood frozen, watching the monster disappear before his eyes. Xena glanced back, horrified. Suddenly, he was struck by a ball of energy crackling with lightning, crying out in pain as blood gushed from his mouth. A surge of power strikes a nearby mountain, igniting a raging fire. The three witness everything, and the long-haired man cries out, "My lord!" The blindfolded man beside him gasps, "What's going on?" The city's protective barrier is bombarded by lightning as a voice cries out, "What's attacking us?" Lin Huang is equally confused, and Ben urgently asks, "Xiao H, what's attacking the city?" Xiao H then explains, "A transcendent monster. That dragon-shaped monster isn't its true form. We're all seeing illusions." Lin Huang wondered, illusions? Zhu Yan grimly told everyone, "That's right, illusions. To create such a massive illusion, it's no ordinary foe." Liang Song voiced her judgment. The town is under attack from multiple directions, possibly by more than one transcendent monster. Chusai seeks guidance, but Liang Song angrily asks if she can even see the enemy clearly enough to fight. Chusai retorts that if the town is attacked, millions of innocent people will die. Liang Song explains, "It's not that I won't let you act, but I need you to wait for the right opportunity." Juyan retorts, "Stop nagging. The old man isn't dead yet." Xena is terrified, his eyes betraying his panic. A man with a sword shouts, "Defense Lord, Xena is in danger. Damn this rain." Zija shouts that he'll fight them to the death. He plunges his sword into the ground, the force sending debris flying, and yells for them to come out and face their doom. The transcendent monster finally reveals itself as Lin Huang, hidden in the trees, stares in disbelief, thinking, "Oh my God, it's been enlarged." The small masked figure assesses, "This swordsmanship, a true fusion of power and blade. This old man is no simple foe." Z suddenly senses something behind him. He raises his sword, lightning crackling along the blade, and shouts, "You idiot! I found you!" He turns and lunges forward, unleashing a powerful strike at the transcendent monster. The monster collapses, and a worried voice cries out, "It's Kwai Niam." Zija freezes, muttering, "No wonder. The illusions were its doing." The goggled man exclaimed, "Who was it that took down the transcendent monster?" "Not bad, humans," the defeated ghost visage growled. The monster leader, Guinian, raises his hand and announces, "Now, the time of death officially begins." The scene shifts to the three, Zhu Nian, Josai, and Liang Song, all looking ahead. Josai speaks up, "Boss, you're too amazing. You took care of Guinian as soon as you acted." He closed his eyes and replied, "It was just a coincidence." Chusai was helpless and hesitated. "Ah, this." Xena clasped his hands in front of him, bowed his head, and asked Junian, "I didn't expect that in this small place I manage, 3 powerful experts would suddenly appear." He observed the 3 of them, then politely asked if they were from the Hunter Association, but Junian changed the subject. "Guardian, we'll talk after we've dealt with these monsters and the fox spirit down there." Grimnir fixed his burning gaze upon them and spoke, "Deceitful humans, hiding 4 elite fire attribute powerhouses in a tiny C-grade stronghold." Grimnir spread his arms and with a mocking laugh warned, "But it's all for naught. Today, you will all die." Chusai, eager to win, taunts their opponent. "Oh, you're so ugly, don't you know? There are 4 of us and only 3 of you." Guinian, holding a mask, sizes up Chusai. "Little human girl, bad temper, but not bad looks." The other monstrous beings are closing in fast as Ziya and Liang Song prepare for battle. Liang Song grips his gun, his eyes wide with hostility. Amidst the monsters, Ziya confronts Guinian and orders a swift victory, while Zhu Nian activates his sword, commanding Chusai to attack together. Guinian scoffs, 4 against 1 old woman? Unexpectedly, Zhu Nian turned around, a laugh and words from someone that shocked him. Has it become 3 against 4 now? Chusai inexplicably burst into laughter and turned to attack Zhu Nian, her blow sending rocks flying everywhere. Caught off guard, Zhu Nian calls out to Chusai, while Liang Song is horrified by her uncontrollable state and yells for her to regain consciousness. Ziya looks around and Little Pig is gone. Is it a possession mutation? Chusai attacks Zhu Nian relentlessly, her sweeping and agile strikes earning praise from the demon possessing her. So she's a violent little chick who's good at close combat. I like it. Possessed by the demon, Chusai fights back, but it's futile. As long as the mask remains, she can never escape my control. Witnessing this, Lin Huang tells Little Black that the situation is looking grim. Watching Zihua struggle to defend himself, his moves flashing in the space, the lava giant is unfazed by physical attacks, and Zihua's defense simply can't withstand it head-on. Meanwhile, Liang Song is fighting the flying monsters with guns in both hands, and Lin Huang remarks that the Makara isn't doing well either. Unable to keep up with the speed of the nightmare imps, they can only defend passively, which will exhaust them to death. Little Black is curious. What exactly is a Markor Bhairava? Lin Huang's worry is evident on his face. To break the situation, all hope seems to rest on that uncle. Zijia blocks an attack with his sword and shouts, "Hey! Focus on taking out that woman first. If we keep defending, we're all dead." Chuzai laughs and continues his relentless assault on Junia. Junian's eyes hardened as he approached, thinking, "That's right. If Liang Song and Zi's defenses fail, there's no chance of winning." Junian suddenly stepped forward to attack. He leaps before Chuzai, his body wreathed in earth energy, and though reluctant, Junian apologizes. A powerful strike lands squarely on Chuzai. Lin Huang marvels at his strength, wondering if this uncle is from the Hunter Association, while Little Black looks on with admiration. That powerful strike, instantly killing a transcendent being, he must have been the one who killed Gui Nian. Jutai lies wounded in Junian's arms, weakly apologizing. "Boss, I'm sorry." Junian comforts her. "It's not your fault. Rest. It'll be over soon." The floating wraith licks his lips, amused by the cruelty inflicted on the girl, his words darkening Junian's face. Holding up a mask, Wraith asks if she feels no pain. Junian glances over. "It's been years since I've been angry, but this time you've truly crossed the line." He taunts Junian. "How scary. Tell me, who should we replace this time?" The scene shifts to Junian's face, now as tense as a bowstring, his eyes revealing unfathomable depths. Junian is not one to easily yield, and he firmly declares, "My decision is..." Junian, weapon in hand, heads towards Gui Nian, his burning rage unquenched by the wind, shouting, "You should be dead!" Gui Nian, not one to back down, deliberately provokes Junian, saying how frightening it is. Enraged, he swung his staff, aiming for its head with swift, decisive movements. But life is not a dream. Gui Nian was right before him. But now, he's vanished without a trace, his gloating words echoing in the air. Guess who I'll become this time? As soon as he finished speaking, a fireball was launched towards Junian, who grimaced, his fighting spirit doubled. Damn it. Liang Song, now wielding a gun in each hand, fired continuously at Junian. Taking over Liang Song's body, the Devil Neon laughed and said, "Will your male subordinates be as ruthless as that female one?" Junian's combat power gradually weakens, and as he grits his teeth trying to block the attack, he thinks, "Damn it, Liang Song is hit and Ziya is defending him." On the other side, Ziya is no better off, surrounded by a shield, desperately defending. Supernatural monsters assault him relentlessly. A deafening explosion erupts and flames engulf the area. Ziya raises his sword, a look of disappointment on his face, and he hesitates. The defensive treasure. It failed. Ziya roars in anger. How could he let these beasts run rampant within his defensive perimeter? A surge of power erupts into the water. Woven with countless interwoven moves, cheers, and the death of an old scholar for his mission, completing his purpose. Lin Huang, underwater, witnessed everything that just happened. Lin Huang sighs, praising Ziya's defense as a true warrior. Little Black sees the situation clearly. The odds are stacked against them, and they can't possibly wipe out all the Transcendent monsters. Hearing the announcement of Ziya's death, Junian's face contorted in extreme shock as he cried out, "Thank you, Your Majesty." Behind him, Gui Nian laughed and mocked, "That was fun. Let's keep playing. When I'm in a good mood, I'll give you a chance to face me directly." Gui Nian seems intent on driving Junian mad, as the latter glares bullets at him, ready to strike. Filled with rage, Junian decides to play along. Each spear, carrying a blazing flame, is about to touch Gui Nian's neck, yet he remains indifferent, then bursts into laughter. Suddenly, Junian senses something is wrong. He calms himself and focuses, detecting a faint energy. Something's not right. Junian bends his spear, channeling his energy into it, ready to strike. Feeling that words were useless, he delivered a punch straight into the ghost visage, only to reveal Luang Tung beneath the transformation. He collapses and Junian rushes to Liang Song's side, trying to wake him. Liang Song is weak, severely wounded, and can barely manage to say, "Old Dan, oh." The demon slowly approached, smugly lecturing him, infuriating Junin to the point of spitting blood. "Oops, you almost killed yourself. Too bad. The ending to this game isn't perfect." Hearing Ga's provocation, Junin was consumed by a raging inferno, challenging Guinian to continue the game however he pleased, as the superpowered monster gathered large stones with its might. Another powerful Transcendent emerges, and Nian throws down the gauntlet, daring Ga to make demands of Junien. If he can defeat them both, he'll get his chance to face Nian himself. Ga led the two Transcendent monsters, exuding a dark energy, and Guinian laid out the terms. "If you lose, not only will you and your two subordinates die, but no one in this sea-level base will survive." "So, do we have a deal?" The faces of everyone in the garrison darkened, and they gradually lost faith. The blue-clad man grabbed the shirt in front of him and asked, "Will we win?" The young man in black replied that they would die here anyway if they didn't accept, while the green-haired man trembled, saying that with the defense chief dead, all hope was lost. Lin Huang, hidden behind a rock, watched the situation, wondering if this uncle could win, as Xiaoai sighed, advising him not to overestimate himself. Even the top-tier Transcendent hunter would struggle against 3 Transcendent monsters, so prepare to escape. Junin wouldn't give up. He readied his spear and braced for the enemy, his voice steely as he said, "I accept your terms. Let the game begin." A monster behind Ju, Nian wreaks havoc and frantically transforms, but he remains unfazed, unleashing sparks in response. They're surrounded and restrained by Junin's power, unable to retaliate for now. One monster alone couldn't defeat Junin, so it called another Transcendent monster for help, and the stone giant tried to intimidate him with its shadow. Junin doesn't even spare them a glance, casually unleashing a technique, mocking them. "Is this all you've got?" A strike as light as a feather, Junin uses only a spear to block the stone giant's fist. Flames coil around the stone giant's hand, immobilizing it as a dragon's head appears, bestowing overwhelming power and strength. The two are locked in a desperate, all-or-nothing struggle. To surprise even Lam Huang is a great achievement, as he exclaims in shock that this uncle is too strong, while Tia Hat is stunned, unable to believe this is the fighting power of a top hunter. But behind Junin, a Transcendent monster was desperately flying towards him. Junin said lightly, "I've been waiting for you." Without another word, he turned and struck the monster, and with that single blow, the Transcendent monster was sent flying. Junin conjures a fireball, his eyes gleaming with murderous intent, and declares, "The game is over." The fireball is released, and countless fiery arrows surge forward. A massive explosion erupts in the sky, followed by a rain of fire, creating further blasts as smoke and dust fill the air. Junin stands amidst the dissipating haze, revealing the corpses of 2 monsters, impaled by his fiery arrows. Junin turns, nonchalantly telling Guinian it's time to fulfill his promise. Cut to Guinian, applauding him, saying he knew Junin was interesting and worthy of his time. He hovered in the air, condescendingly telling him not to worry, that he wouldn't use his possession ability. That would be too boring. Junin, having no time for games, asked if he wasn't afraid this joy would ultimately lead to destruction. With a villainous sneer, Ghost Nightmare taunts Junin, saying, "Let's see if you have the ability." Junin remains silent as dark clouds swirl into a vortex above, unleashing a blinding, multicolored light. The iridescent light shone down, enveloping Junin as he stood silently amidst the changing heavens, a sight that shocked Guinian, who exclaimed, "That's..." Meanwhile, Lin Huang and Xiao Hao, perched in a tree, marveled at the sheer power of a transcendent being. With a single breath, he can change the very heavens. Xiao Hao is stunned by such power. He's nearly reached immortality, far beyond any commander-level monster. Yet Lin Huang doesn't seem worried at all. Junin begins to mutter, 3,000 strands of sorrow. Lin Huang and Xiao Hao are dumbfounded, exclaiming that he's vanishing. The pillar of celestial light shrinks, but shines even brighter. The light streaks across Guitian, leaving him dizzy and disoriented. Junin unleashes a barrage of light attacks, but he dodges them all, laughing maniacally. Interesting. Very interesting. Liang Song and Zhou Cha, both seriously injured, sat leaning against a rock, their eyes filled with doubt. Zhou Cha weakly asked why this was happening, while Liang Song, shocked, couldn't believe his eyes. Their captain's 3,000 threads of affliction had been severed. The celestial light strikes at Guitian once more, but his luck hasn't run out yet, and he manages to dodge it. Suddenly, Zhu Nian appears from within the light, spear in hand, ready to fight him to the death. Zhu Nian glares at him, nearly exploding with rage, revealing a shocking truth about Gui Qian. He's just a leader-level monster pretending to be a commander, and he's been playing them from the start. Gui Nian denies everything, refusing to admit to impersonating anyone, claiming he never said he was a leader, and it's not his fault if they assumed he was. Lin Huang, confused, asks Little Black about the leader monster, but Little Black looks grim, crossing its arms, and solemnly informs him. A monster leader is equivalent to an immortal expert, but a mere leader-level monster. This is bad. Though outwardly calm, Zhu Nian is inwardly shaken. Only immortal-level deacons in the Hunter Association are strong enough to fight them, and I'm not qualified at all. You're interesting, I won't kill you, but those million people will become my food. Zhu Nian bravely and resolutely thrust his spear toward Gui Nian, shouting, "If you want to destroy this city, you'll have to go through me." Gui Nian raised his hand, arrogantly sneering. "Fool! The gap between the flame mirror and the evergreen mirror can't be bridged with fire energy alone. Even if you're burned to ashes, you're no match for me." But Zhu Nian stood firm, repeating his earlier vow. The hunter never dies. The stronghold never falls. His face etched with worry, he cried out, "Hunters!" The rest of the garrison stood frozen, helpless to do anything but watch. Liang Song gritted his teeth, while Chu Sai, standing beside him, sobbed, frustrated that he couldn't fight alongside him. Both cried out in anguish. "Boss!" Guinyan's voice tore through the air as he continued to flaunt his power, believing himself invincible, and slowly said, "Humans are fools." He seizes Junian's weapon, putting him in mortal danger, as Guinian smugly declares the game is over. Junian's face is frozen in a grimace. Guinian's words seemingly extinguishing all hope. Everyone fell into silence. The young man with glasses thought to himself, "Chief, defeat. No, he's too strong, there's no hope left." And the long-haired man thought the same. What to do? Only Luong Tung and Chu Sai mourned for Truk Nian. Chu Sai tearfully cried out, "Boss, boss!" And Luong Tung bit his lip, heartbroken, and muttered, "Idiot." Goinin summons other transcendent monsters. A giant worm behind him opens its mouth wide, its sharp teeth threatening to pierce through its opponent. Junian falls helplessly, and Guinian triumphantly waves his hand. "Come, enjoy the victory feast." Xiaohei briefed Lin Huang on the current situation, emphasizing the difficulty of retreat, as the leader-level monster had quickly gathered dozens of commander-level monsters and an army of tens of millions. Destroying the B-level strongholds is no problem. We should still run away quickly. Seeing that Lin Huang didn't move, it turned its head, and Hei was afraid. "Hey, what are you doing?" With unwavering resolve, Liam looked ahead, his eyes filled with determination, and commanded, "Xiaohei, use the seal card on that beast." Ever cautious, Xiaohei double-checked. A seal card can only be used once, and once it's used, it can't be retrieved. Are you sure? With unwavering resolve, Liam pointed forward, declaring that he was strong enough to use the sealing card on the leader-level monster without regret. Moreover, as a hunter, he couldn't allow the city they protected to be ravaged. Suddenly, the ghost-faced ghoul turns around, crying out in terror, "What?" At that moment, the system displays a notification. The target is a twice-mutated monster, meeting the sealing conditions, sealing commencing. Before he can gloat, the ghost-faced ghoul is restrained by Lin Huang with another sealing card, and his body gradually vanishes. A pink spatial light appeared, shooting straight into the ghost fiend. Having absorbed that power, he had his answer, and Liang Kong told her that another expert had made a move. The fragments quickly converged into a complete seal card, and the system confirmed the seal was complete. Long Feng held the card in his hand, unable to hide the smugness in his eyes. "Congratulations, host. You have obtained an epic monster card. Ghostface Clown." The space falls into a deathly red, and the gate to the void slowly closes as the demon is sealed. One by one, the monsters vanish into nothingness. At that moment, Zhu Nian was fortunate to have saved his old life. He was helped up by Zhu Sai and Liang Kong to observe the situation, and Zhu Sai confirmed what he saw. The transcendent monster suddenly died, and Liang Song, relieved, explained the phenomenon: the collapse of the void gate, and the loss of the low-level monsters. So, that's what happened. Junian, still in shock, stammered in disbelief, wondering who could have done this. The garrison team, seeing the transcendent monster no longer threatening them, charged forward, shouting, "Let's go! Clear out the monsters, you bastards! Kill them all!" Watching the garrison group clean up the wreckage, a voice mused that the Date City Hollow disaster had been resolved. As Lin Huang sat, a screen appeared with system text: monster card, rarity, epic, monster name, ghoul mask, type, undead. Combat level: white iron 3 stars, skill 1, mask control, skill 2, mask swap, skill 3, mask change, skill shift borer, illusion, art, skill scythe, 7 fatal strikes, skill 6, superdimensional, summoning authority unlocked, evaluation can be cultivated. Lin Huang is surprised. The imp card has 6 skills. Xiaohe explains that after being sealed, its combat power is limited. At most, only 1 realm above you, so it's currently a white iron realm. Lin Huang is impatient, wanting perfection right away. Lin Huang looks at Xiaohe with a sly look. He still has a skill slot available. Quick, help me get the skill. But Xiaohe had to stop him. It advised him not to get his hopes up too high, since he was a non-talent. The system sent a notification, and Lin Huang raised his hand excitedly. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the skill Mask Control. Xiaohe seemed disappointed, clicking its tongue. The non-talent curse failed. Next, the system displays the terms and conditions for mask control. Use a mask to copy the face in your field of vision. After wearing the mask, you can completely control the face's owner. Note 1. The controlled person cannot exceed the controller's rank by more than 1 level. Note 2. There must be at least 3 minutes between each mask replication. Note 3. Duplicates can be stored but are only effective when worn. Note 4. The copied face must be real for control to work. Note 5. If the face of the controlled person undergoes fundamental changes after being copied, such as severe disfigurement or plastic surgery, control will be lost. Seeing this, Lin Huang sighed, realizing that the more powerful the ability, the more limitations one must accept. After traveling for a while, Lin Huang rested his hands on his knees, telling Xiaohe that since Death House and the Hunter Association were already in West City, he didn't need to stay any longer. Lin Huang paused, hands in his pockets, and casually walked away, saying he'd stay in the outer city for a few days until the portal opened. Even Xiaohe had to admit his growth was rapid, but he still needed to practice his life code to prepare for the upgrade. Suddenly remembering something, Lin Huang turned back to look at Date City, a question nagging at him. He asked Xiaohe, "By the way, what exactly are leader-level and commander-level monsters? And what are the Cotfire Realm and Longevity Realm?" Xiaohe explained in detail that the Transcendent he knew was actually a general term for the 3 realms before becoming a demigod, meaning surpassing the existence of mortals. These 3 realms, from low to high, are the Kindle Realm, Longevity Realm, and Emperor Realm, with corresponding monster levels of Commander, Leader, and King. Xiaohe explained that the so-called Cotfire Realm means that after life energy has accumulated to a certain level, one must kill a Commander-level monster to obtain a fire seed, burning the life force within the body to condense the life fire realm, causing the life to change and increasing lifespan 5-fold beyond the limit of ordinary people, up to 1/1800 years. Hearing this, Lin Huang exclaimed in surprise, but Xiaohe warned him that condensing the flame of life was an extremely dangerous process. If you're not strong enough, you'll be burned until you lose all fighting power, or even burned to death. The success rate is extremely low, less than 10%. Xiaohe seriously explained that, taking Junian as an example, after advancing to the Cotfire Realm, the flame of life has 5 colors, ranked from highest to lowest: white, pink, blue, purple, and yellow. The old man was a 5th-level Ignition Realm expert, so his aura was stronger than any Transcendent I've ever met. Lin Huang stroked his chin, pondering. The masked imp was a leader-level monster, equivalent to the human Eternal Life Realm. But what exactly is the Eternal Life Realm? Not only did Blackie describe it in detail, but it also showed its understanding. The Eternal Life Realm requires killing leader-level monsters. By taking their soul beast and using them as materials to condense the lamp of life, you can condense up to 9 lamps, each with a lifespan equivalent to 360 years. The maximum lifespan can be extended by over 3,000 years, which is why this realm is called the Everlasting Realm. Little Black continued, wanting to make sure he understood. Above that is the Emperor Realm, which requires killing king-level monsters. Seizing fate, building a destiny palace. Only after these 3 realms can one become a legendary demigod. But talk is cheap. After all, these things are too far from the weak. Lin Huang felt utterly helpless and dejected. Being weak really sucks, doesn't it? Recalling Junian's battle, he was filled with admiration. That hotshot at the peak of Kot, single-handedly slaying millions of monsters. It's hard to imagine how powerful the Eternal Realm, or even the Emperor Realm, truly is. Lin Huang raised his hand, expressing his determination. Quote, Eternal Emperor, he would advance step by step, eventually becoming the legendary demigod. One after another, spatial portals opened, and people lined up. Lin Huang, with his bag, enjoyed the fresh air, breathing a sigh of relief, finally leaving that suffocating place. Sunlight bathes Anning City, its houses nestled close together in a scene of utter peace. Outpost 7A28, also known as Anning City, truly lives up to its name as a super large A-grade city. It's amazing. As Lin Huang walks the streets, taking in the sights, he marvels at the prosperity and historical charm. How interesting. Suddenly, a sharp curse rang out, startling Lin Huang, followed by a gruff voice yelling, "Damn it! Don't run!" Lin Huang wasn't looking for trouble, but trouble found him when a boy crashed into him. The force of the blow made him cough up a mouthful of blood, and dazed, Lin Huang scratched his head and asked the boy if he wasn't watching where he was going. Lin Huang looked closely at the boy before him, and he was shocked, gaping in surprise, while Tamer That's face turned pale, sweat pouring down his face. A burly, fierce-looking man ran up from behind, his piercing scream terrifying the boy even more. "Catch him! He dares steal my stuff! Beat him to death!" Lin Huang quickly grabbed Sanerki's hair. With a smile, Lin Huang stepped in to mediate. Wait, big brother. Let's talk this through." The boy, confused, hid behind Lin Huang. The arrogant man stood before Lin Huang and roared, "Brat, don't meddle, get lost." Lin Huang smirks, a glint of mischief in his eyes as he refuses to back down, taunting the man, "Sorry, but meddling is my hobby." The burly man, now battered and bruised, collapses into a pile of foul-smelling armor, sporting several large bumps on his head. Brushing off his palm, Lin Huang coldly eyed the man on the ground, his mocking words a fatal blow. "So weak, yet you want to be a thug?" Tamer That, standing nearby, couldn't help but smile. Lin Huang gently ruffled the boy's hair, offering comfort and a gentle scolding. "Bullying a child is wrong, but stealing is worse. What's your name?" 327 was timid and pitiful. The boy closed his eyes tightly, then trembled as he replied, 327. Lam Huang couldn't believe his ears and exclaimed, "Huh? No, I'm asking for your name." The boy innocently opened his eyes wide, pointed to himself, and repeated his name. 327. Stunned by the unusual name, Lin Huang looked down at the dirty boy with concern and asked a few questions. "My name is 237. What about your family? Where do you live? I'll take you home." 237 sadly shook his head, eyes tightly shut, clutching at Lin Huang's clothes. Seeing the boy's silence and dejected look, Lin Huang exclaimed in surprise, "You have no one." Seeing that dusk was approaching and the sun was setting, Lin Huang felt a touch of melancholy and said to 327, "It's getting late, and I can't just leave you on the street. Come back to the hotel with me first, and tomorrow I'll take you to find your family." In the courtyard, Lin Huang practiced his swordsmanship with graceful yet decisive strokes, crackling with electricity. His face reflected determination as the system notified him that he'd acquired another fragment of the pyro saber technique. Lin Huang sheathed his sword and another notification popped up. 1,000 fragments of the pyro blade skill have been collected. Fuse them into a rare blade skill card? Lin Huang was pleased. Finally. Fuse. The system displayed a shimmering gold card with the information: skill card, pyroblade, rarity, rare, type, blade skill, skill level, undetectable, status, usable, rating, stable. Xiaohe floated next to Lin Huang, arms crossed and eyes indifferent. Untraceable skill level means this skill set surpasses even gold-level combat skills. It can even be used at the Transcendent level. Lin Huang held the card in his hand, gazing intently, pondering its value. "You once said that the blazing fire blade technique only needs enough fragments. It can become an epic skill card without a level-up card, meaning every time you use the blade, you can get upgrade fragments. But using the fiery blaze blade skill directly won't get you upgrade fragments." Hao crossed its arms, frustrated by his lack of understanding, and slowly explained that the standard was whether it aligned with the artistic conception of the flowing fire blade. If it did, it would pass. If not, it wouldn't. Lin Huang was confused, chuckling awkwardly. The artistic conception of the blade. So profound and incomprehensible. Meanwhile, Tanerki walked outside the corridor, silently listening to their conversation, his hands tightly gripping the towel over his shoulder. His eyes drift towards the source of the sound. The artistic conception of the blade is the perfect fusion of man and swordsmanship after a thorough understanding of the skill. Tanerki gently opens the door a crack, peering in to see Lin Huang practicing his swordsmanship, tears streaming down his cheeks. The little brat stood seriously to the side, lecturing, but of course it would take him quite a while to comprehend. Unwilling to accept this, Lin Huang retorted, "Shut up. I'm a man who has mastered the epic-level Great Desolate Blade technique. It's just the concept of blade art." Realizing he's not alone, Huang turns to see the boy, who is now trying to mimic his sword techniques. Astonished by Tanerki's quickness and memory, he voiced his doubts. "No way. Did he just mimic my blade skill after seeing it once? Could it be—" Lin Huang smiled, waving the boy over. "Come here." Tanerki looked at him, puzzled, and quickly apologized, fearing his reprimand. "Ah, sorry." Then Lin Huang sliced the bamboo in half with his blade, telling Tanerki, "Don't worry, I'm not blaming you." He used his sword to strip the bamboo of its leaves, admitting that training alone was lonely. He held the bamboo out to the boy, surprising him, and said, "Come and play with me." The boy silently took the bamboo, clenching it in his hand, his emotions a bit hard to describe. After a few moments of hesitation, Tanerki brandished the bamboo like a sword, displaying graceful yet powerful moves, no less skilled than those who have trained for years. Tanerki left Lin Huang and Little Black in stunned amazement. Lin Huang squinted, hardly believing it, and asked Little Black, "He can learn it just by watching?" His expression mirroring Lin Huang's, Xiaohe marveled that they'd found a prodigy. But Lin Huang narrowed his eyes, sensing something was amiss. This wasn't the same boy. It was as if Tomni that had been given a sharp blade, like a fish returning to water, his eyes now filled with determination, as he displayed his skill with swift sword strokes. Lam Huang knew then that his swordsmanship contained artistic vision. Lin Huang also stood beside the boy and practiced with him, teaching him sword techniques and pointing out weaknesses in his swordsmanship. Lin Huang seriously instructed, "Like this. Not wrong. It should be like this." Xiao Haka watched speechlessly. "Practicing swords with a child, your face is really thick." At that moment, the system notified him that he had obtained a fragment of the flowing fire saber skill. Lin Huang was ecstatic, his eyes filled with excitement, realizing it truly worked. Overjoyed, he rushed over and hugged the boy tightly, exclaiming, "From now on, you're my closest brother. Come on, let's practice again." Unable to resist, Tanerki said he was hungry, to which Xiaohe replied with arms crossed, "I've really found a treasure. How can a prisoner's luck be so endless?" Tanerki sat at the table, munching on the tempting braised meat in his hand, with stacks of bowls and chopsticks piling up beside him. Perhaps due to prolonged starvation, the boy ate a lot, but Lin Huang still ordered more food for him. "Waiter, bring 10 more servings of meat." After they were full, they focused on practicing swordsmanship, both seriously concentrating, and the sword movements became more exquisite. Lin Huang thought to himself, there are still 20 days until the opening of the space transfer portal. Keep going. The system, then announced, gained 1 fragment of the flowing fire saber skill. Today, Lin Huang and Tanerki came to the restaurant, but this time the owner didn't welcome them anymore, and they were both pushed out the door, the owner helplessly saying, "Please don't come again. But we don't sell buffet to you." Tanerki continued to eat his meat with relish, while Lin Huang forced a smile. "If not here, then somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else." Then, the two tirelessly practiced their saber techniques, as the system constantly displayed new notifications countless times, earning a fragment of the Meteor Fire Saber Technique X1. One morning, as the sun began to shine and birds flew off to find food, a voice suddenly cried out in joy, "I did it!" The system then announced, consumed 3,000 fragments of the Meteor Fire Blade skill and a rare Meteor Fire skill card. A glowing purple card appears on the screen, radiating immense energy, along with a congratulatory message. "Congratulations to the host for obtaining the epic-level Meteor Fire Sword skill card." The card displays the following information. Skill card. Rarity. Epic. Skill. Type. Sword skill. Skill level. Undetectable. Status. Usable. Card rating. Not bad. Lin Huang was ecstatic, brimming with energy as he exclaimed, "Amazing! I managed to get a second epic-level skill card in just 20 days. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Erqi's small hand reached out, grabbing a corner of Lin Huang's shirt from behind. The boy called out softly, "Brother!" Lin Huang turned his head, looking at the boy in confusion. Hesitantly, Tamni that whispers, "Am I not useful anymore?" The spatial portal has reopened, and Lin Huang tells Sanerki that he didn't mean to imply he doesn't need him. Lin Huang and the boy move to the spatial portal, and he scratches his head, smiling. "I'm uploading your information to the network so your family can find you." The boy sadly replies, "Oh," as a crowd waits in line, and Lin Huang promises to take care of him until his family is found. He assures the boy he will always be there for him, but the boy just nods, replying, "Oh." Suddenly, Lin Huang calls out a name, "Lin Xuan," then reaches out to pat the boy's head as Tamni that cries out, "Huh?" Lin Huang knelt down, smiling gently as he told the boy, "From now on, your name will be Lin Xuan. I have a younger sister, Lin Xin, who's older than you, so she's your older sister. I'll be your older brother from today on." Only then did the boy relax, replying, "Okay." At the Lam household, Lin Xin's voice rang out with joy. "Brother, you're finally back," she continued anxiously. "We lost contact for so long. I was so worried." But as she stepped out the door, Lin Xin's eyes widened in shock. Lin Huang stood in front of the house, with Lin Xuan hiding behind him, and Lin Xin cried out in alarm. "My child," Lin Huang explained, biting his lip, "don't be silly, let us in, and we'll explain everything to you slowly." During the meal, Lin Huang explained, and Lin Xin understood the situation. So that's what happened. As Lin Xuan ate, Lin Xing said, "Poor Xiao Xuan, we have to take care of him." Lin Huang took a sip of water and replied, "I've already posted online. If we can't find his family, we'll always look after him." Seeing the pile of dishes that Lin Xuan devoured, she exclaimed how good his appetite was, to which Lin Huang added that eating was one of his specialties. As night fell, Lin Huang's voice echoed, urging Lin Xuan to stop playing and rest, as he had already cleaned the living room. "Lam Hian, sleep here for tonight, and tomorrow I'll take you to buy some things. Finally, I can breathe. My Emperor's heart realm is working again. I'm sure many people have been looking for me since I lost contact." No sooner had he laid down than Lin Huang shot up, exclaiming, "I knew it!" as the system screen lit up with incoming calls. It seems something happened while he was away, making Not Hung so anxious. Lam Huang couldn't help but wonder what could have made Fatty call so many times. The system quickly connected to Yihong, whose image appeared on the other end, eyes vacant. "Yeah," Yihong said urgently, "Lin Huang, you finally appeared." Lin Huang anticipated something was wrong, but his appearance made him uneasy. "There's some trouble." "What's wrong?" "Why are you calling me?" Knowing Lin Huang was safe, he awkwardly scratched his head, saying it wasn't a big deal. "I heard that mutated blade servants appeared in the Tankook area, targeting many people, so I wanted to ask if you were okay." Lin Huang pursed his lips. He saw through the clumsy words. He confirmed, then cut to the chase. "Mutated Saber servants? I didn't see any. Tell me the truth, what else is there?" He couldn't hide anything from him. Tears welled in Yihong's eyes, filled with unbearable grief as he lowered his head and choked out, My dad is gone." Overwhelmed, Lam Huang paused, then hesitantly asked, "Why did it have to be like this?" Yihong was devastated, his voice cracking with tears. He was just so tired, just a normal man, working himself to the bone. The light of his life faded so much faster than ours, and by the time we realized it, it was too late. Not wanting him to be consumed by grief, Lin Huang comforted him. "Where are you? I'm coming to you. You need to prepare well. It's a pity I can't participate, so do your best and pass the exam. I won't bother you anymore." Determination burned in his eyes, and a thought crossed his mind as he smiled. "For both of us. Let's do our best." In the silent space, filled with confidence and a will to win, he thought, "I won't lose either." He sat down and began to practice his skills, the light from the stone emanating like a formation. Lin Huang fell into a secret realm, standing among a group of highly skilled people, but he didn't lose heart, reassuring himself. "Now that I have the defense of the 8th level of the soldier's punishment, my cultivation speed will be even faster. Come on." Without holding back, these people quickly launched a barrage of attacks, and Lin Huang raised his hands to defend against the storm of blows. Lin Huang realized that although he had gained much from this trip, he also witnessed the existence of other powerful beings. But they were still just people with power. He then took a powerful blow, his resolve firm, knowing that even the high wall before him was not insurmountable. "I'll climb step by step." Immediately, the system displays a notification. "Acquired a fragment of the killing skill ×1 ×1. The image of Zhu Yan desperately protecting the city further fueled his fighting spirit, and Lin Huang steeled himself, clenching his fist. His aura surged, and a series of notifications flooded the screen. Acquired a fragment of the killing skill, +1/+1. His powerful fists did not disappoint, and an important notification arrived. 600 fragments of the close combat skill have been found, which can be combined into the rare close combat skill. Do you want to combine them? Exhausting his skills to defeat them, Lin Huang panted, drenched in sweat, and replied, "Combine." Lin Huang successfully fused a new card, and the system screen displayed, "Congratulations, host. You have obtained the rare skill card, Killing Strike. This golden card is a skill card, skill name, Killing Strike. Rarity, rare, epic grade, skill type, melee skill, skill level, undetermined, status, usable, note, synergizes with punishment. Strike to double power, synergizes with level 6 or higher soldier's punishment to obtain power comparable to grand combat skills. Card rating, not bad." Exhausted from his training, Lin Huang collapses onto his bed, pleased to have acquired an epic-level melee combat skill. But his thoughts are cut short by a scream from Lin Xin. Startled by her scream, a look of utter worry washed over Lin Huang's face as he called out, "Lin Xin!" The girl seemed frightened by something outside, crying out, "Brother!" Startled, Lin Huang leaped from bed and rushed towards the sound of her scream, urgently asking, "Are you hurt?" The girl sat on the floor, trembling, and pointed, stuttering, "Brother, look." Following her gesture, he saw Lin Xin devouring raw meat, shocking him into a roar. "Lin Xin, what are you doing?" The boy froze at Lin Huang's shout. With a messy mouth, Lin Xin turned to look at him and said, "Huh." Though scared, she couldn't stand idly by. She reassured Lin Juan, "Eating that will hurt your tummy." He stared sternly at the boy. "Lin Xin, are you hungry? You can't eat raw meat like that. This is unsettling." A strange, nameless child, orphaned, a natural sword prodigy, now eating raw meat and drinking blood. Lin Huang raised his hand to stop Lin Xin, then smiled, kneeling before the child and gently said, "Good girl, give me the meat." Lin Xin froze, staring silently at Lin Huang. In that moment, he was wary. If he acted aggressively now, even if he killed him, he couldn't let him stay in the same room as Lin Xin. But now, the boy hastily threw away the raw meat and rushed towards Lin Xin, crying out, "Sister." He stood there, dumbfounded by the bizarre situation, and called out, "Hey!" Lin Xin hugged the little girl, crying and apologizing profusely, but then turned to blame him for being too rude, saying, "I was just startled. Why did you react like that? You scared her." Embarrassment washes over him, and Lin Huang scratches his head, stammering, It was my fault." Because of his heightened vigilance, Lin Huang's reaction was a bit excessive, and he sighs inwardly, realizing he startled the little tiger. Lin Huang watched as Lin Xin knelt, wiping the little boy's mouth, and Lin Juan sat quietly. Seeing their affection, a weight lifted from his shoulders. It seemed he could finally focus on the official hunter assessment. The day of the assessment has finally arrived, and though Liam Huang is here early, he can't help but worry about Liam Xin and Liam Hin back home. He recalls the loving image of the two siblings, and Liam Hin's overflowing confidence as she raised her hand, showing Liam Huang her determination. Lin Huang recalled Lin Xin's bright eyes, promising to take good care of Xiaoxuan and make sure he was well fed. Xiaoxuan hugged her tightly, looking at Lin Huang with innocent eyes, stammering that he would take care of her. Lin Huang couldn't help but worry about them. Under the sunny sky at Outpost 7B24 of the North Mystic Hunter Association, hundreds, even thousands of hunters gathered like ants. The scene pulled Lin Huang back to reality, and he pondered this important assessment. But for now, he should worry about himself first. The base's massive doors suddenly swing open, and suppressing his anxiety, Lin Huang steels himself, thinking, "It's here." An old man stepped forward, his age seemingly advanced, but his physique and skill were likely not to be underestimated. He introduced himself clearly to everyone. "I am Zichin Peng, the chief judge for this preliminary hunter selection. I now declare this assessment officially over." The hunters, including Lin Huang, were stunned, and they exclaimed in unison, "Huh?" Jin Peng picked up the paper in his hand and announced loudly, "Now I will announce the first names to be eliminated. Wang Xiaojin, Zhou He, Yihao. This left many feeling bitter, including one of the hunters Kam Bang had just named. "I don't accept this. If you want to eliminate me, you must give me a valid reason." Lin Huang glanced at him, unable to believe someone would protest Qin Peng's announcement. With eyes as sharp as knives, Chin Peng slowly stated, "The reason?" Looking at the hunters before him, Jin Peng raged. Those who bought ratings online after registering, eliminated. Those who deserted during team battles, eliminated. Those reported for posting malicious comments online are eliminated, as are those who arrived late after 8 a.m. Those eliminated left reluctantly, leaving only Lin Huang and a few others. Jin Peng instructed those remaining and warned the eliminated hunters. Those who passed to the second round, follow me. Those who were eliminated have been marked by the core world. If you try to sneak into the Hunter Association, you will be punished and arrested. Just from observing his work and attitude, Lin Huang makes an objective assessment. This judge's evaluation is relatively subjective. Wasting no time, everyone quickly moves inside the base, where another judge introduces himself. "Hello, I'm Chek Lam, the head examiner for the second round. Congratulations on passing the preliminaries." Despite his smiling face, Chek Lam's words made it seem like he was disappointed. So many people were left. This time, that old man really let me down. It seems I'm the only one left to reduce the pass rate to below 50%. Without further ado, Chek Lam cleared his throat and announced the format for this round. Back to the main point, the content of the second assessment is simple. Find the objects. Realizing his words were suspicious, Lin Huang pondered, sensing something was off with the examiner. Suddenly, a glint appeared as Zhuolin produced a black crystal, announcing that 5,000 such crystals were hidden throughout North Mystic City. He states the condition for passing this round. Within 48 hours, deliver 1 fragment and 1 black crystal to me, and you'll pass my assessment. To keep the task from being too difficult, Chek Lam smiled and offered a keyword hint. Weeds. The hunters began their search, some in pairs, others meticulously examining every nook and cranny based on his 2-word clue. Unlike the other hunters, Lin Huang wasn't in a rush. He calmly sipped water, pondering the second round of the assessment, then spoke. "Weeds. I have a feeling this isn't as simple as it seems." Jung seemed to have foreseen Lin Huang's predicament, as Lin reassured Xiaohe, "Don't worry. I've already searched all the undiscovered patches of grass in the city." As he finished speaking, a weed appeared in Lin Huang's hand, and he smiled at Xiaohe. "I released the spores of the devil vine to control everyone to help me search." Hearing this, Xiaohe wished he could hammer some sense into him, looking at him with anything but affection. He was really pushing the limits of laziness. Lam Huang rested his chin on his hand, his smile gone, and sighed in frustration. "Regarding weeds, we've searched for real weeds, places related to weeds, even a company named Weeds, but found nothing." Xiaohe wondered if the weed that Lin mentioned could somehow be related to this assessment, but the keywords the examiner gave weren't meaningless. Holding his glass, Lin Huang weakly replied, "That's why I'm waiting." Xiaohe looked at him suspiciously. Waiting for what? He was thinking of a place that might have items unavailable elsewhere and exclusive news. That's right. The black market. Lin Huang waited until dark for it to open. It wouldn't be him if he didn't do things unconventionally. Lin Huang and Xiaohe stood in front of the black market. He said that the official hunter assessment not only tested individual abilities but also the ability to solve problems, and that becoming a hunter meant thinking like one. Without hesitation, he pushed open the door and stepped inside. Suddenly, Lin Huang spoke. "I know why you're in the form of a dog." Xiaohe retorted, "The sword servant doesn't distinguish between good and evil." Unlike the black market sign outside, the place was set up like a bar. "We have a customer," Yaoxi greeted warmly. "Welcome." Lin Huang presents a dark crystal to him, requesting information on a strand of dark creeper, tossing the crystal onto the table. Yaoxi, knowing this customer is here for information, counters with a price of 1.8 billion credit points per message. To Lin Huang, the credits were nothing, and he agreed, saying, "No problem," as he held the gold card. Keyword, wild grass. Yu Hai, ever the professional, produced a card containing the information he needed, saying, "You'll find my information is worth the price." They exchange cards across the table, and Yaoxi says excitedly, "Pleasant doing business with you. I hope you return." But suddenly, Lin Huang stops him, asking, "Wait, besides me, has anyone else come here looking for information on weed?" Without hesitation, Yaoxi confirmed that an hour before, someone else had come to buy similar information and didn't seem like a good person. Lam Huang turned to leave, saying, "I see. Thank you." Bewildered by the question, Yaoxi had no idea that Lin Huang was wearing a face-changing mask. In a vast forest, the North Xuan suburban base, the Haishan Bao branch, stood out. High in a nearby tree, Lam Huang and Tiu Hak secretly observe, as Lam Huang explains why they're here. Weeds is another name for a chemical compound called ZC, a name few know, and the closest production base to Bakuan is right here. Now, Little Black understands the situation and wonders what ZC is used for since its intel on it is limited. It's a substance created to control others, making them wish they were dead. Lin Huang solemnly explains that this so-called recreational item is for powerhouses who control fate energy. A single dose would kill an ordinary person, but the stronger the fighter, the greater the pleasure, and the more addictive it becomes, leading to a more gruesome death. Just imagining that scenario makes Little Black break out in a cold sweat. He asks tentatively, "So, wouldn't that be?" Before he can finish, Lin Huang confirms, "That's right." His eyes turn icy, and Lin Huang says grimly, "Wrong. Lin Huang is a highly poisonous plant, extremely dangerous." His 1.8 billion credits bought him crucial information about the origins of the Sea God Society. According to the black market, ZC was synthesized by a rogue teacher from a Hunter Association academy. He then left the Hunter Association and founded the Sea God Society, whose headquarters are commanded by 3 Transcendents. The challenge is clear. Even this outer branch of the Northern Mystic sect has 3 golden-level powerhouses and 30 white iron experts. An Vu fell into thought. The focus of this assessment is intelligence gathering, but to get a ZC sample, they'll have to infiltrate the Sea God's Trident branch. Xiaohei must have seen the crux of the matter. Perhaps the examiners truly intended for the candidates to form teams and test their cooperative combat skills. Seeing this as a likely hypothesis, Lin Huang nodded in agreement. Suddenly, his eyes widened in shock, the girl's silent appearance putting him on guard. Lin Huang looked down and asked who she was. Xiaoyu leaned against the tree, arms crossed, appearing calm and collected. She spoke. "Lin Huang, I noticed you when you left the black market." A light flashed in the space. Immediately, Xiaoyu used her swift agility to leap onto a high branch opposite him, then introduced herself. "My name is Xiaoyu, and I'm a candidate just like you." Lin Huang frowned, voicing his suspicions. She was the other person buying information at the black market. Judging by her appearance, Lin Huang found it hard to believe. She didn't seem dangerous at all. Xiaoyu stood up and explained the base's defenses, saying that in addition to being guarded by powerful individuals, the fortress was also monitored by numerous surveillance devices, and any creature that approached would trigger an alarm, making it difficult for even a gold-rank expert to sneak in. She walked up to Lin Huang, extended her hand, and said directly, "That's why I'm choosing you as my partner. You lure the guards, I sneak in, grab the C-grade reward, split it 70-30, I get 70, you get 30. Lin Huang realized this girl was more than met the eye. He outmaneuvered Xiaoyu, who was quite calculating. Following her plan would not only complete the assessment, but also acquire a large amount of ZC. Xiaoyu scoffed, not denying her calculation, and retorted, "Of course. Do you know how much ZC costs on the black market? People go bankrupt for just a few drops of ZC, let alone other candidates. Even if one drop could buy 100 life stars, it wouldn't be an exaggeration." Lin Huang cautiously looked at her, his deep eyes reflecting an unfathomable depth. Not wanting to get caught up in this mess, Lin Huang makes his decision, leaping from the branch, surprising Xiaoyu. He closes his eyes and says, "Sorry, you're on your own." Xiaoyu can't believe he's not tempted by such a reward, and her expression changes as she questions, "What do you mean?" "I won't harm humanity for a little profit. ZC is harmful to everyone. I will never use it to make money, and if I have the chance, I will eradicate this poisonous weed." Wings quickly activated, Lin Huang told her. "The more eager, the better." Lin Huang soared into the sky, then called back, "I don't need a partner. I can pass this assessment on my own." He angrily stormed off, leaving Xiaoyu fuming. What an arrogant fool. Back at the assessment base, the hunters gathered, buzzing with gossip, their envy and competitiveness focused on Lin Huang. This branch of the Sea God's bountiful harvest has been successfully infiltrated by an evaluator named Lin Huang, who stole all the ZC. He declared that anyone who wants to pass the evaluation must pay 1,000 life crystals to buy a drop of ZC. He's gone too far. We can't let him get away with this. Hearing all the talk about Lin Huang, one man clenches his fist, confidently declaring, "Let's go retrieve our life force." Outside the Sea God branch base, the full moon illuminates the sky as Lin Huang observes the situation. After a thorough check, he breathed a sigh of relief. Aside from the surveillance cameras, there were no other traps, but even without traps, getting past the cameras would be a major challenge. Muttering to himself, Lin Huang wondered if using a mutation card would allow him to slip in unnoticed, and how he'd bypass surveillance once inside. But suddenly, a roar echoed through the forest, leaving him bewildered. "Lin Huang, you bastard!" Little did he know. Bai Yan was here as well, leaping forward with force, leaving Lin Huang stunned. He grinned malevolently, his eyes filled with murderous intent. "I've finally found you, you shameless scoundrel," Bai Yan sneered. As Lin Huang searched his memory, he suddenly pointed at him and said, "Crimson Blood Condor. I remember now, you're the envoy from Snow Mountain, by..." Lin Huang's priceless memory still fails him, and he scratches his head, flustered. "What was it again?" Bai Yan is furious. "It's Bai Yan, you idiot." He reached out, a light flashed, and Bai Yan recalled his weapon, his words laced with anger. "You've tarnished my reputation, you blood seller." After recalling his weapon, Bai Yan was enveloped in dense spiritual energy, his eyes filled with determination. "Today I'll beat you until even the devils beg me for mercy. Let's see who the real coward is." So, it was all an act. Lin Huang casually put his hands in his pockets, looked at Bai Yan, and scoffed. "You think I really forgot who you are? A coward who runs from beasts. How could someone like you pass the preliminaries? Did you use your genius status to cheat your way in?" Lin Huang's words were like salt in the wound. Bai Yan frowned, and after being openly mocked, he was filled with murderous intent. "You dare." Quick as lightning, he used his divine weapon to launch a surprise attack on Lin Huang, his spear slashing past him. He was almost injured by Bai Yan. His will was set. Even if the Hunter Association blacklists him, he'll kill him today. Without a hint of fear, Lin Huang readily drew his sword, mocking him. "An envoy wants a duel? Fine, I'll play along." His words were like adding fuel to the fire, and Bai Yan gritted his teeth, determined to take his life, thinking that once he announced his death to everyone, no one would call him a coward. But he was no match for Lin Huang, who blocked Bai Yan's attack with his sword and delivered a fatal blow, asking if he was a coward. "What does that have to do with me?" "Because you ran away. I faced danger. There are so many brave people. Can you kill them all?" Lin Huang's blade snaked along Bai Yan's spear, and he mocked, "You clearly have special qualifications, yet you insist on participating in the assessment." In less than 3 moves, Lin Huang gained the upper hand, criticizing Bai Yan's past. "You only bully the weak for pleasure, and when faced with real danger, you run away. What else could you be but a coward?" He wildly attacked Lin Huang, nearly losing control, screaming, "I'll kill you!" Lin Huang unleashed a deadly move, so fast it seemed like he was using shadow clones. Lin Huang effortlessly dodges every attack, confidently telling Bai Yan, "You can't kill me." Bai Yan stands dumbfounded, his eyes filled with disbelief. Next, Lin Huang unleashes his immense power. The spear in Bai Yan's hand snaps in two, and he's horrified by the shocking sight. Clutching the broken spear, Bai Yan froze, stammering, "Impossible." Lin Huang taught him a lesson he'd never forget. While he was obsessed with flaunting his power, Lin Huang was constantly accumulating it. That was the difference between them. Lin Huang stepped forward, saying that messengers were already few and far between, and there was no life-or-death feud between them, so why continue fighting? Having experienced a fraction of his power, Bai Yan finally conceded, admitting that Lin Huang had shown mercy. Bai Yan lowered his head, ashamed, and said, "I have a feeling that if I had used the monster pillar, I would have lost even more miserably." Lin Huang sincerely advised him not to waste any more time on these fights. "You're a genius, so one day we'll fight again, and maybe I'll be the one who loses. I once met a man with a long gun, skillfully slaughtering monsters like chopping vegetables. It was truly amazing. Work hard, and the money will come, kid." After listening to his spiel, Bai Yan finally asked, "Are you an idiot?" He summoned his summoned beast in the sky, ready to leave, but not before reminding Lin Huang, "Our business isn't finished, but a loss is a loss, and I'll announce my withdrawal from this assessment. Be careful. Someone has leaked that you took all the ZC samples and are trying to sell them for a high price. Everyone is gathering here to settle the score with you." As Bai Yan rode off on his demonic bird, he was immediately called back. "Bai Yan, wait." In that brief moment, Lin Huang realized that with so many people converging, they were sure to stir things up, and the ZC samples would be impossible to retrieve. It seems surviving and lying are his specialties, so he's quite enthusiastic. Lin Huang smiled, clasped his hands, and said he needed a little help. Soon, a group of hunters were on their way to the North Huin branch to search for Lin Huang, shouting and urging each other to hurry. "Don't let that kid escape. He couldn't have moved the entire base alone. The ZC sample must still be with him. Even if we have to scavenge scraps, we can't let this trip be for nothing." Suddenly, Bai Yan appears before them, startling the leader. He stood before them all and declared that the base was empty and that Lin Huang had fled. "I'll lead you to him," he shouted, as the hunters buzzed with excitement. "Who's that?" "It's Bai Yan, the genius envoy." Bai Yan warns, "Don't be fooled. Intercept him outside the city, and you can still get the ZC sample. Once he's inside the city, you'll have to pay to buy it." Another agrees. "Yes, once he's within the Hunter Association's protection. We're out of options." The man beside him chimed in. "Let's go get him. Bai Yan has a plan for that kid. He won't lead us astray." Then, Bai Yan led the group to find Lin Huang, shouting, "I'll lead you to capture him." The hunters urged each other on. "Hurry, don't let that brat escape. Faster, faster." Now cloaked, Lin Huang glanced back, realizing Bai Yan had bought him time, and he needed to end this quickly. He remained hidden and flew past the surveillance camera, succeeding without detection. Lin Huang thought to himself, as expected, only living things trigger the alarm. He quickly followed the walls and railings to enter Zone 2. Once inside, Lin Huang surveyed his surroundings. A cold glint flashes in Lin Huang's eyes. It's time to destroy this den of vipers. Inside the base, a factory churns out black crystals, its workers clad in protective gear to avoid the deadly toxins. Seeing the situation, Lin Huang thought to himself, so they really are manufacturing this harmful substance. The black icebreaker pills were being made one after another and placed in a large bed. He was also secretly observing the ZC storage area, as Lin Huang watched from within the wall. The staff carried several containers of black crystal shards to a nearby room, which he identified as the ZC Crystal Warehouse. Noticing the surveillance system, Lin Huang decides to blind them all and then pick them off one by one. So, this is the monitoring room. Looking at the busy technicians, he knew that a place like this would be guarded by gold-level members. Hidden, Lin Huang saw a man sitting in front of the system screen, his eyes wide like a beast watching its prey. "The style's not great," Lin Huang scoffs, as the man suddenly erupts into maniacal laughter. Perhaps this man's time was up, as Lin Huang turned him to gold with a single blow, saying without hesitation, "Useless things are better off gone." The technicians were horrified by Lin Huang's sudden intrusion, their faces changing as they cried out, "What's going on, boss?" Meanwhile, Bai swiftly glanced behind two other technicians, sending chills down their spines. Desperate cries for help echoed through the secret monitoring room. But just seconds later, the room was silent once more, returning to its original state, as Bai opened the door and stepped out. He and Lin Huang looked outside, and Lin Huang said to Bai, "Bai, let the hunt begin." The commotion they caused was too great, attracting everyone in the base. Rapid footsteps echoed towards the surveillance room, voices rising in alarm. "Damn it, we have intruders." The two managers overseeing the black crystal production also rushed over, one shouting orders to kill them, while the other wondered why the monitoring room hadn't issued a warning. Not giving them a chance to report to their superiors, Lin Huang took out several of them with one strike, leaving them no time to react. One of them raises his gun and fires at Bai. He uses his wings to shield himself, and seeing that the other person has modern weapons, Lin Huang rushes over, worried that Bai can't defeat him alone. He put all his strength into a slash, but the man quickly used his gun to block the attack. Lin Huang gave a chilling smile and said to the man in front of him, "Who told you I was just a monster?" Suddenly, black coal, baring its sharp teeth, appeared behind him, causing the man to exclaim in shock, "What?" Black coal lunged to bite the man's neck, but he was just lucky enough to dodge its jaws in time. Lin Huang glanced at black coal, then instructed, "This is up to you guys. I'm going to the warehouse." Lin Huang kicked the warehouse door, shattering it into pieces that flew everywhere. Inside, a group was waiting, led by an eccentric old man and a horde of puppets. He leaned on his cane and laughed at Lin Huang's arrival. "Not bad. You made it this far, but this is the end of the line." Surprised to see him leading a group of puppets, Lin Huang quickly spoke, "You're a puppeteer." The man glared at Lin Huang, his gaze filled with extreme malice. He didn't appreciate the praise. "No. Both of your monsters are restrained. How can you possibly kill so many of my puppets alone?" he exclaimed, commanding the puppets behind him to rush towards him. "Even if I can't kill you." "The headquarters will receive the information soon and send Transcendents," he gloated. "You're dead for sure." Lin Huang pulled out a card and crushed it, then confidently retorted, "You want to play puppeteer with me? I'll show him what true mind control is." Then, the transcendent monster, Ghost Visage, gradually appeared, even bowing in greeting. The old man's face darkened in terror. You still have summoned monsters. Then he stammered, "Wait, this is—" Ghost Visage snapped his fingers. The ground trembles, the puppets lose their balance, and the old man nearly falls, cursing, "What unholy abomination is this?" A glint flashes in the demon ghoul's eyes. Everyone he saw as puppets now cornered him, and the old man, in disbelief, cried out, "No, this can't be!" Their hands reached for him as if to crush and tear him apart, and he screamed in despair, "No, no!" Meanwhile, Bai and Haktan have dealt with those who stood in their way. Lin Huang and Gui Nian meet up, and he has obtained what he needed. A burning black shard appears in Lin Huang's hand. It's also the ZC sample, and he asks Bai if they've taken care of things over there as well, as the Sea Serpent branch base burns fiercely. The hunters finally arrived. As Lin Huang watched the base be consumed by flames, they stared in horror and screamed. "What happened? The branch is on fire. Where's Bai Yan? He's nowhere to be seen. It's burning." "What about the ZC?" Xiaoyu appeared with the hunters, pointing at him furiously. "Lin Huang, hand over the ZC sample." Lin Huang turned around, holding a black shard. "The ZC sample," Lin Huang said to everyone. "I'm just a bronze level. How could an entire base be destroyed? It was like this when I arrived. I only managed to salvage one sample from the flames. Everyone, please verify the samples really were all burned." Xiaoyu quickly followed the crowd inside, but not without glancing back at him, muttering, "You little punk." Lin Huang saw her gaze and smiled, raising his hand in a mocking gesture, thinking to himself, "You old hag, don't think I don't know what you've done." The next day at the North Mystic Hunter Association, the clear blue sky was a stark contrast to the chaos of yesterday. Zhuolin and Qinbing stood before everyone, and after careful observation, Zhuolin began to review the second assessment. It's mainly to test your ability to gather information, process it, and work as a team, although there were some incidents along the way and the objective wasn't fully achieved, but he paused for a moment before continuing. "Fortunately, luck is also a skill, so in this assessment, I've passed all 5,000 people who obtained samples." The red-haired man next to Lin Huang looked pitiful, forcing a bitter smile. His hair was even burnt. "Don't celebrate too soon," Kambang warned sternly. "The evaluations will only get harder. A spaceship will arrive tonight to take you to the third test site. Dismissed. Prepare yourselves." Everyone quickly dispersed, still discussing what the third assessment would entail. "Let's go back and rest up for tomorrow. The second round was already so difficult, I can't imagine what the third will be like." Looking at the two men, Mr. Lin and Zi Jinbang, Lin Huang thought to himself, despite his stern appearance, the old man's words were quite eloquent. Zi Jinbang was still skeptical of Mr. Lin's methods, surprised that he could speak so well. "I thought you'd fail them all in this assessment." "You're wrong. My assessment ended when 2 contestants left the black market. Whether they got ZC or not is secondary. Getting accurate information is key." Standing by, Kambang was puzzled and couldn't help but ask that, according to him, only 2 would pass the test, if no accident occurred. Meanwhile, Chak Lam wondered who exactly burned down the Sea Mountain Pavilion branch. Kambang pondered, stroking his beard. The remaining evidence from the fire is scarce, but there are 3 main methods of killing: blade wounds, fire, and self-inflicted carnage. This proves that there was more than one intruder, and at least one of them must be proficient in close combat, fire elemental magic, and control magic. Chak Lam explained that this kind of thing had happened before in an assessment, a candidate hiding their true potential. But Kambang laughed, dismissing the idea. How could that be? A gold-level guardian was killed with a single blow, meaning the intruder had to be at least gold level 3, and none of these kids are even white iron. Chak Lam suddenly considers the problem seriously. But even if it's an envoy, the most a bronze rank can summon is a level 3 white iron monster, and we wouldn't fear a gold rank. He hesitates, but what if it's a twice-mutated monster? Elsewhere, Lin Huang keeps sneezing, perhaps because someone is talking about him. He touched his nose and muttered to himself, "Who's talking about me?" But upon hearing a joke, Qinbing playfully slapped Jacques Lin on the back, teasing him. "Are you confused? But this little devil has a twice-mutated monster. You're killing me. Maybe I'm overthinking things." Time passes, and a large ship appears in the sky. The ship slowly approached the ground, ready to take the hunters who passed the second round to the third assessment. Lin Huang couldn't help but be amazed by the scale of this assessment, his jaw dropping at the sight of the Martin airship, a truly generous display. A man stepped off the airship and introduced himself. "I'm the captain, Mr. Po. Welcome aboard." The 2 judges from the second round of evaluations approached Thon Sun and greeted him. "Mr. Po," Lam said, bowing slightly. "This little task of picking up candidates must have been a bother for you." Qingshan replied with his arms crossed. Don't mention it. I just bought a new ship and wanted to try it out. Lin Huang and the others quickly boarded the ship, and he looked at Qingshan thinking, for the two examiners to be so respectful, this Mr. Fu must be a super hunter. The airship quickly took to the skies as Qingshan announced, Brace yourselves, we're going full throttle. After a moment, the airship reached the sea just as the sun began to set, painting the waters in brilliant colors. Lin Huang stood on the deck admiring the scenery and said to himself, This must be the latest model of magic crystal airship. It can be used on both land and sea. How impressive. Suddenly, his attention turned to someone. Lin Huang saw Qingshan was also on the deck, and he couldn't help but ask curiously, Mr. Fu, are you fishing? Suddenly, his fishing line twitches, and Qingshan excitedly shouts, Not bad, not bad. As the line is pulled from the water, Lin Huang is stunned to see a giant octopus on the hook, and he fearfully asks, What the hell is that? In the still of the night, the bubbling of the simmering soup was clearly audible. Such a colorful, fragrant, and flavorful soup, yet only 2 people were enjoying it. Qingshan remarked, Everyone else is in the training room, but you're out here relaxing. He felt fortunate to eat so well, and without holding back, Lin Huang complimented him non-stop. You can even catch a tide king, you're amazing. His eyes lit up as he looked at the fresh, juicy fish, his mouth watering at the mere smell. He exclaimed, still savoring the taste, Amazing! Thank you for the treat. The knife technique you used to cut the meat was the ugly corpse Taoist level, wasn't it? Despite the high praise, Fo Than-sun remained humble, saying, Just a little trick. You have a good eye and a good knife, Lin Huang replied with a smile. But how could I compare to you? He chatted with Fo Than-sun while happily enjoying the delicacies before him. After savoring the flavor, he turned his bright eyes to the man, saying with surprise, This meat. It's not only fresh and delicious, but the more I eat, the more my life energy increases. Who wouldn't be happy with such sweet praise? So, Fo Than-sun chuckled and said to him, All the big shots in the association are fighting over the food I make, so you're very lucky to eat it. After wiping away a bit of soup from the corner of his mouth, Lin Huang asked, Could it be that you are the legendary gourmet hunter? His question surprised him. Oh, you know a lot about gourmet hunters. Lin Huang answered his question honestly. I have a good friend whose lifelong dream is to become a gourmet hunter. Fo Qingshan seemed very interested, even chuckled twice, and told him to tell him more. And then, only Lin Huang's expressive storytelling remained on the ship. That kid, he is. The scene shifts to the next morning. The ship has docked and a crew member announces their arrival, urging everyone to disembark. Before embarking on his new journey, Lin Huang turned back to wave goodbye to the old friend he'd talked with all night, secretly thinking, if I get the chance, I'll definitely bring Fatty to visit Mr. Fu. Standing on the ship's deck, Fo Than-sun waved back, shouting, Kid, good luck! The gathering point for this selection was a barren wasteland, surrounded by nothing but rocks, dust, and ash. Everyone was gathered in one place, the sound of hushed chatter echoing through the air. Before them stood a tall, muscular man with a bald head, arms crossed and back straight. Seeing that it was time, he immediately shouted, Enough noise! Silence! Once everyone quieted down, he began to briefly introduce himself and the rules of the assessment. I am the head examiner for the third assessment, Kuang Sam, and this round is simple. Each of you will go through a gate behind me. Each gate has 3 iron cages, and white iron-level monsters will randomly appear inside. All you have to do is defeat them. You will pass through. Each person can only bring 3 pieces of equipment no higher than the bronze level. If you are seriously injured, staff will rescue you if they arrive in time. If you don't pass after 1 hour, you will be eliminated, so act quickly. Following his introduction, everyone's gaze immediately focused on a series of black and white doors lined up in the distance. Judging by appearances alone, you can't tell how difficult each gate is. It's all up to luck. Though the examinees knew this assessment wouldn't be easy, the announcements still filled them with dread. Gate 23. Contestant number 1 is eliminated. Contestant number 2 enters. This announcement immediately sparked panic, and the murmurs began. Someone was eliminated in under a minute. A white iron-level monster. It's too fast. Should I withdraw? I'm too scared. But contrary to the panic and timidity of the crowd, amidst the crowd, Lin Huang calmly analyzed the situation, realizing that the quick eliminations likely meant white-level monsters inside. After the initial shot from Gate 23, a series of elimination announcements followed in rapid succession. Gate 18, Contestant 1 eliminated. Contestant 2 enter. Gate 43, Contestant 1 eliminated. Oh, Gate 55. Contestant 1 eliminated. Gate 97. Contestant 1 eliminated. Gate 66. Contestant 1 is dead. Contestant 2 enter. This final announcement was unlike the others. The death of a contestant within the first few minutes sent shockwaves of fear through the crowd, leaving even Lin Huang stunned as he muttered, "Dead already?" He wasn't alone in his disbelief. Panic spread as others questioned, "What's going on? Someone died? Aren't the examiners doing anything?" This assessment has no safety measures. Referees, I want to withdraw. I don't want to die. Just as unease and fear began to grip everyone present, another announcement rang out. Congratulations to Beast Tamer number 37. Contestant number 1, Xia Yu, has cleared the Beast Orchid corridor and passed the third assessment, becoming the first to do so. This accomplishment ignites his competitive spirit as he mutters to himself, "Xia Yu, not bad." However, in this FOSS assessment with a high difficulty factor, good news is scarce, as the next announcement echoes. Though devoid of emotion, it sends chills down everyone's spines. Ducker number 66. Contestant number 2 is dead, and contestant number 3 enters. So far, Ducker 66 has claimed 2 lives. One death could be written off as a lack of skill. But with a second death, it's clear this door is far more dangerous than anyone anticipated, throwing everyone into a panic. Fearful cries echo through the room. Another death? No, I don't want to go in, I want to withdraw. But Kong Shen, sitting before the proctor, couldn't allow the competition to be unfair and cause dissatisfaction. So he immediately voiced his judgment. Door 66 has a problem. He then announced to the other contestants, "Forget it, close door 66. Those of you on this side, go to the other sides and requeue from the beginning." But one person felt differently. An arm shot up from the crowd and Lin Huang declared, "Head judge, I want to enter this gate." His words were like a drop of water in a boiling pot. The other contestants thought he must be bored out of his mind to make things difficult for himself. They said, "What's wrong with this kid? Is he courting death? He's willing to risk his life for glory." Though they couldn't understand his thinking, Jung chose to respect his decision, asking him again. "Are you sure?" Lin Huang scratched his head, explaining that the other doors would require waiting in line from number 23 if no one entered them. So, this way, he wouldn't have to wait so long. Though that's what he said, he was really thinking, "I can't lose to that jerk." Hearing his answer, Jung didn't try to dissuade him, but simply opened door number 66, saying, "Arrogance with strength is confidence. Without it, it's just foolishness. Let's see which one you are." Despite the skepticism of those around him, Lin Huang stepped resolutely through the door. Stepping into the arena, he confidently declared, "Let's just wait and see." Back to the matter at hand, Lin Huang's opponent stood formidably at the end of the room. Black wings concealed Ada's body, and the surrounding seals made him even more dangerous and mysterious. Lam Huang, about to face this monster, muttered that it was the same one that killed 2 people in a row. Hearing a human voice, the monster slowly spread its wings, and Ada scornfully asked if another little human had come to die. Though his face flushed at the sight before him, Lin Huang didn't let his guard down, and Ada's words immediately gave him a clue. A white iron-level monster that can speak human language? Wait, I've seen this in a book. It's a vermilion-eyed sparrow. As soon as Lin Huang finished speaking, the creature's stats appeared before his eyes. Ada is a rare and formidable vermilion sparrow, a demonic bird whose beak and claws are weapons as sharp as any armor. Its wings offer comparable defense, and its short-burst flight speed is astonishing. It excels at mimicking sounds, and after living with humans for over 3 months, it can fully learn and understand human language. Her cheeks flushed, she raised her left hand to cover half her mouth, and gently asked if he wanted to play a game with her. Lin Huang affirmed that she could speak, proving she had lived among humans. The vermilion sparrow seemed amused, saying that wasn't all. But Lin Huang wasn't about to stop his reasoning there, he continued. "But now you kill people, which means your previous master must have been terrible to make you hate humans so much." A simple sentence ignited her rage, causing her to scream, "Nonsense!" and she lunged forward, her sharp claws becoming deadly weapons. Her feathers turned into arrows, attacking Lin Huang from all directions as she screamed, "All humans deserve to die, but my master was the best person in the world." Although Lin Huang had anticipated the consequences of angering her, he was still amazed by the phoenix-eyed sparrow's innate speed. As he blocked the claw attack with his sword, he thought to himself, "Too fast." Meanwhile, the scarlet flame sparrow began to sink into her own thoughts, recounting how he fed me fresh human organs every day. He loved me. protected me, waited for my transformation. But such a good person died at the hands of cruel humans. Speaking of which, her eyes were filled with hatred for humanity, whom she considered evil. As he was forced to listen to her tragic story, Lin Huang blurted out in surprise, "Your previous master was a black blood emissary." He also thought to himself that black blood emissaries were a branch of the imperial censors. He would raise those cursed by him to death, turning them into monsters to stimulate a second mutation. A man wanted by both the Hunter Association and the Alliance. There's no need to listen to her whining any longer. Lin Huang's sword easily escapes Feng Yuyanqi's clutches. It seems his earlier show of weakness was just a smokescreen, and his counterattack begins now. The sword in his hand surrounded by rings of spirit energy, Lin Huang smiles confidently and says, "Then he truly deserves to die." Knowing full well that black blood was her weakness, Lin Huang mocked her anyway, as if even her berserk transformation was beneath his notice. And naturally, the Phoenix Plume Oriole went mad, mechanically repeating, "Kill him, kill him, kill him." Silver power swirled around her, encasing her body like a cocoon, from which Phoenix Plume Sparrow's proud voice echoed, "Master, behold my transformed state." But faced with her manic display, Lin Huang remained unfazed, standing silently as if waiting to see what she was capable of. This transformation didn't take long. Feng Yuyanku completed her mutation in mere zealot time, tearing apart the spiritual shell from within, revealing a face with a sinister smile, as if to complete some sacrificial ritual. With utmost reverence, she declared, "The blood of these lowly humans is my offering to you, Master." As she spoke, her black wings shattered the cocoon, revealing her transformed form. The human features had receded, leaving her half-human, half-bird, and the beautiful, seductive facade was gone without a trace. "If you wish, I'll send you to hell to reunite with your master," Lin Huang said sternly. However, at this point, Feng Yuyanque seemed lost in her own world, no longer hearing what he was saying. The monster still deludes itself, believing its actions are revenge for its former master. As its feathers turn into arrows attacking Lin Huang, it cries out, "In the name of my master, I will slaughter you and the others." After toying with her for so long, Lin Huang finally plays his trump card, saying, "Then let me enlighten you on what a real summoner is." As the blue object in Lin Huang's hand is crushed, an invisible force descends upon the ugly pile of feathers. Lin Huang's words stunned her. An imperial envoy. Seizing the moment, he commanded the tyrant to strike swiftly, giving her no chance to retaliate. And it didn't disappoint. Before the Phoenix Plume Finch could even process what was happening, the tyrant's hand seized her neck. If she couldn't find a way out, defeat was imminent. Her throat constricted, sweat pouring down, she was less concerned with her impending death and more with the tyrant's abnormal strength, muttering in disbelief, "Double mutation. Impossible. How could you?" But the tyrant wasn't Lin Huang. It had no need to listen to her questions. It simply opened its bloody maw, preparing to send Phoenix Plume Oriole back to her master's embrace. And then, with a snap, its sharp teeth sank into her neck. In her final moments, Feng Yuyanque cried out, "Master!" knowing full well her master wouldn't come to save her, yet instinctively uttering those words in her despair, as if she would seek out the one she considered her entire world. The tyrant dealt with the Feng Yuyanque as easily as cutting vegetables. The emperor's voice carried a hint of disdain. Power gained through evil is indeed too weak. At that moment, an announcement echoed outside the door. "Cage 66, the first monster is dead, requesting observation staff to replace it immediately." This news exploded like a nuclear bomb, shocking everyone and sparking immediate discussion. A monster that killed 2 people in a row is dead already? That was fast. Not even 10 minutes. Just who is this guy? Jiang Shan, who had been observing the assessment from the start, was also quite intrigued by this. The kid has something up his sleeve. Back with Lin Huang, he strolls leisurely through a stone tunnel, the quiet space echoing with his and Little Black's lively chatter. Little Black is always worrying too much. Seeing me reveal my trump card so decisively, it couldn't help but remind me. "Don't say I didn't warn you. If you keep this up, your strength doesn't match your level and you'll be exposed." But Lin Huang felt helpless. He explained that he had no choice. The phoenix-winged warbler was a white iron level 3, twice mutated monster. If it didn't revert to tyrant form, he couldn't beat it. But Xiaohe wouldn't let it go so easily, reiterating the seriousness of the issue. "Don't forget, if your true abilities are exposed, your golden finger system could be discovered, violating the rules, and you could lose me." Hearing Xiaohei say this gave Lin Huang a headache, so he closed his eyes and covered his ears, chanting like a little monk. Okay, I get it. But his refusal to listen or understand didn't faze it, and Xiaohei calmly continued its analysis. A double-mutated monster in the Bronze Realm is already absurd. Don't treat the Hunter Association like fools. But Lin Huang just repeated the same old refrain. I know. But then he snapped, pointing at the monster 3 times his size. You want to keep arguing in front of the enemy? Unbeknownst to them, a towering ape-like monster had appeared before them, patiently listening to their quarrel. Ignoring Xiaohei, Lin Huang drew his beloved handgun, smugly declaring, "Let me show you my true, hidden power." The instant the weapons were in his hands, the monster swung its fist, as if they shared a silent understanding. With the flowing cloud steps, Lin Huang dodges the blow with ease. As his feet touch the ground, his guns fire, analyzing the situation as he shoots. The one-armed giant ape is a powerful monster, too strong even for a tyrant to defeat. But it does have a weakness. Its head. Focus attacks on its head, and you can stop its assault. Hearing this, Xiaohei immediately retorted, "But that won't kill it. Defeating or killing it with this tactic alone is impossible." But surprisingly, Lin Huang's goal this time isn't to eradicate it completely. He smirks, saying, "Who said I needed to kill it?" As soon as he said that, he vanished like smoke, leaving behind a shadow created by George Yihong. The one-eyed giant ape, not being too bright, immediately fell for it, attacking the shadow, while Lin Huang had already slipped away. As soon as he shook off the simple-minded one-armed giant ape, he smugly declared, "According to the rules, I only need to pass through the beast cage to be considered qualified. Why does it have to be a fight to the death?" Even Blackie was speechless at his dirty tactics, at a complete loss for words. Meanwhile, his leisurely demeanor was crystal clear on the monitors in the observation room. The one observing Lin Huang's every move was none other than the head examiner of this assessment, Zhang Sen. Seeing Lin Huang stroll through the stone tunnel as if he were taking a walk in his backyard, he seemed to understand his trick. The usually stern face now showed a different emotion: speechlessness. Seeing the message appear before him, beads of sweat dripped from Lin Huang's temples as he said, "The Hunter Association really put their heart into this assessment. The ironhide lizard, a rare insectoid monster. Its attacks and skills aren't remarkable, but its defense is high and its blood is thick. Even a gold-rank hunter can't do much to it." The moment Lin Huang finished speaking, the ironhide lizard's spear-like head aimed directly at him. The naive Lin Huang didn't realize that if he played dirty, someone would play dirty with him. Confident in his recent success, he said, "What's there to fear? I'll just use that move again, and if I reach the exit, I win." But what happened next made his pupils shrink. It turned out that its attack just now was a feint. In the blink of an eye, its slender tentacles coiled around and enveloped his body. Before their astonished eyes, the once imposing ironhide armadillo was now curled up into a ball, albeit a rather large one. This miraculous turn of events left them both speechless, unsure of what to say. Finally, Little Black spoke up, trying to salvage the iron armor lizard's last bit of dignity, hinting that he knew how Lin Huang got through cage number 2. Regaining his senses, Lin Huang was so angry that he kicked the purplish ball in front of him. He had just spoken so eloquently about the pinnacle of defensive power in the monster world, and this is how it was born. But Lin Huang only lost control for a moment. He swapped the gun in his hand for a sword, a sinister smile on his lips. Alas, no matter how cunning the prey, it can't outsmart the hunter. With unwavering conviction, he thrust his sword into the ball, his golden tongue uttering each word with resolute force. Even impenetrable defenses have a weakness. Though not entirely original, it surprisingly pierced the ironhide armor beast's defenses, and even more, coincidentally, it struck it right in the butt. So, unsurprisingly, the armored beast was furious and tried to chase him down, but he quickly sliced it in two. He even smugly bragged to the system that the armored beast's absolute defense had a small opening. "I can easily find it with long-range vision," he says, adding, "Too bad for it." Xiaozi also chimes in, "Before the flower withers, don't speak so triumphantly." Just then, an announcement rings out in the plaza. Congratulations to contestant number 23, Lin Huang, for completing the Crimson Hunting Grounds. Passing the third assessment, this news shocked one examinee into blurting out, "Number 66 passed again?" That statement was like a starting gun, as the other waiting examinees buzzed with the latest news. He cleared the first monster in under 2 minutes. That's incredible. How did he do it? Number 66 has taken down 2 people in a row, clearing it in under an hour. Lin Huang's relaxed approach has caught the attention of Jiang Sen, who turns to instruct the guide. Not only is he strong, but he also has an incredible understanding of the monster's characteristics, a truly promising talent. Yes, uploading the data now. This data was quickly sent to the Hunter Association's 7th District Executive Board. In the dimly lit conference room, the data was projected onto the wall, clearly displaying the battle between Lin Huang and Feng Yu Nuoqi. The youngest judge spoke up. This video is of the newest recruit recommended by Little Oma Island. Please review it, executors. A senior female executive chimed in. Executive 2, a bronze-level summoner with a twice-mutated monster, deserves the association's focused training. I vote yes. However, not everyone agreed. A judge in black, his face half hidden by his hat and clothes, spoke up. I disagree. This summoned monster. Recognizing it's a giant species monster, even with double mutation, its stats are hard to increase, its strength is clearly limited, and further development is difficult. The one who started this meeting, Supervisor 2, gave the most impartial analysis. The hesitation stems from the giant monster type's poor cultivation ability, and this Lin Huang doesn't display incredible combat skills. The reasons given by Supervisor 2 have convinced everyone here. Another examiner said, if it were the mutated immortal control-type monster from the Tathan report, I wouldn't hesitate to recommend him for the main training course, but the giant species. He didn't finish the sentence, but the meaning was crystal clear, and the female examiner, who initially voted in favor, nodded in agreement after hearing everyone's analysis, saying, indeed. However, the black-clad judge felt that Lin Huang's problems didn't end there, and continued his analysis. Lin Huang has good psychological qualities, decent skills, and from a marksman's perspective, he's almost at the level of a novice shooter, and he has a good understanding of monsters. But that's something all Transcendents should be able to do, and overall he can only be considered an average genius, without any particularly outstanding qualities. After summarizing everyone's opinions, the deacon who had the most authority among the judges made the final decision. Since everyone agrees, I, Tian Yu, on behalf of all the deacons, declare that Lin Huang's status as a specially recommended talent is rejected. Far away, unaware that the judges held a special meeting about him, Lin Huang sneezed loudly in the crowd. As the saying goes, when someone talks about you, you sneeze. Touching his chin in thought, Lin Huang wondered aloud if someone was talking about him, hopefully a beautiful girl, but his random guess went unnoticed, lost to the wind. However, the wind carried his words to someone, the proctor of this assessment. She approached him with a small tray, smiling, and said, "Congratulations on passing the 3rd assessment. This is your Emperor's heart ring." Lin Huang picked up the Emperor's heart ring, thanked her, and curiously asked, "Thank you. But where and when does the 3rd assessment begin?" Answering the examinee's questions was part of the guide's job, so she cheerfully replied, "It's also on the island." Since the 3rd assessment is expected to conclude in 50 hours, the start time for the 4th is still undetermined. Seeing that the wait wouldn't be short, Lin Huang immediately thought about lodging, since he'd have to wait at least 2 days. He asked what the island was called. "Is there a base where I can stay?" To this question, the guide could only give a disappointing answer. "Sorry. This is a level 4 wilderness area, Tu Oma Island with no bases, so everyone will have to fend for themselves for the next 2 days when it comes to food and shelter." But for Lin Huang, shelter was only a secondary concern, but his concern lay elsewhere. Excitement shone in Lin Huang's eyes as he realized, this is Devil Island. A level 4 wilderness area, Devil Island is rife with demon flowers, immortals, and undead, without bases or public routes, making it one of the most inaccessible wilderness areas. After introducing Little Ogre Island to Xiaohei, Lin Huang exclaimed, "I was worried about how to get here, but I'm so lucky. I get to come here for free during the Hunter assessment." Xiaohei then realized, saying, "So you decided to upgrade your White Iron level life seed?" "It's on this island," Lin Huang confirmed, saying, "That's right. I made my choice when I first reached Copper Realm. The Ironhide Sword Demon's only habitat is on Little Ogre Island." Anani, upon hearing the words, Iron Blade Sword Demon, Xiao Hao knew exactly what he was thinking. "I see, you want the Aura Ring's talent," Lin Huang replied as he walked forward. "That's right. With someone who has the Aura Ring's talent, I can create a circular Aura Ring. With them as the center, all moving objects within this sensory area can be clearly perceived." Xiaohei agreed with his decision, saying, "After upgrading to Super Sense, it can still evolve into a secret technique, absolute domain, allowing you to turn an area into an absolute territory. Allowing your attacks to reach anywhere in the territory at will, it's a truly powerful support technique. As the two chatted, Lin Huang suddenly sensed something amiss, squinted and said, "Hold on, we have company." Almost instantly, he gripped two guns, aimed them at the trees behind him, and said sternly, "Stop hiding. Come out." Through his sights, a dark figure emerged from behind an ancient tree. The one following him was none other than Xia Yu, who giggled and complimented, "You're quite alert." Seeing it was Xia Yu, Lin Huang put away his guns, but he didn't seem too happy about her appearance. They weren't friends, so Lin Huang saw no need to feign friendliness, asking her why she was following him while inwardly thinking that this was the first person to pass the third evaluation round, and he feared he wouldn't find such an opponent at the bronze level. But Xia Yu ignored his obvious displeasure, still trying to be friendly with Lin Huang. "Don't be so tense. I'm just bored and want to hang out with you for a couple of days. There are many people here, but I'm most interested in you." As she said this, her face flushed slightly, and her beautiful eyes were filled with an unspeakable emotion. After speaking, Xia Yu even shifted her gaze elsewhere, not daring to look him directly in the eye. But Lin Huang didn't appreciate her beauty, and by the time she looked up, he was already flying away, leaving behind a sarcastic farewell. "I'm not interested in flat-chested girls." These words immediately struck a nerve, and Xia Yu roared into the sky. "Who are you calling flat-chested? You, come back here!" As Lin Huang's figure disappeared into the sky, Xia Yu could no longer contain herself, and punched the tree beside her with all her might, splitting it in two in mere seconds. Just this scene of devastation is enough to imagine Xia Yu's rage. She gritted her teeth, saying, "You bastard!" Meanwhile, Lin Huang, enjoying the breeze on his mount, remarked to Little Black how much he hated people with such evil hearts. "If he can't be killed, we should just run." Hearing this, Xiaohe said that his words were becoming more and more dangerous. As time passed, darkness enveloped the island. The night sky was moonless and starless, with only fireflies dotting the gloomy landscape. In this darkness, with so many places to hide, what could be better than observing a group of monsters milling about below? A voice sighed, "The closer we get to the center of the little ogre island, the more iron blade sword demons there are." Blending into a tree not far away, Lin Huang and Xiaohe had been lying in wait. They waited so long that Xiaohe grew impatient, urging him, "It's getting dark, aren't you going to make a move? But if you're scouting, the worst thing you can do is rush in." And Liam felt the moment he was waiting for hadn't arrived, so acting now wasn't worth it. So he told it, "Don't rush. A man's got to have a dream. Can't just kill any monster that doesn't meet my goal." Though unspoken, his ever-present companion Bai immediately understood. Could it be? Before it could finish its question, he spoke. "Found it. The one-eyed mutated sword demon. That's what I'm after." Just moments ago, Lin Huang told Bai to take it slow, but as soon as he saw his target, he was the first to jump. Bai barely managed to say, "Wait," before he vanished from the tree. The moment he jumped down, every sword demon turned to face him. Hasty actions have consequences, and now Lin Huang's face has gone pale, barely able to utter a single word. Xiaohe flew down to him, angrily berating Lin Huang. "Idiot, did you forget the ring's talent? Mutant sword spirits can use sensory links to connect all sword spirits. Did you want to fight 100 at once?" Lin Huang could only scratch his head and explain weakly, "In my excitement, I forgot." Giving him no time to escape, the one-eyed sword demon immediately ordered the others to attack. Xiaohe was already fuming, wishing it had used its mind control to keep them away from the other sword demons. Hearing him say that only made it angrier, and it immediately snapped at him. "It's too late to say that now, you idiot." But before he could get far, Lin Huang remembered his initial plan and summoned his trump card, saying that only Tyrant could solve this situation. The Tyrant had barely appeared when he summoned it, ordering, "Tyrant, capture the leader first. Take out the biggest one." As expected of Lin Huang's trump card, Tyrant quickly closed in on the one-eyed sword demon and landed a punch. The sword demon, of course, wouldn't just stand there and take it, and immediately swung its sword at Tyrant. The moment the two forces collided, the sound was deafening, and though the one-eyed sword demon managed to graze its neck, it was nothing more than a tickle to the Tyrant. The one-eyed sword demon, unable to retract his move in time, left an opening which the Tyrant seized, instantly grabbing his neck in a swift, decisive motion that left the demon with no chance to dodge. The moment it seized its opponent's neck, it slammed the one-eyed sword demon to the ground, its eyes blazing red as it raised a fist. ready to pummel the demon into oblivion. Then a flurry of blows rained down, each one powerful enough to send rocks flying. Meanwhile, Liam Hall, who had been watching, sensed something was wrong and turned around, exclaiming out loud, "Ah, I didn't give Tyrant clear orders. It's going to kill the one-eyed sword demon. Even if I wanted to stop it now, it's too late. Surrounded by the other sword demons, it would take me too long to break free, let alone reach it." As the Tyrant gathered power in its fist, ready to send the one-eyed sword demon to its grave, all Huang could do was despair. The life seed was about to be lost. He frantically exclaimed that with the Tyrant's intelligence, the one-eyed sword demon was surely dead, and his life seed was gone. While Little Black could only sigh, "It seems it's used to your usual mix of success and failure, and with your intelligence, I'm not surprised at all." Just when all seemed lost, the scene before Lin Huang's eyes shocked him into an exclamation. It turns out the Tyrant had stopped its attack without anyone noticing, and it even stared at Lin Huang as if waiting for new orders. An action that surprised him so much that he called out its name unconsciously. Hearing its master's call, Tyrant even responded with a growl, and for now, the most important thing was Tyrant's obvious increase in intelligence. And so began an interspecies conversation, man and monster. He asked, it answered. "Its weakness is its eyes?" The Tyrant nodded and growled twice. He asked again, "It knows he needs to kill it to take its life seed and advance?" The Tyrant nodded once more, adding its signature growl. At this point, there was no doubt. Tyrant's intelligence had increased, a welcome surprise that overjoyed Lin Huang. Tyrant was amazing, and even Xiao He was astonished by what he had just witnessed. It said that the growth of giant monster species is limited, because mutations cannot change the flaws of low intelligence, and even if they advance to the Transcendent level, they can only rely on combat instinct. But Tyrant can awaken. Though the Tyrant can't speak, its expressions have become much richer, even giving them a thumbs up. Seeing his boy so intelligent, Lin Huang is ecstatic, perhaps because his master is just too outstanding. But Xiao He disagreed, perhaps because his intelligence moved the system itself. He declared that enough was enough. Lin Huang returned to the matter at hand, telling Tyrant, "Tyrant, it's caught." Tyrant, unable to speak, could only nod in response. Immediately after, the sword in Lin Huang's hand pierced the one-eyed demon's single eye. Once he absorbed enough life force, a system notification appeared. Life force full. Beginning the White Iron Realm upgrade. Upgrade complete. Discovering a life seed. Beginning the card process. Fate seed card. Fate seed name. Sensory ring. Rarity, rare. Type, unique. Special trait. Centered on you, a circular sensory field with a 300-meter radius is created, in which all moving objects can be clearly sensed. Card evaluation. Normal. Lam Huang was quite satisfied with the results of this trip, even saying, "Not bad." The freshly made card fell into his hand, along with a congratulatory system notification. "Congratulations, host. You have obtained the rare monster card, One-Eyed Kima." The dark blue card displayed a miniature one-eyed Kiyama, detailing its skills. Monster card, rarity, rare, monster type. One-eyed Kiyama. Combat level. 3-star 100 refinements, skill. 1, killing sword, advanced, skill. 2, dark shadows, sword. Heart, skill. 3, sensory ring, summoning authority, unlocked, card rating, normal. After reviewing the card skills, Lin Huang told He that these 3 skills were basically useless to him. He wondered how they would change upon upgrading to a corpse, while He enthusiastically suggested that since they still had 3 upgrade cards, they could try upgrading. Although Lin Huang thought the suggestion wasn't bad, he turned to look behind him and said to Little Black, "No rush, there's still some trouble to deal with." Little Black immediately thought of one possibility. Could it be your induction ring sensed something? Meanwhile, not far away, a figure darted through the trees, moving so fast it was impossible to tell if it was human or monster, until it landed, revealing itself to be Xia Yu, the one who'd been tailing Lin Huang earlier that day. At this point, she was still confident in her abilities, even brazenly saying that he couldn't possibly have detected her from this distance. But reality delivered a stinging slap. Thanks to his sensory skill, Lin Huang had found her in an instant. Just then, his voice came from behind her. "Xiaoyu, you're a nuisance. I made myself clear, didn't I? Leave me alone." Lin Huang's sudden appearance darkened Xiaoyu's face, revealing her less than noble intentions. But when she turned around, her expression was friendly and approachable. She feigned innocence, saying, "Don't misunderstand. I heard a giant beast roar and came to investigate." Is that the monster you summoned? Though she acted surprised, Xiaoyu was panicking inside. Damn it, I was at least 200 meters away. How did he find me? Seeing that he didn't say anything, she continued, feigning surprise. You've advanced to the White Iron Realm. So fast? You were indeed fighting just now. Lin Huang, who never liked her, bluntly said, None of your business. Despite the rejection, Xiaoyu still tried to strike up a conversation. You're very strong, and a summoner is already rare. So many factions are after you. Besides the Hunter Association, you have other choices. But before Xiaoyu could finish, Lin Huang held his sword to her throat. Before Xiaoyu could react, Lin Huang interrogated her. Tell me, which organization do you represent? She feigned ignorance. What do you mean? Lin Huang, not hiding his suspicions, asked directly, You're here not for the Hunter Association's assessment, but to recruit, right? If you're going to risk participating, at least tell me which organization you belong to, Lin Huang coldly demanded. So, no matter what Liam Huang did to her, her life would at least be guaranteed. Therefore, Xiaoyu had no reason to tell the truth. I really don't know what you're talking about. I came to participate in the assessment, of course, because I want to become a hunter. Lin Huang, not really caring about the truth, took the time to remind her one last time. I'm still waiting for your answer to my question. Lin Huang glanced at her, a hint of murderous intent flashing in his cold eyes. Dare to bother me again, and even if I break the rules and face punishment, I will kill you myself. After saying that, he didn't even bother to breathe the same air as Xiaoyu, and immediately used teleportation to leave, leaving Xiaoyu seething with anger, muttering each word, You little punk. He really wanted to kill me just now, she thought. How interesting, so very interesting. Though furious, she was still rational enough to realize that Lin Huang's words were not just a threat, but something he could actually do. Being caught red-handed made Xiaoyu give up on following him, since this was not the most important thing for her as she left. Only the heavens, the earth, and the night winds heard Xiaoyu's words. Sadly, there's no time to play. It's time for business. A massive explosion erupted in the distant forest as Lin Huang and Tyrant decimated monsters. White iron-level monsters so satisfying to kill, he exclaimed. Xiaohei said with arms crossed, You've been playing for 2 days and your 4 reserve life wheels are full. You should head back as soon as possible. The 4th assessment is about to begin. It reassured him. Xiaohei's main life wheel has accumulated 200 squares. Even if we encounter a gold-level monster or a life-light priest. He smiled, replying that he could now summon 4 monsters at once, to which it seriously responded that, except for the Boma Dang, the other low-tier cards had been upgraded to gold rank 3, so dealing with the 4th assessment shouldn't be a problem. The two then ventured deeper into the forest, and Lin Huang remarked that the Devil Vine was still only White Iron level 3, perhaps its mutation path was unique, and he would have to find a way to upgrade it after this busy period. Little Black reminded him not to forget to upgrade the One-Eyed Sword Fiend, to which he replied that he knew, and joked that Little Black was becoming more and more like an old woman. The next morning, everyone gathered at the beach as a booming voice announced the end of the 3rd assessment, with only 489 of the 5,541 participants passing, and the commencement of the 4th assessment, a selection rate worthy of the official Hunter Association. Suddenly, a great wind swept through. A massive dragon appeared in the sky, stunning everyone. It was a 4-winged dragon. So beautiful. Who is that? Is that the head examiner for round 4? A pair of slender legs touched the ground as the woman introduced herself. My name is Mulan, and I'm the head examiner for the 4th assessment. Whispers spread through the crowd. Mulan? Is that Mulan? The 4th-ranked gold medalist in the 7th district? This so-called genius tamer is impressive. To meet someone like that, the 4th assessment will be difficult. Lin Huang smirked. The 4-radiant dragon isn't as good as my pseudo-dragon. Once my deathly white hawk reaches the gold level, it definitely won't lose. Mulan loudly demanded order and announced the rules for the 4th assessment. She continued. This area, called Lesser Nightmare Island, is a level 4 wilderness area with many demon flowers, undead, and spirit creatures. In the island's central area are many gold-level monsters, so try to stay away from them. The evaluation rules are simple. Within 15 days, complete the hunt for 5 different White Iron level monsters, bring back their complete corpses, and submit them to pass the evaluation round. The crowd murmurs, hunting White Iron level monsters is too difficult, especially since we're not beastmasters, and we need 5 different species. Suddenly, a hand shoots up, and a voice asks the examiner a question. Turns out that was Lin Huang, who asked if it was okay to steal monsters from others. The answer, stealing is allowed, but killing is forbidden, and murderers will be blacklisted forever. She loudly announces that the fourth assessment has begun. Before 10 a.m. in 15 days, any candidate who brings the corpses of 5 different monsters to her will pass. Inside the forest, a group of people are moving, and they say, "Does anyone know the guy who asked if stealing corpses was allowed?" No, but his question was pretty scary. The group continued, saying that it seemed they had to be wary not only of monsters, but also of those around them, adding that their team should be a little safer since they killed monsters together. Just then, Lin Huang suddenly appeared, saying hello, and that he'd been waiting for them. They jumped back in fear. It was him. They hadn't even killed anything yet. He chuckled, explaining that he wasn't there to steal. He'd killed plenty of monsters these past 2 days, and he had plenty to sell. The 4 look at each other, sweating, but still find it convenient. Is it true that they're all island monsters? The proctor said we could take from others, and buying counts too. Being able to buy with money is really safe? Do you really have that many monster corpses? He immediately picked up a few massive corpses, saying, "See for yourselves, we've got white iron level 1 to level 3. Lin Huang stood amidst the pile of corpses on the ground, slowly introducing each one. White iron level 1, 3. Life stars. White iron level 2, 6 life stars. White iron level 3, 9 life stars. Come and get 'em." The group hesitated, as they were indeed white iron monsters from the island, but his prices were 10 times the market rate, comparable to a golden-level beast. He leaned down, a calculating smirk on his face, and explained that there were mutated monsters on the island. "Even as a team, can you guarantee your safety?" Buying 5 rank 1. White iron monsters only costs 15 life stars. Lin Huang continued with his sweet-talking. 15 life stars guarantees you'll pass the 4th assessment round, so why not buy? Hearing his persuasive reasoning, the 4 took the bait, rushing to buy, saying, "I'll buy it. This will save us some effort in the evaluation round. The 5th round will be easier too. Besides, it'll be easy to earn this money back when we become hunters. We'll buy it too." Lin Huang made a killing, raking it in, thanking his customers, and quickly cleaning up for the next ones. That night, in a tent nestled in the forest, under the bright full moon, the young man, holding a fragrant roasted drumstick, said leisurely, "Rest here for a few days, and when the time comes, hand over the monster corpses and you'll pass the 4th assessment." He was so satisfied that he posted it online, thinking it was worth the money, thanks to that kid. Before he could enjoy it, a slash tore half his tent away. Pale with fear, he scrambled back, shouting, "Who are you? Some kind of psycho?" The cultist ripped open his collar, revealing a tattoo, and laughed maniacally. "Finally, I don't have to play with you idiots anymore." He recognized it, utterly horrified. That tattoo. His eyes widened in terror. Then a scream shattered the forest silence as he slowly opened his eyes after collapsing the night before. Sitting up, he rubbed his aching head, wondering what had happened. Behind him, his teammates spoke up, saying he was finally awake, and that they had been tricked by that bastard. But why were they? One of them spoke up. "Did you see the tattoo on his neck? He's part of a heretical organization. We're all being targeted by him." Trapped and terrified, they lamented that this fiend had concealed his strength and identity so well. He must be at least a gold rank. "Don't bother," one said. "This cage is a treasure that can even restrain the Emperor's heart realm. These heretics kill without blinking. We're doomed. Stop crying. Examiner Mulan will definitely save us. She's the 4th-ranked gold badge hunter. Have you forgotten that the 4th assessment lasts 15 days? By the time I realized something was wrong, we'd already be off the island. We're doomed." Meanwhile, the cultist remains calm, the cage holding the 3 captives tucked safely in his pocket, as a violent rampage tears through the jungle below. The tremors were caused by a sand-eater monster, which scanned its surroundings for prey, its eyes suddenly gleaming with bloodlust. But before it could act, a sand-eater king lunged forward, slashing its back. A smirk creeps across his face. The monster corpses aren't enough anymore. It's time to raise the stakes and head to the island's center, where the high-level monsters reside. Just then, a bear-like monster charges in, raising its sharp claws. He turns and easily dispatches it, slicing its body in 2. Just then, the cultist seizes the opportunity, throwing a knife. "You little brat, you've fallen for my trap." Unexpectedly, Lin Huang made a bold move, pulling out a gun and pointing it at him, demanding, "Are you sure?" He paused, panicked, as Lin Huang pulled the trigger, sending him flying backward. The cultist regained his balance, revealing he'd deflected the bullet with his knife. You saw through my stealth? Lin Huang nonchalantly replied, I knew you were coming from 200 meters away. Word to the wise, the goods have been shipped. No refunds. His eyes narrowed. Or else, he questioned me, the representative of the heretical organization, who smirked and replied, the best performer in this assessment is certainly no fool. Lin Huang calmly stated, You didn't even bother to hide your tattoo. It would be foolish not to recognize you. He laughed triumphantly, trying to recruit him, saying the last attack was just a test, and he didn't want to hurt him. He urged him to join them, saying his abilities were wasted as a hunter. Lin Huang smiled and flatly refused, saying he had no interest in any immoral organizations. He then channeled magic into the knife in his hand, saying, Do you, a mere white iron, even have the right to refuse? He took a fighting stance, but still underestimated Lin Huang. Showing no fear, he calmly says, So, you're a gold rank? Perfect. I just killed 3 a few days ago. Are you here for a pentakill? He leaps, preparing to strike, roaring, I'll crush your spirit first, brat. But suddenly he froze. The tyrant behind him had seized his weapon. What? It reached back for leverage, then unleashed a devastating punch, sending him flying backward, shattering a tree. Lin Huang approached, saying he never promised to go easy and that the man couldn't die yet. He went to the man's side, relieved to find him still breathing. Lin Huang looks down with a piercing gaze, questioning, You're not the only member of the otherworldly organization infiltrating the Hunter Association's assessment, are you? He laughs arrogantly, challenging, Kill me. I won't say anything. He smiled and replied, It's okay. I'll help you talk, as Guran appeared behind him. He then transformed into the man's form, terrifying him. This was the Transcendent being from the previous battle in West Rock City. With burning eyes, Rimuru asks about the evaluation, and the soulless man spills everything. Over 180 test centers in District 7, and 63 have been attacked. The attacked test sites all had agents and insiders we planted in the Hunter Association, who would act during identification. Their main goal was to steal the Hunter Association's candidates to train new recruits. Lin Huang then asked how many people were at this test site and what their strength levels were. He lowered his head and replied, There are 11 people in total, 1 at the Holy Fire level and 10 at the Gold level 3. Lin Huang questioned the captured candidates, and he brought out a small cage, saying, This is a fake infernal prison, a treasure created by imitating the infernal prison. Once a creature inside is released, it will automatically decompose, pouring its life energy into this prison, which can only be opened by reversing the cycle of fate 3 times. Lin Huang took it, but wondered, How do you leave this place after completing the mission? And when do you leave? He replied that the team leader had a one-time spatial transfer device, and they would be... Suddenly, he trailed off at a crucial moment, making him anxious as he urged, Speak! When do we leave? And where is the departure point? Suddenly, a notification. He's dead. Lin Huang grits his teeth in frustration. This is bad. He was killed by Lin Huang. Mulin rests her chin on her hand and says ominously, I have something to say first. No killing. Lin Huang replied that this man was a spy from the heretical organization, which sent a Holy Fire expert and 10 third-level Golden experts into the exam. He held something up as he spoke. Mulin stared intently as he continued. It's not just us. 63 test centers in the entire 7th district have been attacked. She pondered. The prison of Heaven's Lament. Indeed, a mark of the heretics. The others began to murmur, wondering how such a thing could happen when all the examinees had been background checked. The Cult of Heresy is a radical group second only to Deathfang. Anything is possible, but we can't take his story at face value. She seemed to have an idea, saying, Whether it's one-sided or not, I'll judge for myself. Suddenly, a vortex of blue light swept through the imprisoned crowd, catching them off guard and sending them flying out. Before they could understand what was happening, they were back to normal, repeatedly asking, We're free? Someone complained. What was that? Another replied, It was the head examiner. We've been saved. Mulan asks if the ones who captured them were from the heretical organization, and they confirm that he infiltrated as a contestant and ambushed them when they were off guard. That guy was hiding his strength. He's definitely a gold rank. The chief examiner is so brave and smart. We would have been dead for sure without him. Mulan closed her eyes and nodded. I understand. Take them to rest and make a good record of everything. She turned to him and asked, Your name is Lin Huang, right? He replied, Yes, I couldn't get any information about the cultists' hideout or when they plan to leave. If we don't act fast, they'll take the other captured examinees. Mulan looked over and continued. It will take at least 2 hours to report to headquarters and get a Transcendent to come to our aid. If they discover their subordinate has been killed, the heretic's Transcendent teammates will likely retreat. If we want to save people, we must act quickly. She walks over and flips the corpse over, taking his hand and saying that she can use his Imperial heart imprint to sense the location of other members of the heretics. You fall back to the safe zone, Lin Huang replied from behind. She wouldn't be able to chase them all alone, and he could help. Surprised, she turned and asked if he could face a gold rank head-on. He answered frankly that he'd killed one before, and anything below superhuman wasn't a problem. Mulan silently purses her lips, not looking at him as she softly says, "Okay, I'll share the location with you. Be careful. If you find a Transcendent, do not act rashly." The scene shifts to a serene sky with white clouds, so quiet you can hear the birds flapping their wings. Lin Huang, riding on a bird and checking the locator, shouts, "Found one, it's down below." He darted toward the figure, shouting, "I found someone!" The hooded man turned in surprise. "Huh?" He reached out, grabbing his coat, repeating, "Huh?" Ada throws off the cloak, revealing a purple-haired girl, and says, "Another little demoness has come knocking." Lin Huang steps forward, serious, and says, "Honestly, I don't like being rough with girls." Swift as the wind, he rushes in, saying, "Good, then come with me. I'll take pity on you." He immediately commands, "Tyrant, you're up." I was stunned as the tyrant relentlessly attacked, but I managed to dodge. I retaliated, striking him, but it had no effect. The heretic thought, "A mutated monster?" The tyrant's fists flew at me, but I evaded them. Over here, Lin Huang looks to the sky, thinking, as expected of a golden-level expert, they managed to escape. But the tyrant keeps spraying the heretic organization member with his skin. This time, he's been hit. Lin Huang says, "In close combat, strength is the key to victory." I was punched far away, the force so strong that it broke the trees behind me. The close combat caused a huge explosion throughout the forest. The tyrant's destructive power is so great that my hand is crushed by a tree, and my sword falls to the side. Someone approaches and picks it up. It's Lin Huang, standing next to the tyrant and smiling. The tyrant, seeing her shattered emperor's heart image on the display, congratulates the host on obtaining the rare skill. Dominator's return. On his mount, Lin Huang reports the situation. "I've taken care of one golden realm." Mulan replies, "I've killed a few, but that golden guy still hasn't shown up." She continues, "The Transcendent sent by headquarters is almost here. Retreat to the camp and ensure your safety." He replies, "Understood. I'm heading back now." He immediately returned at a faster speed, but a hand was placed on his shoulder. Lin Huang said, "Even the chief examiner couldn't find that Transcendent. Where is he hiding?" Xia Yu suddenly appeared behind him, and Lin Huang turned back in surprise. "Xia Yu, what are you doing here?" With a playful glint in her eye, she asks if he's unhappy to see Xia Yu and if he hates her that much. As they talk on the way back, he asks why she's following him and what she wants. Xia Yu invites Mo Ying to join them, saying that if he agrees, she definitely won't bother him anymore. He replies grimly, "Join you? Don't tell me. You're also—" A sinister look crept across her face as she declared, "I am the Transcendent powerhouse of the alien organization." Xia Yu's words made him break out in a cold sweat, his eyes wide with shock. Lin Huang cried out, "Transcendent?" In that instant, his mount plunged downwards, crashing into a large tree, but Lin Huang dodged out of the way with incredible speed. He crouches to slow down, trying to think, and silently watches her as Xia Yu slowly approaches, full of menace, asking why he won't run. He draws his sword defensively, saying that even the White House couldn't blow her away, nor could the trees throw her off, so continuing to run would only waste energy. She hovered above, asking if he would give up and leave with her, but Lin Huang refused, saying that if he couldn't escape, he would fight. Hayu warned him that she was a rank 2 Transcendent, about to break through to rank 3, and even a rank 3 Golden Tyrant wouldn't stand a chance. Lin Huang forced a smile, saying that even so, not giving it his all wasn't his style, but deep down, he knew she was right. A level 3 Green Flame expert could instantly kill a level 1, and even summoning the tyrant wouldn't save him. Suddenly, she placed her hand on his shoulder from behind. With a smile as he caught his breath, Xia Yu said she wouldn't let him go. "You really are an interesting little guy." Suddenly, a glint flashed, and she said, "Let him go." He rushed outside and sat down, relieved that help had arrived just in time. It was Mu Lin who asked, "Lin Huang, Mu Lin received the warning from the Imperial Heart Seal. Are you all right?" He replied that he was fine. Lin Huang shouts, "Head Examiner, this guy is a level 3 Azure Fire. Don't summon monsters recklessly." Xiaoyu raises his hand and begins his move. Mu Lin, heiress of a noble family. She pulls out a scythe and looks at Mu Lin. "So, the 5-star Nethersea sword is in your hands. Mu, it seems they've invested heavily in you." Mu Lin draws her own sword and replies, "You must be the extraordinary powerhouse, the leader of the alien organization." She licked her lips contemptuously. "To take back the 4th-ranked gold hunter, even if it's just you, is worth the trip." Mu Lin shouted as lightning crackled from her sword. "Damn it, I won't let anyone take her today." Xiaoyu replied, swinging her scythe at her. There are plenty of fools who overestimate themselves in the Hunter Association, and her strike quickly advances. Muklam angrily blocks her attack with his sword. She launched her sword straight at Xiaoyu, and despite Mu Lin's power, she cleaved the sword in two, saying, "No wonder you dare fight me. It seems even the flying sword technique was given to you." Mu Lin glared, saying, "From what I know, the death judgment of the heresy only imparts skills to the acolytes. You're not so simple." The two clashed weapons, creating a deafening sound as Xiaoyu relentlessly provoked, "If it weren't for your defensive armor, you were already dead," she replied. "Enough talk. Once the Order's super soldier arrives, you won't be able to escape even if you wanted to." Lin Huang stood outside, worried, thinking, "Gods are fighting. With my white iron level combat power, I'll probably be killed if I get close." Xiaoyu grabs her scythe, ready to strike, so she was just stalling for time. "No matter if I can't catch her, getting him is enough." Mu Lin looks uneasy and worried. Everything she said was just to deceive him. While she was off guard, her scythe came hurtling towards her, making her panic. "What?" Mu Lin, now fearful, cried out. "No, careful! It's instant spatial teleportation." As she spoke, the light of a scythe appeared where Lin Huang stood, and he screamed in terror. "Oh God!" The tyrant endured the attack and immediately appeared to block it, roaring in pain as its arm was severed. Mu Lin turned to Lam Huang, asking worriedly, but he stood firm, sword in hand, fighting alongside the tyrant. "I'm fine. You won't catch me so easily." Xiaoyu praises their incredible defense and regeneration, then widens her eyes, noting that he also has a twice-mutated golden monster. Mu Lin and Lin Huang stood warily as Xiaoyu spoke. "Very well, Kong. Witness my true power." The earth and stones below them, affected by her technique, flew wildly, causing Lin Huang and Mu Lin increasing pain. She stood firm in a small area, and Lin Huang asked, "What kind of divine ability is this?" Mu Lin replied, "The supreme treasure, God-punishing scythe." She looked up at their worried and pained expressions, thinking they were doomed. The world turned upside down. Everything shook violently, and Lin Huang couldn't help but ask, "The God-punisher scythe. What is that?" Xiaoyu raised the divine weapon high, the light from the scythe of punishment radiating powerfully as she explained, "The ultimate treasure, the scythe of punishment, can only be activated by the 3 holy women and the chief judge in the entire heretical religion." Holding the divine weapon, Xiaoyu's eyes and smile turned sinister as she slowly uttered, "Its special ability is..." She swung the divine punishment scythe, its power distorting space itself as she shouted, "One slash to sever hatred." Xiaoyu strikes down where Lin Huang and Mu Lin stand, like the heavens are collapsing. Mu Lin trembles, but still tries to stand and protect Lin Huang. She cries out, "I won't let you touch my contestant." He can't believe she's willing to protect him like this. Lin Huang shouts, "Chief Examiner!" With her last ounce of strength, Mu Lin gritted her teeth, her eyes fixed on Xiaoyu, and created a shield to block the power of the God-punishing scythe. Suddenly, a pillar of light shot into the sky, and Mu Lin was thrown back as dust swirled through the air. Lin Huang rushes to catch her as Mu Lin wipes the corner of her mouth, her eyes still unwavering. He asks if she's all right, and she firmly replies that she's not dead yet. As the dust settles, Xiaoyu holds her weapon, sneering at them both. "I merely shattered your troublesome golden armor. Bringing a living gold-ranked hunter back is worth far more than killing you." Ignoring the pain, Mu Lin resolutely aims her weapon, declaring that hunters never retreat, even in death. Lin Huang stares at Xiaoyu, realizing that the great punishment scythe not only cuts through everything, but also attacks the intangible. Even using the black charcoal and silver coins would only lead them to their deaths. How can they possibly escape this crisis? Havu smiles, gripping her scythe tightly as lightning crackles across the weapon. Her eyes full of provocation and smugness, Xiaoyu declared that the next pain would be inflicted by the UC sword. Lightning flashed across the sky, and suddenly a long spear hurtled toward them with undeniable force. The spear lands before Mulin, crackling with terrestrial energy, and Lin Huang recognizes it from his battle with Guiqian. Lin Huang was confused, but Mulin was overjoyed, calling out, "Uncle?" Annoyed at being interrupted, Xiaoyu glared at the owner of the spear. "Damn it." A pair of feet approached the spear, and the figure effortlessly pulled it from the rocky ground. It was none other than Zhu Nian, radiating the aura and power of a transcendent being. Zhu Nian spoke. "For the sake of the Hunter Association's new blood, the Holy Maiden herself has come. A great honor indeed." Then she asked, "You must be Zhu Nian." He calmly replied, "The saint knows my name?" She coldly stared at Zhu Nian. "Of course. I must remember the names of the 6 candidates for the chief executive of the 7th district." Zhu Nian smiled, cutting straight to the point. "I hope you'll give me face and not make things difficult for these 2 juniors." Xiaoyu stuck out her tongue and winked. "Since you asked, I'll let it go this time." Though she outwardly agreed to let Lin Huang and Mulan go, her heart harbored resentment. Damn it, the old man's here. I can't risk taking anyone now. It would trigger a direct conflict between the organizations, a disastrous outcome. She opened a portal while the other 3 quickly turned and left, Xiaoyu glancing back at them with eyes full of hatred. In the end, she reluctantly stepped into the teleportation gate and departed. Only then did Mulan dare to relax, relieved that Zhu Nian had arrived just in time. He patted Mulan's head reassuringly before warning the 2, glad they were safe. The female saint of the underground organization is not to be underestimated, and that divine punishment lotus is even more forbidden. Zhu Nian frowned, looking very serious, and said, "Let's return to the assessment site first. Release all the rescued candidates, report this in detail, and halt the assessment." Return to the assessment site. The shacks erected along the coast, some still lit. A voice echoes in the still night. Finally, it's over. Lin Huang massaged his aching arm as Xiaohei stood by, arms crossed, offering what might pass for comfort. If you can still come back after encountering a transcendent foe, consider yourself lucky. Lin Huang crossed his legs, already preparing himself mentally. Next, I'll have to wait for the Hunter Association's plan to deal with this. I'm exhausted. Since I have nothing to do, Little Black, sort out the cards I've acquired recently. Lin Huang realized that some of the cards were new. What were their functions? Xiaohei smiled, mentioning the one-time function card, temporary storage card, chi battle card, and transfer card. It pulls out a tan card, a one-time skill card that's a reward for a kill, and the system displays a notification, a one-time skill card that can seal a skill the host has seen once, whether it's a monster skill or a human combat skill. Once activated, the skill can be unleashed, but note, due to the host's limited power, it can currently only seal the strongest divine power skill of a holy fire expert. Note that the cards can only be used once and will disappear after activation. How exciting! These are 2 ability cards, and note that they both have a limited number of uses. The temporary summon card can randomly summon a monster after activation for a limit of 1 hour. Note 1. The summoned monster's combat power will exceed that of your strongest monster. Note 2. There's a high chance you'll summon a monster related to one you already have. Note 3. Activating a card consumes it, and each card can only be used once. The system is now displaying important reminders. Teleportation card. Once activated, the user can only teleport to one fixed location. Note: there is a 10-second cooldown after each activation. Note 2. It cannot be used while moving. Note 3. The transport location must be a place the host has seen in the past. Note 4. This is a consumable card. Each can only be activated 3 times and will disappear after 3 uses. Next is the challenge card, which transports the user to a challenge space upon activation. Inside the challenge space, a monster is randomly selected. After the host defeats it, they'll receive a monster challenge card. Note: in the challenge space, the monster's combat power is identical to the host's, and the monster's type and rarity are random. Note that within the challenge space, you can only rely on your own abilities. Monster cards and other function cards are prohibited. Also, each challenge card disappears upon a successful challenge, and you can only challenge up to 3 times. If all 3 challenges fail, the card will disappear. Note that if the host dies in the challenge space, they will truly die. so avoid monsters you can't defeat. Hurry and get out of the challenge space. Xiaohei needs to remind you that you need to understand this challenge card. You must use them carefully, because if you die in the challenge space, you're really dead. Lin Huang marveled at the incredibly useful cards and his good luck. He happily puts them away, his clenched fist showing his determination. With Thubby's cards, his ability to adapt to changes in battle will improve. Suddenly, a voice outside the tent startled him. Lin Huang, are you asleep? He opened the tent flap and asked, Who is it so late? To his surprise, it was Mulan. Miss Lan? He exclaimed. A bit flustered, she finally speaks, I have something I want to tell you. Even this late, Mulan still has something to say to him. Lin Huang stepped out of his tent and approached her, asking, Examiner Mu, what brings you here? Afterward, Mulan gently closed her eyes and replied, The assessment is over. You don't need to call me Examiner anymore. We're about the same age. You can just call me by my name. Mulan then turned to look at him. Her cheeks slightly flushed, and she shyly said, I heard that you were able to advance from an ordinary person to the White Iron Realm in just half a year. What kind of life skill do you cultivate? Ha! Lin Huang chuckled, replying, I cultivate the Bin Fat Quiet. Mulan pressed, The Bin Fat Quiet isn't as fast as high-level techniques at first. What level are you? Lin Huang smiled honestly. Level 6. Mulan was surprised, her voice admiring. Level 6 of the Bin Fat Quiet is very difficult. Some take over a decade to reach level 5, and you've reached level 6 in just half a year. But in his heart, Lin Huang thought, Sorry, I'm actually at level 8. Then a smile appeared on Mulan's face, her cheeks growing redder, and she said to Lin Huang, filled with concern, Let me introduce you to some key trainers. Confused, he tilted his head, asking if key training was the same as special training. Knowing he might not understand, she clarified, Of course not. Key trainees are given real privileges by the Hunter Association. They not only receive a large amount of resources from the Hunter Association, but also have access to information like the Holy Fire Realm executives. Mulan suddenly became unusually quiet, softly saying, I heard that the previous round's examiner recommended you, but you were rejected in the final review. Lin Huang didn't know what to do, waving his hand and responding with a forced smile. It's all right. If I've decided to join the Hunter Association, there will always be a chance to prove myself. No rush. The final review requires the consent of all 12 chief executives. Just one reasonable objection is enough to reject the entire review. However, I believe you'll pass this final review. Lin Huang just smiled vaguely and remained silent, but deep down, he was excited. I've never heard of a nomination being rejected before, he thought, curious about the reasons behind the elder's disapproval. Not wanting to discourage him, Mulan stepped forward, placing her hand on Lin Huang's shoulder, encouraging him and expressing her hope, Gold will always shine. Hang in there, I'm rooting for you. Meanwhile, Lin Huang remained optimistic, saying, Thanks, but the final assessment has been cancelled, so it's hard to say if I can become an official hunter this time. Mulan urged him to go back and rest, cryptically adding, Go get some rest, and tomorrow morning I'll announce some good news. The next morning, as the sun cast its fresh rays on the beach, a clear horn sounded, calling everyone to assemble. All the hunters from this assessment gathered in one place, and Lin Huang was already there, wondering what good news awaited them. One of them spoke up. I guess this is the headquarters announcement about handling the incident. Another worriedly exclaimed, This is so tense. The assessment's cancelled. Does this mean all our previous efforts were wasted? One of them couldn't take it anymore and complained, No way, I can't do this again. Meanwhile, on the platform, Mulan addressed the crowd, flanked by serious-looking men in black announcing a major decision from headquarters. Thanks to timely reporting of the 63 attacked examination centers, over 10,000 people were captured by the Otherworld organization, accounting for 30% of the total, greatly reducing the Hunter Association's losses this time. Everyone has contributed greatly, therefore the headquarters has decided that the remaining candidates in all examination centers do not need to continue the next round of examinations and will directly become official hunters. Upon hearing this, Lin Huang was happy, but didn't show it, thinking, So, that's how it is. For the other hunters, this was extremely fortunate, and they cheered with excitement. That's great. Long live the headquarters. We didn't suffer in vain after all. At that moment, Mulan looked down, her gaze settling on Lin Huang, who stood out among the hunters. She gave him a kind look, a smile playing on her lips as she thought, He's a colleague now. Perhaps sensing his gaze, Lin Huang returned her look, grateful for her support and bracing himself for what was to come. Suddenly, the airship that had brought them from the second assessment appeared in the sky, and Lin Huang glanced at it, a new thought forming in his mind. Everyone began to buzz with speculation about the airship. Wasn't that the ship that brought them here? And wasn't its owner? On the deck, Qingshan stood, looking down and waving enthusiastically at Lin Huang, shouting, "Lin Huang, I've come to pick you up." Stunned to see Qingshan, Lin Huang exclaimed, "Mr. Qing!" The hunters buzzed with speculation, their expressions a mix of shock. Picking someone up? Some wondered. Just him? Is he some hidden noble? Others marveled. Unbelievable. A moment later, the ship sped across the water. Inside, the aroma of grilled fish was irresistible to Lin Huang, his eyes gleaming, wishing he could devour it right then and there. Qingshan continued to fish quietly beside him, and seeing that he wasn't saying anything, Lin Huang spoke first. "Mr. Qing, you came all this way to pick me up. Surely it wasn't just to treat me to fish." He cut straight to the point. "Your cultivation of the Binfat Quiet is at least at the 7th level, maybe even the 8th, right?" Unable to resist the enticing aroma of the grilled fish, he grabbed a skewer and began to devour it. Lin Huang, not wanting to hide anything, frankly replied that he was at the 8th level. Qingshan turned to size up the young man, then asked, "And your combat strength? What level of white iron?" Lin Huang stopped eating, sat up straight, and replied, "White iron rank 3. His answer made Qingshan look at him differently. "Your cultivation level is indeed a bit frightening. You must consolidate your life energy well. Don't be lazy. Fast cultivation is good, but a solid foundation is still essential." Absorbing Thon Sun's advice, he politely replied, "Yes, sir." He looked out at the vast sea, his words carrying a deeper meaning. "I heard that the Blue Clan Chieftain has recommended someone for the 2nd time to be a key trainee. But you should know, the deacons are conservative, and they already rejected you once. If you pass the 2nd time, it's like slapping them in the face, so..." Lam Huang knew what he was implying, to avoid awkwardness later. The girl smiled brightly at Qingshan, saying, "I understand. Even if I can't become a key training target for the Hunter Association, it won't slow down my cultivation. Status is given by others, but strength is earned. I know what's more important." Qingshan didn't say anything more about it, but he was very pleased with Lin Huang's answer. Qingshan eyed him with a searching gaze. "You're not so simple, kid." But his next words shocked and confused Lin Huang even more. "How about becoming my disciple?" As they faced each other, Qingshan, not wanting to force him, made his position clear. "Think it over and give me an answer whether you agree or not." Without hesitation, the moment he finished speaking, Lin Huang agreed, "I accept." Qingshan was doubtful that he agreed so readily, but Lin Huang retorted, "Did I have another choice?" Qingshan was overjoyed to have such a talented and gifted disciple, and he laughed. "From now on, Lin Huang, you are my disciple." In the still of the night, a silent meeting of the Hunter Association's 7th District Chief Executives is underway. One of them clutches a letter, his lips tightening with barely suppressed anger after reading its contents. The letter was from Qingshan, saying he'd given him a chance he didn't appreciate, and now he shouldn't dream anymore. That kid was his now. The chief enforcer crushed the letter in his hand, his face a mix of anger and regret, muttering through gritted teeth that he'd missed out. Under a clear blue sky, white clouds drift lazily, creating a serene and peaceful scene as a magic airship travels through the central district. Lin Huang and Xiaohe stand on the deck, taking in the sights, as Xiaohe, filled with joy, tells Lin Huang, "Fu Qingshan isn't a member of the Hunter Association. His position is very special. Becoming his disciple is a great blessing for you." Lin Huang, unmoved by the system's praise, recalls Qingshan's words, "A master relies on himself, and he still has a long way to go." Remembering something, Lin Huang turns and asks, "Right, there are still 3 prop cards. Let's open them all at once." Xiaohe teases him, "Your luck is still as bad as ever." Suddenly, Xiaohe's eyes widened in surprise, and it exclaimed, "Wow, this time it's something new." Lin Huang held the vial in his hand, his eyes a little disbelieving as the system displayed the item's information. Berserk Potion, for beasts only. After consumption, the creature will enter a berserk state with a 10-fold increase in strength, defense, and speed. Duration: 1 hour. Note: 1. After taking this potion, the creature will become completely mindless and attack all living things in sight, including its master, and be warned. After the frenzy, the beast will weaken for 100 hours, entering a defenseless sleep. Little Black warns him to think carefully, as this elixir is a double-edged sword that must be used with caution. There's still the skill synthesis card. Does he want to activate it now? Lin Huang eagerly agrees. The screen displays, "Skill synthesis consumed. The demonic eye monster shock, extreme power, and replication eye skills have been consumed, and a new skill is being created. Lin Huang closes his eyes and activates the card, triggering a new red eye. A notification appears. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a new eye card, Kaleidoscope Eye. Holding the Eternal Manjekyu Sharingan card, Lin Huang leaned against the ship's railing, a satisfied smile on his face, after the skill synthesis. Not only did he have the original 3 skills, but a genjutsu had also appeared, a skill that could evolve. No, Master, do you want to extract the skills now that 2 of the 10 skill slots are open? Little Hei asked. Soon, the system sent the new card's information. Kaleidoscope Eye, a pupil with multiple abilities that can automatically adapt to and strengthen other pupil skills. He notes the basic functions are extreme vision, replication, demon eye suppression, and illusion art. Just then, Qingshan emerges from the ship's cabin, calling out, Lin Huang. Lin Huang respectfully replies, Yes, Master. Qingshan patted him on the shoulder and smiled, reminding Lin Huang that they were almost at North Xuan City. I'll see you here. Let's keep in touch. Lin Huang straightened up and looked at Qingshan, saying, Yes, Master. He was still overjoyed that Lin Huang had passed the assessments and become his disciple. Qingshan didn't forget to give him a task. Now that you're an official hunter. So, I'm giving you a mission for the Hunter Arena. Within 2 months, fight in the 7th District's Hunter Arena, and without using summoned beasts, reach the top 10 in the White Iron Realm. Remember to record all your battles and send them to me. Lin Huang was bewildered. I'm a summoner. If I can't use summoned beasts... Sternly, Qingshan reminds him that even as a summoner, he can't rely too heavily on summoned beasts. He wants Lin Huang to rely on his own abilities and strength to fight, emphasizing the importance of true power. Lin Huang, understanding the principle, replies with resolve, Understood, Master. Good. The bustling cityscape of North Xuan unfolds before him. But Lin Huang doesn't forget his master's words. Never forget that your own strength is what truly matters. Summons can be partners, but their power is ultimately not your own. As Lin Huang strolled through the bustling streets, little Hati hovered beside him, marveling at Qingshan's methods and personality. His master was truly no ordinary man. He wanted to see his battle videos, likely to devise even more training plans for him, Lin Huang mused as he walked. Some of the Gold Hunter ranking individuals come from the Hunter Arena, so this mission from my master is indeed challenging. Suddenly, a masked figure appeared on the city's massive screens addressing everyone. To the Allied government, the Hunter Association, and all citizens and friends. This sudden appearance startled Lin Huang. Damn it, you scared me half to death. The masked figure introduced himself, saying, I am the leader of the Heretic Organization, and I, along with the entire organization, sincerely apologize for the lies we have told the Hunter Association. The 12,800 people we abducted will be released after a month of review, and we will provide compensation for the losses caused to the Hunter Association. The leader of the heretical organization spoke, clarifying, We have no intention of becoming enemies of the Hunter Association or the Union government, and we hope you'll understand. If you're interested, you can call the phone number in the lower right corner of the screen to register your evaluation of us. Lin Huang's eyes widened, stunned by the man's words, and he stammered, What kind of show is this? Then Lin Huang and Xiaohei continued on, harboring a worse impression of the Heretic Organization than of terrorist groups like Purple Crow. This cult might be mentally ill, Lin Huang laughed, but I have to admit they played this well. Lin Huang pondered the actions of the heretical chairman, apologizing after the defeat, paying compensation, and placing large-scale live-streamed advertisements in 12 regions. He thought, Isn't this just buying people with money? What a masterstroke. Xiaohei agreed with his thoughts. That makes sense. They released over 10,000 people, and the Hunter Association won't dare use them again. Weakening the opponent in disguise? How cunning. Lin Huang felt the same way. Indeed. Suddenly, Lin Huang glanced at the ring on his hand and exclaimed in surprise, Hey, the system screen has already been transmitted. Congratulations, you've obtained the official Hunter title. You can now unlock the Hunter Arena. The main program is downloading. Overjoyed, Lin Huang stared intently at the notification before him, then hurriedly told Tio Hak, Find a place to stay, quick. I can enter the arena now. In a small hotel, while awaiting Martin's return home, Lin Huang decided to join the training arena. He sat in his room, excitedly opening the system to register, completing his identity verification, and was prompted to choose a nickname for the arena. Lin Huang entered Butcher Knife, but bad luck struck again. The system responded, Sorry, this nickname is already in use. Lin Huang tried again with Sky Knife, but the system rejected it once more. Sorry, this nickname is already in use. He cried out in disbelief. Knife Master! The system immediately replied. Sorry, that nickname is already in use. Helpless, he said, Fruit Knife. But bad luck still clung to him as the system delivered the news he didn't want to hear. Sorry, that nickname is already in use. Frustrated, he almost snapped, wondering why everything was taken. Unable to contain his anger, he shouted out one last name. Lin Huang. Unexpectedly, Lin Huang was available as a nickname. Press OK to enter the arena. Lin Huang finally breathed a sigh of relief. The system then announced, Hello Lin Huang, the main program will scan your entire body. Apparently the arena's designer was a game enthusiast. Then your body will be recreated in the arena based on your data. And bleeding, pain, death, and other sensations will be 100% simulated, as in real-life situations. A few minutes later, Lin Huang arrived in the arena, and the system's voice echoed, Welcome to the Hunter Arena. Lin Huang was immediately intrigued. He looked around and couldn't help but exclaim, Even though it's an incomplete virtual world, this scene is shocking enough. He opened his system. Let me try the challenge simulation mode. Lin Huang was led into a closed space, and a notification appeared. Hunter Lin Huang, challenge request successful. Based on your White Iron Rank 3 combat power, you will be assigned to Arena Level 108. As he walked, Huang assessed the challenge simulation, feeling like he was in a game. His stats appeared. Nickname, Lin Huang, combat level, White Iron Rank 3, battles, 0, arena points, 0, win rate, 0%. Lin Huang grinned as he summoned his disguise mask, using it to conceal his identity. Immediately, his first opponent in this match appears, a lion-headed gamer named Tyrant Golden Spear, combat level, White Iron Rank 3, battles 251, battlefield points 0.19, win rate 46%. He immediately insults his opponent, sizing up Lin Huang and saying, Looks like my luck's not bad. My first match today is against a newbie. Lin Huang put on his mask and calmly replied to the Lion Man, Not bad, but not that strong. Enraged, the Lion Man rushed towards Lin Huang, yelling, You little punk, die! Lin Huang quickly charged towards Tyrant Jinshang, his disguise mask flashing red as he surmised, Tyrant Jinshang uses a gun? Not bad at close combat. But his opponent was no pushover. Lin Huang hadn't expected to be tricked. Golden Spear Overlord says it's the gun in his crotch and that he's best at close combat. He leaps to attack, throwing a determined punch, yelling, Who die? Using his agility and understanding of attacks, Lin Huang easily dodged King Spear's moves, causing the latter to turn and stare in disbelief. He couldn't believe a newbie could pull that off, and King Spear cried out in shock. Provoking him with taunts, he says the distance is too great, words like knives, piercing Lord Tyrant's pride, driving him to rage. Enraged, Tyrant Goldspear cursed, but Lin Huang sensed his opportunity and decided to end the game. Immediately, Lin Huang unleashed a punch, its power piercing straight through Tyrant Goldspear. Lin Huang withdrew his stance, raising a hand in victory as the defeated Tyrant Jinshang panicked, realizing a single blow had left a gaping hole in his abdomen. How could this be? Golden Spear Overlord was defeated in the blink of an eye, instantly dissolving into thin air as the system announced, Congratulations to contestant Lin Huang on winning this match. Opponent eliminated, earning 2 points. Lin Huang clenched his fist, marveling at his power. The combination of the judgment skill and the killing skill has made my close combat so powerful. I'm actually this strong. The system displays his nickname, Lin Huang, combat power, White Iron level 3. Battles fought, 1, battlefield points, 2, win rate, 100%. Lin Huang looks at his information on the system, already planning his next 10 matches to defeat his opponents. So 10 consecutive wins would mean 40 points, not 20. Senza must do his best to eliminate opponents in the low-tier rounds. The system asks Lin Huang if he wants to continue the challenge. Without hesitation, he confirmed, yes. As soon as he spoke, his next opponent appeared. With the challenge accepted, the system randomly paired him with an opponent, completing the match. Lin Huang saw that his opponent was a rather pretty girl with a very hot figure, making him a little flustered. Her information quickly updated. Nickname, The Queen, combat power, White Iron level 3, battles, 27, battlefield points, 19, win rate, 80%. Lin Huang noticed his opponent wielding a long whip, giving him pause. Her high win rate suggested she was strong, but did the whip mean she favored ranged attacks? Without overthinking it, Lin Huang rushed forward with a powerful punch, opting to close the distance due to his uncertainty. Using close combat, she strikes and speaks. This queen winks at Lin Huang, appearing flirtatious and provocative before him. Ada blows Lin Huang a kiss, seductively coaxing, "Little devil, just give up and I'll give you something good." Lin Huang was startled, feeling a jolt as if electricity coursed through him, a force controlling him. He stammered, "What? What is this?" Lin Huang gritted his teeth, sweat beading on his cheeks, a worried look on his face. His body stiffened. Movement became difficult. It was some kind of mental attack. She began using clones and seduction to lure Lin Huang into her trap, promising leniency if he just said, "I surrender. Come play, it's more fun than fighting." Surrender, surrender. Unable to pry the words from Lin Huang, her true form roared, "Say it!" Unable to get what she wanted, the queen lashed out at Lin Huang with her whip, declaring the game over. But when the whip struck, Lin Huang's body vanished, and the queen cried out in shock, realizing it was an illusion. At that moment, Lin Huang quietly appeared behind her, leaving her speechless, and said to the queen, "You miscalculated playing this game with me." Lin Huang struck the back of her neck hard, making the queen dizzy on the spot, still in disbelief, and she exclaimed, "Oh no, it can't be." As the queen fell, Lin Huang mused, "So the kaleidoscope works well against this kind of mental attack. Turns out other powers can be used in combat here. Interesting." The queen vanished, and the system announced, "Congratulations, player Lin Huang, for winning this match." After defeating his opponent and earning 2 points, Lin Huang immediately chose to continue the challenge. Days later, Fu Qingshan's Martin spacecraft soared through the sky. In the lounge, Liam Huang learns through the system that Mr. Fu is praising his talented disciple, who has won 30 consecutive matches and accumulated 280 points. Though low-level matches, not bad results, Liam Huang humbly replies, "Thank you for the praise, master." Stroking his beard and having reviewed the videos, Qingshan calmly commented, "I've watched all your combat videos and I've noted what you've done well and what you haven't. Your strengths are that your physique is far stronger than others at White Iron Rank 3, even surpassing most at Gold Rank 3, but there are still some shortcomings, which you're aware of, right?" Lin Huang was serious. He knew his strengths and weaknesses. What he lacked compared to a Gold Level 3 powerhouse was speed, and movement speed could be improved with body and combat skills. Attack speed is enhanced by innate talent and swordsmanship, and reaction speed can be improved through combat training. But Qingshan still reminded him that compared to the 3-star White Iron experts in the arena, his combat experience was indeed lacking. Lin Huang acknowledged his shortcomings. "Yes, master, when the opponent's attack density is relatively high, I'm not calm enough, my evasion isn't effective, and there are many unnecessary movements." Qingshan further analyzes that in many cases, even when spotting an enemy's weakness, the inability to react immediately leads to wasted opportunities. And the ability to control the rhythm of battle is far weaker than true experts, with some even taking the lead. To remember these lessons, Lin Huang carefully wrote down the key points, replying respectfully, "Understood. I'll pay more attention from now on." Regaining his enthusiasm, Lin Huang's eyes shone with excitement. "Starting tomorrow, I'll only fight 10 matches a day, focusing on improving my weaknesses." Qingshan praised and encouraged him, saying, "You're very talented. If you work harder than others, I believe you'll improve quickly. Keep it up." As his conversation with Qingshan ended, Lin Huang picked up his notebook and said to Xiaohei, "Master is indeed a transcendent being. Just a few words have given me a clearer understanding of combat." Surprised by his quick learning, Xiaohei teased, "If you had been this diligent before, you would have gotten into a prestigious school a long time ago." Annoyed, Lin Huang retorted, "You really have a way with words." "Don't say things like that, Tu Hach," he retorted. "Kill me if you can." Suddenly, a sound from the ring on Lam Huang's hand interrupted them, and he stared intently at it. An urgent notification appears before them, a confidential system message from Hunter Association headquarters. Both Lin Huang and Little Black are shocked to receive it, and Lin Huang exclaims in surprise, "A confidential letter from Hunter Association headquarters." The system displays a notification. "Due to your outstanding performance in the Hunter Assessment, Mr. Lin Huang, the Hunter Association's chief executives have unanimously approved your promotion to Gold Hunter, ID SSS 9 Host Unapsamatswa Suwa 8. He never expected the chief executives to make this decision. Lin Huang exclaimed in delight, "No way! They're breaking the rules to promote a white iron level hunter like me to gold level. While he was excited, Mr. Black felt it was a good decision. Unable to give him formal training, granting him a gold level hunter status as compensation was a good idea. A magic crystal airship floats in the azure sky, and Lin Huang agrees with its assessment. Not bad, at least with permission. I can watch advanced arena videos. It's been a long time since He has praised me. He really is a good student. Before long, Lin Huang returned home to an excited Lin Xin, who eagerly opened the door, barely containing her anticipation. "Brother, you're finally back." She rushed over, quickly circling him to check his condition, peppering him with questions. "Are you missing any parts? Why are you so thin? Can't you eat? Are you all right?" Knowing she was worried about him, Lin Huang didn't find her troublesome at all. He said gently, "Lin Xin, let me put my bag down first." Lin Xin came over, his appearance tidied up, his hair neatly cut. He was still shy, his eyes brimming with tears as he stammered, "Brother, brother." Seeing that Lin Xin was no longer afraid of people, Lin Huang smiled and looked at him fondly, asking, "You've grown quite a bit. Has Xiaoxuan been good lately?" Lin Xin hugged her brother's arm and replied affectionately, "Yes, except for his carnivorous diet, he's been very good, and he even picks me up from school. After so long apart, the boy had grown so much." Lin Huang knelt down, affectionately ruffled his hair, and praised him. "You've done so well. You're a real man now, so you have to protect your sister, okay?" Lin Xuan smiled brightly and nodded. As night fell, the lights of Lin Huang's house shone brightly, and Lin Xin urged him to hurry up and shower and change. "I've already prepared everything for tonight, and where's my gift?" Lin Huang helplessly replied, "Let me put my bag down first. It's all in there." Lin Huang sat down, pulling out a pile of toys from his backpack. Stuffed animals, toy cars, drums, and more, he had prepared it all. Then, as if suddenly remembering something, Lin Xin cleared her throat and said, "Oh, right, brother. There's still this." As Lin Huang and Lin Xuan enjoyed their meal, she continued, explaining that she was using a virtual game to practice shooting, and that she had invited Xuan to play with her account a few times. "Amazing," Lin Huang mumbled in response, still chewing, but what she said next astonished him. "She directly helped me get to number 1 on the leaderboard. Looks like we'll have another sharpshooter in the family." Lin Huang stopped eating and turned to look at her, thinking, "So, Lin Xuan not only has talent for multiple types of magic, but is also good at shooting. Is this kid a true all-rounder?" As Lin Xuan happily ate, Lin Huang suddenly asked, "Xiaoxuan, give me your hand." She paused, then softly said, "Brother?" Lin Xuan reached out and Lin Huang cautioned, "If you feel uncomfortable, say something and I'll stop immediately." Lin Xuan smiled and nodded. Using his life energy to probe the boy's body, Lin Huang narrowed his eyes, thinking to himself, his life energy had circled the boy's body, and aside from a little energy consumption, he found nothing unusual. Lin Huang ruffled his hair and said softly, "Okay, keep eating." Lin Xuan responded, then returned to his meal. He began to ponder about Lin Xuan. Normal health, no reaction from the life force within the body, proving he's just an ordinary person. He's simply a combat genius. Kids, they eat and sleep so easily. Just moments ago, he was happily devouring meat, and now he's fast asleep. Lin Huang didn't think much of it. He's just a normal kid. Lin Xuan is a terrible sleeper. He adjusts the boy's position and covers him with a blanket, setting aside his thoughts about the boy's potential. Never mind, the pressing matter is to pass the master's assessment. Lin Xuan's affairs can be considered later. Lin Huang quickly returns to the challenge, and the system announces, "Transformation complete." "Lin Huang, would you like to continue matching opponents?" Without a second thought, he casually replied, "Yes." Lam Huang put on his disguise mask, thinking to himself, "Now, I'll test my accumulated points and what I've learned in the past 10 days. Before him, his next opponent materialized, a young man with his arms crossed, a sneer twisting his lips as he saw Lin Huang. 30 straight wins, huh? Meeting me is your bad luck." Lin Huang focuses, his eyes flashing crimson as he shouts, "Manga Kyo Sharingan!" The youth is stunned, his eyes glazed over as he cries out, "Huh?" Seizing the opportunity, Lin Huang delivers a thunderous blow, sending his opponent spinning through the air as the system announces his victory. Killing his opponent earns him 2 more points, and he wants to keep fighting. Lin Huang is unwavering, continuing his streak. The system's congratulations echo through the arena. Congratulations to player Lin Huang on another victory. He defeats his opponents, earning 2 points each time. Congratulations, Lin Huang, on your victory. Congratulations, Lin Huang. After countless arena battles, Lin Huang is radiating with energy, and the system rings out once more, congratulating him on his 49th victory, awarding him 2 points for killing his opponent, and accepting his challenge to continue. Dumbfounded, Huang watches as something appears in the arena, stammering, What's going on? Is the program crashing? The system announces that after 50 consecutive wins, a gatekeeper will appear, and he must prepare himself. The countdown to the challenge begins. 10, 9, 8. Lin Huang tilts his head, confused, and mutters, "A gatekeeper, but..." Suddenly, the program conjures an arena with dragon-entwined pillars, and Lin Huang wonders, a challenge is a challenge, but why are there so many spectators all of a sudden? He glanced around, noticing the crowd was silent. The program must have muted the audio to avoid disturbing the challenger. Then, a deep voice echoed, "Facing me will be very dangerous." A well-dressed young man appeared before him. The system identified the person in front of Lin Huang. Nickname, White Young Master, Combat Strength, White Iron Level 3, Battles, 1273, Battlefield Points, 8,761, Win Rate, 98%. Lin Huang was impressed. Not bad, finally an opponent worth fighting. Behind his mask, he silently assessed his opponent. So many battles, such a high win rate. It seems these gatekeepers are meant to break win streaks. In the stands, 2 masked hunters spoke. Who is this masked kid? Challenging young Master Bai? It's not that he challenged Mr. Bai, but the system chose Mr. Bai as the gatekeeper for the 50th round, and he was teleported here. Another person felt sorry for Mr. Bai, saying this was too much. This is Mr. Bai, the 18th strongest on the rankings, the man in the jacket observed. He smiled and speculated that Lin Huang's winning streak would end here. Bai Gongzi quickly drew his bloodsword and said, "I've watched your previous fights, and your skills aren't bad." Lin Huang wasn't interested in the praise, replying, "Thanks for the compliment, but your swordsmanship isn't bad either." The audience discussed him with admiration and curiosity. One said, "Young Master Bai is an outstanding swordsman. This kid is done for." Another wondered, "His name is Lin Huang, but he's never used a sword before." One person replied, "Nicknames are just for fun. You can call yourself whatever you want." The person next to him agreed. That makes sense. Bai Gongzi, sword in hand, then charged towards Lin Huang with incredible speed. He scoffed at Lin Huang's abilities, thinking he'd found a worthy opponent, but it turned out he was just a rogue. Without dodging, Lin Huang retorted sharply, "Don't be so quick to lose hope." His lips tighten, eyes flashing with killing intent as he cries out, "White feather sword." Though some distance away, he unleashes a torrent of sword energy toward Lin Huang, the force slicing across his chest, eliciting a cry of pain. His Sharingan flared as he marveled at his opponent's swordsmanship. It was too fast. Refusing to give up, Bai Gongzi roared, determined to take his life, sneering that there was no escape. Lin Huang calmly observes Bai Gongzi's every move, his techniques appearing in slow motion. Dozens of sword points aim at him, and Lin Huang calculates, feigning a strike to seal his opponent's position. His sword moves at high speed to control the rhythm of the battle. If it were 10 days ago, I wouldn't have been able to win against such an opponent. Lin Huang is agile, deftly dodging the white feather sword. Lin Huang is different now, having mastered swordsmanship. He thinks to himself, "Things are different now." The young master is shocked as he dodges his sword, exclaiming, "Flowing cloud steps." Lin Huang flew behind him, taunting with confidence, his speed a threat, but also an opportunity. Without hesitation, Lin Huang struck with his sword, cleanly bisecting the white-robed man, who was utterly horrified. His body begins to dissipate, and the unwilling white prince, gritting his teeth with tears in his eyes, mutters, "Again a jailbreak." As the white prince vanishes completely, the system announces its congratulations. Congratulations to Lin Huang for defeating the gatekeeper, young Master Bai, in the 6th level arena, achieving 50 consecutive wins, killing his opponent, and earning 2 points. A spectator was shocked. He actually used his sword, meaning he'd been holding back all this time. The man in yellow crossed his arms, a pleased smile on his face. Interesting. He's practically reborn compared to 10 days ago. In the stands, with the saber in hand, Lin Huang's aura as a gold hunter is undeniable, and the system has updated his latest information. Nickname, Lin Huang, Combat Strength, White Iron Rank, 3, Battles 50, Battlefield Points 1240, Win Rate 100%, Honor 50, Win Streak Seeing this, the man in yellow mused, "This kid is getting more and more dangerous." As the match ended, Lin Huang returned to reality, sighing as he collapsed onto his bed, feeling somewhat weary. Gazing into space, vague thoughts swirled in his mind. If his opponent had a way to double their speed or extend their blade, he would have been the one to die just now. His foresight wasn't thorough enough, and he needed a better way to counter that. Suddenly, he looked to the side with tears in his eyes and exclaimed, "Enjoy!" Lin Juan was lying on the bed in a strange state, but with his sharp eyes he could easily spot the anomaly. Lin Huang cried out in bewilderment, Xiaoshuan, this..." Looking at Lin Huang, he shot straight up, staring in disbelief. "This is life energy? No, wasn't he a normal kid? I just checked today." Lin Huang stared at the sleeping boy, still unable to understand how life energy could appear in him. Wait, when I used my life energy to probe him, there was a slight drain. Could it be? He took Lin Xuan's hand and channeled his life force into him, then sensed it. After a month, Lin Huang felt the life force within the boy. A hypothesis formed in his mind. If that were the case, the life force in the boy's body would be the same as his, and his strength had reached white iron level 3. He had copied his life force and made it his own. Watching Lin Xuan sleep soundly, he couldn't believe the boy's ability. He could copy his lifeblood energy, and perhaps that of others too. If this ability has no limits, he could go from ordinary to superhuman, even stronger than himself. Sweating, Lin Huang reflected on what had just happened and exclaimed how terrifying it was. Suspecting the boy's special ability might be abnormal, Lin Huang frowned, his expression turning serious. "This kid is unusual. His background must be more complicated than it seems. I need to move immediately." The next day, the sun shone down as a pigeon flew to Lin Huang's house and cooed, "Mr. Lin Huang. He has a delivery. A big bag is strapped to the bird's back." Lin Huang says, "Thank you for your hard work." Looking at the packages, he exclaims, "Huh, why are there 2 boxes?" Lin Huang sat down to examine the packages, happily pulling out a gold ring, his face full of excitement. On the communication screen, Yang Lin appeared, offering some advice. "You've received the express delivery. Such expensive items. Couldn't you have packaged it better?" he asks. Yang Lin replies, "Boss, my products don't need fancy packaging. They speak for themselves." As he peeled open the package, Rimuru spoke. "My brother needs this to confirm his identity, so there can't be any mistakes." Yang Lin was confident. "You've used my stuff before. There can't be any problems." "Oh, right. You said you wanted to buy a house." As Duong Lam continued to ramble on, asking him about the 2 million mentine for a rank B stronghold, if he didn't have enough, he could pay in installments over a year. "I didn't even consider installments. We're old customers after all," not letting him finish his sentence. An odd look came over Lin Huang's face as he spoke. "Wait." Lin Huang's expression changed as he told Yang Lin, "I have something to take care of. Let's talk later." Yang Lin didn't seem to mind, laughing, "All right then." And with that, he hung up. Lin Huang paid special attention to an item inside the box, his eyes showing disbelief as he wondered what it was. Inside was a gray jar, and Lin Huang couldn't understand what a chocodile jar was doing here. Undeterred, he curiously picked it up to examine it, then cursed in annoyance, wondering who had sent it. But then he paused, noticing something on the jar. A black crow. He slowly remembered this symbol. Soon, a wave of dread washed over him, his eyes wide with disbelief. "They've found me," he exclaimed. The faint moonlight cast long shadows, creating an eerie and unsettling silence. In the dead of night, 2 figures appeared outside Lin Huang's house, their voices chilling. "We're here. Lin Huang deceived the organization and escaped training. According to regulations, he must die." The other hesitated. "Yes, but he still has a younger sister." They swiftly approached the house, their cold voices cutting through the silence. One sneered, "Humph, the family of a sinner isn't our mission." The other understood, replying, "Yes, understood." Without another word, the 2 figures moved swiftly, and with a few leaps, one quickly reached the second-floor balcony, while the other stuck to the wall, following closely behind. The man on the second floor swiftly located Lin Huang's room, gently opened the door, and stepped inside. A figure lay fast asleep on the bed as the assassin from the organization approached. Without hesitation, he drew a sharp dagger, its hilt bearing the unique insignia of the organization. Gripping the dagger with both hands, he thrust it with all his might toward the sleeping figure. He sneered, "Those who disobey the family will be punished." But as the blade struck, the white blanket flew up and Lin Huang vanished like a ghost. The tension rises as the assassin's eyes widen in shock. He cries out, unaware that a familiar figure clings to his leg. He looks up, stammering in fear. Blood. Bloodworm? Bai Lao descended, landing a fatal blow that nearly brought the assassin to his knees, causing him to cry out in agony. The assassin broke free and attacked Bai, sneering. Just a mutated white iron trying to resist a monster? But before he could finish, he realized something was wrong. The assassin with the dagger realized he was bound by mysterious red threads, completely immobilized and unable to fight. Fear etched in his eyes. The assassin realized then that the man they sought to kill was no ordinary person. The assassin was shocked as the remaining member of their organization approached, and he immediately ordered, "Find Lin Huang and kill him, or else." Unbelievably, he seemed to be controlled, unconsciously holding a knife to his own throat. His comrade panicked, shouting, "What are you doing? Damn it, put it down!" Completely bound, he trembled in fear. No, this can't be happening. What's going on? Then Lin Huang appeared, a mysterious smile on his face. He casually put his hands in his pockets and, along with the grimace, slowly walked forward, greeting them. "You two have come all the way from the assassin organization. We must treat you well." He knelt, seeing the ghoul behind him in disbelief. "So that's it." Lin Huang leaned over, facing the assassin, who was caught off guard. He rebuked, "Not only do you want my life, but you won't spare my family either. The assassin organization is truly ruthless." The assassin hesitated. "Let me explain this." Lin Huang gestures and the demon disappears. He smirks. "Ha, showtime." He uses his disguise mask to become the assassin and reports to headquarters, "Lin Huang is dead. Mission 093, confirmed complete." Through the screen, the deacon received confirmation that the target was eliminated, and he crossed his arms, ordering the assassin, "All right, pull out and lay low." The assassin obeyed, replying, "Yes, sir." The deacon sighs in regret, lamenting the boy's unfortunate demise. The next day, Lin Jing and Lin Xuan smile brightly, waving at him. Lin Huang scratched his head, telling the girl they'd been waiting a long time. Lin Jing was curious about his sudden actions yesterday. The girl complained, saying he dragged them out in the middle of the night while he was scheming, and it was freezing outside. Because their departure was so sudden, they left things behind. The girl tells Lin Huang, "We still have stuff at the old house. Can I go back for it?" Lin Huang refuses. "Forget it. Things are a mess there now. If you need anything, I'll buy you something new." Lin Xuan takes his hand and asks if they really have to move, to which Lin Huang replies with unwavering resolve that he will take them to a better place. In Donglin City's 7C88 base, skyscrapers abound, and Lin Xing can't hide her excitement. No wonder it's a B-class base. Donglin City is so lively. Lin Xuan was also very excited, grabbing Lin Huang's hand and saying, "Sister, they're selling fried chicken over there." Lin Huang told them, "Yes, we just arrived." Lin Huang, now connected with Yang Lin, was encouraged, "Don't be too sad. The housing price I gave you in this B-grade stronghold is already a great deal, along with the house. You can pay it off in 70 to 80 years, but you can't die before becoming Transcendent." Lin Huang sighed. "I should thank you." Then, remembering something, he asked Yang Lin if there was a way to upgrade his clearance level to hide information about himself and his family, so no one could easily find them. Yang Lin thought for a moment and replied that, apart from the Great Deacon's clearance, he had no way. But there was a way to increase the level of secrecy a little. Suddenly, his eyes lit up as if he'd discovered something, and he exclaimed, "Wait!" Yang Lin was shocked, utterly surprised that Lin Huang's authority was so high. "Bro, are you messing with me? Your personal privacy has now been elevated to the level of a Grand Executor, and rights below the Executor level cannot be viewed." Lin Huang was stunned and blurted out, "What?" Yang Lin acted coy and flattered. "Big brother, you've got someone above you, right? Please support me in the future." As he was talking to Yang Lin, the girl called out to him, "Brother, look." Lin Huang told him, "All right, we'll talk later." The three stood dumbfounded, and Lin Xin asked, "Is that our new home?" Seeing that the house was pretty good, he replied, "Well, not bad." Only Lin Xuan showed it on his face, exclaiming in surprise. Before them was a large, red-roofed house built in the Eastern style. Lin Huang announced, "This is where we'll start our new life." Soon, Lin Xin and Lin Xuan settled into their new life, going to school together. Lin Xin cheerfully says, "We're off to school!" And Lin Xuan is excited to join his sister. Holding a glass of water, Lin Huang stood at the door, waving goodbye to the two children, reminding Lin Xin to make a good impression at the new school and take good care of Xiao Xuan. The little girl replied softly, "I know. Goodbye." Suddenly, Lin Huang's expression changed. He muttered, "The house is quiet now. Time to take care of some personal business." Lin Huang quickly put on his disguise mask and entered the match, his body materializing in the hunter arena. "My master's deadline is only a month away. I need to complete the mission quickly." On the arena floor, the Golden System announced, "Welcome to the Hunter Association Arena System." Matching opponents, the cheers of the crowd made the arena hotter than ever. Lin Huang is back and he's won 50 consecutive matches. It's been a few days and he's already facing a Gatekeeper. Lucky him. The man in the yellow crossed his arms, a profound look on his face, and slowly said, "Watch, he'll give you a big surprise." He needs at least 80 consecutive wins. This is the Gatekeeper of the 60th round. Who is this guy? A formidable opponent appears before him. System display, nickname, Feng Wu, combat power, white iron level 3, battles, 4,208, battlefield points, 10,569, win rate, 93%. Lin Huang endures his pain, his radiant core observing his opponent, silently acknowledging another blade cultivator. The man in yellow strokes his chin, feeling a stirring of excitement. It's Feng Wu, the 11th ranked blade cultivator. The red-robed man was confident that Feng Wu would defeat him, and that this kid's winning streak would finally come to an end. Feng Wu and Lin Huang faced each other on the arena floor, and he spoke. "Lin Huang, I've heard so much about you." Lin Huang replied politely, "I look forward to your guidance and hope that Senior will take it easy on me." But Feng Wu's friendly demeanor seems to be a facade, his eyes burning with animosity as if he wants to tear Lam Huang apart. He wishes he could kill him with one strike, his gaze filled with murderous intent as he approaches, saying, "As your senior, I wouldn't dare." No one can change their attitude as quickly as Feng Wu, who suddenly turned on a dime, his face beaming with smiles. He asked for Lin Huang's opinion. "Can we be good friends?" The sudden shift left Lin Huang stunned, blurting out, "Huh?" Despite his tough appearance, Feng Wu's words revealed his admiration, saying, "I once fought Bai Gongzi, whose sword was incredibly fast, but you killed him with one strike. You're amazing. Let's become sworn brothers so we can learn more from each other." Lin Huang was troubled, scratching his head as he hesitantly responded to Feng Wu's goodwill. I can't team up." "Sorry," he thought to himself. "It's hard enough to hide. I can't reveal my identity here." Without another word, he charged forward with terrifying speed, startling Lin Huang. "It's enough for me to have a chance to fight you," he thought, a little helpless that he was the one being attacked first. "Am I the Gatekeeper here?" The skills of the 11th ranked fighter are indeed formidable as Feng Wu's eyes lock on, his figure darting through the air. He leaps, preparing to strike Lam Huang with his blade. Using his Modong Tam, Lin Huang observes his opponent's moves, marveling at the speed of his swordsmanship, a transcendent combat skill. Without haste, Lin Huang calmly closes his eyes, awaiting the attack. Just as Feng Wu's blade was about to strike, Lin Huang countered with his own, shattering Feng Wu's attack. He gritted his teeth, sweat pouring down, secretly unconvinced. Lin Huang hadn't used any sword skills at all. It was a random strike that broke his attack, proving his skill was indeed superior. As Feng Wu wielded his saber, he told Lam Huang, "Indeed, my saber technique is called Thunderous Momentum, a transcendent combat skill. Unfortunately, my skill is limited, and I haven't fully mastered it yet." Lam Huang didn't underestimate his power, but pointed out how to overcome Feng Wu's weaknesses, wanting to use speed to hide his flaws. Little did he know, the faster one moves, the more apparent their flaws become. "Unleash your full power, and show me what you've got." Feng Wu was incredibly grateful for his guidance, his entire being surging with momentum. "Thank you. Then I shall display my shortcomings." Lin Huang unleashed his power, sending sparks flying as he replied, "You're too kind." The man in red was incredulous, wondering how a mere gatekeeper could be like a master guiding a disciple. The yellow-robed man spoke up. See? I told you he was strong. He hasn't even moved an inch." The red-robed man pondered, no longer underestimating him. Moreover, he hasn't even drawn his sword yet. As their blades clash, sparks fly, and Lin Huang once again points out the flaws in his swordsmanship, saying his combat skills are strong, but his level is not high enough. If he wants to improve, he should focus on research or switch to a weaker combat skill. Feng Vo was surprised someone could point out his flaws, and even more so that his opponent would offer guidance, leading him to a revelation, but he worried it was too late to start over. Hearing his confession, Lin Huang simply replied that, in the end, a person's greatest enemy is themselves. At that moment, Feng Wu channeled his power into one last move, shouting, "Thunderous Might, Mountain Strike." Only now does Lin Huang move, swiftly approaching Feng Wu, saying, "I've learned much." With a light touch, like a swallow in flight, he ends Feng Wu, the golden light from Lin Huang and Feng Wu's rumbling thunder clashing, causing the space to flash brilliantly. As Feng Wu began to fade, he told Lin Huang, "A breeze passes, brushing against the wind dragon. Is this the meaning of the ballad?" With those words, he admitted defeat and vanished. Lin Huang glanced over, then calmly commanded, "Next." The system immediately sends a congratulatory message, celebrating Lin Huang's defeat of the Gatekeeper, Feng Wu, in the 6th level arena, and his completion of 60 consecutive victories. The audience in the stands cheered enthusiastically, "Lin Huang, Lin Huang, Lin Huang." Some even abandoned all shame and screamed, "Lin Huang, I want to bear your child." The man in yellow robes slowly asked the man in red beside him, "So, I wasn't wrong about him, was I?" The other man was stunned, momentarily speechless, as the system continued to ask if he wanted to continue the challenge. Lin Huang glanced at his next opponent, reminding himself to proceed with caution. After the 60th gate, the opponents would be strong, and he couldn't afford to be careless if he wanted to maintain an 80-win streak. Immediately, his opponent appeared, a young girl who looked no older than a student. She spoke up, "You're really Lin Huang." Surprised by her appearance, he replied, "Yes, it's me." The girl stepped forward and said, "When I saw the system announce your 60-win streak, I was kicking myself. It's not easy to win 60 consecutive matches, and I couldn't even watch live. I've been following you for 2 weeks, watching every match. You're so cool." The man in red seemed flustered, while the man in yellow was equally stunned, confirming, "Did we click the wrong link?" The girl handed him a piece of paper, shyly asking, "Could you sign this for me? I forfeit, so you can move on to the next match." Lin Huang smiled awkwardly. "No problem. Let's sign it first." His agreement seemed to displease Feng Vo somewhat, and amidst the excitement of the arena on the 6th floor, the crowd roared as the system announced Lin Huang's 69th consecutive victory. The arena is being reconfigured, and the match will be moved to arena number 1 on the 6th floor. But hold on. A winning streak challenger versus a gatekeeper. The man in the yellow spoke up. He went from gate 61 to 69 in just 10 minutes. The man in red scoffed, then snorted coldly. "From now on, things will be completely different. I want to see how far he can go." Lin Huang surveyed the arena, noting that the audience had grown even larger. Before him, the shadow of his opponent in this match begins to appear. A beautiful, young woman. She is the female demon, radiating elegance, yet brimming with arrogance. She even taunts him, saying he's the famous Lin Huang, but doesn't seem like much. Her words fluster him, and he stammers, apologizing despite not knowing why she's angry. The female demon didn't waste words, immediately drawing her gun, frustrated that her bullets were so easily dodged. "Huh. Just die already, kid." Without warning, she opened fire, unleashing a hail of bullets that forced him to evade. Lin Huang desperately dodges the barrage of bullets, thinking to himself, "A sharpshooter, so powerful." The audience sweats nervously at the intense scene. The blonde girl's face pales. "Oh no, isn't Lin Huang bad at speed?" The scarred man is also incredulous. He's dodging everything. The man in the front row recalls that she once fought the number 2 ranked fighter. The man in the yellow grits his teeth, noting her ordinary movement speed and footwork. His ability to dodge so many attacks must be due to his powerful predictive abilities. The female demon is using a modified Tifeng 16, and she continues to fire at Lin Huang, who seems to be struggling. The two men continue to discuss, noting that he's only shown basic marksmanship and hasn't closed the distance, remaining on the defensive. The man in yellow lowered his head, observing Liam's attitude and strength in the fights, which didn't impress the man beside him, who asked the man in red, "Judging by your tone, you still don't think much of this kid?" He had been watching Liam's fight, but noticed he was only dodging and defending, not attacking the female demon. He told the man in yellow that if he didn't start attacking soon and just relied on dodging to wear down his opponent, he would lose miserably. Suddenly, one of the female demon's bullets hit him, destroying his transformation mask and causing his pupils to glow. The man in yellow said, I've watched all of this kid's matches, from his 20-win streak to now, and haven't missed a single one. A smear of blood appeared on Lin Huang's face. His eyes changed, and a murderous intent began to emerge. The man in yellow observed. He always surprises me, so I believe he'll be the one laughing in the end. He winked. I bet my 3-star treasure on him. The man in red wouldn't be outdone, pursing his lips and betting, bet away, he's a goner. It was no longer just dodging. Enduring the pain, Lin Huang charged toward the female demon, his body overflowing with energy, the kaleidoscope gleaming brightly. The female demon raises her gun, a smug grin on her face, thinking she's caught him. She fires a bullet, and Lin Huang dodges with all his might. But unexpectedly, the bullet grazed him, creating a spark that caught Lin Huang's attention. Then a massive explosion erupted, sending flames and smoke billowing. In her hands, the female demon wields 2 upgraded iron phoenixes, shouting, "Exterminate the roots!" She laughs maniacally, aiming her guns at the flames and unleashing a barrage of bullets. The yellow-robed man panicked, clenching his fist in disbelief, while the red-robed man stroked his chin, wondering if Lin Huang could have survived. The smoke obscured everything. There was no escape this time. He was surely dead. The female demon laughed gleefully, holstering her guns with an air of arrogance, saying, "How strange." But she suddenly paused, a question forming in her mind. Why hadn't the system given her a kill notification? The female demon just stood there, watching the flames slowly die down. As the smoke cleared, a blurry figure spoke. "I didn't expect that move. I almost died." The red-robed man, the female demon, and the yellow-robed man were all shocked by this unbelievable sight, exclaiming in unison that he wasn't dead. The female demon laughed, her eyes filled with death, as she casually remarked, "Too bad you've played all your cards, while I haven't even shown my full strength." The female demon then unleashed her ultimate move, bullets weaving through the air, forming small cages that would tear her opponent apart, as she excitedly yelled, "Spear fighting technique! Heavenly Void!" The 2 on the platform watched the battle intently. The yellow-robed man was anxious. The female demon's ultimate move is here. The red-robed man worried for Lin Huang's fate. Once Heavenly Void is used, there's no blind spot to attack. Lin Huang has no way to counter her. He's done for. Despite the barrage of bullets raining down on him, Lin Huang stood tall, unfazed. The bullets passed right through his body, yet, strangely, he remained unharmed. A gasp drew everyone's attention. Wait, how is he unharmed? The demonic woman couldn't believe what she was seeing, her eyes widening in horror as she stammered, "An illusion!" Suddenly, Liam spoke. "Who told you?" In the blink of an eye, he had somehow appeared behind Ada. With the blade at her throat, his words hit the female demon like a bolt of lightning. She was out of options. Ada gritted her teeth, unwilling to accept defeat, and finally conceded, "I surrender." The system then chimed in with congratulations, echoing the roaring cheers of the audience. Congratulations to Lin Huang for defeating the 6th-floor Gatekeeper, the explosive female devil, and achieving 70 consecutive victories. Lin Huang is amazing. 70 consecutive wins. It's been 60 years since anyone's done that. Lin Huang, Lin Huang, Lin Huang, we're making history here. The female demon glared back at him, full of hatred. "Ada, remember this face. Lin Huang, next time you'll pay." Lin Huang stood on the stage like a celebrity, waving and inviting anyone to challenge him. The man in yellow laughed triumphantly, while the man in red, unwilling to accept defeat, demanded another bet. He looked toward the stage. The man in red doubted he could win the next match, and if things went smoothly, Lin Huang would eventually face Lao Wu Moli, but he still bet he would lose. The man in the yellow laughed gleefully, glancing at the man in red. The yellow-robed man bet on a 3-star treasure, infuriating the other man, and they shook hands to confirm the bet. As the female demon's match concluded, the system updated Liam Huang's information. Liam Huang, level 3 white iron, 70 battle points, 50.58% win rate, 100% honor, 70 consecutive wins. Then, the system prompted him to continue fighting, and Liam Huang answered without hesitation, yes. He already had a plan. To complete his master's mission, winning 80 consecutive matches was the basic requirement. Lam Huang clenched his fist. If he couldn't even meet this condition, completing the mission in 20 days would be very difficult. Unexpectedly, his opponent in this match was rather small and dressed like a student. A comical thought crossed his mind. Did the kid from next door wander into the wrong arena? 2 masked figures in the audience recognized the young fighter immediately. The yellow-clad one exclaims, "It's Mirror Shield. No way, this is what we feared." The red-clad one scoffs. Wu Mo Li once said that no one in the White Iron Realm can break his defense. Only the Gold Realm can activate offensive treasures. Lin Huang can't do it. The audience is worried once again. The system really did send the final Gatekeeper. It seems that Lin Huang's winning streak is about to end. Is this system suppression? Lin Huang scratches his head, flustered by the appearance of this opponent. He blinks, then asks, "Are you the error-proof shield?" To be honest, I've researched all the top 10 players, but I really have no idea how to beat you. The Sun Shield bug instantly cowered, stammering, "Don't come any closer." He unleashes his unique ability, conjuring a defensive sphere, prompting Lin Huang to remark, "So, the defense master of the White Iron Realm is just a scaredy cat?" Caught off guard, Lin Huang slowly observes and analyzes, activating his mind's eye, yet finds not a single opening. He stroked his chin thoughtfully, and it didn't take long to deduce that this defense wasn't a skill at all, but a bloodline inheritance. Those with inherited bloodlines and transcendent ranks seem invincible. Only those of the same blood can stand against them. Thinking this, he smiled knowingly, adding with a hint of sarcasm that Lin Huang was unlucky to encounter a little devil with an inherited bloodline. And to inherit such an impenetrable defense, did he also steal another treasure? The yellow-robed man was visibly annoyed, refusing to speak further. Lin Huang pulls out a modified golden dart gun, aiming at the defensive sphere before him. The audience erupts in discussion. An 11 modified golden dart? No way. Lin Huang has a gun realm. 56 consecutive shots at one point. He's a supreme marksman. Lin Huang began to carefully calculate. The power of an original gold-armored beetle shot could be increased 2 to 3 times, plus his own condensed life energy bullet. After taking Lin Huang's barrage, some watermarks appeared on the sphere, he thought, but this level of attack only damages the outermost layer. The shallow cracks he'd created vanished in the blink of an eye, surprising Lin Huang, less than 1 millimeter deep and healed in 2 seconds. Lin Huang quickly changed tactics, putting away the modified gold digger and pulling out 2 survival pistols. Lin Huang unleashed a barrage, fiercely attacking the defenses. The gunshots rang out and he stood amidst the smoke, gazing at the defensive sphere. After a sustained burst, the results were promising. The recovery time had increased to 5 seconds. Refusing to give up, he switches to heavy weaponry, increasing his attack intensity, stunning the audience below. The red-robed man narrows his eyes, wondering if this is just a desperate, last-ditch effort, while the yellow-robed man beside him sweats with anxiety. The key to winning against the Doomsday Fortress is stalling until the half-hour mark, resulting in a draw, a truly detestable tactic. Lin Huang switched weapons, swinging his blade in an arc, using absolute defense to buy time. You want to draw? Too bad. Gripping his blade tightly, Lin Huang thrust with all his might, refusing to accept a draw. He roars in fury. "I won't accept it." The blade pierced through the defenses as Lin Huang roared, "Blade, 23. After a series of strikes, he noticed the defenses weren't just string structures but also possessed immense repelling force. The closer you got, the stronger it became. Lin Huang gets into position, shouting, "Blade, 33. Each strike is infused with all his power, the sparks of earth essence lighting up the arena. Lin Huang is knocked back by a repelling force, but undeterred, he quickly regains his footing and charges forward, cursing under his breath. The wounds heal in seconds, leaving Lin Huang helpless, unable to inflict any real damage. The spectators watch anxiously, caught between hope and despair. Summoning his will, Lin Huang declares he will not give up. He leaps into the air, a powerful force emanating from behind him. Lin Huang lunges at the water orb, unleashing his full power with a roar, "Netherflame Nirvana!" The man in yellow rises, sensing the full force of Netherflame Nirvana, while his companion worries, "He's insane! That will drain his life force." Everything around him is turned upside down. The situation is chaotic, and the impact of the living fire of purification sends rocks flying everywhere. The surrounding audience can't help but cry out in horror. Unable to watch any longer, the man in red marvels at the swordsmanship, while the man in the yellow wonders if Lin Huang has succeeded. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Huang strikes again with unwavering resolve. It's not over yet. The sword pierces the defensive sphere, and cracks immediately begin to spread. Lin Huang grits his teeth, his eyes burning with murderous intent as he roars, "Take this!" Waiting for this moment, Lin Huang pierces the sphere, and when his momentum peaks, it shatters. He plunges down, focusing his power to deliver the final blow, crushing the protective sphere into fragments, emitting a brilliant golden light that illuminates the space. With a world-shattering strike into the defensive sphere, a crack appears on his fox mask, revealing a sharp face and triumphant smile beneath. The sphere blazes, radiating immense energy from the blade's impact. The light grew blinding, then suddenly exploded, sending shards flying everywhere. The red and yellow-robed figures stood, their faces etched with worry. The red robe wondered, what happened? The yellow robe echoed with doubt. Did it succeed? Unnoticed behind them, 3 pairs of eyes burned with fury, urging them to sit down, questioning their manners. A terrifying explosion erupted, sending Lin Huang flying into the air. Under the watchful gaze of the audience, a shield caught him, preventing his fall from the arena. Lin Huang was momentarily stunned, uttering a soft sound. Witnessing this, the red and yellow-robed men were shocked and sweating with worry. The yellow-robed man exclaiming, "This is bad. The golden battle blade is broken. There's no way to break through the defense." The red-robed man added anxiously, "The arena forbids the use of treasures from floors 1 to 9. If the golden armor can't break through his defense, then nothing can. As strong as Lin Huang is, this is where he stops." On the arena floor, Lin Huang kneels, clutching his chest. The Sun Moon expert frowned with worry, telling him, "You're out of energy. Don't continue. Just give up." Hearing that, Lin Huang seemed to gain strength, surrounded by an aura, and resolutely said, "Give up? It's too early for that." In the stands, the yellow and red-robed figures are restrained by those behind them, the yellow-robed one asking in disbelief, "He won't give up? Does he still have something left?" The red-robed one wonders, with the golden armor shattered. What could he possibly do? Lin Huang stood tall in the arena, summoning his white wings. Purple and red power swirled around him as he confidently declared, "Who said I had nothing left?" Realizing something, the yellow-robed man cries out in panic. "Bloodshot eyes!" The red-robed man says with a pale face. "Impossible. Monsters can't enter the arena, and don't forget he's a controller." Meanwhile, a mysterious light flashes within your mask. Suddenly, the sphere is enveloped in a vibrant purple energy, a deadly halo unleashing a sinister power, prompting the red-robed man to exclaim in horror, "A monster's skill! Blood spirit!" Lin Huang, now resembling a demon, with streaks of red tearing through the air, declares with certainty, "Every shield, no matter how strong, has a weakness, and now I see it." Lin Huang soars, his crimson wings tearing through space itself. As a blinding golden light erupts, he roars, "Demonization! Purification!" The red-robed man gasps, his voice trembling. The greater purification can steal a life wheel's time. How can he activate it again? He flies toward the sphere, a circle of sonic-like waves forming above his head. With a mighty roar, he slams his wings into the sphere, cracking its surface. The cracks grew wider, and a powerful searing light targeted the point of impact on the purple sphere. As the massive circle gathered energy, Lin Huang thought, "One wheel of fate can withstand a pure world, but I'm going for 3 at once. Let's see if you can survive that." The energy from the circle intensified, piercing the purple sphere and creating cracks on its surface, even splitting the ground beneath its weight. All happening in an instant, catching the sun protector off guard, his eyes wide, sweat pouring down as he witnessed Lin Huang's powerful assault. Suddenly, a powerful energy pierced his chest, and in disbelief he stammered, "How is this possible?" A massive explosion rocked the arena, sending debris flying everywhere. Congratulations to Lin Huang for defeating the Gatekeeper at the 6th level arena, achieving 80 consecutive victories. Lin Huang's unexpected win shocked the entire arena, leaving the yellow-robed man in disbelief, while the red-robed man marveled that a level 3 white iron could reach this level. The yellow-robed man was frozen, his face a mask of disbelief at what he'd just witnessed, muttering, "In a single day, he achieved 69, 79, then 89 victories." He looked down at the devastated arena after Lin Huang's match, marveling, he's created a miracle unseen in a century. Moonlight shone in the dark night sky, and thick snow covered the eaves of the arena. Inside, Lin Huang lay exhausted on a chair, complaining that his 4 destiny jewels were drained, leaving his body feeling empty. Then a phone rang, startling him. On the screen, Fothan soon appeared, smiling with satisfaction and pride, praising Lin Huang. "I've seen the video of you defeating 3 gatekeepers in 1 day. Not bad." Lin Huang scratched his head sheepishly. "Thank you, Master, but I haven't completed the mission yet. I still have 1 more gatekeeper to deal with." He reassured his master, "I'm fine. I used stellar energy twice in my fight with that neighbor, Changtan." He smiled, continuing, I think I've pushed my pain techniques to their limit. It feels different than before. Lin Huang voiced his confusion. But what's the difference? I don't really understand. Fothan Sun chuckled and replied, If I'm not mistaken, your concept of the Tao of pain has reached the entrance to the microscopic, hasn't it? Hearing this, Lin Huang frowned slightly, repeating in confusion, Entering the minute? Fo Qingshan continued to explain. The first state of the concept of the sword is entering the minute. Fo Qingshan smiled gently. Entering the minute state allows one to reach the extreme in the use of the sword. Every nuance can be mastered. Within the range of sight, there will be no deviation, not even the slightest. Fothan Sun's face suddenly turned serious as he answered Lam Huang's earlier question. The special feeling he just mentioned is the sensation of level 2 in the way of the sword, known as spiritual resonance. He clarifies that so-called resonance is just a strange connection between man and sword. When you reach this level, the sword is not just a tool, but a partner and friend. Fothan Sun gently advises Lam Huang that if he has this feeling, his understanding of swordsmanship may have reached the pinnacle of subtlety. With external pressure and stimulation, as well as maximizing your concentration, you'll temporarily enter a state of synchronization. Hearing these words, Lin Huang asked how to stabilize this state. Fothan Sun didn't elaborate, but solemnly told him to stay out of the arena for a few days and focus on studying swordsmanship to see if he could break through. He continued, saying that his next opponent would be the top-ranked Gatekeeper, Wu Moli, a name that made him sink into contemplation. At Lin Huang's new home, he diligently practiced his swordsmanship, each strike flowing like a dance. Lin Huang suddenly thrusts his sword forward, his brow furrowing involuntarily. He retracts his blade, a smile spreading across his face. Success. I've grasped the spirit control realm. Lin Qing hurried out of the house, a plate of food in her hand, urging, Brother, you've been practicing for 2 days without sleep, take a break. Lin Huang was focused on his training, so Lin Qing held up the plate and said, I bought some heart, have a little. Lin Huang brushed past her, coaxing, Be good, wait until I'm done. This dismissive gesture saddened her, and she muttered, I wanted to ask if he'd seen the news. Our 7th District's king has won 80 consecutive arena matches. What's he been up to lately? Lin Juan asks, Sis, can I have more steak? In the arena, the roaring cheers of the audience create a lively atmosphere. Lin Huang, Lin Huang, Lin Huang. With a swift strike, Lin Huang defeated his opponent and the system announced his victory, awarding him 2 points. The system asks if he wants to continue matching opponents, and without hesitation, Lin Huang says yes, updating his stats on the screen. His nickname, Lin Huang. Combat strength, white iron level 3, battles 80, battlefield points 10, 138 billion, win rate 100%, honor 180 consecutive matches. His next opponent is a beautiful woman with an umbrella, exuding elegance, who asks in a delicate voice, You're Lin Huang? You look pretty average. Lam Huang scratched his head, embarrassed. You're the first to say that, he thought. Here she comes. Number 2 on the leaderboard, the opponent I once feared most. Before long, she provokes Lin Huang, hiding her face, concealing her true self, asking if he's even a man, but he doesn't care. I'm ugly. I'm afraid I'll scare you. The woman raises her umbrella, firing continuously at him, closing in, revealing herself like a swarm of bats. Lin Huang swiftly dodges, taunting, Young lady, your spear technique is still a bit lacking compared to the female demon. She glares at him with disdain, her words dripping with arrogance. What I know is more than just a little. Lin Huang retreated with his sword, awaiting the onslaught. The two swiftly clashed, their swords flashing brilliantly. At this close range, she stares at Lin Huang, her eyes flashing with coldness. She retaliates immediately, using her umbrella to display her swordsmanship, but Lin Huang leans back slightly to dodge. Lin Huang faces her, knowing that the more he learns, the more weaknesses she'll reveal. Enraged, the woman shouts, You're spouting nonsense! I want your life! The woman attacks him again, but Lin Huang doesn't dodge, taking the blow head-on. Suddenly, he appears behind her, leaping up to deliver a furious strike, yelling, Your sword isn't faster than my blade. Gritting her teeth, she swiftly turned and opened her umbrella to block his attack. But little did she know, this blow would be her last. With a single stroke, Lin Huang sliced through the umbrella, tearing it in two and bisecting the woman's body along with it. The woman's body begins to dissolve as she grimaces, spitting blood, wondering how this could be. Below the arena, the man in red clenches his fist, remarking that his saber is becoming more and more terrifying. The man in yellow seizes the opportunity, suggesting they raise the stakes again. The system announced that Lin Huang had won the battle and eliminated his opponent, earning 2 points. It then asked if he wanted to continue matching opponents. Lin Huang replied without hesitation, "Continue." Behind his mask, Lin Huang eagerly awaited his next opponent, and finally, they arrived. As his opponent materialized, the system displayed their information. Nickname, Yumo Li. Combat power, Tier 3. Number of battles, 3,618 battlefield points, a 99% honor rating, and a 99% win rate with 60 consecutive victories. Lin Huang thought to himself, Yumo Li. Yumo Li slowly put on white gloves, his movements deliberate. Lin Huang, it's an honor. After your fight with the detective next door, many have compared us, but powerful swordplay doesn't guarantee victory against me. Lin Huang gripped his blade, streaks of energy coursing along it. Then let's make this a battle to remember. He charged towards Mo Li, unleashing a thunderous roar as he swung his sword. Undaunted, Mo Li prepares to fight, his hands ablaze, shaped like twin blades, and he blocks Huang's descending strike with his bare hands. He was shocked, thinking, fists against a blade, yet it doesn't falter. Too strong. Mo Li simply smiled, praising, "Your swordsmanship isn't bad." As he spoke, Mo Li retaliated swiftly, punching the ground and creating a wall of fire before Lin Huang, saying he was getting excited, but it still wasn't enough, that he couldn't be beaten. The yellow-robed man worriedly observes the fight, noting that Mo Li usually ends battles instantly. He's never seen him fight like this before. The red-robed man agrees, adding that he didn't think Mo Li was good at close combat. Lin Huang puts everything he has into this strike, but Mo Li seems to enjoy it, a smile even forming on his lips. The man in red realizes that he simply hadn't found a worthy close combat opponent until now. Again and again, Mo Li used his iron fists to block Lin Huang's sword strikes, his face radiating arrogance. Then, unexpectedly, he retreated, causing an explosion in mid-air. No longer toying around, Mo Li unleashes his lifeblood skill, summoning 2 blood serpents that amplify his power. Warm-up's over, he grins. Let's get serious. Lin Huang activates his white wings, vowing to fight with everything he has. As fast as the wind, Mo Li unleashes 2 serpent heads to bite at him, but Lin Huang fearlessly rises above, using his swordsmanship to subdue them. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Huang darts forward to engage Mo Li in close combat, who smiles wryly, impressed by Lin Huang's strength and speed, saying, "Not bad." Mo Li poured power into his monsters, and they surged with energy, their strength amplified, sending Lin Huang flying backward. Unfortunately, Lin Huang is hit, crying out in pain. Mo Li unleashes demonic fire, its power surging. He spews an enormous demonic flame from his mouth, and Mac Lai roars with satisfaction, "Not enough, never enough." A red vine wraps tightly around Mac Lai's arm, halting his movements. Lin Huang taunts him, "How's this?" But before he can restrain him for long, Mo Li clasps his hands together, chanting an incantation, sneering, "Observe closely the difference between you and me." In mere seconds, the thorny vines binding Mo Li were torn to shreds, scattering before him. Lin Huang raised his arm to shield his face, never imagining Mo Li had such a deadly move to break free. A massive red monster, 3 times the size of a man, rises from Mo Li's body, forcing Lin Huang to retreat and watch as he transforms. Mo Li roars, "And the Thon Lord is born!" The red-clad man gapes, recognizing Mo Li's ultimate skill, while the yellow-clad man is stunned. This Thon Lord isn't a mere imitation of a life force. It's something more. Lin Huang realizes what stands before him, his eyes hardening. A life seed. Mo Li mused that as expected of an inspector, he saw right through it, so he should understand that a life seed of this magnitude is not something he can contend with. The Thanatos King punched straight at him, and Mo Li shouted, "Transcendent life seed!" Lin Huang was pushed back, thinking to himself that he really couldn't withstand the attacks of the super realm, not even the heat. But neither could it. Remembering what Qing Shan said, a life form obtained through ascension would eliminate the monster's consciousness after being cleansed by the life form's aura. But in a non-ascended state, forcibly absorbing a life seed will likely trigger a violent reaction. Like drinking poison to quench thirst, Lin Huang has a plan. Exhaust his life wheel to trigger that reaction. Lin Huang's eyes sharpen. Mo Li recited the incantation, emanating a powerful aura as he stepped forward. "Give up. The fight was over the moment you laid eyes on the Serpent King." The enraged Serpent King conjured a ball of flames. Lin Huang was stunned, screaming in his heart, "Oh God, the prerequisite is that I have to survive until he has a violent reaction." The Serpent King spewed fire at Lin Huang in a fit of rage, the flames billowing as if to incinerate him. The red-robed man clenched his fists in shock as the Serpent King's flames bore down, a transcendent attack that was nearly impossible to stop. Lin Huang was surely done for. "Bring it out! The 3-star treasure!" The yellow-robed man remained steadfast, believing Lin Huang would find a way to turn the tables. "Don't rush. Just watch." To evade the attack, Lin Huang soars above the Serpent King, but Mo Li smirks, prepared for his arcane skills. A burst of energy erupts from the Serpent King's mouth. Smirking, Mo Li declares, "I've won." But just as he speaks, Lin Huang's voice cuts through the air, dousing his confidence. "It's not over yet." From out of the smoke and fire, a pain flew straight toward Mo Li, piercing his shoulder and causing him to grit his teeth in agony. He stared in horror at the swirling smoke, stammering in disbelief. How could this be? As the smoke clears, Lin Huang unleashes his pain and confidently asks Mo Li how he could distinguish reality from illusion. The wounds inflicted by Lin Huang begin to show small traces of blood, and he curses in frustration. At the same time, the Serpent King, suffering from a backlash, began to scream madly, losing control. Wu Molin's excessive consumption has triggered a violent reaction from the lifeblood. If her own consciousness is insufficient, she will be possessed by the monster, and even if she leaves the arena, she will be crippled. Lin Huang watches her scream in pain, recalling his own pain, intending to completely eliminate the Serpent King. The man in yellow sweats, realizing Lin Huang's plan. Is he really going to destroy Wu Moli's consciousness now? He leaps into the air, heading towards the Serpent Lord. Lin Huang raised his sword, determined to destroy both its consciousness and Mo Li's with a single strike. Inferno. World awakening. The man in yellow leaped up, trying to stop him, shouting, "Lin Huang, you don't have to do this." But perhaps it was too late. This strike went straight for the Serpent King's head, shaking the very space around them. A crack appeared on the Serpent King's body and light flashed from within. Moments later, the Serpent King shattered into pieces, and Mo Li collapsed before him, Lin Huang's blade still piercing his shoulder. As his body faded, he smiled at Lin Huang, saying, "Lin Huang, thank you." The yellow-robed man is ecstatic. He did it. The red-robed man clenches his fist. Lin Huang killed the transcendent lifeform's consciousness, saving Wu Mo Li. Cheers erupt from the stands. Lin Huang, Lin Huang, Lin Huang. A system notification rings out, congratulating Lin Huang for defeating the Gatekeeper, Wu Mo Li, in the 8th level arena, completing 90 consecutive wins.